George, Velvet, Tapitos, Cop Watch. What's going on, guys? If I'm not reading your names properly, it's my bad. Let me make sure the link is posted. Bear with me for 1 second. Link is not in there. Any fans in the house? What's up, any fan? All right, link is posted. Anybody wants to come up, go on up. Known Justice. Hell yeah, guys. Hell yeah. What happened to fuck, what's his name? Hippie Auditor. He's not eating go live. Is Hippie Auditor going live tonight, any or no? Fuck, it's cold today, man. It's like a fucking winter day today. Hey, George, want to show me your face quickly? Show me something. Slow burner. Oh, nice. You got up really nice. George, show me your face. Does George have a camera? Hold up. Let's do it like this. Hold on, George.
What the fuck you doing?
Hold on.
What is my picture for?
I didn't touch your picture. What are you talking about?
You're using my fucking avatar.
George, is that you?
No, it's not him.
Should I keep George up?
Any fans here? What's up, Any? Who else we got in here? C-Mac.
I think his shit's loading. That's why.
Yeah, my shit's
What's going on
loading.
with you, bro?
Fuck all. What are you doing?
Yo, they can't they won't let me play my stream from last night at all.
I know. I tried too. What did they say? Did you email them?
I emailed them, never got one back. But I can't play it. It's not private or anything, but it just can't play it.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
It's fucking weird, no?
Yeah.
I think on the after 12 hours or something like that, it gets restricted. I'm not sure. I would have to check the policies how it works. What do you think?
I think you should get your own fucking avatar. That's what I think.
Oh fuck! I have your avatar. My bad.
Yeah, we look like the fucking Bobsy twins up here.
Hold up, let me fix that. Avatar right here. There you go.
What's up, Cop Watch?
You have to get that picture I sent you?
What's happening? All the way from the desert.
Did you get that picture I sent you?
Yeah. You put it up as my avatar.
What?
What do you mean, what? You put that picture up as my avatar yesterday.
My word, I didn't. I swear on my kid's head, I didn't.
Well, it ended up there. And then all of a sudden, you send me a picture of it.
No. I didn't put it up as your
You
avatar.
motherfucker.
My word. Yo, I just swear it on my kid's head. Are you sick? I would never do that. I told you, send that to Dirty Mike. Are you sure you didn't post that? I said, send this to Dirty Mike.
No, I seen that. I seen the text.
Okay, it wasn't for you.
No, I know, but somehow it ended up as my avatar.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I could give you my solid word as on our friendship, bro.
I'm Joe. I don't care. Whatever. Obviously, if you didn't mean to do it, it happened by an accident or something. But
I care, bro. What the fuck you mean?
Okay, well then go fucking do something about it then. What's up, Adam? How are you, man?
The fuck you want me to do? Here you
George
left
Floyd?
a while ago.
Midwest is in the house.
Who's in the house? Midwest. What's going on? You guys see the link? Drop a one if you guys see the link. Any fan, get up here.
You
What's going
gotta
on?
stop running the two panels, man. It's confusing people, bro.
How
People
is it
are
confusing?
leaving and shit.
That's okay, guys. Make sure you go subscribe to Cop Watch Transparency as well. It's live right now. Somebody drop the link of my other channel, please. One of my mods. I could probably do it right now. There's no videos on this channel, guys, but I'm gonna be working on it. So if you guys could go subscribe to that channel as well. I'm gonna post it right now.
What's up, NL? I can't see it, but I guess you're here. Yo, yo, yo. What'd you do today, man? Did you fall down or something? What the fuck? Hello? Is the link pinned, guys?
I was just trying to get the link from my other channel. Hold on. Guys, go subscribe to this link right now. This is my new channel that I'm gonna start in the next few days. Well, probably a few months. When my charges get dropped.
I still have right on there now. I'll sub you back, man.
Ooh.
What are you, a fucking owl?
Ooh. Shut the fuck up.
Jersey, what's up, Jersey? Nigel, what's going on, brother? What's happening? Baseball heading to hips.
Are we smoking or what?
Heading to hips. Oh yeah, fuck. Hippie's starting right now.
Is he?
Yeah, he always starts at 6:30 because he likes to compete with Mike.
Oh yeah, I thought he wasn't going on because I thought he goes on at 6. So I like fuck. I'll wait till 6:30 and then I'll go on, right?
He goes 6:30 every night. That's why NE just said I'll be back later. I gotta go to hips because he's co-host with Hippie.
Fuck, my bad, guys. My bad. But whatever, it happens.
It's all right. You can all hop over there, or you can stay here, whatever you want to do. It's been raining as fuck down here, guys.
Who said that?
Midwest Transparency. There's no competition with Mike. Dirty, filthy, stinking hands, Mike.
Bro, yo, Mike had 0 views for like 2 hours today. Going in and out just to see, you know, but I wouldn't give him more than like 10 seconds, you know, because I think it's after 30 seconds of watching, that's when they calculate their views, right? So I just dropped it. I go in, I'd come back out with 0 people, 0 people, no messages in the chat, nobody going there anymore.
Nobody is fucking stirring, not even a mouse. No one is stirring, not even a mouse.
And yo, you know what's sad is that Myron is getting the backlash of it too, you know. Nobody goes there too, you know. So I went to Myron's today, chilled there.
Oh, look who it is. 1A Gamekeeper.
Rival, my friend. Good to see you, Epic. When 1AX Gamer Keeper, what's up, buddy?
What's going on?
Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the panel. You can come up. Anybody can come up if you guys want.
What are we playing? We playing 1A trivia games? Is it raining up there, guys? No, it's not raining here, brother.
Actually, it rained here most of the morning, man. I was stuck in it this morning, bro. Fuck. And it was cold. It was cold. Fuck, it was cold this morning. Especially on the side of the water, bro. It's like even worse, you know? The wind is crazy. The wind just gets to your bones, bro. If I could have wear the snow pants this morning, I would have. If I had a pair of snow pants, I would have put them on this morning.
Snow pants?
Yeah, that's how cold it was. Especially in front of the water. Or, you know, like leather pants, rainproof pants, whatever you call it.
Leather pants? Leather? Yeah,
Not leather, but you know what I mean. The fucking rain pants. Anytime. Good to see you, my friend.
yeah, like breakaway pant, like windbreaker pants.
Yeah, to cut the cold from hitting you, you know? Yeah. Yes,
I just
sir.
put long johns on in the winter. That's what I do.
Oh, yeah. Dirty Mike's gone live. Uh, perfect timing. What happened with Anel and Dirty, man? I thought they were good friends, those two.
Who?
Anel.
Well, I think everybody's seen the light.
Yeah, I guess so. Fuck. It's not hard to see, man. Like, just
Everybody drank the fucking Kool-Aid finally. I don't know.
it's about
You
time,
can
man.
only take so much from something, right? Like
Been watching you for
what's that?
a week now, Epic. What do you mean? A while, you mean?
Yeah, I think he means a while.
It's okay, I have the same problem. I mean, it's because my phone's fucking smashed. No dirty hands here, my friend. I'm sorry. I think I'm the one that started as dirty hands, eh? Now everybody's on it.
No, poor dirt farmer.
Yo,
Dirty, stinking, filthy, rotten,
I said
fucking.
no. I called Dirty Mike Dirty Hands way longer than PDF because I fought with Dirty Mike way before PDF. Remember one time we played his video of his dirty finger? Hilarious.
Tapitos. What's up, Tapitos?
Torpedo Cop Watch. Torpedo Cop Watch.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
This
Let's
guy's
go.
working everywhere. I know, right? What the fuck? No dirty hands here, my friend. What is that
I like
person?
I like this guy already.
He's clean, anyways.
At least we're not the only
Did you
ones.
see did you see the video that he put out yesterday?
Who?
This 1A guy.
No, I didn't see it.
Oh, buddy, you got it. It's pretty fucking. I can't believe you haven't seen it.
What link? What's the link? Drop a link, guys.
He's not a mod.
He's not a mod. I'll mod him. I don't care. If he wants to post a link, or can you get his link faster than he can, or no?
I don't think I can get it faster than he can.
Okay, well,
I could get it though.
but I can't even share the video anyways,
Why?
because I can't share it. I'm doing it on my phone.
Where's your laptop?
I don't have it. I don't. It's not with me. I have it, but I'm not at home.
It's not available.
Yes, you're right. Yeah.
A Shane Canadian can do it. He's
Here is
got a
the
computer.
video put out on Dirty Hands. All right, let's watch it.
Oh, I don't know. This is a different video.
Oh, that's 2 hours.
We want to see the video from 1A Gamekeeper because it's
Is it?
crazy. It talks about the whole 1A community. It's all in this weird voice, and it's like all I see is bickering and fighting and blah blah blah. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yes, just showered today. Well, that's good. I shower every day.
Fuck, I should have waited till at least 7 o'clock, see if he was gonna go live. All right. Here, 1A, I'm gonna drop you a mod. Um, post your link so everybody could go subscribe to you as well at the same time.
It's a crazy video. I seen it already. I seen it. It was fucking. He talks about the whole 1A community and wanting to make it better or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mike's really pushing people away though.
To be honest.
Yeah, well, you know what? You know what, Midwest? It's his choice, bro. Ellie. Is that Ellie that everybody's talking shit about?
Yeah, we don't know if it's the real one or not. The only way you can really tell is if you hear her voice.
I don't care who comes in here, guys, as long as there's no drama. As soon as you guys start drama,
Who's causing drama? Nobody chill, man. Nobody causing drama.
I never said that. I said it as long. I don't care who comes in here, as long as there's no drama. I am the real one. Yeah, that's fine. Even if you were the fake one, as long as you're not.
Hi, Ellie. How are you today?
I'm waiting for a 1A gamer.
Did you see the 1A gamer? His video that he posted, Ellie. Ellie doesn't miss much. She catches quite a bit.
Working on a new one as we speak. Okay, but send me your link of your video that you have right now. I wanna play it, and I want to send people to your channel. What's the link? 1A X Gamer Keeper .00
.00.
dot point, same shit, all mean the same.
Play your video, like. Oh, I can't play your video.
Whose video?
You could just go watch the video. It's not long. It's only a minute or a couple of minutes.
I'm gonna play it, but through a different phone, and I'm gonna put it on camera. No, actually, I was working.
Thanks for burping in our ear, buddy. I really appreciate that.
Herb, yes, you're the Ellie with Herb. Is he out of jail?
No, he's not out of jail.
Huh?
He's not out of jail, no. He's still in. Maddie Madness is still in.
Fuck, they're raping all our fucking auditors, bro. What's going on?
Jeff got out today. He got arrested yesterday.
Yeah, Jeff got arrested. Rogue Nation got arrested. Fucking Jody got arrested. Holy fuck! Like, how many more are you officers gonna rape for? Fuck, leave them alone. Fuck. God damn. And all of them didn't commit any crime. So every single one of these auditors should have committed crime, because you're still going to jail anyways.
What do you think of that 26-hour panel?
It's crazy. That's insane. You, Nude Guru,
700 and something views.
Yeah, you, Dennison, Nude Guru, Chad, Hippie, everybody that was there, guys. I appreciate every one of you, and I don't know how to thank you guys. Thank you. Appreciate it.
26 hours. It's crazy.
Yeah, it was long. C-Mac was there too, yo. And everybody in the chat, yo. Mad respect for coming in and supporting.
That was a place to hang out for the day.
Yeah.
You keep coming back, and there was always someone here.
Big shout out to Hippie. Big shout out to Ross Cad. Everybody that shared my videos. I got a notification on every one of you, so appreciate it.
Yeah, you probably gained 30 or 40 subs, though.
I think I'm up to 2,040 now. I'm not sure. I would have to check.
Because I kept seeing them, and I kept saying thank you.
The fuck? I thought I just heard a beep. Somebody was trying to come up. Come on, guys, come on up. No, he is not. No, he is not what? Ellie, what do you mean?
He's not out of jail, Herb Freeman.
No.
No, I bet. I wouldn't expect any. I didn't watch the whole 26 hours either. I went to bed.
Don't worry, Ellie.
I wish I could have got to see that though. I would have rewound that and watched that. What's up, Josh?
Well, I'm gonna figure out a way to get that because yeah. I would like to have that conversation. New Guru wants that conversation. Plus, Hippie wants his audit. You know, I got to get all these things to them, right? So I got to figure out a way. I'll show you guys right now what it does when I go try to watch it.
Well, I tried too. It just says not available or something, right?
I'm not sure. I'll read it right now.
I tried already too. We were gonna quit at like 25:45 or something. We were like, let's get it to 26 hours.
Nice. All right. So this is what it says when I click on the 26-hour one. This live stream recording is not available. Playback ID, boom. But I can't even watch it. Like even me as a
well, make sure you copy down that playback ID number. So if you get in touch with YouTube, that's the number. That's the video that you want. So that's the video number that you give them that you want access to.
Yeah, I sent them an email with that ID on it, so we'll see.
Oh, good.
We'll see what happens.
At least that's because the video is over 10 hours. So what? We won't be able to watch it again.
So every 10 hours, every 5 hours to be safe. 5 hours, you gotta restart your stream, just to be safe.
Or 9 hours and 50 minutes. 59, 50. You can shut it down, start it up.
Yeah, you have to. You have no choice, I guess.
Part 2.
That's stupid. So when they did a 10-hour stream, what happened there?
Yeah, we didn't know that though, Adam. I didn't know that they wouldn't let you watch a 26-hour.
I haven't seen Adam in a minute, yo. What's going on, bro? How you
Shame has a video that's almost 11 hours.
Yeah, but Shane wanted me to play a video, but it's 2.5 hours or something like that. Or let me check. Actually, he sent me a link. I guess it's because of file size. I don't know.
You might have to edit and split it.
Jumping. Yo, I think Adam started cop watching, bro. And he's in T-Dot where you're at, so maybe you should get a hold of him, bro.
I've already talked to him. Didn't you say there was another new guy too? Little gangster kid or something?
Yeah, his name's Turk.
Turk. Do you know him, Adam?
I've been talking to him over email, but I don't know him personally, but I've been talking to him over email. And he has a bigger channel than Canadian Watch Media, so that's great. That's the type of channels we need.
Give me his link. Post his link.
Oh fuck! Seriously, man. Fuck, you're making me work, bro.
Are you kidding me? You lazy fucking motherfucker. 26-hour fucking stream.
Fuck, is it Turk Audits or is it Turk? I'm subscribed to it. Let me. Oh, here you go. He's a rapper.
Wasn't that hard, eh?
Turk official. Hold on. Is he an auditor or not? 15,000 subs. Youth cards. Every teenager should have one. A youth card. Ex-gang member cleans Park City in Toronto. Oh yeah, right here. I don't know if this is him exactly. Actually, it is him because he has 2 of them.
He's got 2 what? 2 channels? Does Does he have cop watching on his channels?
Yeah, this is one of them. I don't think I have volume. Volume suck on this one. Fuck. I'm just gonna post. I'm just gonna post a link, guys, of his channel. Go subscribe, guys. Show him some love. Tell him Epic sent you guys in one of his chats.
Hey Melvin, what's happening, man? I think Hippie ended up giving you a wrench yesterday, right?
Yeah. Yeah. But then he's like, "Oh, you didn't give me a wrench yesterday." I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "Did you even pay attention to the chat? I wrenched you like an hour, not even an hour in the stream. I wrenched you right away, bro."
What's with those mushrooms? Are those legit? I don't understand. I heard that they're licensed, but then I don't see it as being legalized, which is dumb.
Growing mushrooms are legal, but you can't give them out or you can't sell them. You gotta
Can't
grow
give
them for you can't even give it out. You gotta it's personal use only. So guys, this is the link for Turk officials. He's a slash rapper, auditor, well, cop watcher more. Go subscribe to him. Toronto, yeah, he's in Toronto, yeah. So how do they run ads for it? Run ads for what? Mushrooms? Is that what he's saying? For mushrooms?
Yeah, I don't
They sell
understand.
they sell them online. They sell mushrooms online. You could sell them, but you need a commercial license to sell, to produce them. You have to be in a business, obviously. We all know that. You gotta pay taxes on them. If you don't pay taxes, then you can't sell anything, right? Just like anything else. Fuck. Be back. Time to eat. Be back later. All right, Ellie. Thanks for coming in. Don't forget to smash that like button.
Thanks, Ellie. Take care. See you.
Man, I would so come up there and audit with you and Adam and shit, man. All the T-Dot boys, and the only thing is just I can't hold the camera.
Yeah. You've been talking shit for a long time. Whatever.
Well, you know what it is because
I'll believe it when I see it.
I would come to Toronto. My word, I swear to God, I'd come to Toronto for a full day.
Oh
Come
yeah, I
to
can tell. We just went through a whole fucking summer. You didn't come.
yeah. Well, you know why? Because anyways, it's a long story, man. It's family before anything else, right?
Yeah, of course. It's sketchy though too because you're fucking a ways from home, right? So if anything happens,
Yeah, it's farther for my wife to come pick me up, and shit like that. Especially we only have one car at the moment, so if I take the car, she's fucked, and if she takes the car, I'm fucked. Shit like that. So we gotta watch what we do too at the same time. That's why you guys see me walking most of the time because the wife drives the car most of the time. I rather walk and she drive, right?
where's your
So,
car?
we don't. I don't have a car. Well, I have a car. The car is mine and my wife's, but let her use it more than anything else, more than I do.
Gotcha.
The real story, my what 3 years back.
I don't need to know your life story. You don't have to tell us.
No, I don't care. It's in my charges anyway. So if anybody wants to look it up, you can fucking find it in a sec.
If you want to be transparent, be transparent.
Like I said, everybody knows my past. I used to sell drugs, do jail time, do crimes, you know, and my house got raided, and they took everything, everything. You before bed if you want.
Don't
Oh,
do
nice.
the fucking time. Don't do the crime if you can't do the time.
That's right. That's right.
You're fucking ignorant, Dad.
Uh-oh. Epics and shit. Epics and shit.
Twerk officials, yes.
We're expecting you. The Love Boat. Exciting. It's Friday night, guys. What's going on? Staying at home doing dabs or what?
Hell yeah.
I got some fucking wicked shit.
What are you smoking? Still that pineapple shit? Apple fritter?
Yeah, well, yeah, I got apple fritter. I got apples and bananas. And I got a couple different diamonds. Nice stuff. Nice stuff.
Man, let's light up. Fuck it, man. Let's smoke.
Is that what we're doing? I just smoked one on my walk.
Seriously?
Yeah. Like 25 minutes ago.
Fuck, that's not fair, bro. You could have waited, bro.
I didn't even know you were going live. You could have told me you were going live, bro.
Let me grab some papers. Give me a sec.
We're expecting you. The Love Boat.
Yo, how was it out there today? Was it cold or what?
Yeah, it's chilly. It was only like 11 or 10 or degrees or something.
Nice, nice.
So it's chilly. Yeah, I wore a hoodie and my vest. I'm sure it's a little chilly. Oh, damn, yeah. Been in bed all day since I got out of the hospital. Did you have another seizure again, ashamed, or what happened? Oh, you had a heart. What the fuck happened?
What happened to his shape?
He's in the hospital.
Oh, he's at the hospital right now.
No, he was in the hospital. He's at home now.
The fuck?
He had a mild angina attack. Is that like what's angina?
A mangina?
No,
That's
don't make fun of it, man. He just called you a mangina. That's not cool. Nitro pills or nitro patches. I think sometimes they give you a patch too. Fuck you, Shane. You gotta start looking after yourself, buddy. Kind of like a heart attack. Like you did too big of a dab or something.
Who Shane go way too high? I don't even think he smokes weed, does he?
Yeah, Shane. Look, does the Pope wear a funny hat?
He wears a fish hat head. A fish hat.
Yeah.
Did you ever know why they wear fish hats?
No. Catch fish?
I don't know. Back way when whatever supposedly there was half fish and half men and
What?
they I don't know how to explain it because I'm not educated on that part. But
Yeah,
yeah.
I know. I used to be an altar boy.
A what?
An altar boy?
What is that?
It's the dude, the young guys that help out the priest.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I
Like,
was an. Yeah.
did he touch you sexually?
No, I never had that problem.
Maybe you just don't remember.
No, I'm pretty sure I didn't sleep with her or anything. So
Oh,
I
you
could
aren't
probably
doing
put it in the
sleepovers? It's just
ground,
like
so meds are too expensive and not covered under disability.
because a lot of these church like you know kids they go camping there for overnight or whatever at the church and they do sleepovers and shit. But that's weird, man. I wouldn't let my kid do that.
So if you have a disability, they won't cover your meds.
Disability usually covers most of your meds. I think it's
Yeah,
up to 30,
I never
35%.
heard that they don't cover your meds. We'll just keep going to emergency then. Wow. Why are you yelling, ashamed? We can hear you loud and clear, buddy.
I can't afford to look after myself. Meds are too expensive and not under disability. Why does he need meds for what again?
You just had a heart attack.
And now he needs meds for it?
Free Zombie Island. Free Zombie Land.
Oh, nice. It's from
Can't
it's Francine.
you change
Francine.
your name again?
Yeah, you could change your name 3 times a month. You can change your name 3 times a month whenever you want to change it. But you know what I realized too? When you change your name, people don't realize when you go live exactly who you are. You know, so that's why I went back as Epic Cop Watch Ottawa because fuck, remember we weren't even getting people. You know,
Told you that name sucked, anyways.
and as soon as I went back to Epic Cop Watch Ottawa, boom, we started having people right away. Bing, 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 coming back in. So I'm gonna keep it as that.
She got banned from YouTube.
How does she get bad? Is she putting up videos? I don't really get notifications for her. Can you post your link, Prati? Is she a mod?
No,
Is she not?
no.
Fuck. I'm gonna have to go mod her.
And just say no. And now, hello, Free Zombie Land. Francine, you're scaring me.
This is put in another message and put in your link after Zombieland.
Fuck, she
I
just
just
put in 3 messages.
no, but what I mean is put in just put in your link. Put in your link because I modded you. That's what I meant. My bad. I got another warning today from YouTube about age restriction. You always have to restrict your live streams and your videos every time. Always age restrict your videos, 18 and over.
You should have told him Mike was trying to get a hold of her.
If there's one swear word in your video, you have to age restrict it. So because you can't control what other people are saying, Shane, you have to age restrict it.
Well, you know what Thought did, buddy.
Okay, I guess I'll smoke alone then. I thought NL was here. What's going on with NL? I'd like to talk to him.
He probably hopped over to hippies.
I'd like to hear what happened between him and Mike. Me and him don't really get along either, so I'm surprised he's here.
Yeah, I know. He just subbed me. Kind of buried the hatchet.
Cause he
He
finally
didn't really have a reason not to like us. He just didn't like us because of his friends didn't like us.
well, those people are not really friends, but I'll smoke too. Winter is coming. I'll watch it now. I wouldn't mind Melvin, but he doesn't really come too much. He's never here really. He's more at Mike's than anything else. I just gotta be careful, Melvin, that's all. Especially right now, because yeah, gotta watch who's in
What's
here.
up, Gorilla? Happy fuck the cops day to you, Francine.
We talked to Eric. Well, we didn't talk to him, but we listened to his phone call today with what's his name, Eric Brandt.
Oh yeah? I missed that. How's Eric doing? Hello?
I don't know. He sounded pretty happy. He sounded good.
Yeah?
I guess he's working on him on his appeal.
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna ask you. Are they working on an appeal or what?
I guess so. I don't know how he's getting an appeal, especially when you plead guilty. I guess you
Does he
could
think
appeal.
he'll get one?
I guess you could appeal your sentence, but not your charges. I guess because that sentence is out of hand, bro. Fuck, it's only 7 years. Like he'd be able to do 7 years on his head. 7 years not long, you know. Especially he has
12
no
years,
kids,
buddy.
huh?
It's 12 years.
No, he got sentenced to 12 years. He'll probably do 6 years. Do
He'll do
2/3 of your
six,
time, huh?
he'll do 6 or 7, but he'll still be on parole for 3 or 4.
Yeah, he'll probably be in for 6. Good time. It all depends how much dead time I know he did a lot of dead time for his charges too, previous to before he went to jail. So that's going to be counted on it as well, and he might get early parole for good behavior. Never know.
I think the case is going to be looked at again.
I think it should be because I don't believe on how the judge sentenced him. They ganged up on him, and just because it was another judge, he specifically said it in the court that just because it was another judge that he threatened. He's like, we have power, real power. That's what he said. We have real power, not fake powers. He said we got the real power. Boom, fucking 12 years, bang. That's a lot, bro.
Did you read what Gorilla Circle just wrote?
No, I can't really see it. What do you say?
He says, let's raise a bit of money and give it to someone in need.
Yeah, that'd be good, man. I was thinking actually of starting a fund, find somebody that people trust, and start not a PayPal, but maybe like a site where people can send money at, and the amounts always on the site, always getting calculated, and the only way you could take it out is if there's 2 or 3 signatures or 2 or 3 sign-ins, and if the 3 passes, then boom, that person could get his bail money, or something like that, something secure. You know what I mean? But we gotta find two extra people that are really reliable that will be there at any time of the day ready to fucking release that money in case an auditor needs it, or even if it's the states, rather it's the states or Canada, we support both sides, so well, other sides too. We support UK, we support fucking, support them all. But yeah, Shane, can I appreciate you? Can I appreciate you? What do you mean? Can you kickstart?
I think he's asking if he can fucking hook him up.
Hear about entertainment camps built in Ontario for the yes, it's coming. It's coming. Francine. Those camps were built a year and a half ago, and they're still getting bigger to this day. You could see them on Google Maps. I have the quote still in my Google search. Not the quotes, but the coordinates to where it is on my Google search. That's messed up if it's true. Yeah, C-Mac, it is true. They're all over Canada. There's FEMA camps, really, if you call it. Not even called FEMA camps. They're jails for people that don't get vaccinated. But how are they gonna do that? I'm not sure. I think it's gonna be harder than they think to throw everybody in camps. It's not gonna be easy. Because there's still a lot of people unvaccinated. A lot. How come Gorilla's not up here, man? Let's go, guys. Get your asses up here. I'm about to roll a big fat one. Saskatchewan already. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it in Saskatchewan. They're all farmers. They don't know nothing about the law. They'll jump right on it. And us Canadians, we don't have weapons to defend ourselves against our government. We don't have any of that. So, yeah. Yeah. I don't know if they'll be able to do that, Slow. What do you think? You think they'll have enough power? They have enough weaponry to force us in there, but our soldiers, are they actually going to stand up to this tyranny, or they're going to use like clones as soldiers? Because soldiers have feelings too, right?
They're
They have,
people.
exactly, and to come on their own land to force people upon going to jail, kids, wives, husbands, like that is some serious. That will affect somebody seriously, man. Ripping families apart. That's hard to do to your own fellow Canadians.
Francine, do you ever come with any good news?
She's totally all over that, man.
Fucking bad. Like every time I see you, it's always fucking so serious. Always so serious and so fucking like it's just wow.
You think so, C-Mac? Yeah, but she actually makes sense, bro.
Yeah, but I come here to have fun. I don't want to be stressed out. This fucking shit stresses me out, man.
Yeah, but we could talk about it. She's alive.
Like fuck, I don't come here to listen to this shit. No offense, Francine, but it's just too much.
Yeah, but
This
she's allowed to
channel.
talk about it. She could talk about it, bro. She's freedom of speech, man. She could talk about it. She's warning people. Just don't listen to it if you don't like it. But Francine, she was terrified by two fucking robots that were listening to their commands from the higher up and broke her legs. So really, do you blame her for being the way she is? I don't at
Yeah,
all.
but that's got nothing to do with her breaking her. Like this is like talking about putting us in fucking camps and shit. Like
But it's the
like
truth. It's
I
the
don't want to
truth.
hear about it. Like, I know, but she keeps repeating it over. Like I've heard it. I know your story. I know what you're
But
saying.
she's not telling you, Soul Burner. She's telling the chat.
I know,
She's
but I
telling.
read the chat, and then every time it's fucking depressing, man. Fuck
So
people.
just
People
change the
need a
comment.
break.
Change the chat. Read somebody else's chat. Gorilla, show me your face quickly, brother, just so I know it's you. It's only me that can see it, by the way. Oh shit, he doesn't have a camera, eh? Here, let me do this. Hold on. How come it's not fucking letting
Yeah,
me?
but Francine, you've also said a lot of things that haven't happened, like electric fucking. All of our electronics are gonna blow up at this date and age, and like a lot of things you said that that make me suspicious. You say so much that it's like I don't need to have all that shit in my head.
So just skip her comments. Don't worry about it. Stop talking about it.
She's talking to me.
For some reason, I can't let Gorilla out for some reason. Gorilla, drop down and come back up. Yeah, leave it like that for a sec. Oh, there you are. All right, you're good. Gorilla, is that you?
Yeah, man.
Oh,
Sorry about that. I haven't figured out my camera yet. I have two cameras. They just don't access on this.
well, it's all good, bro. You don't need to explain. As long as I hear your voice, then I'm good. I know it's you.
We can't do nothing about it until the time comes when they grab you by the fucking arm. That's when you can do something and you fucking fight back. I don't know what else to say.
So I'm into that type of shit too, so it doesn't bother me at all. Doesn't bother me at all. People need to know, man. It's not. It's nice that we know, but there's a lot of people out there that don't know, and a lot of shit. Yeah, a lot of shit that you gotta let go, and some shit you gotta take in. But it is what it is. Fuck. Telegram has been down for hours. I'm not the only one that concerns about. Yeah, you don't have to explain yourself, Francine. Just slow doesn't believe. Well, it's not that he doesn't believe in that type of stuff. It's just he's not interested in that type of stuff.
It's not that I'm
Yeah.
not interested. It's just that I hear it all the fucking time.
Well, she comes here once in a blue moon, so you can't really bitch at her for that, bro. Come on. She's not here every live stream, you know that. Not like before.
No, but every time she does come, it's not. It's always this.
Gorilla, what up?
My kids are still up, so it's like the background noise. My one little son is just tripping out right now.
And much love, man, for sticking by yesterday. I know I wasn't here and shit. I was really busy with the family yesterday, but thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Well, I'm interested in what everyone's saying right now, and I'm just trying to figure out what my next move is.
Yeah, yeah. Very important to listen. Keep open minded. Stay open minded and really listen to what's going on. You can't watch the news and find out, so you gotta fucking.
Well, I'm from when we used to be outside, so it's like the word of mouth thing is how it was, right?
Word of mouth since the 1900s. That's how it's been, man. Since then, word of mouth. Fuck cell phones. Back in the day, they didn't even have cell phones to fucking contact each other. Word of mouth is number one. What is some Canadian saying? Facebook is not down. I am on it right now. Facebook had block out. Yeah, I don't trust Facebook, guys. I don't even know why you guys are on Facebook. Facebook is one of the worst fucking sites you guys could ever go on. I don't even know why you guys are on Facebook. People post their kids' pictures on there, and it's horrible, man.
Facebook sells those pictures to like Russia and stuff for
Pedophiles
advertising.
and hell yeah, of course, bro. Of course, he's fucking what's his name's part of the fucking triangle gang there.
How are you, Gorilla?
Secret
I'm good.
society.
I had a little idea, a little social experiment. I would like to go out. I would like to raise some money for somebody, anybody that needs some money, and then I'd like to go out and dress up like a homeless person and sit around for a while and see how everyone treats me. And if someone even like gives me a little like 50 cents or something, I'll throw them $100 or something. Maybe we could do something like that.
Bro. Nice, bro. We could we could do that, man, for sure. We could each fucking save up $100 and do it and catch it and put it on YouTube.
Yeah, that's
Little
what I was thinking. A little
Hell
something.
yeah. Hell yeah. Especially like pretend to drop something, and if they're honest with you and they give it back to you. There's a lot of videos like that on YouTube. You know, a blind man's walking with a bunch of Mac Pros and goes and drops in, and if they give it all back to him, they give him a fucking iBook, whatever they're called.
Well, I walked by this when I was going to pick up my kids today. I walked by this kid that was talking to the crossing guard, and he said he was having a bad day, and that's what I did. I let him walk away a bit, and I said he dropped some money, and I gave him the $10 that I told him he dropped, and he kind of looked at me like, "Yo, I didn't drop this," and you know, I hope I made his day, and it got me to thinking that maybe we could do something where we give some money away and broadcast it, and maybe it'll start a little something in Canada.
Hell yeah, bro.
Play
Pranks. I'd love to get into pranks. Get a team together and get into pranks, bro. That'd be sick to do too. That's big right now. Adam's another guy here. He's from Canada too. He's from Toronto. I think he's already cop watching. I think I'm not sure. That's why rather he's cop watching or auditing, one of the two. That'd be another guy we could get with.
Yeah, Hippie tried to talk me out of it a little bit. Cop watching. He's like,
you know why?
That's because you got kids, bro. He's just making
know
sure
why?
that you
Yeah, Hippie's a good
You
big heart,
understand
man.
that. It's not if you go to jail, it's when you go to jail.
Bro, I've been doing Ottawa for let's say a good year and a half now, and I've been to jail 13 times, bro. So yes, this not this game. I call it the game because it's a game against the cops. It's a fight against the cops. So yeah, I call it the game. They'll charge you for anything and anything they fucking can. You know, but if you're in a group, you have less of a chance of getting arrested than if you would be alone.
Definitely.
Yeah, I agree, 100%.
You know, I have kids too. I'm married.
You can run faster than them.
How many kids you got, Epic?
I got two,
Nice.
a girl and a boy.
Perfect.
Yeah, so,
Perfect family.
it's hard for me too, you know, especially when they throw me in jail. It's
Definitely.
I can do the time, but it's just my family suffers when I'm in jail, right? So I gotta be careful. Well, they don't suffer, but my kids do. The wife's probably happy, but yeah. But yeah.
Myself,
I guess I'm smoking alone because Slow Burner's not a team player anymore. He's a newbie at weed, so I don't know.
because I know I can lose your mind when it's time for you that you're gonna fucking just pop up out of the blue and knowing you're gonna go live. And yeah,
I modded Adam. Adam's modded. Adam, you want to put
Adam should be a mod.
No,
Come here long enough.
I change my mods like fucking 4 times a month, bro. You know that.
I have a little connection with the
Hey, I'll be
police in the
back.
West End.
In the West
Case
End?
Lord. Yeah, like Richie area, like the Dark Squad.
Yeah.
I wouldn't audit them, but I'd come and talk to them about me auditing them. So a few of them, like I would be waiting in the morning for the bus, and the cops would show up in that area, and I'd give them the finger. And the guy would come up and he's like, "Why are you giving me the finger at 8 in the morning?" I'm like, "You're bringing that gun around my children. Why? Why are you bringing it here?" And he couldn't get on the understanding that he is armed, and if anything did pop off, it is dangerous for society, for stray bullets and stuff like that. He didn't really get it, but I explained to him that he's working for us and stuff.
Yo, if you're seen with me in public, they're not gonna like you, bro. Just saying.
Well,
They're gonna fuck with you. They're gonna fuck with your family, just like they do to me.
yeah, that's why there's always hesitation, because they're gonna fuck with us, of course. But my attitude, as soon as they talk to me, they get triggered right away about how I speak and how I brush them off and stuff like that. They kind of hate me too. So I'm not afraid, man. I'm not afraid.
I'm actually gonna change the way I'm gonna cop watch. If you've watched any of my videos, I'm pretty rough with them, man, and I'm pretty wild with them, right? So I'm gonna change that a little bit and try to be more respectful until they're not respectful to me, and then I'll bust their balls. But there's always a key to cop watching, and to see if the good cop's an actual good cop is to push their ego a little bit, even if they're nice to you. It's good to push the ego just to see how they're gonna react. Some of them react really bad. Some of them throw you in jail. Some of them false fucking flag fake charges on you. Trust me, I've been arrested 13, 14 times, and out of 13 times, one charge stuck, and I beat all my other charges, every single one of them.
Well, I'm 6-5, and I did 3 years in the pen.
Nice. Where'd you go?
I was in Maplehurst, then I went to Millhaven, and then Frontenac.
Yeah, I went to Millhaven too. Did you pass? How long did you get? 3 years?
Yeah.
Okay. Me, I got sentenced to 2+1.
Yeah.
And
which is better time.
I was out. I got into 2 fights. I was out in a year. I was supposed to get out in 6 months, but I was out in a year because of the both fights.
So you got the APR when they still had the APR.
Yeah, good time. It wasn't a violent charge, that's why.
Yeah, I mean,
you don't get the APR when you're under violence.
Yeah, it has to be. Mine was importing, so I had no violence in mine.
Yeah, that's why.
No, that Jamaican mission.
Yeah, no, me, it was just drugs and money.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, you sound very similar to me, actually. There's something that brought me right to you right away. So
I probably know you, bro. You probably know me, but
possibly.
Have you ever chilled in Ottawa?
Well, I've been here for since 2001. So I came from Toronto up here. My friend had a job, actually. He's like, "Come up here, there's work."
In Canada?
Yeah, in Ottawa, yeah. I moved down to I think I was in Britannia area basically when I first came.
Oh, Britannia Beach and shit?
Well, it's I was on Con Street.
Yeah, it's by Mooney's Bay and shit, right?
Yeah.
We probably do know each other, man. How old are you?
I'm 43.
We probably do, bro. I always hung out with my olders. Well, I don't know. It all depends. You never know.
I've been in the martial arts scene for like 15, 20 years here,
Oh
or
shit.
like what I don't know, the drug scene too. So I don't know. We probably do know each other.
What happened to Slow? He dropped. What the fuck?
He said he had to go for a minute.
Oh, oh, did you say he was coming back or no?
Yeah, yeah. So I quit smoking weed and started vaping it for about a year now. How do you
Weed?
feel? Yeah, how do you feel about the vapor?
Um, I've always said, I don't know. This is my thinking. If I would be putting my own oil in the vape, my own shit, then I'd be all right. But because it comes from the government, I don't really trust it. But if I could get a vape pen that I could fill up and put my own oil in, that'd be great. You know?
Yeah, the problem about making your own oil is it's very hard to get as pure as what they're selling it. It's like I have a little distiller and I use alcohol, but it's always green. It always has the chlorophyll in it. I can't get it to taste nice. But I
Yeah.
do fill up every once in a while. I do fill up. You could unscrew the ones you buy and just fill it up with a little syringe. So me and my friends been doing that for a little bit.
Yeah, I personally wouldn't put oil. I would put, I guess they don't call it shatter, but they call it, when you take your weed and you squish it between two hot plates.
Yeah,
That's what I would put it. So when it heats up, it becomes oil,
yeah.
and it's always kind of liquidy anyway. So that would be the perfect thing to take hits off all day. Straight pure, no alcohol, straight out of the THC.
Yeah,
Uh,
so you could cold press it too and get that like essence of oil, I guess.
yeah, yeah. I just don't like the alcohol steps me.
Yeah, I agree. It's not cool. And you don't want to really be messing with ether and stuff like that to make it, or even you can use
That's
propane
right.
to make it clear. But
Yeah.
I don't want to mess with that kind of stuff.
No, I'd rather squish it between a press, get whatever I get, which I know it's pure. There's nothing in it. I know how it's been grown because I grow fucking weed. I grow my own weed. I got my own strand. I've been growing it for 10 years. I haven't bought weed. Since weed's been legal, bro, I haven't bought a gram of anybody.
That's
So,
awesome. Yeah, that's
yeah.
awesome. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Like I'm into the self sufficient thing, like the other dude. Oh, what's
Hippie?
his name? No, the guy that was discussing with Hippie how to like go off grid and stuff. I think he's a Canadian too. I just forgot his name. Sorry. He was talking about Hippie was asking, well, how do I go off the grid? I live on the island, and he's like,
Oh,
well,
Nude
yeah,
Guru.
yeah, cool, yeah, that's
He's cool shit, man. He's a cool guy to get. He's another Canadian.
yeah. I
But,
kind of think along the lines of him. It's like if you ask me the solution to the problem that we're having, it would definitely be more self sufficient, so we don't rely on them as much.
well, I lived like that my whole life. I've
So
lived not off the grid, but I've lived without paying taxes. I've lived without fucking paying anything to the government.
me
Since I,
also,
got- yeah,
me
since I got with the wife, this is the only time I started paying my shit.
Me too. It's like the women force us to like come back into society a little bit. It's like when my first son was born, my wife put me on the birth certificate.
Yeah, from there you're fucked, so you might as well pay your bills.
Exactly. But I don't pay tax or nothing. I'm totally like the martial arts I do. I don't make enough to claim. I don't pay any taxes or nothing.
Upstate, come smoke one, man. You ever meet Upstate Audits? He's from New York, Messina.
No.
Very smart guy, very nice guy. I like him. He's a pretty good guy.
Cool.
Yeah, I got some babies right here.
Very nice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I got my flowering room downstairs. It's all finished off. Like I built some walls and shit, and I finished it off. It's pretty cool, man.
So,
I got a whole setup. I could set up 2 more rooms. I got enough equipment to set up 2 more rooms, so I could set up 2 rooms for 2 different people.
have you
And,
ever thought about perpetual growing? It's like you would start a stage every day. So by the time you get around to the cycle, you're harvesting as you're starting. So it's just a perpetual machine that you'll always have like a little bit of dry bud every day.
every day?
Every day, yeah. If you did it enough, if you think about it, if you started a plant or clone every day and just pumped it through a little machine where it's like you veg
Yeah,
it for so long.
Yeah, you would have to do 30 plants. 30 plants a month, so you have one a day ready.
Yeah, exactly. Or however, like it'd be like 2 months. You need one a day for 2 months to have one ready eventually, right?
Me, I harvest every month.
That's cool.
Every month. So I have a crop ready, and then I put in 4 more plants. But I'm always at 4 plants with at least 3 inches of bud on them. Almost ready to finish that every month.
Yeah, so that's basically it. That's basically the perpetual thing, but you're just not doing it every day. It's like once like you have your harvest, right? That's pretty cool.
Can't see me. I could see you upstate. I see you right now. I could see you, bro. Come on up. Why do you think I just told you? Come on. Come smoke one. We're Canadians.
I didn't go to school here, but can I ask what high school you went to? Or will that dox you?
No, I'm totally transparent, bro. Anybody asks something, I speak out on it. Rather it's my criminal charges, rather it's whatever the fuck it is, I say it out loud. I went to Vision Jeunesse. I went to Sammy G. Sammy Ajane on Carson. Melvin, is that you? Let me see your face, brother. Okay, sorry, it's kind of dark. Sorry, man. All right, you can shut it off. I'm letting you up.
I don't know those schools actually. Sorry, I never heard of any of those schools.
You ever heard of Montreal Road?
Yeah, I know Montreal Road. So
yeah, when you go up Montreal Road past Saint Laurent, Carson is on your right hand side down the hill, right by I don't know if you know where that college is, Collège Catholique something.
I don't know that area too much. The East End, man.
Okay.
I know Montreal Road and stuff, definitely, but
Malvin, what's going on, buddy?
Not much. I missed your plants. I was trying to log on and stuff, but I missed seeing your plants.
Oh, they're just babies. Here, I'll show you. They're still just little babies.
What's up, Melvin?
Hey, man.
He's another fellow Canadian. These are just clones. I just finished here. Let me show you guys this. Actually, I'll show you guys a little trick. Even if you guys grow outside, you guys could do this. You too, Melvin. You could do the same. So what I do here, I don't know if you could see on camera, but if you look at right here, how many tops is there here? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So I pinched it. It'll be hard to show there, but I pinched it down here. And then from here, when I finish pinching this part here, this is what I got from the top. So I got 4 new tops for 1 pinch. Okay, so if I come up here, I'll show you how to do it. You see there's like a little bubble right here, right? Like a little bubble right there. So what you want to do is just pinch it off. Take it off. See how it's off now? Once you pinch that off, 4 more heads from this point on, 4 more tops will grow. So instead of having this 4 tops down here, I'll have 8 tops up here. So every time I do this, I pinch it off, pinch the whole head off. Now I'll have 4 more tops growing on top of here.
My dad had a good idea.
This little bushy guys.
That stops it from growing too crazy high in your little thing, eh? Like when you top it like that, it kind of bushes it out instead of growing really like 6 feet tall, right?
He's on mute.
Always talking to his girl, eh?
Oh yeah, probably. He's got a family, so
As I do too. Where are you from, my brother?
Canada, BC.
Oh, BC, nice. I live in Ottawa with Epic.
Oh yeah.
Seems like on the other end.
So earlier they're discussing the conspiracy theories about the
FEMA camps?
sort of things that we have in Canada.
Yeah. Canada kind of reminds me of like the Germans right before the Nazis took over. Like we're really affluent and we have money and stuff like that, but we're like not really looking around to see what they're actually doing. And we trust them a lot. That's what happened when the Nazis took over.
Yeah, and I think a lot too is people are just busy with their lives. They got
For
kids
sure.
to raise, they got jobs, they got mortgages and car payments, and list goes on.
Yep. Yeah.
They don't have time. They don't have time to look up. And I think that's part of the reason why what's going on.
Most definitely. But it's not really excuse though.
Oh, I know. Of course, it's not an excuse, but singly we can't do nothing, right? But all together, collectively, we can. But to get everybody on the same page, good luck.
Yeah, like you said, too many people have life to deal with. It's basically life. They make it life so filled up that we really can't think outside of it.
Yeah, you need time, right? You need time to sit down and think sometimes, and they're not giving us that time.
And we need free thinkers too. And a lot of what people's perceptions are force fed to us. Sorry, I got kids too. The background noise is bad.
No worries, I can still hear you. No, we were talking about the FEMA camps and what they're going to be used for. They're not going to be used for the unvaccinated. They're probably going to be used for the homeless.
Oh, that's a good one. That is a good one because they're doing that all over the states, rounding up the homeless and stuff.
Well, yeah, because it's going to become a huge problem here soon because there's no affordable housing left, right?
Yeah, exactly. So did you hear when I was talking to Epic where I wanted to make a little thing where we save up some money to give to a homeless person and then someone sits around in the homeless outfit and begs for money and see how the people treat them, and then whoever has a kind heart, we just give the money to them.
Yeah, I've seen that. Other YouTube channels have done that too. I've seen the one with the kid in the garbage bag laying there freezing on the ground, and it took another homeless guy to come up and say, hey, what's going on?
Yeah.
Where everybody else is walking by. There was just a little kid and he's in cold in a garbage bag, right?
Crazy.
It was a setup though. His brothers and stuff were there. It was a setup, but yeah, it was like 20 minutes. People were walking by for 20 minutes, and it took a homeless man himself to say, hey, what's up, little guy, right? You okay?
Well, you talk to a lot of homeless people. They're actually the kindest people, and you try and give them a little bit extra money, and they don't want to take it, and they feel like they're taking from you and stuff like that. I think there's a reason why they're homeless is because they're not really greedy.
Yo, since you're around me, Gorilla, we should start something with the homeless, man. We should start like maybe feed them and shit like that. Give them once a week or twice every month or so. Go around and hook them up some food, or we could do even better. Go to Dollarama, buy some socks, some shavers, a little shit like that they need, right?
I also like right before I bought my house, I lived in a really poor area, like Richie and Penny and that. And there's some big kids that play basketball that could use some size 13 shoes and shit. You know what I mean? It's like there's so
Right.
much we could do.
Yeah,
Charity.
I would love to help like that, man. I would love, obviously, get help from the people too as well, you know, because we obviously can't afford everything, right?
Yeah,
But
exactly.
it'd be great. It'd be great to do something like that, man. Nobody's doing it here right now.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
You need some millionaires or billionaires involved.
Yeah.
That's
Well, you know, these fuckers, when you ask them for $1 to feed a homeless, they rather fucking take their dollar and give it to another rich than giving it to the poor.
Well, it's like we could even like try and feed them ourselves, like make food and stuff, and they'll come and try and stop us. Like the bylaw and stuff will try and
100%. You could get arrested too for doing it.
Yeah.
that's what the FEMA camps or things are going to be about here in Canada. They're going to round up all the homeless because there's going to be a lot more homeless soon.
Well,
Because
yeah, the government. It's all the government's fault. They fucking told everybody not to pay their rent.
housing, yeah, and housing is becoming unaffordable. And then a few affordable places that there are being torn down to build condos now.
Yeah.
So there's going to be a lot of displaced poor people, I guess you could say, right? And there's going to be more homeless. So they're going to call emergency crisis or something and make some sort of martial law. Caught out after dark, you end up in the camp, right?
And how they'll get around our soldiers not wanting to do it is they hire foreign mercenaries to come. I don't know if you watched in the States that dude.
Well, no, that put it under the guise of it. It's for the better good, just like the pandemic, right? It's for the better good. That's why they're pushing all this on us.
Yeah, but if you know some of our cops and some of our soldiers are revolting against it, all they do is they hire Australians. It's like, you know how many Australian cops I met in Ottawa? They're
The
bringing
problem
in
is
foreigners.
you're fighting against the machine. It's difficult.
But it doesn't so mean that they're still gonna go to up to family members and separate them and start beating them and killing them if they don't fucking go to a FEMA camp. You know, it is still gonna be hard on a human being to do that to people. That are harmless and people that are, you know, that they've never committed a crime or hurt anybody in their life.
Most
You know,
likely not going to do that.
It's a difference when you fuck with people that committed crimes. It's easier to kill somebody that harms somebody else than just to get regular family members that have no attention.
Because, like I said, down the state, I guess they're having supply issue problems, right?
Up here too. I can't get parts for my car. I tried to fix my car. They said the supply chain is broke and it's to be announced. But
bro, I've been trying to get an alternator for fucking a month and a half now. I can't find one anywhere.
See, what I'm mainly worried about is the food supply.
Yeah, for sure. But like you said, they're gonna target the homeless because no one's watching the homeless, so they could scoop up a bunch of homeless and no one will even notice.
That's right.
Unless there's cameras on them, no one will notice. Unless
we do that in the States already. They were going around rounding up some bums.
They did it once already in Ottawa. There used to be in LeBlanc Flats used to be Tent City. They already done it once.
Yeah, they went around picking them up, and a lot of them disappeared, didn't they?
Of course. A lot of them died.
Down in Vancouver, they used to put them on the Greyhound buses and ship them here to Kelowna. To them.
There's a lot of issues going on. They're gentrifying areas all over Ottawa here. So it's like
that's what they're doing to Kelowna right now.
Yeah. They went to all the hard areas and they paved the main road and fixed up the main road storefronts and stuff like that. And then they kick out all the poor people.
Parks, rejuvenating the parks. Condos are going up everywhere that, regular housing used to be.
Yo, is Dopey from the States or is it Canadian?
Oh. So I haven't been reading the chat.
Yeah, Shane seems like he does a lot of charity work in his area.
He's been doing activism for years, I guess. Decades. I guess he had cops kick shit him and leave him for dead on the side of the river. way back when, something like that. Can't remember every detail about everybody's life. It'd probably be better to ask him. Oh,
18 years, right?
Yeah, he's from Northwestern Ontario, which I really loved Ontario until recently. The last 2 years, I think it's like the worst province going right now.
Dopey's from Canada. I didn't know that, bro. Nice. Nice, bro. All Canadians need to get together. We have NL too, man. He's from Canada. Shane's from Canada. Fuck yeah. Malvin's from Canada. Gorilla's from Canada. I'm from Canada. Fuck yeah. I love this, guys. Hell yeah. Getting some more people. Fucking Francine's from Canada. She's another one that's from Ottawa. CMAC, I think he's from Ottawa, Canada too. Adam's from Canada. That's like 9 people already. That's good, man. We need to keep rounding Canadians up.
How many videos do we have from Canada? How about that? Do we get free access to every Canadian video? Are we on that kind of terms?
There is some that have fucking problems with that. Like, you know, some people, some Canadians they have videos and they don't want you to share it, blah blah blah, you know. But for everybody that I know, like Slow Burner, Shane, NL, any of these guys wouldn't mind you sharing their videos, and you know, it's all about transparency, man. Just like my videos are open to anybody. That's why they're there. Anybody wants to share it, go ahead. You know, even record it and repost it, go ahead. Just make sure you put my link. All I ask is for you guys to put my link at the bottom. Go ahead, share the fucking video. It doesn't bother me.
shit. Forgot what we're talking about.
I find this community has to be a lot more transparent. You know, what kind of people we're talking to. You know, we got to make sure that person doesn't have skin charges, because I don't want to audit with somebody that has skin charges.
Oh shit.
You know? Or cop watch with somebody that has skin charges, right? Shit like that, you know. So we got to watch, because the states right now, the states are in that position right now. You know, a lot of them have rather it's kid charges, raping a kid. Look at Rock City has.
There are a lot of our politicians that kind of shit on there.
Rock City fucking molested 3 kids. You know, like, just like, man, it's bad. So yeah, you gotta watch who you go out with.
I don't know who Rock City is.
Yeah,
He's an auditor in the States. He's more closer to like Jen Wow. I don't know if you know Jen Wow, the cat live stream. I spoke about it.
Maybe.
but they try and like allege stuff to the auditors to break up the community. No, am I mistaken with that? It's like
No, like we don't call it out like Rock City. We knew for a long time he was one, but we didn't let it out until we actually found out his real name, and we searched his criminal record.
Yeah.
And he had that ×3, bro. Level 3, I mean. He was a level 3, not a level 1. Didn't just happen once, happened 3 separate times. You know?
Yo, my background, I'm not about that, bro. I can't even associate with that. I can't even.
Oh, no. Fuck that, bro. What the fuck?
What do you guys think about those PED hunters?
I think it's great, man. I think it's great if you're computer smart and you know how to go through apps, because they use apps and shit, right? Dating sites.
Yeah.
So
it's probably just a matter of having a few people set up some bogus accounts, you know, and you just sit on your phone and you troll all day.
Yeah, that's what they do.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking of that too, Gorilla, for real.
Yeah,
but I don't know.
It's like I want to be active on this somehow, but I don't know how. I don't really care anything about the algorithms or nothing, or the the views or anything. I'm not into that. But I really want to get messages out. There's tons of messages we could be giving the people. Like, I really feel like a lot of men have issues with becoming a man because we don't do the rite to passage anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so, like, a lot of men are just like grown up in their boy personas, and that's probably why we all kind of got into like the gangs and false like teachers. We followed false teachers for the last like 30 years. And I really would like to push that issue. Like, we should give some more information back to our youth. That's valuable.
Fuck yeah.
Bring back culture, you mean?
Well, yeah, it's like I have a little bit of native background, and the natives in my tribe would have a ritual where they take the 15 or 14-year-old out, and he would have to survive 3 days in the bush. And I guarantee a lot of men nowadays would die if they're out there 3 days with just a knife. That's all you had. And but it's also like every culture used to have a ritual where you progress into a man. And I think over here we kind of lost the shamanism and the rite of passage for the man and the woman, because the women are talking really reckless right now. It's like I can't tell the difference between a man and woman by how some of them talk.
Seriously, you don't know anymore.
And the dynamics have switched upside down. So, and I think it's very dangerous. And we're going to teach our children this dangerous, volatile attitude and behaviors. I don't think it's healthy.
Well, I was really debating as to jumping on that PP shit, that pedophile hunter shit, because I take that really seriously.
You gotta have restraint, man, because like
I'm scared. That's why I haven't.
And
that's
like,
why I haven't done it, Gorilla. That's why I haven't done it, man.
Catch one of those guys, I don't know if I could not be physical.
Knock his ass out.
Yeah, I have 4 beautiful little kids, and if anyone ever touched them, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's the reason for me to want even more to do it. You know, I'm gonna have to learn how to control my anger. But my reason of really doing it is because I have kids of my own.
Exactly.
And if that would ever happen to my kids, I swear to God, I'd fucking cut your head off. Clean off.
Like there's families that don't have men like us. You know what I mean? So we should protect those kind of children in our area. I'm down to do something. I realize I got to start with myself. I try to clean myself up, try and look after my family. Then next is my community. Then, you know, it just goes out and out, and we'll make waves.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, like I said, anytime you're ready, I'm down to go, man. Do anything, even if it's auditing, cop watching, whatever it is. As long as we show something for the community, I'm happy. Straight up. I got to give back to the community somehow, some way.
Well, I tried to do it in the last 5 years by offering martial arts, and it backfired on me a bunch of times now. So I don't know what to do.
Martial arts would be sick to learn, especially for defense. But you become a weapon when you got that shit, eh?
Well, it actually makes you less violent, to tell you the truth. It's like I went into it for the wrong reasons, and it kind of saved my life. And I'm anti-violent, and I could probably heal. I have a more understanding of healing by the reverse of breaking. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
But I lived in a bad area, and I offered it free to some of the hood kids, and it got one of them killed, actually.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy, man. I tell you.
And then I tried to set up the dojo. I got a backer, and I got a spot, and that was 2 days before they shut everything down on COVID. So I'm definitely not meant to do it. It's so weird.
That's because they want you to pick something else. Yeah.
Yeah, it's too empowering. If people knew what I knew, it would empower everybody, and it would take away a lot of fear, and it'd give a lot of self-confidence to people.
Yeah, no matter what, I gotta keep going with the cop watching. But I also want to give back to the community, rather it's to the homeless, to the kids, to whatever I can.
Well, let's set up a homeless one. Let's set up a homeless one where it's like the decoy sits there and see how the people react and see how the police react to it.
Yeah, yeah, because I'd film it too, you know.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Oh, definitely film it. It's like I've done a lot of stuff without filming it, and I regret it now. But it's like I don't really care about the views or nothing. It's like how I feel at the time. So I've argued with cops. I called cops out on being in spots where I don't think they should be. Like, why are you around the children? Is it so they get used to seeing you guys? And you don't go to the. I moved to the rich area. They don't show up in the rich area. It's only the poor area. It's so I had it out with a bunch of them and verbally, you know, and they'll talk to you, but I want to see if they're going to talk to me with the camera now.
Because in the rich area, they're afraid of the lawyers.
You just strap on a GoPro, bro. That's all you gotta do. Strap on a GoPro and then walk up. Most of them are too whacked out to even notice. You know, they'll answer your questions. They're still on Earth, but their mind is off Earth. You know, so they don't really see or pay attention to that shit. You know.
Yeah, and you get it all on video, and then you get to share it with the world, basically.
Yeah,
Internet.
'cause the world needs to see this, bro. The world needs to see how our fellow brothers and sisters are living, whether it's our veterans or people. You know.
There's in the Ottawa policing, I know about this a little bit. They're real discriminatory against women, I heard.
Oh, they try to fuck them. They try to rape them. They're nasty. Our police
And then-
officers are fucking nasty.
And then I was connected to the Arab community, and they had one of their dudes commit suicide inside the police station on
He
duty.
blew his head off.
Yep, he blew his head off. So I was connected to that little thing. And then there's the Abdi incident, and then the Mike incident. Like
Abdi was horrible, bro.
Yeah. And then
I
there's-
talked about Abdi for a good year.
like I came on to those cops about that. Like
Yeah.
like how did that happen? And they're real bad up here. Like the DART unit and stuff like that. They're real corrupt.
You know,
But
Monson still has his job today. He's back on the Dart team division.
There's a
the other cop. And
there's
the
a-
other cop.
Yeah. There's a good video of some Richie kids kicking them out of the basement of one of their houses. Have you ever seen that video?
Yes, I seen that. I shared it.
Nice.
I shared it on my other channel, my old channel, which the cops took from me. So now I have this new channel.
They took your channel.
Yeah, I have a channel of like almost 4,000 subs.
Wow.
I think it's probably like 3,000 something. My channels grow pretty quick. That's why I want you to open one so we can help you and fucking get shit going, bro. But now it's not that bad, you know. You could open a panel, you could open a channel and go live right away. So
Really?
it's pretty good. Yeah, pretty good.
So I could open the channel and go live from my phone right now?
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah.
I was on the impression I had to grow it up a little bit before I could go
Yeah.
live.
well, before
YouTube
it was.
changed its thing now. You only need 50 subs to go live.
Oh, you need 50 subs?
50 subs to go live.
Oh, fuck, we'll
YouTube.
clear. Yeah, you can clear 50 subs, no problem, bro.
I only
No
got 7.
problem. No problem, clear that.
Post your link up in the chat.
Every day. Every
Well-
day you come in, post your link.
I don't really have any content on it really.
Yeah, as soon as you get one video on there, fucking post it, and we'll start passing your link.
All right. So like you know how Guru said he had all this stuff set up beforehand? Do you know what he was talking about? Like,
Yeah,
Josh,
so
he
so-
seemed real organized with it, right?
yeah, so Guru, what he's doing is he's doing it. He's how can I explain to you? He's gonna put it all together, a website, everything. YouTube channel with like 6-7 videos are gonna come out, so people can start watching right away. He's setting it all up. He's even trying to make an app. I was really trying to make an app. I would really want an app that let's say you're out there cop watching or auditing, and you get arrested or cops are fucking with you, then boom, you go on that app and everybody gets a notification. You know, all of us around here gets a notification. Yo, Epic's getting fucking
Yeah.
jacked up by cops. Boom, other auditors show up, other cop watchers show up, defends them. Boom, boom. You know, shit like that. You know?
That'll be accessed through the app. Everyone having the app, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So we need to network for things we need. We need a lawyer. We need a coder.
Yeah.
We
You could
need
get a lawyer. You could get a lawyer on retainer. You pay him so much a month, and if anything happens, he represents you right away.
yeah. So we need some way to generate funds,
Yeah.
right? So
We need
like-
a millionaire or a billionaire on board. I have all the time. I just don't have funds to fight it. I have they can lock me up for fucking years and it wouldn't matter. But the problem is I don't have the funds to get the good lawyer to beat the whole thing and get it done and over with.
But couldn't we learn the procedure ourselves? Fuck a lawyer. I paid 80 grand for a lawyer and still went to prison.
Yeah.
And if
I
I knew
wouldn't
the
know.
procedure myself, it was bullshit. It was like all they do is send letters. If we knew the procedures ourselves to file the paperwork, you don't need a lawyer.
When it comes,
They say my friend anyways. It's like they talk to the judge, my friend. They talk to the prosecutor, my friend. No one says my friend to me. That's
Maybe what we need is like a honest lawyer, if there's such a thing.
yeah,
Well,
exactly. That's not
that's
trying
like-
to tell you out.
That's like the NCCC, the thing they have in the States. What is that, the NCPP or something?
I don't know.
No
It's
idea.
like the constitutional things.
Oh yeah, they're constitutional, right? Yeah, they're First Amendment, Second Amendment.
But they have lawyers and groups that work on those things. It's like a lawyer won't recognize it up here.
Well, it's because that's not big yet. There is civil lawyers.
Lawsuits for civil rights violations. They can settle
Yeah.
with for $1.
Yeah, most criminal lawyers, like my lawyer, he does civil lawsuits, and he sues the cops, and he does criminal cases. So
Yeah, and usually unless it's like a slam dunk and you're going to get a lot of money, they're not interested.
and if he beats my charges and he fights for me for my lawsuit, I'm gonna start recommending him, obviously, because I'll be back out there. My channel's gonna grow like crazy. My first channel grew like right away.
Let's try and get some revenue through advertising. That's a great idea. Let's go to law firms in Ottawa and see if we can get some money from them to advertise.
Like sponsors.
Yeah, sponsors, like any way we can. Like I'll wrap a car. I have 3 cars. I'll wrap one of the cars. I'll project their logo off of my car with a projector downtown. I'm willing to do that kind of advertising.
Sponsor other people, you better have a squeaky clean image.
I don't have any face tats.
Oh, not so well. It's just how you talk, your language. You wouldn't want any swearing. You know, no conspiracy theories no more.
On the channel.
Just because you're promoting them, or they're helping promote you and stuff. And
Oh
vice
yeah,
versa.
so you work for them.
Oh
That's
yeah, your image would have to be really clean, PG clean. You know what I mean? I don't know if you get what I mean.
Yeah, which we should be anyways, but I don't think my image is that. It's like I have kids, so I should be PG, right?
Yeah, but most people aren't. You know, they do let out a swear word once in a while. And talk about weird conspiracy theories. It's just in our nature. Uh-oh. Melvin and those on panel. Just read the chat. Sup, fellas? Okay.
That's any fan saying
Yeah.
what's up. What's up, brother?
I'm having the chat so it's hard for me to see it. I'm too stoned already. Well, it's 5 o'clock here, so.
Well, it's 8 o'clock here.
Oh. And Epic disappeared again.
Yeah, it's probably bedtime for his kids. It's like 8.
Yeah. Oh, any fans is saying he's on Hippie's channel. By to say hi. So hi, Annie.
Yeah, I went over there before I came over here.
Yeah. And now, yeah, you're discussing what Guru and stuff was saying. It's all like philosophies of life kind of thing, right?
Yeah,
Oh, we got another visitor. Hello.
nice.
I don't know who he is. I can't see the name.
I'm back, guys. What's up?
I can't see any names, so I don't know who that is.
He came up by himself, then it's Slow Burner.
Oh, hey, Slow.
Yo, what up, man?
What up?
Dude, I heard Toronto's not called T-Dot anymore. It's called the 6. Is that true?
That is true.
The 6?
Yeah,
like-
that's why my other thing is the 6 fan.
Yeah.
You ever seen that guy? 6 fan?
I still call it T-Dot, man. Oh, Annie's here. What's up, Annie? Is Hippie still on?
No, yeah, Hippie's still on. He's just over here saying hi, paying respects.
Okay.
Let's hear a little patois, Sloburn.
You want to hear a little what?
Patois.
The fuck is that?
I know you could speak patois.
I still
Patois.
What
What
the
the
fuck
six?
is a patois?
what's the
Patois.
6?
Huh?
That's like Toronto speak. The accent, the Jamaican accent.
Yeah,
Is it?
boy. What up, boy? How you doing, boy?
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy.
Fuck.
I'm not too good at patois. I'm fucking honky from fucking Parkdale.
Oh,
I love
perfect.
T-Dot.
Nice.
T-Dot's I love T-Dot. Especially for partying, man. I love Montreal more for partying, but T-Dot is a sick place.
You got like garbage in urine, also that aroma.
What? I'm
Oh,
guessing.
yeah, I think that's a really good plan, bro. That's sick, man. I would do that. I've been wanting to do that for a while, but it's sick. It sucks when you're alone, you know?
Yeah, definitely. Do you have anyone else that's willing to go out with us at all? Like maybe not be on camera, but just like roll up.
Yeah, we could get Francine. We could get a couple other people that I know personally that would probably come. I would just have to contact him. But that we would do for like a bigger audit or something, you know?
Yeah, I'm down to just go out, me and you, but I was just wondering.
Isn't there some place in Canada that you cannot film from the public?
Not that I know.
Yeah, inside the courtroom.
No, I thought there was some secure site. It came a long way back for national security. And I remember a guy testing it. He was on one side of the road on the sidewalk. There was a fence. He wasn't allowed to film there, but he was allowed to go across the road. He was able to film.
Nuclear plant.
I don't remember
Anywhere.
what it was years ago.
Anywhere on public property, even if it's the fucking ISIS or CSIS or fucking army. If you could record those two, you could record anything else on public property.
Did
no matter
you
what
chop
they
your
say.
plants down yet, Melvin?
Say what?
Did you bring your plants in yet?
Oh, yeah.
Long time ago.
They're all harvested.
How did it go?
I got about 6 ounces, and it was pretty decent stuff. wouldn't
Yeah,
say
good
it's
stuff.
best, but it's
Yeah,
smokable.
but with seeds, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. You just gotta pick the seeds out, and you're good.
Well, just the widow. The other one, I just fertilized the widow. I
Cool.
cut the male down and I whacked the branches against the widow. When
You
it
can't
was-
Does
even
any-
put it in the bud buster because you'll break all your seeds down.
Yeah, I don't use a bud buster anyway. I just use scissors.
Only to keep the dotted seeds, right? The ones that are dotted.
Dude, I cleaned out my rig, and I
What?
got all this. I cleaned out my rig,
Yeah.
and the only thing I smoke on my rig is diamonds. That's the only thing I smoke. So all this is just diamond fucking res. I
In a
just put-
split?
yeah,
Oh,
I
that's
poured
great.
it on.
Yeah.
Focus.
Oh. Look like a motherfucker later.
Does anyone ever can their weed to dry it?
Tan it?
Yeah, this year I only got like an ounce or so, but I put it in a mason jar and I boiled it and sucked the air out of it. So I heard that if I let it dry in the thing, it'll dry without losing any of the trichome.
I've never heard that before, man. Whoever told you that is fucking telling
You
me
never
something
bought
else.
weed in a mason jar though? There, you've seen mason jar weed.
Oh, I always keep my weed in a mason jar, but I don't fucking boil it in a mason jar.
Well, no, you just
What's
can it.
going on? Repeat that.
You take your weed and you put it in a mason jar when it's wet, and you trim off all the leaves, and you put it in a pot and you boil it until the lid sucks in. So it sucks all the air in.
That's fine. That's it literally sucks in. When your water boils, you take your mason and you put it in there and it seals
Yeah.
it.
Yeah,
But,
exactly.
that's only if you want to take it and put it away and seal it and keep it there
Yeah.
for a while so there's no mold in it.
Yeah.
But
So-
if you're
so I'm
just
gonna-
harvesting it, cutting it, if you're only harvesting it right now and you want to cut it because you got to burp it, right? So you got to open the lid and move it around. You can't just keep it in there; it's going to end up molding.
Well, unless he brings it up to a certain temperature that it sterilizes it.
yeah, I thought
Even then, there's always moisture. Even if your bud is bone dry, there's being in the mason jar, it's going to create moisture. So
I put it fresh in it. So
Yeah, like
I'm
those
just
pouches?
experimenting. Yeah, I heard to burp it, but
That's not what
I
you're
don't wanna
supposed
put
to
air
do.
into
You
it.
gotta let it dry, man. That's no good. That won't cure in there.
I can't find a fucking.
I know. I just sweat mine in a bag at the end. I let it dry out the rack for about 5-6 days. Then I start to sweat it in the sun in a bag, and I just keep dumping it out and changing bags back and
Yeah,
forth.
you gotta hang
You
it
put it-
upside down, let it
Hold on.
dry, then cure it.
Hold on, you put it in the sun in the bag?
Yeah,
Why?
to sweat it right at the end. I've already outside on the racks, like I'll trim it and everything and put it on the
That's
rack.
crazy.
I know.
5 or 6 days.
It's
I would
like
never
fake
do
dry.
that.
Put it in a Ziploc baggie. Let it sweat.
Fuck, I wouldn't do that.
And then I dump it out on a screen. So if any water pours out, it goes through the screen, right? And then I put it in, let it sit out for a bit and dry for maybe an hour out. And I'll put it back in the bag and do another 2-hour sweat until I'm satisfied with the moisture content. And then I just
Wow, that's a big process, bro.
bag it up, and usually a few days after that, she's all good to go. She's all
So,
cured.
so why don't you do it the simple way? Why don't you just hang it for 6 days? After 6 days, cut it down, trim it, throw it in a mason jar, and just burp it once a day.
It's similar process that we're doing.
Yeah,
It's
same
cured
thing.
right away.
It's like
Just
as soon as you
I'm
put it
just
in
not-
the container, it's gonna be
it's
fake
not-
dry.
It's not really the same thing because when you sweat your weed, especially in a plastic baggie in the sun, you could end up creating mold in your bud and you don't know it. It happens a lot, trust me.
I'm sweating at the end where it's pretty much dry already from sitting out.
Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Okay, I thought you were taking it off the branch, putting it in a Ziploc.
What I'm
and
doing
then-
is trying to draw the moisture that's left in the middle out to the crispy stuff on the outside.
How
No,
long do you leave?
Gorilla's taking it off the plant and putting it in a jar and then sealing it, and it's not going to cure like that.
It's not gonna cure, but it's gonna stay the way it is. It won't mold. It won't nothing because it's sealed.
As long
But,
as it's brought up to a proper temperature.
yeah. But once it's sealed, the bud won't rot. That's pretty cool about mason jars.
Yeah, it's like I hermetically sealed it, so there should be no air in it for the mold to build off of, right? There'll still be moisture
Yeah.
in it, but eventually that'll seep through the seal of the lid, I assume.
Truth Seeker, what's happening? Shame Canadian, what's up?
Fuck, everybody's live right now too. Wolverine, Happy. I'm pretty sure PDF is still on too.
I'm sure Mike's live.
Mike's live. Everybody's live right now.
Good timing, buddy. Good timing.
Just
Too
rock.
much drama. Anyways, I don't really go to places. I just say what up and then I leave.
Okay, well, you can leave. I'll keep the panel going. Maybe someone will come and say hi.
Hello.
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 No. What else can we talk about?
Where's the Chad?
What's going on in chat? Like and share Shame Canadian's channel. Everybody run over there and subscribe.
If I hit it again, it means I am subscribed.
Damn. I don't know what we got. We got 3 people watching.
Who do you think the one person was that hit the down button?
Oh fuck. Anybody.
Well,
So-
it can't be anybody. It's got to be one person.
Well, there's a whole fucking world out there, so it could be anybody.
Yeah, but it's only one person. Haters. Haters gonna hate.
That's it. The thumbs up and down, the algorithm doesn't kick in until they reach 45.
Fuck you. Gorilla and Epic, you guys should go get in the car right now and go looking for cherries and berries tonight.
Does Epic have a whip?
No,
He's looking at something.
he does. Yeah, actually, he does.
He's
When his
looking at-
wife's at home, he does.
What's he trying to show us?
I don't know.
Gone.
Oh, he's gone now. I didn't know I could live stream, but my area, I think he gets more action in his area than my area.
Oh yeah, his neighbor's house was shot up fucking last week.
Fuck.
Yeah, so he didn't tell me exactly where he lived, but it seems like he lives over on that side.
He's in the hood, man.
Echo.
Yeah, it's
Epic came back.
Epic's echoing.
Yeah, I just moved out of the hood, and I live in a nicer area. It's not the nicest, but it's nicer.
Hi, C-Mac.
Yeah,
You called?
I'm in a nicer, I said area, I guess, but I still have it all around me.
C-Mac, what are you saying? You calling me?
Jesus.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. We're in trouble.
Yes, you guys said my name. What's going on?
Yeah, again. We're in trouble now.
You guys called me. What's up?
Yeah, we said it twice. Listen. Epic,
Back-
epic.
You're echoing.
What?
I said pardon.
Yeah, boy. Boy.
Epic.
Yeah, boy. Boy.
Oh, buddy, you should see this apple fritter, but I got it fucking chunky and fucking solid.
What?
I got this bud. The bud I got is called
It's
Apple
government
fritter.
weed, bro. It's government weed. It's garbage.
So I bought it. I
My
bought
shit came straight from BC, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Straight from the grower.
No.
How's the ashes on it? You ever look
Pure
at them?
white.
I would have to see that.
I showed it last night.
Yeah, I saw
didn't
it.
see
The echo is still going, eh?
I didn't see it.
I don't give a fuck what you think.
Well, fuck. If I don't
saw
see it,
it.
I don't believe it. I'll still call it government weed, bro.
Fuck, someone else just said they seen it. Fuck
Fucking,
you.
fucking Toronto motherfuckers, huh?
What?
What?
Smoking that fucking Ottawa monk.
I'm smoking some good chocolate chunk, bro. What are you talking about?
Chocolate chunk off your toilet paper.
What did I have? I had White Widow and Anastasia and Dosido.
I grew Dosido before. You know what I did one time when I had my grow up? I removed a fucking light out of the ballast while I didn't shut off the power.
And you got zapped?
I didn't get zapped at all, but there was a fucking arc about 4 feet long between the bulb and the fucking ballast.
You know why I'm laughing?
I had a buddy that was right there. He watched me do it. He was like, "Oh my god!"
Do you know
How are
why
you
I'm
not
laughing at you?
Because you did it.
I was in my grow room, bro. I had two lights running at the time, and one light burnt out, so I had to go in, change the light. When I changed the light, I forgot to turn it off. I just grabbed a rag and I turned it. And once I grabbed the fucking the metal part to hold it, I guess there's so much power going through it, I fucking zapped myself. I was like, I had to let go. Fuck.
I didn't get zapped at all. I was only touching the glass.
1,000 watts.
Yeah, 1,000 watts. And you should have seen the arc. It was
You're
fucking
fully awake.
It was like you could see it. It was like a big blue arc right across. Like 4
You were
feet
fully
long.
awake after that, right?
Oh fuck yeah, man! That fucking woke me up.
Me
My
too,
buddy's
I was
eyes
zoning.
were like, he was watching me going, "Holy fuck! How are you not dead?" I had 5 1,000s in my room.
Shit.
Quantum balance, quantum. Good
Greeting
shit.
all my Canadian friends. What's up, Bill the... Oh, I thought it was Bill the Dildo. Bill Dado. My
Greetings,
bad.
all my Canadian friends. Greetings.
What's up? Thanks for tuning in.
I'll be back, guys.
Why you always fucking leaving, bro?
I got a phone call.
Yeah. What a good host.
The echo's gone now. Oh no, it's not.
That's epic.
What, the echo?
Yeah.
It's echoing?
Yeah, fix that. Yeah.
Hold up, I'll fix it.
I don't know if it's because he's on his phone now or.
I think he fixed it.
Is it good?
Let's see if is it good.
Test 1, test 2, test 3.
Well, it's not you that it's echoing. It's when we say something and you echo.
Oh, so is it echoing?
I think it is fixed
No.
now because.
Let's ask the people in the chat. Press 1 if it's still echoing.
No, we're done. I think we're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna start working on some type of platform schedule to figure some way somehow to feed the homeless. How I can set it up. It's probably gonna take me time, but
What's your
I can.
transportation situation? Because I think you live across the city from me. Hey, Epic,
What's that? What'd you say?
what's your transportation situation? I think you live across the city from me.
I live like 20 minutes away from you, bro. Well, my transportation is gonna be good in the next probably a week or so.
Yeah, me too.
But from there, once everything's good, I would like to start doing something like that.
Well,
Helping my
let's start a fund, and I'll kick $100 into it right now.
and you
Or
know
whenever.
and you know and you know what we could do too is instead of always getting the older homeless here in Ottawa, there's a lot of kids shelters where
Yep.
there's some where there's 16 and over. There's some that are younger, but the younger ones we wouldn't be able to put it like on. We could put it on video, but we won't be able to get the kids' face and shit like that. You know, just out of respect. You know.
Yeah, but it's like I'm always drawn between filming it and not filming it, right? Because I don't want to gain anything by charity. You know what I mean? But I want to show that we all should be charitable. It's like that was a marketing ploy of some rappers and stuff, was to like give away their budget, their film budget to the poor people.
Now what do we talk about?
What's going on in BC?
Not a whole lot. Raining today.
Does it rain every day?
Oh no. We had a nice heat wave.
Nice.
You can go check out my video to see how hot it was.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I took a picture of the thermometer every day.
Oh, wow.
Short little video of the thermometer every day. And then one in the middle of the night showing the humidity was warm. 2 in the morning or something.
Do you grow any food where you're at?
Me personally, not really. I just kind of play around with planting things in pots.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see my garden on the videos too.
Oh, nice.
And then my pots. And I gotta make a video yet, edit a video of my pot on the racks and stuff like that, and end results. And it's like it's not that special or great or anything. It's just a little bit of video I took and slap it together.
That's
Sure.
cool.
It's nothing professional.
But I appreciate the effort of being self-reliant.
Well, I'm trying to make a seed bank, sort of. So
That's cool. I could send you
Sort of.
something.
sort of what I'm trying to do, but
I
just
have
weird.
I have a funny story. It's like my dad was a weed smoker, and he had a weed dealer that kept every seed from every batch that he ever had. And he gave me the seed bank, and I was like 19 years old, and I didn't know what to do with it, and I grew it all at once. And I had like Maui Wowie and all kinds of these old Acapulco Gold, all these old like 60s strain. And they gave it to me, and I did not know. I didn't keep it together. I didn't really care. I was ignorant and stupid, but I had a crazy seed bank at one time.
Yeah, I got some pot in there, and I got some veggies and stuff. Like
Why
kale.
isn't Adam? Yo, Adam, why aren't you up here, man? I
Oh,
always forget about
you want to make
looking
like
at.
a seed bank, like food too. That's very cool. Also,
Imagine all gardens was a growery for multiple herbs. Sorry, I have to read like that because my screen's all broken.
yeah.
But yo, there's a lot of money in that too. How do you call that? Mini growing
Yeah.
or mini gardens.
Yeah.
If you grow your own, you can sell it on the market, and they pay you big bucks for it. It's like in big demand right now.
Yeah, there's a market that will sell your food in on uh, uh right around the corner where Abdi had the confrontation with the cop. What street is that? Wellington. Right
Okay.
on Wellington, they'll sell your vegetables and stuff for you.
Yeah, but me, I was just thinking about like the stuff they use in your booster juice. You see them growing on the counter. That's mini growing. So
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
like all types of spices. You could get mint. It's all mini growing. So right now it's like super expensive. So I was even thinking of fucking turning my grow room into a fucking mini growing shop because it's really cheap to start and it's really easy to grow. Every day or every 3 days, a tray is made, and a tray goes from anywhere from 60 to 70 bucks.
Do you
Sprout.
mean like micro greens? Is that what you're
Yeah,
talking about?
that's what I'm talking about. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
microgreening.
down with that. That
Huh?
is a good that's a viable business. I'm down with that. That's
It's a
all we
crazy
need.
business.
Yeah, yeah. All you need is yeah. If you have the grow room, you should do that.
I have 2 grow rooms.
Oh man, you should be doing that.
There's a guy.
Alfalfa.
There's a
Oh,
guy here in town that does that. And he's got 2 big greenhouses in his backyard, and he makes 10 grand a month.
yeah,
You just gotta know how to grow, and I know how to grow, man. So
yeah,
I'd be able to.
Doing all
yeah.
the microgreens, and then he set up a network with all the restaurants to sell them all his fresh
Yeah,
produce.
once you grow your first crop, then you would have to go to like get your wife or whatever, get my wife, go to walk to the restaurants and actually talk to them and try to get them to buy our product.
Yeah.
Bring them a sample. Each restaurant, booster juices.
Yeah, that's definitely viable for sure.
Yeah,
Another
good
thing I was interested in is honey beekeeping.
honey beekeeping. Yeah, I'd
Yeah,
like to
man.
get a box for my own honey, bro.
Yeah, man.
That'd be sick.
It's like you could keep bees in a warehouse. If you got a warehouse and divided in half and had uh one half was the microgreens and the other half is the beehive.
Yeah.
I wanted to even try weed honey. Actually, have the bees feed off of the weed crop.
Yo, is it legal to have a weed box in Ottawa, like right in the city, or you
Of
can't?
course, I grow weed. Yeah, you
No,
can.
not grow weed. Have
Oh, a bee box.
yeah, bee box in your backyard. Is that legal or no? You can't do that. in the
Um,
city?
I have to check. You could get little ones, but you don't really want to do it like that. It doesn't really work. From my limited understanding, it doesn't really work where you just set up the box and everything's cool. It's like that queen, you buy that queen for $250, and that queen could leave with the whole army of bees at any moment. If something's not right, she'll bounce and you're done.
That's why
Yeah,
that gate where it only allows the workers out. She's too big to fit through.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out a different way to make money because soon you won't be able to get a job without that fucking vax. So I gotta figure shit out now.
The
Wow.
the microgreens is a really good idea, man. I thought about that myself for sure.
Did you ever watch videos on it how to do it? Like it's fucking simple.
Yeah, it's so
Well,
simple. You could
if
just
you,
you could just wet the seeds in the paper towel, and by the time it ships it to the place, then they're sprouted.
yeah,
It takes
it takes 3 days. 3 days and it's sprouted. It's that easy.
yeah, man.
And in my room, it's big enough to put 1,000 trays. I can put a
You're
1,000
laughing.
trays in my tray in my
You should
room.
be doing it right now. You should be doing the bean sprouts. The Vietnamese restaurants take the bean sprouts out the ass. It's like, and then like you said, the booster juice and all that. You grow that stupid alfalfa grass and all those crazy things.
Smart, bro. I know it's smart. I've been really looking on it and really researching on it. I really want to do it.
A nice another little money crop, if it could go off here, is eggplant.
Eggplant, yeah.
Yeah, eggplant.
Yeah, but that takes a lot of rooms because eggplants is like a vine, right?
Well, it's almost like a tomato plant.
Yeah, you need a pretty big backyard.
Yeah, to make it viable, you need some space. So like, I was trying to get a co-op land. Like I'm in the middle of doing a big, huge garden. It's just the person that I have the land with isn't that reliable right now, and he's pulling some moves. But we had it all prepped to get it tilled, and I had the horse manure coming, and we're gonna do a huge garden, enough for like 5 or 6 families.
Yo, my neighbor grows eggplants and they're fucking nice, man. And all he does is throw them in there, and he doesn't go out there water them. You never see him outside. He doesn't really take care of them. He gets a good fucking 50, 60 eggplants out of his plants. It's insane. He has too much. Usually he gives me half the crop, and usually I get like 25, 30 of them. So it's pretty good.
And it's like, I don't know how many people know about the 100-mile diet or the 50-mile diet, but that would be something to try and combat the box stores with, because the box store, like the Walmarts and stuff, they're not giving us real food.
Oh hell no! They all have that purple slime and shit, and pneumonia or whatever it's called. What is it called? It's a fluoride. They put it in your, not a fluoride. It's a purple slime, pink slime. They put on you in your meat. They put in your hamburger meat. They put in everything, man. Everything.
Mainly
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
pink.
Huh?
Say mainly put it in pork to make it look pink.
Yeah.
Say that like stuff or whatever flakes of ham.
You're roboting. I don't know if I'm high, but I think you're roboting, bro.
Yeah, he was saying that they put the pink slime in all the meat and stuff, the chicken nuggets, the pork.
Yeah, like the flakes of ham, for instance, right? If they didn't put the pink stuff in, it would look brown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the steak is pumped back in with blood or something to make it red again, because when it goes up, it's gray.
They do that. No, they do that. What they do, they'll keep a supply of blood, and when your steak is a little bit close to past date, they'll bring it back in the back. They'll unseal it. They'll put blood on it, make it look good, rub it a bit, fresh blood, and it's red, and then they sell it in the next couple days. You know, so you really got to watch from buying from grocery stores. I don't buy any meat from any grocery stores unless I'll buy it from Metro. That's one of the places I'll buy, and I don't buy too much there. But I'll go to my butcher where he literally has pigs, all types of meat, all types of animals hanging in the back, and you see them when you order it. You go freshly cut. It's a fresh cut, which is pretty cool, man. So you're getting that fresh piece of meat every time you buy it. And I buy my meat every day, right?
Is it more expensive? Does it cost you more?
Actually, no, it doesn't. It's actually, I think it's actually cheaper, to be honest with you. It literally is cheaper. Sometimes when I go, like, I know I'm leaving for a week or two, I'll buy about $300 worth of meat. And I'm good enough for fucking 3 months worth of meat, bro. That's how much meat I get. Like, Jimmy Shaw is one of the best meat places I've ever seen.
You get it right from the butcher, right?
Straight from the butcher, and the butcher straight up cuts it fresh off the body, bro. Right there in the back.
Yeah, so you're getting it local. It's like locally sourced.
Grown,
Yeah.
grass
Because I
fed.
could get some cheap meat at Giant Tiger, trust me. I could get some cheap meat. There's
Oh
some
yeah,
stuff.
don't ever eat that, bro. Don't fucking. It's the worst. I always tell people those frozen chicken nuggets, man, it's the worst fucking thing to eat. Cut your own piece of chicken, bread it, and fucking do it yourself.
Wasn't there some crazy guy that was?
Sorry.
So wasn't there some crazy guy that was feeding hookers to those pigs?
Yes, in Montreal. He was feeding them right to pigs. He would kill them and then throw them in the pig pen.
Wasn't
that's
that
insane.
in BC too? Wasn't there a farmer in BC killing hookers and feeding them to the pigs also?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know, but I know it happened in Montreal where the guy used to live right here on St. Louis in
So
in Gatineau, and he would grab the hookers from there and bring them right to the Montreal farm they would have, and they would feed them to the pig pen.
yeah, I know for those local people that must have sucked finding that out.
Yeah.
So what would you do if they found that out? Oh shit, my local butcher was getting pigs from that guy.
That's crazy.
It's nice to meet Gorilla, man. He's actually meet another person that's around me. You know, I've been doing this for 2 years, and I have people all around the world. I know people all the way around the world now. You know, that's a great thing about this, bro. You'll anywhere you go around the world, you'll have a connection there. You'll have somebody you know. Um, it's fucking amazing. You could travel the world and see subscribers from everywhere. I got some in Sweden. I got some in Australia, fucking Florida, everywhere, bro. I know most of them too. Crazy, eh?
Yeah, it's funny because I met somebody that lived on the same intersection that I lived at, but we're like 2 years apart from each other.
Yeah. YouTube's sick for
I
that.
moved on 2 years, and then 2 years later, he was living in that same spot.
You get to meet a lot of people.
Yeah, but what are the chances of meeting somebody like that just by random online, right?
Huh?
Growing up in the same place, basically.
Who, me and Gorilla?
Well, like minds always come together. If you're like minded enough, you'll find each other eventually. 'Cause
Real recognize real. That's
well,
what
it's a
it is.
small community also, right? So
Yeah.
it's like I pretty much know all the martial arts people around the world because
Yeah.
it's a small community. But it is awesome to have someone that's right close to you, even though being around the world and the access to the world is real cool. But to have someone that you could actually physically see and shit would be cool.
Different. It's different, bro. And that's what I was just saying. Like, I know so many people around the world, but I didn't meet any new people that are wanting to do what I'm doing and stand up with me here in Ottawa. I know why, because nobody wants to fuck around with Ottawa cops. I know they're fucking badasses, they're gangsters.
Not only that, but a lot of people are conservative up here, I find, in that the fact that they have nice cushy jobs with the government and no one wants to
Yeah.
mess them up, right? No one wants
Yeah.
to mess up their good job for what? People's rights? Come on.
Fuck their good job, man. Yeah, our rights. It's our kids' rights. When our kids get older, they won't even be able to breathe. They're gonna have to pay taxes to breathe, for fuck's sakes. And it's not even their planet. You know what I mean? Who the fuck is another man? Who the fuck is another man
But
to
at the
tell
same
another man what to do?
good are you to your children if you're locked up?
That's a good question. Because our children are kind of lost because we don't have those rights and passage of the father anyways.
Yeah.
So it's like if I don't stand up and at least get some information out, even about the rights of passages of being a man and stuff like that, it's a win, man. But I could leave my family for a little bit and be okay, I guess. But it's always traumatizing when the children don't have both parents. It's about the mother and the father at all times.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, I'm happy that I showed a lot of people here in Ottawa about their rights. You know, I did show a lot of people, a lot of kids around the hood. You know,
Yeah.
I always showed them and teach them, and now you're starting to see people carry cameras, and more people in Canada are actually standing up to the cops.
Being separated from your kids is a pretty big price to pay, though, right?
Yeah, exactly. And that happened many times to me, even if I didn't break the law. You know, I understand I was a criminal. I was a criminal 15 years ago, but today I'm not breaking the law, and I'm still going to jail. Like, you want me to start breaking the law again? Is that what you want? You know, because I haven't broken the law. I'm actually practicing my charter of rights, my fucking freedom.
But it's like when we were
public.
breaking the law, they weren't interested. It's like
I've never-
now that I'm a law-abiding citizen, I have more interactions with him than I did when I wasn't a law-abiding citizen. It's weird.
You
It's
know
like,
what I mean?
I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. It's like the brainwashing and
Yeah.
the indoctrination. It all went hand in hand. It's like we have a term in Canada called the heat score, and they would do a heat score and cover.
Sorry, my phone fell. My bad. Yeah,
The cops would run in and they cover their name tags and their badges, and I was a little kid, and I always wondered why they did that, because I never found them to be held accountable ever, right? So why would the name and the badge even matter? That's how I thought as a little kid, like 12, 13, 14. They were
Yeah.
goofs.
it matters a lot though.
The worst police I ever found, Ottawa is right up there, number 9 or number 2, but number 1 is Durham Regional Police. Are the worst I ever came across.
Wait till you start fucking doing shit around here. They're goofs here, man. They're fucking pricks. I don't know if you ever watch videos, but they're assholes with me, man. I'm an asshole too, don't get it wrong. But at least I can admit it. You know? But I do have a lot of good conversation with cops, though. Lots of good ones. And most of them were like, you know, the good ones is that, like, even one cop, I woke up. His name is Officer Decay. At first, he was a goof with me. And then he changed his tone, and he was always nice for me from there. I even got one officer to tell people to smash the like button, homie. That's pretty sick, I find.
Yeah, some of them are okay. Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, but they need to learn how to be okay. Sometimes it takes a civilian to refuse their fucking orders and to refuse what they're saying and to call them out. You know, they don't get that too often. They don't get that at all.
I think
Especially
they got
here
to
in
be reminded that there's still good people out there.
Exactly, and you're not gonna order another man to do something.
We got to remind them that they're good people, because I think they forgot that they're even humans. The police. I mean, they don't even have remorse, and you know you're messing up someone's life. You know if they have any kind of citation or anything like that is an inconvenience. The money, it's all extortion. I feel like half of them know, and they're just immune to it.
But they put that on themselves, man. You know.
Could be from the negativity exposed to all.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I remember some fucking motherfuckers would stop the car in the middle of the road and get out and salute the fucking cop. You know, I've seen that many times when I was a kid. You know, it's just regular people. You know, and these days you don't see that anymore. People are giving the cops the finger now. You know, instead of saluting them, you tell them to fuck off.
Well, I'm supposed to be able to tell my children, this is the police. They're here to protect you. If you have any issues, you run to them. If you have any trouble or anything, you run. I can't tell them that now. I'm like, you got to stay away from them and not tell them anything, ever. If they come talk to you, say, you got to talk to my dad. That's what I got to teach them now. But at one time, police had a higher standard. It's like they weren't like money grubbers.
That's what I tell my son, honestly. Only when you're around me, you talk to a cop. Rather than that, you do not speak to a police officer unless, you know, like it's at school, an emergency at school. But even at school, sometimes they corner your kid, right? So I always told them, don't speak, don't say nothing. Not because you have anything to hide, but a cop is always there to manipulate, ask questions in different ways to fuck the kid over, shit like that, you know?
I think I should be able to access a camera and the mic in my children's classroom from my phone.
What?
I think I should be able to have the option to access my children's classroom through my phone. Like, they should have a camera in there so we could check in on our kids.
Yeah, I think so too, but there's a lot of sickos a lot of kind of it is a good idea, but there's a lot of parents out there that are sickos, bro. So it would be like chances to take to do that, you know.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
install.
I real
But
I know there's like a fear of like children in photography,
Yeah.
but like I want to have the option.
Yeah, it would be cool though to see how they're treated because there's a lot of mean teachers out there, bro. Lots.
That's what I mean. I would like to hear what they're saying to them a little bit.
Yeah, how they treat them, how they transparency, bro.
Exactly. Like if they go hands on at all, I wanna be able to see that.
I'm pretty sure if they knew the camera quick. That's a good idea. We should put a camera on all our government. All our government should be chipped and watched at every moment. And an AI will tell us when they're fucking up.
Everything they do to us, we should do to them. They're
Yeah,
filming us, we should film them.
They're chipping us. We should chip them.
That's
they
right.
They should be alerted to us. You know. That's funny. But do you
Yes,
guys
they are.
have
Did
you
you
guys
get
ever? Sorry,
Did you
Slow.
get that email? Did you get that email I sent you the other day?
Who?
Email or text? I forgot. I think I sent it as a text.
Who?
You.
What email? What'd you say?
It's about my buddies and his buddies. They're suing the fucking.
If you don't want to say it, just resend me the email.
Yeah. Okay, hold on.
I'll be back in a sec. I gotta go smoke a joint.
Yeah, for sure. You don't smoke in your house, Melvin? What do you do in the winter time? Freeze outside?
Yep, freeze outside.
Oh fuck!
It's not that bad though. How
Make yourself
what's
a
the
smoke room.
What?
What'd you say?
how cold does it get, Melvin? Oh, he left. Sorry. Can't be that cold there.
Does anybody play Call of Duty or anything?
What about Stronghold? Like,
Anybody have Xbox One? Anybody have the Xbox One?
mine broke.
Yeah, bro. Everybody's broke, bro. Look what we're going through, fuck.
I used to play this game online called Stronghold.
What do you call this thing? What is this thing?
No, you don't play Call of Duty? You should buy an Xbox One, bro. That's an Xbox 360. Yo, that's like, yo, show me that again. That's like a 1960 Xbox, bro. Nice.
Fucking brand new, and I got lots of.
That's an old Xbox. That's what, the Xbox, the original Xbox? Huh? What is it? Xbox what? 360 or just an Xbox?
360, yeah.
Is that what it is? Okay, so that's just the previous one. I thought that was the first one.
No, it's not that old. I mean, it's old, but it's not that old.
I like the zombie Call of Duty on that one.
I got a bunch of. I got Forza. I got. What's the GTA? I got a bunch of games for it.
Yo, who's on the computer right now? I wonder if Malvin can share a video when he comes back. When a gamer posted a video.
Another one?
Yeah, well, I haven't watched them, so I want to see them. I want to watch them.
His first one's a little creepy.
Is it?
I don't know, a little bit. I don't like the voice up. He blocked his voice out a bit.
Where does he share video games?
No. He's talking. I told you. He talks about the 1A community.
Oh yeah. Okay, nice. I want to hear that. Then that's why I want to hear it.
It's fast. It's not a long video. It's quick. It's like a.
Yeah,
what
I
is
played
that,
it. I played it yesterday when you guys let me on the panel. I played it when I watched
Yo, can
it.
you bring it up? Do you have a computer?
Gorilla?
I could play the audio for it, I guess.
Put you on big screen. You can't. You can show the video. No.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
okay.
sure Renee won't mind.
No, I know he wouldn't.
Well,
You gotta mute your mic, Scott.
I can't hear it. Can you? No, I can't hear it.
Can you guys see it though?
See it?
Okay. Yeah.
What do you mean? See it?
I'm sharing it. Oh shit. Oh, he just goes on to say that he's watching the A1 community and all he sees is fighting and bickering, and he wants everyone to come together, and we should all work together as a team, which is fine. But he did it in a low pitched voice, like he's the Unabomber or something. So it's like someone you guys know, and he doesn't want to show you who he is yet.
Huh. Who do you think it is? You guys know?
We spent like 5 hours. Everyone tried to guess who it was.
Nobody find out, I guess.
No one
I
said
didn't.
who it was.
He sounds like a good guy, man. He hasn't started any shit here.
He writes all in caps. So if you know someone else that writes in caps,
Well, what about his new video? Did you watch that?
no, I could just find the one, just the message one. It's all it is a skull. So there's nothing really to see. It's just his symbol, and then him talking, and he like pitched down the voice.
They don't.
But I think if I run it through my music program, I could pitch up the voice to be back to normal, and you guys can hear his voice again.
They don't. They don't. Good boy. She's such a good boy. Sleeping like a big baby or what? Hey, you're sleeping like a baby?
Did you look at his site? He's kind of challenging the A1 community to be more active.
Yeah. Cash. Look at this.
Oh. You got a nice staffy too.
Good boy. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Where are you going? What do you want? What? 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 Huh? Ow! Huh? What? 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 Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Who's that? Walk. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Where are you going?
Yo, how old is he?
Say hi to everybody.
How old?
Like 2.5, 3.
Nice. He's got a big head.
Yeah, like a monster head. Big fucking head. Big head. Get down. Move it. Go. High five. Oh, no, not all over my weed. Smart guy. So what are you guys saying?
Hey, I got a weird building that I always wanted to audit. Do you know where they had the G4 summit up here? There's this weird building on Riverside and Heron, and it has a big gate around it, and it's a weird shape, and Rockefeller was there one time. I want to show up there with cameras. I guarantee people will come.
Rockefeller was there? That'd be
Yeah,
crazy.
David. Like they had a Build-A-Burger meeting there one time.
Where, at the Freemason Lodge?
No, it's I don't know what the building is. It's by the post office down by Hogsback, basically. And it's like I used to walk by there all the time, and it's such a weird looking building, and the security on it and everything. It definitely would get people would instantly come. And I don't even think it would be cops.
Check it out for sure. Why would he do it?
What do you have for equipment?
Right now, just a cell phone. I got all my shit taken. When I got charged, they took all my shit.
So what do you think we would need to have? Like, is 2 phones good enough?
Just the phone's good, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. By that time, I'll probably buy a tripod so you can clip on 2 phones instead of just one.
So you could read the comments at the same time?
Yeah. I can't hold any phones. I can't record, so I would have to clip my phone to your tripod.
Oh, I
I
see.
could do the talking and shit.
Hey,
You
what's
could do
up?
talking.
There he is, 1A Gamer.
What
What's
up?
going on?
Did you just post a video, Winnie? I just got a notification from you saying you posted a video.
Can we play this video?
We're waiting for Malvin. Maybe Malvin will be able to share it. Can you play my video? She wants us to play it. Do you give me consent to play your video, 1A?
Yes, you can play it.
All right, thanks. Just gotta get conversation. Confirmation. Wow. Hopefully, Malvin will be able to share it. I think he's the only one with a computer.
No, I think Gorilla has a computer.
I think he's on a cell phone.
Well, here comes Melva.
I tried to share it, and I don't know what happened. It said it was sharing it, but I didn't see the image come up.
You're on the computer?
Your
Yeah.
camera wasn't turned on.
You don't need your camera on.
I can't get my camera to work either.
You don't need your camera on. You don't need your camera on. It's pretty simple. You just go at the bottom of the page right here and it says share. You share that. Have
Yeah, I
your
did
YouTube page ready and it's right there.
You got to share audio and video.
Just audio, yeah.
Share screen.
Video shares automatic. Epic can use.
Screen sharing best works on good computer.
Isn't he a mod? 1A? 1A is a mod, right?
Yeah.
So post your link when they post that video link, so we don't have to search for it.
Please. Yep, there it is. It's in the chat.
Well, I found the second video. Interesting.
Yeah, because he just posted another video. That's what's in the chat. If you hit that link and hit share, it should work. Melvin, are you here? I will revolutionize the 1A community. Wow, this guy's got a lot of fucking nerve. Like, he's got a lot of, not nerves, but confidence. I like it. Melvin, are you back? Is there anyone in chat that has a computer? We're both on phones. We'd like to watch this video. 1A, do you have a computer? You can play this if you come up. Maybe you don't like to come on panel. I don't know.
He doesn't even need to talk or anything.
Be sure to yell, everyone. Yell what? What are we yelling?
Be sure to yell. Did he post the link?
Yeah, he posted the link.
Well, too bad I can't share it though, man.
He has no computer as of yet either.
Oh, that fucking hurt.
Let's just go watch it, then we'll come back, no?
It's can't see how long it is. Fuck, fuck, I hate that.
Hey, Melvin, can you play a link for us?
Play a link?
Are you on a computer?
Yeah, I don't think I'm modded though.
You don't have to be modded. Hey, there's Joe Cool. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, you're modded, aren't you?
What link would you want?
It's in the chat. It's in the chat.
Epic Cop Watch?
The Watchdog Games has started. Really?
The first link. 1A gamer.
Okay.
Bill, have you seen this guy yet? 1A Gamer? You got any suspicion on who it is?
you talking to? Joe Cool's in the chat. What up, homie? What up? What up?
That's real cool. I'm favorite auditor.
What are the
watchdog?
watchdogs?
Yeah, that's what someone. This guy came out just yesterday with a video. You need to go watch his. He's got 2 videos now. They're really short, and he says he's gonna make everybody come together and happy in the 1A community.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I hope so, man, because everybody needs to get better and everybody needs to get smarter. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a joke. You know, the 1A should fucking stand up and stand strong.
That's what he said. He said he's sick of the bickering. He said, I sat back and watched for a long time now, and I know how to make it better. And he won't tell us who it is, Joe.
I'll help you share it. That's for sure.
Yeah, I can't.
If that's your intentions, then yeah, for sure.
No, we haven't heard it, Gorilla.
I can't post a link. I tried.
Then yeah, for sure.
No, we haven't heard it, Gorilla.
Oh, I just listened to it. I just listened to the second one. It's pretty crazy.
Then yeah, for sure.
You guys gotta listen to it.
You gotta shut your YouTube off.
Listen to it. I just. He was talking about picking 5 top channels to make a little game to be captains for 3 newer channels, and he's trying to like get everyone to work together and build up more channels. Pretty interesting.
Epic dropped.
He's gonna announce the first candidate channel in 24 hours, he said.
So he's gonna find 5 big channels, and then they gotta pick teams.
They're captain of 3 smaller channels, so that's like 5 times 3. So 15 channels are gonna compete. I don't know what the end of it is, but he said he's gonna announce the first invite. He's gonna invite somebody in 24 hours.
See, this shit's cool, man. I like this. Someone put some fucking effort into this.
Yeah, it sounded very interesting, actually. And very positive, too. I can't find anything negative in the guy, except he won't show who it is, but it's probably for a good reason, I'm assuming.
Yeah, he's probably just doesn't want to come out yet. Like he says he's talking about, like, he knows us. So it's someone that we know. We can't fucking figure it. There's the link.
The graphics are real cool on that video, too, actually. He put some time into the music and his little icon thing. So I think he's dead serious.
He says the prize is his reveal. So you'll get to see who it is.
At first he said, "Oh, you think I'm a troll?" and he started laughing.
Whoa, Joe is the first pick. Whoa, what do you think of that, Joe? You got to pick 3 small channels. Come on up, Joe. Talk about this shit. Smoke a joint, bro. I got some apple fritter weed.
American Odyssey.
Yo, I just watched a video. Pretty interesting, bro. Check it out. I think it's pretty cool. He's got a good idea coming.
He says he accepts. He accepts.
Oh,
Did
they
he
already have somebody, so it's on now.
Hell yeah, of course. Why not?
Even if Joe helps 3 channels, it's all positive love, right?
Exactly.
I don't
Yeah.
know. It could be whatever. It could be negative. It could be positive. You never know.
He hasn't said anything negative. Says he
Yeah,
wants.
but you know, you never know.
Shit happens. I get you. Yeah.
You know, never know.
Wow. This is cool.
Expect the worst and everything.
Hope for the best. Expect the worst. Right.
Yeah. I was always born on that, bro. My parents always told me that. Expect the worst. Throughout whole life, your whole life. I won't do negative, bro. For sure I would do the game. Why not? Hell yeah. Are you ever gonna say who you are, or you're not? You're never gonna tell us, or you're gonna tell us eventually?
That's the prize. Whoever wins gets to see who the reveal is first.
Well, we know it's not Joe Cool or any of us here.
What's that?
You never know.
You never know, bro. Joe Cool.
Just got
Joe
picked.
Cool's
What do you mean?
Yo, Joe Cool's a panel whore. What are you talking about? You never know. He's all over the place.
Joe Cool was the first one asked to play, though. That
You know what I mean? Hopefully he gets big channel. 'Cause he said big channel, so I'm not a big channel, I guess.
I think you should ask James Freeman next.
Joe Cool, James Freeman, SJVT.
San Joaquin.
Omaha Cop Watch.
I would have said Jeff, but Jeff's in a little bit of trouble right now, so he might not want to do anything like that. Got a lot on his mind.
Bay Area Transparency.
Yeah, he would be good.
But those guys don't really go on panels. You're gonna need people that come on panels. Like, I know a good one. Rogue Nation.
Fake Mike, Real News, Sam White. Those guys do panels.
Who?
Fake Mike,
Thank
Real
you.
News.
Thank you, Joe Cool. Pick your 3 smaller watchdog channels. Leave a comment with my video of the 3 smaller watchdog channels you choose. I think he said he's grabbing a lighter and he's coming up. So
To Audie in America, then whatever happened to Bucket Boy?
I heard he's actually missing right now. I heard that's what Cocksucker said. Damn. Maybe you'll get picked as a Team Epic, as a smaller channel. But you're not really doing much right now. So who knows?
Yeah, it might be a lot of work.
Yeah, you gotta mentor 3 new channels.
Oh, I just heard Bucket Boy's doing good. Bucket Boy is A-OK.
Good old Grapevine.
Good stuff.
I like Justin Poulin, but I don't like his buddies.
Anything new on Herb?
What's up, AC? Did you hear what that guy just said? You're gonna get chewed a little bit. Do you know who Authority Check is?
I do.
Yeah, I do.
He's like, he doesn't like Justin Pulliam too much.
Well, I kind of respect his method of collecting data. I don't really like politics in the whole thing of it, but I like how he breaks down the data and stuff like that. He works hard on some things.
Make PDF a fucking team leader. That's a good one. Rogue Nation. Who else is some good ones? We got here.
Trying to set up all these people so everybody.
San Joaquin.
San Joaquin for the West Coast. Yeah, he's always around. Maybe we could even get someone like SGVT included. Who knows? I don't know.
That would be cool too.
You know, can you tell us? I guess you can't tell us who your list of captains are. At AC, good to see you. Years, I do. I complimented him last night.
He's talking about Justin, I bet you.
AC don't like Justin, I'll tell you that much. I know that.
I've seen some of his stuff, but everybody in the community is different.
AC, come and tell us about Justin Puyum. You've had first-hand knowledge. Come and tell us about your buddy.
Oh shit.
You just did.
High Desert?
He said, did someone just say, fuck Justin Puyum?
Yeah, just now. No one said, oh yeah.
Joe Cool.
Silverna said it.
Yeah, Rogue would be a good idea. I agree. What's up, Joe?
He's fucking driving.
Where
Can't
you
hear.
rolling to? You're on
He's
mute.
on he's on mute. He's too fucking high to realize that.
He's doing.
AC, what's up?
Oh, look at that background.
Yeah, that's fucking cool. Yeah, I like that one. I think he has it in red too. Do you have that one in red too, AC? Like a red
this
one?
one's adjustable. Hold on, I gotta open up the fucking Snapchat.
Color is
thing.
that green or blue?
This like a I don't know what the fuck it is. It's a green.
Yeah, it's kind of in between.
Yeah, it's kind of a pain in the ass. I don't like it.
I like it. It looks good.
I mean, I like the way that it does it. I like the line shit. That's cool to me. But the color I would like would be something kind of reddish.
Yeah,
And
fire
every
green.
time you back out of it and go back into it, it changes it back to that green shit. And I'm just like, so every time I look, I'll show you. Go back into it. Now it's back to green. Oh, that one's kind of cool too.
What
I
about
like the
now? Can
one-
you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you, brother.
All right.
Let me suck your blood. Ah.
That's good, AC.
What up,
Did
homie?
you watch those videos, Joe?
I watched just the one with something about Joe Cool in it. But listen, I
Yeah.
wonder if we're hearing dude right, if we're understanding him. You guys said pick auditors starting out. I'm
No,
not sure
teams.
that's what.
You gotta pick channels. Yeah, 3 channels you gotta pick.
But did you see where he said watchdog channels?
Watchdog channels. Can you please 1A?
Pick your 3 smaller watchdog channels.
Can you tell us what you mean by watchdog channels? Do you mean
Right,
any
'cause-
auditing channel? Can you explain?
Or do you
Please?
mean smaller watchdog channels like I don't know, like Kenny Nam watchdogs? Is that what you mean?
I think you just
You know, watchdogs would be like Lavender Mexican, fucking Schrodinger, fucking Kenny Kate now might be considered watchdogs. They call themselves watchdogs.
Keeping it
I-
criminal.
I think he
What?
just means smaller
Kick, yeah,
channels.
kick,
Keeping it criminal.
keeping it criminal, kick, yeah. So but shit, I'd help them too if that's what he's saying. I'm not sure what he's saying. I think he's saying he's a watchdog and I should pick smaller auditing channels. I hope so, because I help them anyway. You know, so if he that's what he's talking about, I'm fucking down. Oh shit, I ain't checking shit. Let me see if 1A still here. Rogue would be a good idea. 1A, are you
Rogue's
talking about
busy.
just pick new auditors to help? Or were you talking about watchdog channels? I only know like 1 or 2 small watchdog channels. Most of them niggas, you know, pretty big. 10,000 subs. Yeah, Schrodinger probably got over 100,000.
So yo, Joe, you're gonna do the game?
I don't even know what the game is.
Me neither. Did you listen to the video at least?
I listened to like 3/4 of it. I was down. Someone's echo is killing me.
It's
Me, I'll
epic.
fix that.
All right, thank you. When he was just like pick 3 younger channels starting out, you know he hooked me with that fucking you like theoretical physics and shit. He knew he hooked me with that bullshit. He know I'm down with that any type of conversation and shit. And I will break my neck to help anybody starting. I
Did you
remember
see
when
what
I
he just
started.
put? Joe, he
No,
just put all 1A community. So you can pick any 3
Okay,
channels you
all right, I
want.
got you 1A pimp. I got you, bro. I remember when I started, no one would help me, right? Nick put me on his community page, and I probably had 10,000 subs before someone even said hi to me. Another people who I've been in their chat speaking to, all the famous niggas, I knew them all, the high deserts and shit. When I jumped down, they stopped even rapping with me. You know, and nobody mirror my vids and no shit like that. I can remember until I had a good 10,000 subs or something before they even said hi to my ass. Because they saw me as competition. But I can remember the first time like SJB came in and it said hi to me, how enthused I was. And James gave me a compliment. You know, I'm nowhere near those guys. I'm not a big dude, but I remember how I would have loved if they showed me some help and support when I started, and I didn't get it. I thought I knew everybody and everybody would help me. That wasn't the case. If I can help anyone, I'm trying to help you.
That's what exactly, yo, me too, bro. I don't have much subs, but I have enough to at least get them enough subs. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But,
man. Anyway, yeah.
I don't.
You're damn
It's,
right.
bigger channels should have they should help them. You know, they should help the smaller channels and grow. You know.
Yeah.
So
the
I-
more we got, the better we are, the stronger we are. Just saying.
Agree. The triple bracket board is not easily broken. I agree.
So, you know, I guess my mindset on it, I understand how busy the bigger channels can be. There's a lot of shit
Yeah.
going on.
Ain't no way, bro.
And I've seen it, now that I've been doing it for a while. So you can't always respond to everybody's chat. You know, there's Snapchat, not Snapchat, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, you know, and depending on if you're on other accounts, I mean, you could have emails, people sending you emails.
Look
Yeah.
how many emails I've yet to check.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So I try to be very understanding and
Got
not
Right.
and not upset if if I send somebody email and they don't respond. It's funny because like for example, I had shout out emails to people before and
Joe's got
was
38,000 on that.
No, right.
yeah, no, I get it. For instance, like Justin Pulliam, he's somebody I fucking sent out an email to, and I was like, hey man, I'm gonna be in Houston, just letting you know, maybe I can chat with you. And this is before we had all the fucking drama. This is before I really fucking
got you.
this is before I went to go record with Texas Sheepdog and the guys in San Antonio.
Niggas in Texas,
Yeah. So I made an attempt. The way I saw it, with the, and like I said, I understood those guys were busy. I was never blind to that. I always thought, you know what, I'm gonna reach out to some of these smaller channels like me, who at the time only had 300 subs, 400 subs.
I think I know who you are.
And so I was like, cool. I'll go and so I found a dude in San Antonio and I seen his videos and I was like, hey man, I'm down here in Corpus. There's nobody down here. I'll go up to San Antonio and I'll fucking record with you, man. Let's hang out. I think we'd be cool. And SA210 Cop Watch has been my boy ever since. I fucking love that dude. That dude, the first day I met him, he introduced me to his family. We did barbecue. They're eating some fucking rub, fucking barbecue. And then we went to go Cop Watch.
Yes.
Oh my god, that shit was so much fun.
That's the best way, right, AC?
Yeah. To me, that was.
You guys read that in chat there? What I highlighted?
Hold on, I got to switch screens here because I was watching.
Take your team, so
I was watching Brazilian
involved in the content is showing up.
Sorry, apologize. By the way, if y'all hadn't checked it out yet, but I mean, I think y'all should. Brazilian waxing is a thing that you on YouTube.
1A.
I'm just saying.
I'm sorry. Let me answer the 1A. 1A. I think that you're one of my friends. How do I say this? That's not a cop watch. I was just leaving. Not a cop watch and not an auditor. One of my other friends. That's what I do. And I think I know which one.
This person knows everybody, Joe. This person was out last night. Knows everybody. Knew everybody in Hippie's channel.
Yeah. I think I know everybody. I think I know who he is. I think we were friends in another room about a year ago. He's hanging out a lot. This is who I think it is. Because he's a creative fuck. If it's who I think it is, he's always the one coming up with the next creative fucking thing. He doesn't get credit for it. No one, says,
He says, no, I'm 1A.
Oh, okay. I'm wrong. All right, I'm wrong. When we talk, bro, I'll tell you who I thought you were. But yeah, anything I could do, bro, to help. And I'm telling you, I'm gonna pick controversial motherfuckers. 1A. I'm not gonna pick the easy ones that are definitely gonna do well on their own. I don't know who that would be. I'm gonna pick someone fucked up like Yeet or Wolverine or someone that's gonna be a handful. Wolverine's too much.
You gotta get Long Island audits, man.
Long Island's fucking got more subs than I do. I'm talking some of big smaller channels. I feel like I'm a small channel. Shit. I don't have a ton of subs. Everybody just know me, and I know everybody.
Well, I'm subbed to a couple
of things. I would say I'm a small channel, and I try to help. Like even when I get on these panels, and somebody's like, "Hey, man, I know I stir the pot a lot. I get it, Joe."
I didn't say nothing this time. This is the first time I didn't say something.
No, but all seriousness, I joke a lot. I fuck around a lot. I stir the pot. I get it. But in all seriousness, there are times where we're on a panel like it is right now, and somebody will say, show a video, hey, critiquing my stuff. And one of the things I noticed is like, oh, they're really shaky with their video, and they're just using their phone like that. And me and you, I think we've had a conversation where you were like, I can't do the that whole gimbal thing because sometimes I'm walking around, my hood, and I don't want these motherfuckers to know I'm recording.
You draw too much attention with fucking SGB setup in my neighborhood.
Yeah. So I get it. But at the same time, like when you got somebody that's so shaky, like you can't, like you feel like you got motion sickness with that. So you try, so I'll say, hey, you know what? check out these, oh fuck, hold on.
Yeah,
Joe,
you
who's
gotta
that?
kill that filter. Help get it out there, Joe Cool. It will I just can't take your word for it though, 1A, right? If I put my name on something, I can't just run with it because some cloaked guy in a chat said a thing. I'm not that kind of guy.
But
If you're
so
sincere though, 1A, I'll be your biggest fucking supporter. And that's for real. I'll give you my phone number and we'll get this going.
so like I always say, like I always recommend, hey guy, go pick this thing up. It's on Amazon. You can pick it up for like $20, $25, and that way you have better stabilization until you get better at holding the camera or whatever
Until
the case
you
may
get better.
be.
When you start off, fuck his name, Illinois Tyrant Patrol, formerly Lone Wolf Audits. He calls it Rumble School, and we all went through it. Watch my first bit. My shit's shaky as fuck. He called it Rumble School. Your adrenaline rushes when these people, when you approach these people, and it's damn near impossible to keep that camera steady. I got motherfuckers who've been doing this for years, some of the biggest names, and they tell me that I still go out there and I shake every time. It's scary as fuck every time.
What did you say his new channel was?
Illinois Tyrant Patrol. I'm going with him tomorrow night. I'm going out with him. He's in Southern Illinois. I'm gonna head down there tomorrow and deal with him and his other cat.
Yeah, I gotta put the kids to bed. I'll be back.
All right, Pep.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you the other cat.
Yeah, I'm sub damn. Okay. I want to go check that out and make sure. But yeah, I mean,
you can.
What is he trying to get you to sign off on? I'm
Dangerous Liberty is the guy. Joe Cool helps me out. The channel don't have to be local. I'm dead dog serious. I hope you are. This is no prank. Hold on, I'm fucked up. I think like this community for 1A have been in it. All right, motherfucker, I'm down. You ain't gotta fucking sell me, motherfucker. I'm trying to help. I'm a fan of God, and I'm a huge fan of I don't want to get weird, but I think what people do is brave and patriotic and shit. It's easy to sit on the fucking couch and type in a chat. It's really difficult to pick up the camera. So,
you got to put the 3 teams that you pick in
his chat.
In his chat.
His comment.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Give me a second, man. I'm if you can give me a day in Epic, y'all remind me. Slow burn, y'all remind me. I'm gonna be busy tomorrow. I just got in from out of town. I got to go to car service and all that shit. Then I got to drive to Southern Illinois. Then I'm gonna be cop watching all night, so it probably won't be tomorrow.
So you don't know
Won't be
off the top
tonight.
of your head who you want?
I think Yeet. Is the only one I know. I would pick Wolverine, but he's a fucking handful. I want to pick the difficult people. I want some other square to pick the easy people. That's obviously gonna do well. The accurate Amandas and shit who are gonna do well regardless. I want to pick people who really need my help. The outcasts, the ex-addicts, the current addicts. I want the fuck ups, bro.
Pick No Name.
No name. Oh, No Name. I was just talking about the chick. You talking about the dude?
About the dude, not the chick. No name is the no name you're thinking of is no name.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, like
just one No Name.
Every time I jump in there and I see her up there, I always want to ask her, "Are you drunk?" I can't help
she's
it, man.
She's on something, ain't she, man? She's on something.
She's sweet, man. She's sweet though.
She's been doing it. She's been doing whatever she's been doing for a while, and it's it's already affected her, and that type of shit. It ain't like she got to get drunk every day. She wake up like that.
No, she says she drinks a fucking bottle.
Very good, 1A. Very good. Yeah, very good, 1A. I'm already about ready to give you my number, and that's I don't even talk to niggas on the phone. Ain't that a bitch? They gonna interrupt me with a software update, motherfucker.
You don't have to do it right now. You can choose to do it.
You don't have to do it right now.
I know, but I've never seen it knock me off a panel. I mean, y'all disappeared and the update shit popped up. Don't
Oh,
you don't
really?
run nothing here, update. You don't tell me when to do what the fuck I'm doing and interrupt me on some update
Damn.
shit. You better wait till 3 o'clock in the morning to fucking be gonna
Hey,
interrupt something.
Phoenix, how are you?
Who Phoenix is my baby in there?
Yeah, she here. That's why I cut you off. Got cool, man.
Hey baby. I sent her your link. I sent her the link. Hey baby. I know it took me a while to get out of here, but I had to go get cigars and stuff, man. Oh my God, that's why I was at the last 3 weeks with her.
Yeah, you guys had a good time.
Oh my God, man. We started out at the in Denver at an Airbnb for about 4 or 5 days. Then we went damn near we were far away, like way out in the desert. We stayed there for I don't know a week or two, and then we went to back to Denver and stayed in one of our friends' apartment a couple of days. He had 2 apartments. He gave us one for a couple of days.
And when you're
And
heading
so
back that way,
it might be a while. This month I'm gonna probably stay home and try to handle business here. Next month I'll probably have to go to you know, like somewhere warm, Cali, Vegas, somewhere
I was
warm.
gonna say you're gonna have to remember you got snow out there, and driving out there ain't too fucking pleasant.
Yes, yes, yes. Well, last time I went to LA, it was 12 inches of snow. I left. I met up with SJV, and he's in a t-shirt. Not SJV. It was ice cold. He's in a t-shirt, and my family calls me and tell me my car is buried. They got another 14 inches the next day, and they sent me a picture of my car. You couldn't even see the fucking mirror or the antenna. I mean, it was totally fucking buried under snow, and all the 3 cars around it were totally buried.
Hey, this guy's giving you some good ideas. He said, "What about the kid, KS, or
KS the kid. I don't.
the truth be told?"
That's a hold on, where's mother? Let me see if I got data on this phone. I don't know if I got any data on this damn phone. Truth be told.
The kid KS, he's in what's that?
I'm
Gil
guessing Kansas City.
yeah, I think it's like Kansas.
The kid KS. My internet
It
is
could
so
be
slow.
anywhere. It could be anywhere. You could be in Canada. You could be in UK. You could be anywhere.
Can I ask AC a question? What's
is
Kid KS.
I think. Can
been
they be from the UK? 1A? I don't even know. Here I am making up your rules.
Oh my God, my internet is so slow. I must
Oh,
be
Phoenix
updated.
doesn't know yet. Phoenix, you see this gentleman above you, 1A? Go look at his videos. The link, his link is up in the chat.
Oh
a little
yeah,
bit.
man, he got a video about me.
Go watch them both. You'll have a good laugh.
Yeah.
If he's for real, it's a good thing, I think.
Yeah, he only got 5. The kid only got 570 subs. Baby, remind me, you know I'm about to get high and I'll forget. I subbed him. But remind me, baby, to look at the kid KS, please.
Man, I still got a lot of work to do.
And
you
truth
said
be
that
told,
when you
babe, hold on, I'm
remember
gonna
the last time I
screenshot
told
that.
you to do something? Last time I told you to give Invalid a call, you said, "Baby, remind me to give Invalid a call."
Oh yeah, she
Then
sucks.
I
She didn't
fucking
remind
talked
me
to
to
you
call him
2
invalid.
weeks
Let me
later.
call him valid right now.
Did you
Y'all
call
give me a
Invalid? No, I
I
forgot.
did not. I'm gonna call him right now. Y'all give me a
Yeah, check out that link right there above you, Phoenix.
What if the leaders use the 3 groups to kind of be one group and support one channel at a time? This could be very interesting because you're linking a bunch of people together, so the networks will get stronger. So it's like any issue that Joe Cool has, he could let the other 3 groups kind of handle it for him. If his load gets too big, he could offset, and they could learn by turning for him, basically.
Are you talking to me or are you talking to 1A?
Oh, stupid.
Everybody, anybody.
I'm thinking of the same thing, right? Some intern mentorship type
You know
shit.
what? You know what? That's who I thought it was. I thought it was Invalid.
Really?
That's who I thought it was. Like, he just quit the whole community because He's fed up with the bullshit. So
It remind me of Truth Be Told too, man. Oh shit. So I didn't call invalid. I got like 3 phone numbers for him. I don't
it's
feel
the
like
Watchdog games. They have tasks.
they have
Oh.
tasks.
You're gonna have tasks to do.
I'm bad at that. I'm bad at following orders and shit. I really am. I'm really stubborn. I don't play well with other kids. I just don't, man. All these fucking, I go meet these people. Just, I'll give an example. Just when we were down there with, in Denver, about a week or two ago, everybody had signs and they were making signs and wanted to go out there. I wouldn't carry a sign. In Texas, wouldn't carry a sign and fucking wouldn't wear the shirt that they made for everybody. I just like, no, man, that shit lag green. I ain't gonna wear that square ass shit. You know, no, I'm not holding, I got my own way and shit of doing shit. I don't wear it.
Yeah, but if it's for fun, it's for the community. I think you could bend your.
Tom Zebra's a better sport than I am. When we went up there,
Oh fuck, that's another good one right there. Tom Zebra, he'd be fun to play.
he would be, right? He's really like just fun and like an old wise fuck and really laid back. And I like to ask really shitty questions to try to trip people up. I couldn't get him. I was asking, shit to trick him. I couldn't get him. He's really laid back. He's really impressive. I was so impressed with that dude, and it was really nice of him to call me after we left.
What do you
the next.
think, Felix?
He was one of the first big channels to follow me. I was caught
Don't you
off
know
guard by
that feeling, AC? Right? Don't you know the feeling?
I
when
was
you're
like,
starting out.
I remember. I'm still like I always try to say like I'm still like a year. I'm in this in a year. A little over a year. I've been in this a little over a year. So I remember what it's fresh on my mind. I still feel like that every day. When I go out there, I still get nervous, man. I still get nervous on that first cop watch. If I'm out all night doing cop watches and shit, that first one scares the shit out of me because I'm that mindset like you're actually doing something wrong, knowing you ain't doing shit wrong.
See, for me, the rush came after I reviewed my video.
Who said that? Who said that?
That's Melvin.
Oh, Melvin. You said the rush came after you reviewed your video. What about what AC was just talking about, though? What about the nervousness when you're out there? Did you feel that?
It's quite calm for me, really, because I haven't had this bad experiences like some of you guys had. My few experiences were good, right?
Very honest.
So
yeah,
nervous at the
most
time.
of us feel like.
And I reviewed the video, and then I started thinking, "Oh, this guy might have been a little upset, right?"
Yeah. Melvin, did you look at yourself and say, "I should have said this. I should have said that"? I know I do that shit all the time.
That's just
why didn't I say this?
I play the Monday morning quarterback all the time, and I say that shit too. That's why like people say like, "Well, what's your best video? What's your best video?" And I'm just like, I don't have one really. I may point out the arrest that I had with me and News Now Ninja, like out there in West Houston. I might point that one out because I feel like maybe verbally I was giving the cop enough shit for fucking putting me in handcuffs and throwing me in the back of a car. I feel like I feel like I had my boy with me who was definitely making sure that I was being safe. Wasn't being beat up and thrown slammed on the floor. I felt like that one was probably my most complete one. But other than that, like, I mean, I look at all my videos and I'm just like, I'm too much of a dick in this one. I said too much in that one. I should have just been quiet in this one. I play that Monday morning quarterback all the fucking time. And I think that's why I don't think I'm that good. I know people say, "Oh, I appreciate what you do." And yeah, I don't, man. I don't feel like I'm that good. I don't. I appreciate when people say that. It makes me feel good, but I have to be completely honest. I don't think I'm there.
I'm 2 years in, and I still feel like a neophyte, AC.
Yeah.
I just went live. I don't know, day or two ago, and everybody loved it. And I was reading the comments on the live. Everybody was like, "You're doing so incredible." Then I watched myself without the comments, and all I could see was critique and criticism. I should have said, "Dad, why didn't I leave the camera here longer? Why didn't I zoom in?" You know, that's all I
Yeah.
see. I don't see all the. Get him, Joe. You're doing great. Good point, Joe. All I see is what I missed. No darkness here. Good guy. Good guy. Thank you, Joe Cool. I won't disappoint you, I promise. That's all I can fucking ask for. We work together on this, man. You know, sounds like a great fucking idea. We work together on this shit. And you on to something, 1A, because we gotta find a way to nurture a bunch of more of us, right? And it ain't gotta be, I don't want niggas out there yelling like I do. I don't even want to be yelling. But we gotta have people stand up, even if it's just film the cops and shut the fuck up. I'm okay with that. But any motherfucker that has some courage and will speak to these fucking people who will lock you up and take your car and make you lose your job because they keep you in jail for 4 and 5 days. They are a threat. Any motherfucker that go up against them. And since birth, I know here you were taught police are gods, which is why you shake when you go up there. Because you're going in front of God and he may punish you. Certainly you don't speak back. All these things you were taught that could be just really detrimental to you, and you go up there against your better judgment and you know open your mouth and say, no, I think you're wrong, and they threaten to put you in jail. You know what that means. You know, it fucks up your record and any chance you got to get in a square gig and all of that shit. For what? You know, to prove a point to some fucking rookie cop. It's a dumb thing that we do.
It needs to be done though.
Everyone has lost sight of what we all started doing this for in the first place. It should not be drama. I dig that girl. I dig that girl. Wait, let me show y'all a picture of that nigga. Oh, here's one on the fucking cover of my phone. That was her talking on the phone out somewhere. All right, babe. Let me see if I can find a picture here.
You guys heard of News Now Victoria?
Yeah.
Yes.
I have it. Yeah, BC.
Have you heard any updates on his latest thing? Because I remember his stuff was taken away for 2 years, and then they mistrialed or something, so he has to go through it all again.
Holy fuck, man. No, I didn't know.
Yeah, I don't know the results of what's happening over there. And then I guess Epic's the same thing. Epic's got some trouble too.
Oh wow, this is the type
I
of
can't
shit
see
she
that.
sent in. I know these are just moons. You know, the moons, you know, we're
Mm.
gay. We send people each other moon and sunrises and shit. I was just showing you that we're square as fuck. Hold on, I'm still trying to find out. She sent me some really I'm not showing them, baby. That was mine. They don't get those.
Damn, it's
Oh
like
my
that.
god. All right, I'm gonna give y'all one.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm about to sit here and start watching another episode of Brazilian Wax with
That's the thing.
okay. So I was on Hippie's channel and somebody mentioned they were like, you got to go check out Brazilian Waxes or some shit like that, or So I went and looked it up because I didn't think that YouTube would have that, and they got the woman laying there and they got her all spread eagle and shit and putting little this and then when they pull that, here's the thing, when they pull the wax off, you know, they put that little strip down and then they yank on it.
Yeah.
When that shit happens, you know, her uvula or whatever it is that they fucking like they twitch, and I'm sitting there just like, damn, it's like that. I'm just saying.
You actually noticed that shit, huh?
I was just, yeah, I'm watching that shit now. I'm doing it right now. Thank you. Thank you. YouTube, you did right on this one. You did not ban this one. No. Just saying. What?
Oh, this me and Tutal. Yeah, Tutal. And some chick at the store. He's talked me up to everyone in his town. Every day we went to several stores and he would tell them Joe Cool is in the car. I'm like, do y'all even know who the fuck I am? Is this guy a loony? You know, but
apparently not. Apparently people knew.
Yeah, it makes you proud, man, that you know, he even gave a fuck about me. He thinks that much of me that he's telling his friends. It's really overwhelming.
Oh, Big Nick's another one you can add to the list.
Yeah, Nick, he's good at giving advice and shit. He won't do anything actively though. He won't. You can't schedule some shit at 5:30 and tell him to be there for a game. He's not gonna do it. But you know, if the young guy needs, Nick is the only one. Nick got my phone number. Nick, he didn't mirror my vid, but he put me on his community page. He's the first one. He found my vid. I didn't send him nothing. He found it, put it on his community page. I woke up that night with like 1,500, 2,000 subs the next day. And he got my number and he called me. He was the first person to give me advice and all of that shit. Oh my God, this chump is gorgeous. Like she about, I don't know, way too fucking young for me. She's cute. All right, 1A.
Look at him just stare.
It's making me curious now. No, that chick, she down there. So she's I don't know, maybe I had to put my nephews on that chick. You know, I'm thrilled, man. I do the gay shit. I saw Phoenix say, you square, Joe, not me. I saw that shit, Phoenix. But you know, we do really, you know, really just I don't want to call it gay, kitty couple, lovey-dovey, dumb shit. I'll give you an example. Phoenix don't beat me up, but this morning I wake up, it's still dark outside, and I'm texting her, "Wake up, baby, wake up, wake up, I wake up." I just want to have a cup of coffee with her and shit and all of that shit. You know, every morning we had coffee together, that type of shit. And this time I was up earlier than her, so I was bugging her until she woke up. Babe, my icon is my picture.
You're different time zones. Of course, you're up before she is.
Yes, I think she's like an hour behind me. Yeah. But she gets up. Both of us usually wake up pretty early. I don't know, like 4:30 or 5. I'm usually having my cup of coffee. And
Hey, Filters in the house. What's up, AZ?
AZ Unfiltered.
There's another channel that could have use some help.
That's good, AZ. I thought AZ was established, man. Authority check. How many subs you got? And stop looking at naked chicks getting a
Man, I'm telling you, they're getting ready to pull right now. And that shit's gonna.
How many subs you got, AC? I'm trying to see what a big channel is and what a new channel is. What y'all
I'm
think
not
of?
a new channel, but I would, let's see, I'm at 4,670.
Listen, AC, I always tell people when you hit the 4K, shit changes.
Yeah.
You know, there are milestones in this shit. 4K is your first milestone. 10,000, 15,000. There are certain numbers that when you hit shit change. 4K is one of them. You're a big dog with a voice when you hit 4K.
I don't think so.
I think
here, I'll put it like this. I think being at 4K earns me a seat at the kiddie table. That's what I think.
Wait.
It gets me.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. That puts you in the league with the big dogs.
Yeah.
But it gives you a voice, something that a regular person never experiences. And you don't really have that at 2.9 thousand. The normal motherfuckers don't. When you get to 4K though, you do suddenly have a voice. You might call it the kids' table or something, but you have a voice now. You're at the table when before you weren't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I definitely feel like I've got a voice. I've also had to do the work too. I've had to reach out to people. I had to jump on the panels. I know some people don't like the panel shit. Sometimes there's a little too much drama. I get it. But you've got to you got to network. You got to put yourself out there. And some people, we're not all the same. I think News Now Ninja said it the best. Like think about it as a big box of crayons. If everybody in that box of crayons was just purple or blue or red, like it would be fucking boring. But you've got to have the black and the white and the gold and the turquoise and the yellow and you got to have that. And with
What can
You
you
know,
color with fucking one color? AC, would you agree though that your outside forces, with your people in your comment section, people in the chat section on these panels and shit, they want all purple or all red. You got to do what everyone before you has done. You do this, you go file a report, you file a complaint, you do this, you file a lawsuit. They want you to be a purple crayon. Ain't no
Yeah.
room for a motherfucker who crack jokes or roll over behind a bush or curse at a cop. You got to be a purple crayon.
yeah. I hear what everybody says, and I have to be me.
Agreed.
I have to. And that's the one thing I've seen. You know, I get that you need to learn, you know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. And like I keep telling people, like when I first was watching these videos and seeing people do First Amendment audits, you know, I started off watching Big Nick and High Desert and News Now Houston, and I mean they're all different styles. They're all different styles. It was one of the reasons why I wanted to reach out to different people and be like,
Very
well,
good.
you know, this person, he's knowledgeable, but this dude, he don't take shit from nobody. A cop get in his face and he's telling him to go suck his dick or something. You know, you look at your Eric Brandt, that motherfucker. To me, when I first saw him, I thought that motherfucker was crazy.
Yeah.
And maybe rightfully so. He might be a little out there, but
he is.
The more more I would watch people like that, and more I realize there's a method to the madness, and he's like that for a reason. And so,
you stay in the game long enough, and you see enough fucking tyranny.
Yeah,
you know?
it loses. I'm sorry, I cut you off. Go ahead.
No, that's cool. You're good.
There's a saying in the Bible: surely oppression makes a wise man mad. Or you've heard it saying that ignorance is bliss. Well, the opposite is true. The more you learn, the more miserable you become. And Eric was that miserable dude. And I remember when the first time I met him, went to Denver, and we didn't sleep that night. We talked about everything from theoretical physics to his life in the Navy and all of those things. And then when the sun came up and Janet was making shit for Janet's kitchen, it was Sunday. They cooking. It's still dark outside. And they already started cooking. I asked him about some of that crazy shit that he does, and two things he told me that stick with me. He told me, Joe, I held up a sign that said cops are bad. No one paid attention. When I said fuck a cop, everybody's car stopped. I saw it was necessary to do the second. And the other thing he said was that I was like, how can you say some of the things you say and not go to jail? And he explained to me the difference between I hope someone shoots you in the face or I'm gonna shoot you in the face. The latter gets you landed in jail. The first one is just a thought. And you know, he walks right up to that line and sticks his toe on it. It got him 12 years.
Yeah.
I heard you did a phone call live today.
Yeah.
Damn, I missed that.
Actually, I'm spoiled. Me and Phoenix, we was there for every fucking call for weeks. You know, every day I talked to him on the phone my damn self a couple times. You know, because we was at his crib where he left. That's where we was sleeping at. So he was calling every day. We talked to him and shit.
Nice.
Phoenix still, he talked to him every day. She probably want to answer the phone, be like, hold on, let me get Jonah for you or whatever. So yeah, we've been spoiled. At the Airbnb, we was rapping with that dude. I know I was.
That's cool.
Yeah, it is.
Lucky you.
It is, yo. And the first time I talked to him, me and Liberty was together, and he brought me the phone, and you know, we just got a few words in, and it's it. 1 minute left, and you should have saw us like kids. Oh, how you doing, man? Listen, man, I got to see you, man. Whatever. And don't forget to. So that was the first time I talked to him since he been popped.
You got to get what you got to say in fast, eh?
Yeah. And he called. He called right back though.
That's cool. How far is it for people to go visit him? Like, is it far?
It depends. Bay, you answer that. I forget which one he's in. I think he's in the one in Denver. So for them, it wouldn't be far. He was at one that was far away. Well,
Right.
relatively far, a couple hours away from Denver, couple and a half hours, however far it is.
And they moved him there.
Yeah.
Cool.
I should pick while you're here. I'd have to. My fucking internet is so slow on this phone. I want to do it right. I don't want to just throw motherfuckers up. And 1A, we need to fucking chat. 1A, get my email. 1A. 180joecool@gmail.com. 180joecool@gmail.com. In my email, so you know you can help me pick these 3 people.
Can I ask you something personal, Joe?
Of course, yeah.
Um,
Oh man,
with well,
just say.
Yeah, no, I get it. I'm is everything starting to smooth over with your drama with you know, what's her name?
It
It
is,
is?
man, and
Okay.
I don't even consider that pot stirring. I've had a very peaceful 3 weeks while I was out of town.
Yeah.
Shit's getting better, and I thought it would be 6, 8 months, a year. You know, there seemed to be no end to my fucking drama. But me and my girl have been allowed to do our shit in peace. Po baby, whenever she posts a sunrise video, she's like, "Hey babe, look at this bed I made." Those people go make socks and leave negative comments and do shit like that, which sucks. But it's dying down. It's less and less.
I'll just say, like, it's none of my business, but it is out on the internet, and you know, from time to time, people, when you put your personal business out there on the internet, it's hard on anybody. It's hard on anybody, whether you did it intentionally or it was somebody else's doing.
Agreed.
And so, being an outside looking in, you know, it just interacting with her. I've told her, you know, same thing I'll tell you, you know, just move on, move forward, you know, go about your life. Sometimes, you know, people want to bring shit up. Some people want to bring shit up, but it's you know, try to keep it off the internet. I do the best I can. I do the best I can to keep my stuff off. Like, you know, I don't really talk about a lot of my personal, like, I have kids, I have a wife and shit, but I don't put my personal stuff on here because then
shit could change if
it could.
If your girlfriend was an internet person herself. I've had that happen twice so far. This may be Phoenix is just kind of internet. She don't really do like my last 2 chicks. And if you got a chick who, when she gets mad, there's a sign in a line in a record I like. He say, "I try to speak to you, babe, but you won't speak at all. But you run the Twitter and you tweet it all." So if you got a chick that this is where she voices her, "I'm mad on the internet," yeah, you kind of get caught up, bro. Cause I you know, I behaved badly. I responded badly, hopping up on panels saying, you know, that's not true. And all I did was end up putting more of my business out there trying to defend myself. I don't know if that was smart or not. I guess I'm trying to say you can get thrust into some shit that you don't want.
Yeah.
I don't want my shit out there. I really don't. You know, I didn't want shit, but this nigga want to put my finances up on the internet and my people's information. You know, it's hard to stop a person when they're doing this shit.
I'll leave it at this, man. I wish the both of y'all the best moving forward. You know, I like to stir the pot, but that is business.
Yeah, you don't want to.
I know for sure that I don't want to see on the internet. That to me is too personal.
I lose respect for you if you did, AC. You stir the pot with emotions and feelings with people. Ain't nobody really getting hurt when you stir in the pot. But when it comes to people's personal lives and shit, you stirring that pot, I'd lose respect for you.
I get that. I mean, there's times where I get a little too personal. I get it. You know, I'm human and I still fuck up, and you know, I had to fucking try to reach out to Teresa of all people and try to apologize to her. And so, you know, I just, you know, I like I said, some of them, I just wanted to say, you know, best of luck both y'all moving forward
Yeah,
and stuff,
thank you.
and then that.
Somebody type I can't type from chat while you're on StreamYard Zone 8. Somebody put my email in there. 180 Joe Cool, baby, if you still in here, 180 Joe Cool at gmail.com. Or if you hop up 18, I could type it in a private chat. You don't have to come up on panel. Just hit the link, and when you're up here, Epic ain't got to bring you up, but you can read private. I could type in private, but you can't type in regular chat when you're on StreamYard.
Slow burner, what the hell are you doing? You rolling a blunt?
I think he's fucking or something.
I was
No,
sick to say.
I'm walking the dog, man.
Oh my God,
Oh.
dude got a green Hornet. Let me see if I can turn that camera around fast enough. He got one of those green Hornet cars with the red. You'll never see the fucking headlights. This stupid camera.
That's
All
cool.
right, let me see. You can't even fucking
No.
see it.
Dude, you can't see it through that dirty ass window.
Hold on.
All
I'm
that
trying to
fucking
lower
weed
the
residue.
window. Oh, that keep. Somebody say, Joe, go scrape that keep off your window. Yeah, you can't see it.
We're going looking for
you
coyotes.
can't see it. Yeah, dude got he had like the red. Remember the old green Hornet mobile? It's really long.
Yeah.
The
The
it
Green
had
Hornet.
the reds. Yeah, instead of all the green highlights that you saw, it had red circular circles around the headlight, red headlights. I didn't know that shit was legal. Red lights down the side.
It's not legal.
Yeah, blue. I know didn't used to be legal, but now they're legal in some places. Swear. You ain't lying. That window is fucked up, ain't it, bro? I did just come from. I just put it up to 5,000 miles on here or something. I don't know. Every time I go out of town, man, I done put 20,000 miles on this car. I ain't had it for about 4 months or something.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
It's good on gas?
It is great on gas. When I first started this, I could pay $40 and get 500 miles. And not first started when I first got this car about 3-4 months ago. Now gas is like $3.65 and shit, so it's like $50 or better. But on the way home, I came through Missouri. Gas was like $2.97 or something. I filled up there. And you know, $40 to fill this bitch up. It's a 4-cylinder Touring Edition. It's made for the road, man. It's got all the little, you know, adjustables on the seat, on my seat anyway. I don't know about the passenger seat, but my shit got up, down, back, you know, laid back, all sorts of shit. And
Comfy shit.
the speakers are great. Yes, it warms up, it heats up so fast. It's incredible. It ain't like your old car. You got to hit it and stay in the house until it fucking warm up. No, this motherfucker warm up in less than 5 minutes, bro.
Oh,
Yeah,
wait. Favorite person over hippies.
It's a Touring Edition.
Who is it?
AC's favorite person.
Who's that?
What happened?
That AC's favorite person's over at hippies right now.
I don't know. I got a couple favorites. I try not to play favorites.
Phoenix, fuck you.
Damn. Hey, I'll be back. They're showing some new shit over there. I'll be back.
All right.
I just lit a great big fucking joint.
Phoenix say my car is better. Yeah, she's got a Malibu. My car gets better mileage, gas mileage. Her shit is just like, I'll be following her and shit from city to city, and you know, her shit accelerates so fast. It's stupid. Oh, that motherfucker wet, baby.
Is it?
Look at that shit.
I told you you're Rasta.
Shit's fucking dripping, no?
That shit dripping wet. Oh, you make me miss all my fucking shit I had and threw away by mistake.
Oh yeah, that's good fucking smoke. Ooh. Look at that white ash too.
Yeah. That motherfucker wet, dripping wet, bro.
Went with the walk with the dog.
You got control again, slow burner?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
That was a 26-hour stream we did the other day, eh?
Damn.
Fucking Nud. I missed the Nud Guru and Dennison conversation, and now we can't get back to the video.
Really?
Yeah, YouTube's not letting us play it.
That's interesting.
So I told Epic, I said, email them. Fucking try and figure out what's going on.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. That shit I had been I've rapped with both of them cats, and I noticed that they both share a lot of the same philosophies. It was really cool when they did the government shit, which is the conversation I wanted them to have, and they agreed on most things. I wanted a little more disagreement. However, did you notice slow burner? We're looking at a black screen.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
I had to pick up some dog shit.
Okay, my bad. No, my bad. Did you notice that the competitiveness between them?
Yes. No, not so much from Guru, more from Dennison, I found.
Dennison definitely, but Dennison is more of an ass. I can't say that Guru's an ass too. I would have expected Dennison to get heated or throw the ad homs first. It's just how he is. I don't, think nothing of it. And I saw, I don't know, I saw him going at it. And I think it was because both of us were saying, how smart they were, and we couldn't wait for it. And we built it up as a competition. I think.
Yeah, we did. We did. Yeah, you're right.
I think we're responsible for a lot of that.
But I woke up fucking 7 o'clock the next morning. They were still going.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they were still going. They went on till about noon. And then Dennison said, fuck, I got to call it in. I got to go to bed.
I don't know if I see them niggas.
I was in chat for about 3 o'clock in the morning with them.
Look at that white. There. You don't get much whiter than that ash right there, buddy. That is fucking good shit.
I gotta take you out to the crib.
I'm gonna put you guys back on big screen.
Really? You really made this? You see this chump? She just found out she could go live, I don't know, a day or two ago, and now she talking about me and her went and with Good Citizen Media went out on some cop watch shit. And now she's talking about she got cop watches playing. They ain't been able to go live 2 days. Talking about she got cop watches playing. Look at this girl.
She's hooked.
Yeah, that's my girl. Right. This shit, fucking 2 junkies, baby.
I got 3 flashlights on me right now. Watch when I turn this motherfucker on.
Yeah, that one right there is okay. That one's pretty fucking bright.
Yeah, this one's even brighter. That's this new one right here. Kick ass.
Fucking looks nice. Now, flashlights ain't like when we was a kid, the little plastic dinky shit.
This is
serious shit in that size package.
Yeah, this is a rechargeable. This is cost me $150.
All right, I gotta run upstairs. I had a bell on y'all. I didn't get the cord to charge my phone. Give me a second.
All right. You here, Melvin? Epic, you here?
I'm here.
Oh, there's a bunny.
That light's better than your car light.
Yeah, it's a good light. This is the light I got on my head right now. I wear one up on my head in this trail. That way I don't have to keep it in my hand. Come on, buddy, just leave it. Leave the bunny. Come on. You look at him hopping like a bunny. He wants to play with the rabbit. Who do we got in chat?
It's a nice
Really?
one.
Yeah, it's really nice right here. I love this. It's right across the street from my house. Goes right down to the beach.
The bluffs.
Yeah, it's nice. I walk it twice a day with the dog. A lot of coyotes back here, a lot of deer, rabbits.
Fuck, I didn't get the chance to ask AC what the channel was doing.
His new one?
Yeah.
I'm sure it's doing all right. He's got lots of subs, so he just tells them all to sub to that one too. I'm sure he'll do fine. Okay, come on. I said, come on. Oh, shit. Hey, does
What?
anybody know the score of the baseball game? By any chance?
Denied.
No sports.
Fuck. The Raptors too play tonight.
There's only 3 of us up here. Epic's not around.
Epic's not here, no.
So you're gonna have to keep the channel going all night again, or what?
Yeah, I can.
Until 6 in the morning.
So, well, I don't know where Guru is. Where's the chat? I don't know where these guys are. What the fuck? I'm gonna have to message them. Tell them, come and save me. Need help. Looks like it's almost a full moon.
It must have been a full moon. Everybody's been going crazy the last 4 days.
I found it to be quiet the last couple of days.
Fuck, insane.
Just over at Dirty Mike's.
No, all the different panels I go to, everybody's freaking on each other the last 4 days.
What other panels do you go to?
Yeah.
Well, there's a couple of the ones England. They're not on yet though.
Oh yeah, like Film Boy or something like that.
No, shit. What the fuck's their names?
I got a bunch of the guys from the UK too. When I go there though, I have a hard time. Like my best friend, he's British. He lives there, but I have a hard time understanding these fucking guys. Holy fuck!
Why? It's their culture or the language?
I guess it's a bit of both. Like they have different words for different things than we have, right? So you know, sometimes I'm just lost. I'm like, I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about.
Social experimentalists for a lot of years, and what's that? Charlie Veach.
I don't know if I have. I don't know which ones I have.
I've been watching that guy for a lot of years too. They used to team up together, those two.
Well, most of the British people I hear, they don't sound anything like my buddy.
And another one was Ashes.
Yeah, Ash. I've heard of Ash.
Yeah.
So Ozzy started jumping in on it too. I watch a couple Ozzy audioboos. This guy, the Ozzy Kozak.
Yeah, Ozzy Kozak. I watch him too.
That guy from
Melvin, you should check out Hamilton Homegrown.
pot grower.
Yeah, he's a pot grower. I always see Ginger in there.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's weird how some of the channels overlap. These people that you've seen other places. And
yeah, well, I just started going into the growers community not too long ago, and I've got a wrench in a bunch of channels over there.
Until I started really focusing in on Canadians. And I try to find the smaller channels because then you actually get a chance to talk, to know people.
Yeah.
Get too big too quickly, you get lost in the chat, right? You disappear.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Hit these small channels up first, get kind of rapport going with everybody. And I don't know, just feels better about it, I guess. You're noticed or you're seen, right?
Everybody likes to go where everybody knows their name, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Isn't that an old TV show saying? Cheers. Norm.
Oh God. Yeah, I remember that. Like 4 a.m. or something to watch.
Yeah, that's when it's on now. Yeah. Good old Carla. Oh fuck! There's a coyote right there. Motherfucker, stay the fuck over there.
They're the most survivalist species ever, coyotes, man. You can kill them and they'll have 10 males. You kill one of them, they'll have 10 puppies and males. They're so adaptable, coyotes, man. Crazy.
We even got coy wolves over here.
That's like the hybrid with the dogs, right?
Yeah, with a wolf, coyote and a wolf.
Oh, shit. You know what we have a lot up here is turkeys. Everywhere. Even in the city, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. They did like a breeding program and they just went nuts. There's like flocks of them, like almost like Canadian geese.
Wow.
Look, I'd be eating turkey every night.
Shit's good for you, man.
But we all could be eating goose every night.
Yeah, I never ate goose.
I don't think I've.
I actually think it's illegal to eat, isn't it?
Just the black and white ones, like the Canadian geese, we can't kill, but they fly all the way up to like New Zealand and shit, and like the Mexicans shoot them. And yeah, I don't know if the Americans hunt them, but it's only Canada that protects them. It's like they come up here and eat their fill, and then they go down and they get shot down south.
It's because they're called Canadian geese. They're probably a problem everywhere else. People are like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, they're not
shooting.
protected anywhere, so I'm pretty sure people eat them.
Huh. Well, Google a recipe.
They scunge up the water or whatever. Leakage thing.
Oh shit, there's a fucking skunk. Don't fuck with him, Marcus.
Get him.
No. Come on. Let's go. You don't want to fuck with that guy. I promise you. He stinks. Let's go. Come on. He's pulling like a motherfucker right now. Oh, come on. Thanks, Melvin. Come on, you little fucking shit.
Getting a workout now, eh?
Oh. Look at this dog. When he flexes, man, he's fucking solid. He's like a short little powerhouse, this guy, man.
Your next dog's gonna have to be a little smaller then, eh?
I'm not getting another dog. This is it. Fuck that. It's a lot of work. Costs a lot in data, too.
I like your paperwork you have for them.
Oh, yeah. That's, what is it, ABKC or something? I forget what it is. Yeah, he's got all his papers, everything. He comes from a reputable breeder. All his brothers and sisters are all show dogs and shit. That actually win money in the ring. I need to get the hell out of the city though with him.
So you're on like a bike trail?
Yeah, this is like a bike path. Yeah, rollerblade, walk, whatever you want. And then there's trails all back in the bush too for bikes and walking and shit.
The sun's just going down.
Oh no, the sun's been down for a while.
You sort of see a glow in the sky.
Oh, I think there's another skunk right there. They got us fucking trapped, Ruckus. What do we do? Stay to this side, man.
Run!
I can see his eyes. Look, there he goes. Oh, it's a bunny. You see him go?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
That's
To be eating
food.
rabbit right now.
Yeah, your food. There's lots of rabbits too, that's for sure.
A little bit of potatoes, carrots.
Some rabbits too. Oh, look, another skunk. You guys see him? Can you see his eye?
Oh,
He's right fucking there. Hold on, let me see if I can blow the screen. No. He's right there. Come on, Ruckus. No, you can't go get him. Oh, he stuck it up. Look at he's
yeah,
spraying.
I
I
see
think he's spraying.
yeah. I
Come on, let's
see.
get out of here. Let's get out of here.
He sprayed you, eh?
He let it rip, I think.
I swear they're worse than shooters, man. It's like when I see the skunk raise up, I duck down like it's a bullet coming.
He was far away. Couldn't get me with this stuff. No, come on, man. I don't want to fuck around.
Okay, I'll be back in a bit. I'm gonna go smoke a joint.
Yeah, I just fucking finished one. We smoke a lot here, eh? Gorilla?
Yeah, you guys smoke weed, but I do the vape pen, so I'm just always puffing on it. I don't go outside nothing. Or even roll it. Yeah, I switched to the vape. Like, I'm a serious chronic, and I switched to the vape maybe like a year ago. I kind of feel better. It's way more manageable.
Yeah, I just find it doesn't get you high enough.
Well, I kind of adjusted to it. Now it's like level out. It's like I buy the high terpene terp sauce shit, so it's almost close. I'm not saying it's the same as burning, but like I do miss burning every once in a while. But I do feel like more cleaner and more lung power now.
Yeah?
Yeah, because I smoke cones like you. Like I'm from, like I grew up that style. So it's like I'll smoke a G back to my face regardless if I need it or not, right? So it's like now it's a little more manageable and I don't stink as much now. It's a little trade-off, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, I do dabs too.
Yeah, and you do the diamonds.
Yeah, diamonds, yeah.
Yeah. It's like I came across that. It's crazy shit.
Come on, let's go now. Oh, giving me a hard time. Yeah, the diamonds they're not the strongest of the extracts, but they sure are the tastiest.
That's interesting.
Yeah, very tasty.
Do you know how they make?
No, but I know it takes a while. I've never made them myself. I've made shatter.
Mm-hmm.
There's another bunny. Ruckus, you're not going for him, okay? Stop.
I came across this stuff that they were calling rosin.
Yeah, rosin's good. They have rosin, and they have live rosin.
Yeah, but one of them I got that was hard, and I'm pretty sure they mixed betadine with it, and some people are allergic to that.
They mix the what with it? Sorry.
It's called betadine, and a lot of pharmaceutical companies use that in pills to make them hard. That's what like the hardening agent in pills is, betadine. And I
That
found
chalky shit.
no, it's like it'll make a powder into like a hard rock basically. But they use it for operations. So if you ever got an operation, that's that orange shit that they put on you before they cut you open.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so
And
it's
you
like
think they put that shit in there?
well, I have some experience with it. So when I tasted the weed, that's all I could taste was like the betadine taste. So I'm like, oh shit. And it was hard as a rock too. I'm like, oh, they probably did mix a little tiny bit in with it just to make it manageable, you know?
Wow, that's gross.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go.
It's like I support the dispensary a little bit, and then I check out the stocks, and all the stocks are bombing, man. I'm like, these people can't even sell weed.
There's so much competition out there. It's crazy. Like, I'll go for a walk downtown Toronto,
Yeah.
and I'll see like 40, maybe
Yeah.
35, 40 shops on my walk.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's like that. It's like I could walk down one block and there's a shop, and I could walk down the other way and there's a shop, probably equal distance, and they compete with each other on prices and everything.
I seen them side by side here.
Wow. Crazy.
It's fucking nuts.
It's like when
Yeah.
Tim Hortons first showed up.
Queen Street West is crazy.
Wow.
There's so many, and it's a lot
Well,
of weed.
It saturated the market, right? So it's like
The fucking money that they're making is crazy too. Like, I think they said they could see it go to, I don't know if it was $1 million. No,
it's got to be $1
$100
billion.
$1 billion. I was going by the month.
Oh, okay.
It was big, a big fucking number.
Yeah, because like, but it's like the packaging they got going on is a little excessive, and the marketing seems real crazy too.
What I don't like is that you can't look at your bud before you buy it.
Yeah, that's another thing.
Like, there's no way I'm buying something without seeing it. There's no fucking way.
Yeah, it's
I want to see it. I want to smell it. I want to feel it. I gotta know what I'm smoking.
That's how they were when they first popped up, like the Rogue ones, all in Ottawa.
Yeah. They had the jars. Yeah.
Yeah, the jar places, which were cool. They'd stay open till 12, you know.
Yeah.
But as soon as it got regulated, they sealed it up.
They'd get shut down all the time. The one near me would get shut down once a week. Then they'd open back up.
You gotta learn martial arts for like 10 years just to get into the package to get the shit.
Yeah, like without touching it and shit, like that's being in a sealed package, like that's not good, man. That's not for connoisseurs, rookie. That's for rookies. But
Yeah.
I guess they made for the connoisseur that we can grow our own now.
Yeah.
So if you want something special, grow it yourself, right?
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, the dispensaries are for people that like just kind of don't know about it, and so they go in and ask questions, and they usually buy some edibles and stuff like that, or people that aren't connected. Like I noticed a lot of older people who are going to it now.
Yeah, well, those are the people that aren't connected. Exactly, don't have a connection.
Yeah.
I find the prices really dropping though.
Yeah.
On weed. Like the good stuff's getting cheaper.
Yeah, but it's still expensive. Comparative. Like I could go
not compared to the States.
No, hell no.
They're paying like, well, on our government places, there's stuff you can pay $65 for an eighth.
Yeah,
So
easily.
that's 130, 130 a half ounce, 260 an ounce.
Yeah,
That's fucking. That's a lot of money.
yeah. That Gaelic Fire is like $70 a half a quarter.
Yeah, an eighth. That's what a half quarter is. An eighth.
Yeah. Sorry.
$70. Yeah, for an eighth.
Yeah. Crazy.
That's nuts. Yeah.
That's like even paying like $15 for like a spliff, a pre-rolled spliff is crazy to me. It's like a G.
Yeah. Like I remember when I was younger, you used to be able to buy a 12 pack for $15.
Wow.
Yeah, so you get 12
Like-
beers.
It's like what, like $20 now? 30?
I'm not sure how much. I don't buy beer anymore.
Yeah, me neither.
I don't drink. I like a little bit of vodka in the summertime.
Nice.
That's about it. Like different drinks. I like Caesars.
Nice. I like CBs.
Yeah, I love those fucking. Come on, buddy. Let's go.
I have a friend that had like a 60-year-old grapevine that was in his family for like 100 years, and they used to make wine and
Homemade
stuff.
wine. Yeah.
Yeah, so we tried that. His grandfather died and he inherited the property, so we tried to do it. And we made a bunch of wine. Interesting process.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My Greek buddy, he actually fucking crushes the grapes with the feet and shit. He gets his nieces and nephews to crush them. Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Old Greek ways.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm gonna get away from this traffic. It's loud.
But it was nothing like going to the store and buying a real bottle. It's like the shit we made was real strong and it was really high in methanol. So it was giving everybody, like, people would lose their marriage over it and stuff.
You only need a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Like moonshine.
Yeah, well, what I realized about the whole thing is moonshine's a clean product. So it's like those things that they were telling us about moonshine, you'll go blind and stuff like that, really aren't true. If you
drink the heads on it, that you could go blind.
Yeah, exactly. I guess that's what they're trying to say. It's like if you fucked up while you're making it and you drank the wrong part of it, you'll go blind, right?
Yeah.
But mostly the liquor stores are just making moonshine and flavoring it. So it's kind of like
it's the liquor store's not making it; they're buying it from companies.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like if you buy like some gin, it's just moonshine that has been run through some berries.
Sure, yeah. There's a recipe, of course, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they're making a killing.
Making a killing.
What's that? Does that mean someone wants to come up? No one in the basement, right? No.
But we pay a lot for everything. Anything luxury up here in Canada, we pay a lot for it. It's like my dad went down to Mexico and brought back some really nice tequila. And it was like $10 there. And up here, they're selling it for $180.
Yeah, booze is expensive. Booze and cigarettes here are really expensive. But you know why? Because the healthcare system is.
Yeah.
You're saying if you're an alcoholic or if you're a smoker, the chances are you're going to use the healthcare system someday.
Yeah, true.
So you're going to pay
tax.
high in tax to make up for that. That's what they're saying, right?
I guess that's a good point. Because what's a pack of cigarettes nowadays? Like $20?
Yeah, can you believe that?
I can't.
I thank God I quit like 4 years ago.
Yeah, you're lucky, man. People are struggling to do that, so.
You know what? I tried the vape and it worked for me. For the next day, I never bought a pack of cigarettes again.
Yeah, I had the vape thing too.
And I'm down to like 1 milligram of nicotine now, so I'm not like high on like barely anything. I'm just kind of addicted to the habit now.
Yeah.
But
well, as long as you know it's a habit, then it's your choice, right?
Yeah, exactly.
How much are you guys paying for gas down there?
It's like $1.48 or 50 a liter or something like
Yeah, same here.
that. That's for regular.
Yeah. Like I only started driving for a year. It went from $1 when I first started to $1.50 in 1 year. I'm like, that's the most craziest inflation I ever saw.
Wow. When I started driving, it was like 84 cents or something.
Mm. So like a good 20 years ago.
Yeah. It's expensive gas now, man. Stupid how much it is. It's just greedy. It's horrible. It's ruining a lot of things.
Yep. It's unnecessary for one. It's like we're producing it ourselves. So why are we like shipping it out and then getting it refined and then buying it back?
Well, because they want you to go battery. That's why. That's what they
Yeah.
want.
Yeah.
Go battery. These are precious fluids, precious resources.
But
So if
that's
you want them,
all
you're
the
gonna
battery.
pay.
All the battery shit is just gonna tax our electrical grid more. It's like everyone starts plugging in the
For
cars and
sure. Yeah, we have a hard time with all the air conditioners already, right?
shit. Yeah, exactly. Everyone gets a car they're plugging in every night. It's gonna shoot it up like crazy.
Yeah, it won't be no more. The nighttime is the off-grid, cheaper time. That'll be. Come on, buddy. Let's go.
I think that's a scam too. That nighttime is cheaper thing, because it's like they lower the price of the night and then they just raise the price up again.
Yeah, well, during the day they fuck the businesses. That's who they try to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Because everyone should be at work during the day, and
Yeah.
it should really only be the big factories, companies, and stuff that are running a lot of electricity during the day. So that's who they try to hit the hardest. Which,
Well, in my opinion, on a Dean Clifford thing, it belongs to the people. Like that's our resource, and they should give it to us for free and charge for the businesses to use it.
yeah,
I
agree, for sure.
That's like one of our resources, though. That belongs to the people. You know,
the world is just greedy. That's it. That's all. It's greed.
Yeah.
How rich can we get? You know?
Exactly. But if you, I honestly followed the money as far as I could go on a bunch of different things, and it always ends up being an evil entity. It's like an evil thing. Something evil is controlling everything. I don't want to name it anything, but that's what it always kind of leads into.
It's always a fucking scam behind anything when it comes to money. You can never trust anybody when it comes to money.
Yeah.
Too many fucking sticky fingers.
Mm-hmm. And it's like you really can't even trust anything like aid either. It's like if you
no, there's the biggest scam there is.
Yeah, man. It's like if you have like a farmer in a country that's really poor and the farmer's trying to make money and then aid comes and just brings the wheat and gives it to everybody, that commerce is fucked. It's like they could send in the UN and disrupt the whole community's way of making money. But I've been watching this dude in it seems to be South Africa, and he is a black dude, and all the poor people are white, and he just goes around and gives them cash. I don't know how much it is because it's a different currency, but it's pretty riveting, bro. It's like these people are super poor. Families.
He goes around and helps people out.
Yeah, he'll just like see somebody and
you really got that on your mind tonight. You've already mentioned it that you want to do it.
Yeah.
You're talking about you were watching somebody do it.
Yeah.
Something you want to do, eh?
Definitely.
Well, you know what? Christmas is coming. Maybe you should just wait, put something together. Maybe make a little fundraiser or something. So maybe you could help a few people all at once around Christmas.
That'd be dope.
You know, make a plan for it, right?
Mm-hmm. But it's like I kind of want to pick some brains on how to get it going. Like I I like Nude Guru, like how he has it all organized before he does something, right? But I don't know.
In the States, what they do is they give out a package, like a Ziploc bag with deodorant,
Yeah,
toothpaste, a toothbrush, like soap. That's what Bud Grower does.
yeah,
And they also walk around with pizza and pot, and they give
Yes.
away pizza and pot.
yeah.
What else? Ashamed Canadian makes sandwiches at home and goes out and gives them out.
Really.
Yeah, like that's for real, right? Like this guy's on assistance, doesn't make much money.
Yeah.
Like,
No, yeah,
like,
Shane Canadian for sure. Yeah.
and here he is. He goes and makes fucking, some sandwiches for the poor and gives them out.
hmm But that
That's just bred in him. Like he's been doing that for a long
yeah, no,
time.
he's a really cool dude. That community is a little bit different there. Do you find? Like I know East Coasters and they have a different mentality about the bylaws and everything. So he might be able to give out sandwiches. It's like up here they would call the cops on that shit.
No, if you just go to the park where there's like a bunch of them, they'll go fucking so fast you'll be gone, nothing will be said.
Oh, someone right, I'm telling you. It's weird. It's weird.
I'm back. So is Joe Cool.
Nice.
Joe Cool needs up. Joe Cool, I know someone that has your number. May I get it from them? Joe Cool says BOE.
That's like Bay.
I'm texting Phoenix. Give me a minute. Okay. What were we talking about? The homeless.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, Bud Grower and KY Packer. I don't know if you know them.
Nope.
Okay, so they have a channel and it's called V for Vets or something. So they go around and help vets in the States.
Cool.
That's what they give them. They give them the like care packages with the deodorant and all that shit, or they give out pizzas.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's some ideas that they do in the States already.
For sure.
Or Furry Potato, she goes and buys blankets. She buys socks. But she goes to like a what do you call it? Somewhere where you buy in bulk, right? Wholesale.
Yeah.
And she buys a bunch of them.
She gives all that stuff to the youth center.
Yeah, she gives it to the youth centers for the kids out in LA.
Oh, that's where she's at LA, eh?
Yeah, she's in LA for.
I saw her stream when she got shot at.
I believe Mrs. Potato is Canadian. I believe. I think
Really?
so. I think I heard that.
Oh yeah, because that's GV News showed up.
Furry said that one time on a panel or something. Yeah. Wonder where everybody is. They must be in a private chat somewhere. Nude and Chad. Or they're on DJs or where are all these people?
We got 5.
I know. Where's everybody go? How many we got chatting in chat?
Hippie's got 7.
Wow. Hippie's got a lot more than us.
It's 11 o'clock here.
I think it's Friday. People have live, right?
Yeah, that's same time zone as me.
Yeah,
you're the same province as me.
Yeah, of course.
We're just the big brother. You ever been to Toronto?
Yeah, I was born in Toronto.
I think you were telling me that, right?
Yeah. I grew up in the park actually.
High Park?
No, Regent.
Oh, Region Park.
Yeah. Then I moved down to Niagara Falls and St. Catharines a little bit, and I moved up to this place called Bancroft. And
Yeah, no,
then,
Bancroft.
I did a bit of high school there. It was brutal. And then I found Ottawa and haven't left, surprisingly. Because when I
Yeah.
lived in Niagara Falls, I was pretty young, and I thought I was American. I loved the Americans. I kind of thought Canada was lame.
You went and spent a lot of time over there?
Oh yeah, like and all the media was American, like Buffalo. So I'd listen to the Buffalo radio stations, and I walk across and chill with the girls over in the States and stuff. We play basketball against them. Yeah, I thought it was American. It was just way more exciting.
I don't want to live in any city where there's a friggin' casino.
Yeah, that's why we moved. The casino bought the house.
Did they? Yeah, I know. I'd be at the casino playing blackjack all the time, losing my money.
That's why I'm not a gambler, because when I left is when the casinos and the pawn shops and all of the crazy shit started happening in Niagara Falls.
Don't get me wrong. I like to go every once in a while, and I usually do all right. But I think if I was to go more often, I don't think I would like it so much.
Gambling's crazy.
Well, I can gamble on my phone now, like through the Ontario government.
Yeah, for sure. But I have a friend up here that he was like a good kid and started playing poker on the phone, and then there's a casino right in Quebec, and his parents patrol that casino every day to keep him out of there, because he's definitely
he's spending their money.
Well, actually, he's a good kid and he's smart and he has a job and stuff. And he'll take that money he got from his check and he'll go and play for a whole week straight and make $10,000. I seen him do it and then just lose it all one night. Everything, even the check money.
Oh.
Yeah, brutal.
Happens to the best of us. Yeah, usually when I go to the casino, I take like $200-300, no more.
Well, as much as you lose, right?
If I lose it, I don't fucking go back and get another 300. Oh, I gotta get that money back. No, I budgeted. If I lose it, it's gone. That's it. It's gone.
Yeah, that's how you can do it. I would do that a few times too, but I don't think they're gonna let me over there anymore.
No, you got. Why not? Oh, because.
Yeah, they're gonna ask the passport shit.
Yeah, I get you.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I used to go over a lot too. I used to go over and play in all the casinos over there, all the way from Detroit to Niagara.
Mm-hmm.
I used to go to all of them. I don't know more.
Yeah, I still have a few friends in Toronto. I should go back down and visit them one time.
Is your wife from Ottawa?
Well, she's originally from Ghana, but she probably finished up high school and stuff in Ottawa.
Yeah.
So she's been here for like 12 years or something.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's nice.
What a difference, though. They come from Ghana to go to Ottawa.
Yeah.
Like, wow. Like, Ottawa, for me, would be a big change just because of the weather.
Yeah.
You guys get so much more snow than we get.
Yeah, it rocked me. I remember being in Bancroft and there's a blizzard, and I go down to visit my dad in Mississauga, and I was playing basketball.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
What about that ice storm you guys had back there? Remember the ice storm?
Yeah. When I had to bring the army in.
Yeah, when it knocked down all the power poles. And
Yeah.
There was a blackout here in Ottawa when I first came, like probably 2002. It lasted for like 4 days. I never experienced that before.
What's that?
At the corner of the building over here,
What?
you have like a little run-in with some dogs.
No, I came from this way.
Okay, well, just even regardless, it's just be careful. Just because I have some smaller breeds, like there's smaller than this guy anyway, and I just had a run-in with similar breed, and it's just become a common occurrence. So.
What happened?
Pardon?
What happened?
Well, I came around the corner and same reaction as Buddy had here with my smaller ones, and I had to put myself in between my dogs and the other dog, and it's just been a couple close calls with my girlfriend walking them.
Yeah, you definitely gotta be on the alert for sure.
No, absolutely, but like muzzles would be a good recommendation as well, right? So
Muzzles? Why did your dog get bit?
Well, I mean, there's been a couple close encounters where I've had to either pick them up or actually get in between them, like the same thing, right? So I mean, that's an instance in a close.
I don't think it's your call. Well, I don't think it's right to put muzzles on anybody.
Well, I mean, even a restrictive leash, right? Like, I mean, like there's
I use a 4-foot leash. It's pretty short.
No, that's fair. And I'm just saying, like, there's different responsible action that different people can take. So I'm just saying I had a bit of a run.
Yeah, are you using one of those leashes that extend like 12 feet?
Fucking absolutely not. I'm having my dogs right beside me.
Yeah, well, there you go. That's
No, absolutely. But even still, I had a run in where the dog was almost able to get to mine, where I had to put myself in between them. So.
well, you were coming around the corner, so that's
No,
nothing you can really do about that unless you put a mirror there. The dog is there to protect the owner, right?
Well, no, that's okay. Yeah, okay. Anyway, thank you for your time. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Have a good night.
Yeah, live streamed. That was a Karen.
We found a Karen, guys.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
A Darren.
We found a Karen.
Found a Darren.
Nah, that wasn't even a man. If you're gonna complain like that, oh, I got little dogs and I gotta protect my little dogs, that's no man. I gotta jump in
Did
between.
your dog get bit? No, well, but it was close. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, you handled that pretty calm.
You fucking pulled over your girlfriend. That was close too, but you didn't fucking tell anybody and complain. Jeez, man. Oh, these dogs should have muzzles. Yeah, fuck.
That means you have to have a muzzle too.
I almost said it, man. Like, I came real close to saying I put a muzzle on you before I put it on you.
Was he wearing a mask?
No. He might have had it pulled down around his chin. I don't know.
Then there were some people that's like they just want to have some contact. I swear. It's like even if it's negative, just please just talk to me.
I think it's more like you just want to tell somebody else what to do.
Yeah, but it's still human contact though. Just because it's negative, it's like he needed to say something. He needed to say that. It wasn't really about his dog. Fuck the dogs. Bullshit.
Well, he said it just happened. Like, he just had an encounter with another dog. It wasn't me this time. Thank fuck. I've been enough trouble already. These guys with these little dogs that let their dogs yap and they don't correct their dogs, they just let them bark.
But
What
they're
do you expect to do?
like that little dog was the aggressive one, and then your dog barked. I heard it. The little dog attacked first. They think it's a weird thing. Because I had a dog that looked almost similar to yours, not as big, but and it's like there's stigma to it. But I have kids, and it's the best dog with kids.
You got big, huh?
Big, huh?
So somebody that
Remember when he was a puppy?
Yeah, I know, but he's very fat.
you're gambling.
Fat?
You feed him too much.
No, he's solid.
No,
Too much, you think?
fat. Okay, good night.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Bye.
She said you were fat, Ruckus. You little porker. I'm gonna turn you down, I think.
Okay, I've been on here for a while, so I'm gonna jump down.
Nice to meet you, my brother.
All right,
Okay, Marvin.
get you all later.
See you, buddy. And then it was 2. Give me a minute. Yeah, that was probably a while ago. Adam, do you guys?
Out of all the interactions with your dog, how many are negative and how many are positive? Would you say? Hey, Street Watcher, I have some investments. I don't really gamble. And I have considered putting money into investments. I got a really good thing going with Bitcoin, actually.
Oh yeah, you follow that? You into that?
Well, I just recently got a cell. I swear to God, I just turned on to the grid like maybe a year ago, maybe 6 months ago. I just got a phone, and I wanted to make the phone make me some money, so I got this app called Mogo, and they gave me like $5 in Bitcoin, and then they gave me a little card that every time if I load some money onto the card, every time I use the card, they'll give me 2% Bitcoin, and over the summer I've been able to this point build it up to $500 off of $5.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So I'm not really into like the Bitcoins or anything. It's just I found an opportunity that it's better than a bank. It's like the bank's taking money from me, but these guys will pay me money.
Oh,
And
that's cool.
And since I jumped onto the Bitcoin, it was at 40 grand and now it's at 80 grand. So I made like 67% profit off that.
Sweet.
Pretty crazy.
You ever buy any gold backs?
I have before.
They're pretty cool. Do they make them? Are they just American, or do they have them for Canada too?
I think there's a Canadian version of it actually.
Is there?
Yeah, there's a mint up here actually. The mint is in Ottawa, not too far from here.
But it's not the government that makes them, is it? No, it's
no. I don't think the government's involved in that mint either.
No,
I think it's all private. I really don't believe that the government is. It's like you could tell if it's a government entity in Canada or if it's private, if it's capitalized. If like the police have their thing and it's all capital, that means it's a private entity. But if it had a capital P in lowercase, it would be a public entity.
Adam, why don't you come up, man? Sit there chatting we're gonna miss most of your chats. Come up. Yeah. Adam's a good guy.
Yeah, that's who got me onto the Bitcoin talk.
Oh, was it? Yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah.
I like Adam. We were supposed to hook up, me and him.
Nice. Yeah, he's Tito or the 6.
Yeah, he's in Toronto as well. Yeah.
So I work for a company that's in Toronto right now.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I work for this company called Grassroots Advertising. So
and what do they do?
We do guerrilla advertising.
I get that advertising, but like where?
Well, it's in Toronto already, so it's like we'll just show up with a projector and put it on the top of our car and project it on a busy wall downtown. Right, so I just did a campaign for McDonald's, Uber Eats McDonald's. So I just sat there for like 5 hours with this machine running on my car, and it's just a nice little image that flickers. You know, we did one for the dude from Scarborough running for prime minister. It's pretty cool idea.
Yeah, sounds like it.
So I've already got arrested doing it though.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's the funny thing is like my job gets me arrested.
Does your job do anything about it?
Well,
do they pay your bail? Do they get you out? Do they?
I've never been taken. It's like I know they're just gonna
just fine you.
Yeah, cite me and release me, and they pay the fine, and I go fight it in the court, and I pocket the fine money from my boss and beat the charge.
Nice, that works.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like the prosecutor up here isn't charging trespass. It's like I go in the car, I get cuffed, and I go in the car, but I never get taken anywhere. I always get cited and released, and then I show up in court, and the prosecutor doesn't even want to handle it. That's happened to me a few times, and I have one pending. So I think they're gonna just have it without me.
Because you tell the cop it's your job, right? Like, hey, this is my job. You're arresting me for my job. Come on.
Well, I don't say anything for a long time, and I make them do. I wish I filmed it. I wish I would have filmed it, but like I know what to say and stuff. I don't answer questions, so it's like I was at a college. My partner went to the university. I went to the college. He had no problems. And these guys are bored. So I was setting up the projector. I started my little, I have a little generator. You know, all I do is like I put the thing up and I make beats on my computer. But anyway, so I was setting it up and I saw the security coming. And so I immediately started packing it in because I knew they were going to tell me to bounce. So they came and they're like, what are you doing? You student here? And I'm like, I'm leaving. I just testing some equipment. I'm leaving. And they're like, okay, give me some ID. I'm like, nah. I don't got to do that. And they're like, okay, you're trespass, get out of here. And I'm like, I need to let my bulb cool down. Can you wait a minute? And they're like, nope, get out of here now. They started getting real aggressive. And I dropped the cord. And then I left and I tried to set up somewhere else and I realized I dropped the cord. So I had to go back. And
Shit.
They sworn me. Like I was
really?
Yeah, and they tried to say that I was doing I was filming women's windows.
Wow, that's what they said.
Yeah, and I'm like, is that your legal determination for?
That's not what you have on your fucking video, so you can prove them their ass is wrong, right?
Well, you know what the thing is? Nobody has body cams up here.
No, but you weren't recording.
No, I wasn't recording.
Oh. When I go out, I use a GoPro with a chest mount. It's right on my chest. So it's like a body cam.
Yeah, which I should have did. And then I'm thinking like, oh, I have the phone with me. But it's like I had the phone set up in the thing and it's like I didn't turn it on quick enough. They swarmed me so quick.
Trust me, when cops have a camera in their face, they're fucking totally different.
Oh, I know.
Totally different.
So I've been in the situation before, so it's like they forced me out of the car and I wouldn't give up my ID. They're like, where's your wallet? I'm like, I'll just give you my name and my because I did come back. I knew that the trespass was coming. I'm like, no, we don't believe you. You're a liar and stuff. It was crazy. So they searched my car to find who I was.
Wow.
And I could get them because the paperwork has a misspelling of my name on it. So they put the wrong name on the ticket.
Well, that's automatic dismissal then, right?
And then I researched the road where I'm on, and it's public property. I have
just take it into the court.
Oh yeah.
Into where you pay your fine. Show them your ID, and show them the ticket, and she'll say void.
Yeah.
I've had it happen.
Yeah.
If it caught anything wrong on the ticket, it's an automatic dead ticket.
They were special constable security guards. They weren't even cops really. Because I'm like, yo, you're searching my shit, call the cops. I'm like, we are the cops.
I can't believe you let them.
I couldn't stop it. They were real jackboot, man. It was crazy. They were real aggressive, bro. But
they weren't the police. You should have called the police.
Well, they are special constables. So I dealt with them.
That's for special people.
Yeah. I dealt with them before because we have this like, I'm sure the TTC has their own police, and we have our own. They're called their
Gestapo?
Ottawa Transit Police, and they're special constables too. And I already had a case with them also, so I already beat them in court because that's public. Everything in the bus thing is public, so it's like I'm a dude that pushes the trespass a lot.
That's cool.
Here's a story how I first figured out about it. It's like I live in this row house in this bad part of town, but it's like they have a good management system because it's Minto, and you must know Minto. That's in Toronto, and so they have a security system for all the units, right? And one of the units was being worked on at the end, and another, it was around Christmas, the day before Christmas, and the other unit, the fire alarm was going off, and it was going off for like a good half an hour. And it's like I went and did something. I had like a newborn baby, and so I knocked on the door, and I'm like, oh shit. It's like I couldn't figure it out. I thought it was the unit that was being worked on. The fire alarm was going off because people were cooking and shit. So I called the security. No, I called a maintenance dude. I went to the office and got a maintenance dude, and he opened the door to the one that was being worked on, and there's nothing going on in there. And then we went across the hall and we opened the door, and smoke just bellowed out. So the guy went in and ran all around to see if anyone was in the house, and I walked into the house and I saw that there's a pot of shit on the stove burning. So I turned the stove off, and I walked out of the apartment, and then the fire came. Someone called the fire trucks, so they came, and then the security came, and the dude tried to arrest me for going into the unit. I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? He's like, yeah, you can't. That's trespassing. You can't enter in the thing. He made it a big deal, and he wouldn't give up his name and shit. So, and we were gonna fight in the hall, and all the neighbors are out and just saying I was doing a good thing and to leave me alone and stuff. He had the cuffs out and everything. I'm like, one, you can't cuff me, and two, physically you can't cuff me. He tried to arrest me for that, and so I went and talked to his boss. And I complained and got his name and stuff like that. And I put in a formal complaint and stuff. And he tried to say that he was right and stuff like that. And I figured out that they can't touch you or do anything. They're just supposed to report, grab data and report. So it got to the point where they hated me, and I still lived in the thing for a couple of years. And we had words back and forth, and I taught all the neighborhood kids around that these guys can't do nothing. They were terrorizing everybody. They thought they were cops. They all had bald heads. It's an Arab neighborhood, and they were just fucking punking everybody off. And I taught those teenagers, like, they can't do shit. You know, every time you see them, make them ID themselves and stuff like that, which I have videos of them telling them to suck his dick and all that shit. And it came to the point where they trespassed me on the property. And so every time I'd walk to my house and stuff, they'd try and catch me going in between these common areas. And so one time it got physical, and 4 of them tried to arrest me for it, and I fought them all, and the cops came, and it's crazy. And I tried to get a lawyer to fight it, and no one would take it in Ottawa. No one would take the case. And I had witnesses and stuff. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah. Fuck.
And I got them lying on the stage.
It's always hard to find a lawyer to take the case, man.
Yeah, I try to convince people, and it's like I didn't know what I know now, right? It's like all I have to do is make a claim.
Like, I don't know how good Epic's lawyer is. Like, he should have been able to get his equipment back by now. He should have been able to get the restrictions off by now.
Like, I don't know what the mischief charge is. I can't find this mischief charge. It's like, what is he actually charged with? What is the dot number?
You'd have to ask him.
And then where the fuck was he?
He was at a COVID drive-in site, somewhere where people drive their car in to go get their COVID shot.
Really?
Yeah, but he was on a public bike path.
Mm-hmm.
So the cop grabbed him on in public.
Doing nothing. No crime.
Filming. That's it.
Huh.
Yeah.
So he retained the lawyer and
Yeah.
Crazy.
And he says his case is until next year.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah. But
I
they
I
should,
thought
his lawyer should be, but they told him he can't record anybody without their permission. Like that's bullshit. Like that's
I don't know
illegal.
where they got that shit.
Yeah, it's just crazy fucking stupid shit they're putting out that they think they can get away with when
Yeah,
they
it's like
can't.
it's like him alone can't do shit, but we need to battle together and figure out what's actually going on. Because the lawyer isn't for him. I'll be 100% honest. It's like I paid all that money to that defense lawyer back in 2005, and I still did time. I didn't do the time they're trying to give me, but I still did it. Like the amount of money,
80 grand, you said? You did
80
something
grand.
serious.
Yeah, I did something. That's a crazy story too.
In a different lifetime, eh?
Well, it's like I have Toronto life and then I have Ottawa life. So I don't know. It's just a different place down there, man. I grew up. I first started out in Malton actually, and I probably had about 70 fights before I was 12 years old.
75 what?
I grew up. I lived in when I was real small. I lived in Malton by the airport, and
Right.
I probably had 70 fights before I was 12 years old.
Oh yeah. I used to fight a lot too.
Yeah. It's like the culture down there and the times back then.
Yeah.
Because
How old are you?
I'm 43.
Yeah, I'm only a few years older than you.
Nice. Yeah. So you know what I'm talking about outside. It's like I bet you 75% of the population up here has never even been in a fight.
I know, right? I guess it's a little different when you go around where Epic's from.
Yeah, that would probably be 90% of the people have been in several fights.
I think Epic wants to get his family out of Ottawa.
Yeah, I could see that. It's like there's not really nothing going on here. It's safe and it's pretty, and like you don't have to watch your back and stuff here, and people aren't as brave. I find like if I walk that dog around this neighborhood, no one would ever come to me and say, "Hey, la la la." Like Toronto people are a little more brave.
Well, that guy was just a Karen. He was telling me I should have a muzzle on my dog.
Yeah, exactly. But no one would have the balls to do that here. Especially in this little suburb I live in now. I live in like little Richie suburb shit. It's like way different than where I just moved from.
That's nice. I live around a bunch of fucking dirtbags.
Nice.
Not really.
But I know that place, man. It's like I used to go across the whole damn city just to make $10 from Mississauga all the way to Scarborough just to make goddamn $10.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Toronto when I left was dog eat dog. There's like 12 killings that summer. It's crazy.
I would never drive all the way to Scarborough for $10.
Drive. I took the transit.
Drive. Fuck.
Drive is luxury. Moving to Rumble. The only one I could do is Bitcoin through the app. But there is a lot of other coins that are doing very well, or you could get really cheap, or is moving like the Bitcoin, like a 67% profit in like a matter of 4 months. That's pretty good investment. That's more than a house investment.
Did you notice that I dropped down?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
So I just try to talk to the chat a little bit.
Yeah, no, that was cool. I don't know what happened. I just fucking fell out. Weird.
A Shame Canadian says he's moving to Rumble.
Yeah, do you know anything about that platform?
No, I don't.
Shane,
I
why don't you come on up and tell us about it? Anybody, come on up. Come on up, shoot the shit.
Yeah, it seems like it's more free speech than YouTube.
That's what he says, but what is being blocked of your speech? Epic doesn't block any speech, I know that. Say what you want to say, as long as it's not threatening or racial or anything. Let you roll.
But it's like it probably has more control over the content. It's like you guys can't find that last content you guys made. Maybe that's what he's referring to.
I don't know. They gotta release that video. They can't fucking keep a 26-hour video private. That's bullshit.
That's what I mean. It's like they have content control over it.
Well, I heard this stream, this Rumble is less, takes less of your bandwidth, not as much as YouTube. And it's is it easy, more easy user friendly? And this is things I've read about it that I heard. I think I heard a Shame talking about it already.
It's like I can't really get my mic going or share a video, so it's not that user friendly.
On Rumble?
On this.
On this?
Yeah, on YouTube.
What do you mean you can't get your mic? Your mic's working.
No, the camera.
Oh,
and
the
I
camera.
I couldn't share the video either. I tried. It said it was sharing it, but it never came out.
You're on a computer, right?
Yeah.
Is it an old computer?
Yeah, it's probably like 7 years old.
No, it should still work. I don't know. Maybe you need something. Did you ever hook your camera up through YouTube?
No.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah, I probably gotta go in the settings and adjust stuff, right?
Yeah.
No, I never planned on ever like going. I didn't even know about panels. I just knew about Epic.
Right. Yeah, we do panels all the time.
That's pretty cool.
Shoot the shit. A lot of times when an auditor gets busted or something, Epic will put on a live and get everyone in, and we'll start calling the cop shops or just do whatever we can, right?
Yeah, very cool.
Yeah, try to let them know that we're supporting, because sometimes some of these jails are pretty small. Some of these guys are in their cell and they can hear the fucking phone going off and off and off. And
yeah,
off.
that must mean something.
And they're like, yeah, fucking right, guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that must mean something.
They know there's people out there fighting for you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, definitely.
New Guru's trying to make an app for
Yeah,
auditors.
you see?
Did you hear about that?
Yeah, you're saying.
Yeah, it's gonna be that'll be cool, man.
Yeah, I'm really interested in his formula, how it turns out, because that would be like a good way to teach someone new how to do it. But it's like it's a risk because you put in the effort and maybe no one wants your product, right? I don't know.
But that's the problem, is Nude's doing everything for free.
Mm-hmm.
He's not trying to make any money at all.
Well, yeah, I don't mean that, but it's like he's doing a lot of effort and maybe it doesn't turn out. But I'm sure it will. He seems pretty smart and everything.
Well,
but
this is what his his life, like he's put his life to his activism and trying to
But I mean, most people.
make change.
But I mean, his formula is like get everything ready and get all the content ready and everything linked up. But as where someone else would like, okay, I'm gonna do it this way, and then I'll ease into this. I'll get better camera. I'll invest some of the donations into more, right?
Yeah,
So
right now he could have been going already, but
exactly.
he's making all these quotes of the day and stuff, so that he's ahead of the game down the road, which I understand.
Yeah, it's good forethought.
Yeah.
So
he's
hopefully,
a smart guy.
hopefully I can link up with Epic coming up, but I just don't know about his situation. It's weird.
He's not allowed to film anybody.
Yeah, so it's like, what the fuck? It's like,
so you do the filming, he'll do the narrating.
Yeah. So it's like
if you do it on his channel, right?
Mm-hmm.
You log in on his channel, and then he'll tell people to subscribe to you. So then you will blow up too, right?
Yeah, but is that a breach though? I don't understand his condition. It's like, is he allowed to have a channel? Is he allowed to broadcast, or is he not allowed to film? Or
he's not allowed to film.
But obviously, but okay. So if he broadcasts like this, how we're broadcasting, where it's just audio, is he allowed to do that?
No.
No.
I don't think so. No, audio or video.
See how like you rolled up to the the dude rolled up to you, and we heard it.
Yeah.
Would he be allowed to do that in public? It's weird. It's a weird. I never heard of anything like that.
Well, he would allow to be like, if you're holding the camera.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? Like, what can?
I don't know.
He can't tell you not to hold a camera and record.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. What if they? I don't know what if they watch his. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck. I'm looking forward to it though.
Yeah, well, like I said, Epic's pretty intense. Like, have you watched any of his videos?
No.
Oh fuck, he's got a lot, man. You should go back and see what you're getting yourself into.
But I met so many people just in the last 2 days. Like, I have a whole list of people that I haven't seen anyone's videos yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you got a lot of work to do. You got to get.
Yeah. Like I heard a lot of people. I watch a lot of auditors, tons of them, but some of the ones you guys mentioned, I've never heard of, or maybe I have and just haven't. It hasn't registered because there's a lot of Americans and the Brits are getting into it, and the Aussies now too.
You want to know a good one? Check out this guy. I'm Against the Press.
Yeah, I watch him.
Yeah, I like him. He put out a video today.
Yeah, he's pretty consistent. And watch his son watching The Watchmen.
Yeah, I'm not so much of a fan of that guy.
Well, he's like the backup, right? I appreciate
Yeah. I just I watched one of his videos and he just kind of what's up, George? It doesn't seem like I didn't hear him saying much.
Mm-hmm.
And his dad is like really good on camera, well spoken, and
which is like a dynamics of their relationship reflects on the camera, right? It's like the dad is very brash and the son is a little introverted.
Oh yeah, he is big time.
Mm-hmm. So it's like the son hasn't become his own man yet. Is the only problem.
I want to give the kid some shampoo. It looks like he needs some shampoo.
They're on the road, brother.
Yeah.
They're on the road. I actually am kind of friends with Omaha. Not friends, but I've talked to him before.
Yeah, he comes to this channel.
Does he?
Yes.
Yeah, I gave him a little bit of money when he was trapped in Texas and stuff. It's like
he's fucking brutal, man. He begs for money like a motherfucker. Like,
yeah.
It's pathetic. Like what he does is really.
Yeah. He made me feel guilty one time. Actually, I'm like, oh, but I do watch his shit though. I do
Yeah, because everyone wants to see him get shot.
Ah,
That's what's gonna happen one of these days.
yeah, but he's not afraid of it. That's what I admire about him. He's
Well,
not
that's
afraid.
what he said. That's what he says now. I heard he was charged with murder,
Oh yeah.
and he got out because of some some I don't know if it's a company or an associate. Like some people got together and they did like law work for him and got him a retrial, and they got found innocent or whatever.
Huh.
Yeah. Something like that. I'm not sure. I forget the story I heard. But that's what his deal is against the cops.
There's a lot of distension in the community. I find right now. It's like it's kind of breaking up, bickering a little bit everywhere.
It's always like that, though. There's always drama in the community. Always. There's always someone that's fucking doing something.
But it's like
There's always a lot of trolling.
Yeah.
A lot more right now because this Tony guy came along. He's fucking pain in the ass, this guy. No, huh? So the House in Washington is about to impeach Joe Biden. Here goes the shit show again.
I don't know why they fall for that impeach bullshit, man. What does that fucking even mean?
That means the president did something that he shouldn't have, and they're gonna fucking
What the?
remove him as president.
Yeah, but it's not a charge or nothing. If he doesn't resign, it's like, all the impeachments were nothing happens, man. Like all the way back from fucking the Watergate one with Nixon and then Clinton, and they try and impeach every single one of them.
Are you watching the news ashamed or what? What's up, buddy? How are you? What you doing? Where's your ball? Where's your ball?
Do you know if Trump's allowed to run for office again?
Yeah, he can.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you know?
I bet you. I almost think he's not going to. I think his daughter's going to.
That'd be smart.
I think his daughter's going to be the first female president of the United States of America. I could be wrong, but that's what I think.
That's a good synopsis. I like that theory. Because she could do it. She's young enough, and
she's his right-hand man.
Yeah. She has the influence and stuff.
No, I am on Rumble watching real news. Rebel news or real news? Right on.
Yo, 2 minutes. I just gotta run to the washroom.
Yeah, give her, man. So we got a few people in chat. Anybody want to talk? You don't have to come up. You can just chat and chat. We got how many people in here? We got 5 people in chat. 5 folks in chat. Hello, all. Real news. Is that like a rebel news kind of same thing? Why don't you come up on panel? Oh, you don't have to if you don't want to.
I still am with Toronto Bank.
TD?
Yeah, they're bastards.
Yeah, they're expensive now.
We fucking bought a house through them, got a mortgage and everything. And me and my wife went to buy a car yesterday, and they gave us the most shittiest fucking rate ever. It was so horrible. And then a totally different bank that has nothing to do with us gave us less than half rate. I'm like, wow. And then the bank called me today to say, oh, you want to open up a savings account? I'm like, listen, I shit all over her. I'm like, I know it's not your fault, but we just, you guys are horrible. You don't give a shit about nobody.
What'd she say?
She's like, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm like, I'm not going to open an account. I think I'm going to close all the accounts. And she's like, oh, don't do that. I'm so sorry. I know it's not her fault. She's just, But we did go through like a like an automated system to get the score, right? So I guess if we went and asked them personally, they probably would have did better than what they came out with on the machine. Like my wife doesn't miss no payments, nothing, man. She has a perfect thing going. They gave her fucking bullshit. I couldn't believe it.
Tabernacle.
Hey, Slow. Hey, Gorilla. How are you?
Very well, thank you.
Good, ashamed. What's going on, buddy?
Well, I'm just trying to relax, and I'm trying to get.
How you feeling?
Well, that's what I mean. I'm trying to raise a bit of money here for talking to family and shit like that to try and get my meds, but it's not working. So I'm just gonna have to do without. But no, I've so far in the last week, YouTube has either pulled a video or I've been stricken or something. So if I'm going to be leaving YouTube probably by the first of the year, I've already got my Rumble account open. Over on Rumble, you can talk about anything there and you won't get kicked off. So if you say the V word or anything like that, you're not going to get punished or that. You get monetized right away for your videos and everything. You get something like 70% of the money. So, and the more people you refer, you get 5% of their from them. And so like it's a little bit better platform. You're allowed to talk openly and freely on it. And that's where people like Rebel News have gone to.
What's the what's the look like? What does the layout look like?
It's just it's pretty basic. You just sign up, and then you can do go through some ads and build up some points and stuff like that in case you need points. And I'm still learning everything on it. I just literally started it while I was sitting in the hospital this morning.
What do you mean you need points?
Well, the more points you get, the more you can. Well, they call them tickets or something like that, or anyway. But you can buy stuff with it, and it can be used as money and stuff like that on Rumble. So, and then you also get paid for your videos, and you don't have to wait to get a certain amount of subscribers or watch time or anything. As soon as you go on, bang, it starts.
Huh. So they're trying to compete with YouTube, sounds like.
Oh, yeah. Like they're actually trying to shut down YouTube. Everybody, all these major news groups like OAN in the States and Rebel News and NTD and all them, they're all on Rumble now. And most of them have gone right off of YouTube completely.
Really, eh?
Yeah. So,
how are they with the music strikes?
You don't get stricken. You can play anything.
Really?
Yeah, if you want to play music on there, you can play music on there. You want to do live shows, you can do all that. I'm not sure about the panels right yet, but I'm still learning that. But you can do live right away.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I can go on there right now and do a live show, and I just signed up last night in the hospital.
Do you get notifications to go out and stuff like that?
Yep.
Cool.
Can you run a bot in it?
I'm still looking into that too. But by the looks of it, because I've been watching like Rebel News and them on Rumble, and they seem to have moderators there. So yeah, I was on. I thought that I was talking to you guys, and I was on Epic's other channel, just Cop Watch Ottawa, and I left a couple messages there, but nobody answers that one because you guys are on the main channel, and you're looking at the main channel for all the messages, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I went out and I had to go for a walk, and I'm, trying to get my medication and that. And as I went for a walk, I seen a bunch of people standing outside outside of a bar. Right, I went down to the bar district, and that's where I go to get my meds and that too. Right, well, pot, but I call it medication because that's what it is to me. But and it's down in the bar district, and I seen a bunch of people outside smoking a joint. Me, I'm a nice, I try to talk to everybody, and I said, puff, puff, pass. But he goes, you got your double vax? What? I never even got my first one. Well, you can't have any of this then. Good, I don't want any.
Wow.
That's how bad people are getting here.
Wow.
Yeah, and these are just people that are going to a bar.
Yeah.
But, and then I had a bunch of other people. I told them that I always tell people when I record that I'm live so that in case I get jumped or something, right? Then they think that, but I was doing my video down there, and I had people jumping out in front of the camera and that, and they're dancing and yelling and, hooting and hollering like they should be. And it like shocked the shit out of me. Usually when I pull out a camera, that's somebody's telling me to put it away. These guys are jumping in front of it and having a great time. It's like,
hey, Mom.
Yeah. And I had one girl there. She's twerking and everything in front of me, and a whole bunch of girls down there. But
Friday night.
yeah, but then again, there might have been about 40 people in downtown St. John that I ran into. Like, it's fucking dead. You can't go anywhere. Most of the bars are closed here.
Shut down?
Yeah, because of COVID.
Yeah.
Because they don't want to go through the bullshit.
Yeah.
So, I was working with the comedy club here. That was another reason why I started my other channel for talent and that. And I was working with the owner of the comedy club, and I was actually going to start doing a show there once a week. They were going to give me free internet. They were going to let me plug in. I got all the cables and stuff like that, and I was going to do a live show there, do a live broadcast through YouTube and that. But because of this thing that's going around, I got to stop saying that word. But because of this thing going around, everything got shut down and everything's on hold now. And now I need to have that, that V word in order to get in there and do anything. And they're not even opening right now because of this.
You need the Kool-Aid.
Yeah, that's it. And, bingo halls, they're not opening. But yet you can't go to Tim Hortons and sit down and have a coffee without having that passport. But you can go have a massage as long as you wear a mask. You don't need a passport. They're putting their hands on you all over your body and that, but you don't need a passport. But, if you need to have a coffee and sit down by the front door on the inside, you need that. It makes no sense to me whatsoever. So
yeah, it doesn't.
You go get your hair cut and that, the people running close proximity, touching your body and everything, that's where, if anything, but not to have a fucking coffee.
Yeah, someone told me that they needed to show their passport to sit in the McDonald's, but I went to McDonald's yesterday and sat in there and ate, and no one asked me for shit. So I don't know.
It depends on where you're at, because down here they have the same thing now.
Yeah,
You
it's
have to
ridiculous.
show your passport in order to sit in McDonald's, Tim Hortons.
You know what I call that? That's called the mark of the beast to me. It's like if you have
Yeah.
to show papers to do commerce, that's like the end times mark of the beast, Revelations. They've been warning us about that shit.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know if they try and emulate all that and try and make it seem like it, or because that's basically what it is. Around the world, if you can't do any business without having a mark, it's insane. It's like Nazi shit.
Yeah.
I can't believe we're doing this again.
Well, they told me they used to tell us that you used to have your vaccination in order to go to school. Remember, you used to get those vaccinations when you were a kid?
Oh yeah, I have kids now, and it's the same. It's even worse now. That's why I knew this was coming, because I tried to like not vaccinate my kids, because it's like tenfold when I was a kid, and I stopped at a certain point, and everyone went against me. Every single person that I knew or talked to about it said, no, you get them vaccinated. I'm like, but I have all this research and proof, and I know what's in the vaccination, and if you did, you wouldn't put it in your kid, and adverse effects and all kinds of stuff, and no one would listen to me. So I'm not surprised it went like this, because that's one thing that could get everyone on is the herd immunity shit.
Well, back in the 70s, early 70s, you used to have that shot in order to go to school. Well, my parents lied because I was too scared. I'm a big pussy when it comes to needles. Like, I literally pass out if I think that they're coming near me. I can't watch them on TV or anything, like when they go to do an injection and that. And yet, I started a needle exchange program in Canada, but I can't watch them do injections, right? So I've always been petrified of needles. My parents lied, saying that I was vaccinated. Well, my dad lied. My mom wasn't around. I lied, saying that I was vaccinated, but I was never vaccinated as a kid. My first shot was a flu shot when I was in my 40s, and I was so sick for over 3 weeks, and my arm was swollen and that for almost a month.
From the flu shot.
And my doctor then told me not to take any more shots. And now they're trying to force me to take this shot.
Yeah.
It's like, I can't be taking them if I get a bad reaction to a flu shot. Imagine what's going to happen if I get that Kool-Aid shot.
Yeah, man.
So,
but it's like around the world, it's like you take a country like Italy, it's like 70% of them are vaccinated and they still went and protest.
Yeah.
Because it's not really about safety or nothing, it's about freedom of choice. And if you take our freedom of choice, we're fucking fucked. We're slaves. We're done. If we're forced to do anything, we're done.
I've been telling people this for years and years, that we're losing our rights.
Definitely.
And people just look at me and say, you're fucking nuts. You're nothing but a fucking nut job. You're a conspiracy theorist. You're this, you're that. And then a year later, I'll say, well, you still call me a conspiracy theorist? And some of them will say, well, because of that situation, no, you were right. And then I keep getting this every year that I'm a conspiracy theorist, I'm a nut job and that. And then a year later, they're saying I'm right. I told everybody we were going to need a passport over a year ago. And everybody called me a fucking nut job then. I have the videos on YouTube.
I was telling everybody
they're still there, unless they told them. But
the mask is the first passport, and that was the test to see if we were going to do it or not.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I told everybody. Because I've been a conspiracy theorist for like 20 years, and they tried to lock me up. I had to see a psychiatrist and shit. And most of the time I was fucking right.
But
majority of the time, it's just like how they do it and the timing of it is off, but basically what I predicted has came to pass.
Yeah, like I've been doing this for a long, long time. I'm a very educated man. I've gone to finish high school. I've got 2 university degrees. I got a college diploma. You know, I'm not a stupid guy, but people look at me because, you know, I have scruffy facial hair and I got long hair, that they think I'm a fucking idiot, you know? But they, you know, when they actually go and they research what I've actually done in this country, then they actually come back and say, well, you know, you were right, or we're sorry. But that's not the fact. The fact is that everybody keeps jumping to conclusions from the beginning about people. They already got the predetermined thoughts, and it's like they're all cops, you know? It's like people rather like with the shit with DM there. You know,
Yeah.
it's easier to ask for forgiveness than it is to ask for permission, is what people are doing. You see what I mean there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, and that's basically what cops do. They do things and they, you know, try to, yeah, we'll do it. And, you know, we'll, if we're wrong, we'll just send out a spokesperson and apologize later.
Yeah, shoot first and ask questions after. But
Exactly.
Steve said you need to show proof of vaccination to get married in Oakville. That's crazy.
Yeah, probably for the
For all of
the,
Canada.
no,
It's all over
for the
down
play
here.
for the hall that they're renting. They probably have to show that.
The problem about all this shit, it's private property. That hall is a private business. So
it doesn't
it's like,
matter.
but they're tricking all the private businesses into doing these mandates. It's like not a law or nothing, but it's their property. So and like there's a business in Kingston that said, "Oh, we'll serve you booze if you're not vaccinated." They pulled their fucking liquor license.
Yep.
It's fucking crazy.
Yep, and that's what they're doing here. You know, the people they're threatening businesses right here in St. John that if we find anybody in there, your license is gone. That's why if you go on my channel, I put up a video last night and it shows they're just putting it getting a piece of Bristol board and saying no passport, no mask, no ID, no entrance.
Wow.
That's what they're doing now. And yet, you know, that sign was there at the entrance. And then I was looking through the window and I videoed it. And not one person was one person had a mask on, but it was around their chin. Everybody else didn't have a mask on. They were in there playing darts and drinking and everything. And you don't need it on in there. But yet they tell you that you needed to walk in. Like, what the fuck? I have it on video. Like it's out there already. If you want, you can go check it out. It's not that long of a video either.
It's all a big game. It has to be because, like you said, it's like you could go and buy some weed without no vaccination, but you can't go drink at a bar. It's retarded.
Well, you know, you can't go to a bar. You can't go to a restaurant or a coffee shop. You can't go to a sporting event or a concert. But yet, if the cops want to, you have to go to a court. They're not going to say anything. You can go to a grocery store, you know, and other services. So what's the difference? You know, you have Acadia Broadcasting right downtown here. It's country music station. They have a couple other stations, right? Rock and all that. So they got a couple radio stations there. All you have to do is wear a mask in there. Now, I did in the video, it shows the lady sitting there without a mask on, but there was nobody else in there. So, but that's all you need to go in there. You can go in there and do a 5-hour interview, a talk show on the radio. And you don't need that Kool-Aid. But if you go right next door to the restaurant to have something to eat, you have to have that. So
What I don't get is the science of it. It's like the vaccination isn't going to stop it from spreading. It's not going to stop you from catching it. So why? Like, it doesn't make sense to because it's not going to affect the thing of it. And it's like they try to explain to me, it's like, oh, the immunity of it. It's like where polio went to. There's no polio no more. But with polio vaccination, they changed the name of the polio in like the 50s. So it's not even called polio anymore. So I could debunk. It's just, they're ridiculous.
Truth Seeker in the house. What's up, man?
Yeah.
like, you know, how many people actually die of the flu every year? Thousands of people die of the flu every year. How many people die of pneumonia every year? Tens of thousands of people every year.
Not anymore.
It works out to be, but in Canada, since March of 2020, I don't want to go any further than that, because I think that's why my last video got pulled. So I'm not going to go any further than that. But you see where I'm going with that?
Yes.
So, yeah, it makes no sense. You know, when AIDS was a pandemic, people didn't have to go get a shot for that.
I heard,
you know, the flu is a pandemic.
Yeah.
Every year.
Yeah, the flu
It's a
disappeared.
pandemic.
Exactly. Yeah, it's just all COVID-19 now.
Someone was telling me that if you were on the anti-AIDS medication, that you would never die of COVID either.
Well,
I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what I heard.
Well, there's a
Probably some
report
pretty
out that's saying that
serious
most
drugs.
people that do catch COVID-19 are vitamin D deficient.
That's interesting.
And if you think about it, think about how many people, how many aging people actually go out and sit in the sun every day and get their vitamin D.
Mm-hmm.
You know, how many sick people are actually getting outside and getting their vitamin D?
That's a good
You
point.
know, you can take vitamin D in a pill, but it's not the same as sitting outside and getting that sun, getting that fresh air, you know, getting that fresh oxygen and everything. Well, that polluted oxygen, but you know what I mean. Fresher than recycled air inside of a building.
It's probably good to get out of your rubber sole shoes and walk on the earth too, also, once in a while.
Oh, yeah. I love walking in my bare feet.
Well, it's like a lot of people don't do it, and that rubber is like a non-conductive material, and the earth is magnetic, and we're connected to it, so it's good to have a good contact with the source, right?
Yeah. Like, I usually wear a magnetic bracelet, but it was stolen, so.
Right on.
So I appreciate the moccasins.
Yeah. Oh, fuck, I love sandals. Leather sandals. I feel like Jesus. Walk around with long hair and a beard, sandals. Trying to help the homeless and the prostitutes and stuff like that. So sometimes I do feel a little bit like Jesus, but and while I was out tonight, I talked to a few of the homeless people and in the area, and they don't mind being on video. So I'm thinking the next time I go out, which will be not this weekend, but I think next weekend, when I go out to do Feed the Homeless again, I'm going to be at least bringing my GoPro with me and my phone.
Shouldn't you be resting, buddy?
I should be, but you know what? I'll rest when I die. I'm to the point where
Yeah, well, you need a little bit
our
of rest so you
rights.
don't die.
Yeah, but I've been doing this fight for a long time, and
Just
like
had a fucking attack. Like, you should
I know.
take a couple days. Let the stress go away. Get some good sleep, get a couple good meals in you, and then get back to it.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna take the weekend off, and I'm gonna do a little bit of gardening and that again out front, and like
Yeah,
getting
that's
the
cool.
weeds out of and that takes my mind off of stuff, right? So
For sure. Yeah,
I'm
that's
gonna.
good.
It's relaxing. I get to take my time. There's no rush or anything. If I leave a mess, I leave a mess. I clean it up the next day or something, So that's what I'm gonna do this weekend, and as long as it doesn't rain, and then probably on Monday or Tuesday, I'm gonna go up to the police station and the courthouse again and do an audit.
Oh, good.
Go in and ask for a complaint form, and see what kind of restrictions they have at the courthouse, and
See what
stuff
kind of
like that.
response. See what kind of response you get asking for the complaint form.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
interested to see if they have it out or you have to speak to the officer.
Oh, I
Yeah.
can guarantee they won't have it out.
I had both situations actually. I had to speak to a lieutenant or a sergeant or whatever, and one place that I lived in had the complaint form in a box outside the window.
Now, you can go to any RCMP station in Canada, and not one of them will have a complaint form. What they do is they tell you that you have to call the Civilian Complaints Review Board for the RCMP. And trust me, I've got a few. I can show you letters where they just refuse it because of, they prolong it so long, and then they say that the statute of limitations is run out. So the officer, there's nothing that can happen to the officer. You only have 1 year from the date of the incident to file a complaint. And if they don't receive it, you can file the complaint the same day it happens, but if they don't receive it, which always gets lost for some reason, they get away with it. Or, in my case right now, in another, with the one that just happened this year, I can't take them to court because I can't afford to do the $150 filing fee just to get it into the court. I would take it myself. I would take it on myself and fight and win. I know I would win. But I don't have that kind of money to even make the filing fee. So now that cop that violated my rights and held me for 8 hours in a police station for breach of peace in my own bedroom is getting away with that. So now he'll think, well, I got away with it, I can do it again. So
1A has dropped another video.
Oh shit.
There's the link right there. Are you on your phone or a computer, Ashcan?
I'm on my phone, and I just clicked onto his video. It's 2 minutes. Oh, I don't know if I should be playing the audio or not. Is it okay?
Yeah, no play. Yeah, it's fine. It's good.
$10 million.
Damn.
I can't hear it. Ashcan, play yours. Yours was.
Joe, now it's up to you. Pick your 3 news and upcoming 1A channels. Pick wisely. That'll either be your defeat or the win. But I digress. I said I was going to invite the next person in 24 hours. I'm feeling lucky. So I'm gonna stay fluid at the moment and invite somebody now. My next invite is Rogue Nation.
Oh shit.
This man stood outside of Rogue Nation office after winning a case. It was a thing of beauty. So, Rogue Nation, will you accept my invite? Will you show us your 1A enough? Leave a comment in this video. I'll be seeing you soon.
Creepy as fuck, man. That's crazy.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
He called out Rogue, eh? He's like, "You're my next choice."
Interesting.
Yeah, it's great. Maybe you'll get picked as a smaller channel, Ash. Yeah.
What do you mean?
So what's happening is this 1A guy is going around. He's picking 5 captains, and so far Joe Cool is a captain. Now he's just called out Rogue Nation to be a captain, and then these 5 captains will have to pick 3 different channels. Is that the way it goes, Gorilla? You think? Right? They got to pick out 3 channels each.
Yeah, like lower starter channels.
Yeah, smaller channels, not big name channels, smaller channels. And they'll all get, what did he say? They'll get like tasks or something that they have to complete.
Yeah, my son was listening to it. He says, "Yo, you guys are playing like the Odyssey game show."
Yeah, it's kind of what it is.
Mhm.
But there's
Well-
going to be tasks. There's going to be certain tasks that are. Oh, here he is. He's in the chat right now. 1A. Yes, 3 news channels. Yeah. So three of the small channels, 5 captains will have to pick. It's pretty cool. He just called out Rogue. You know who else you should call out? Who did we say earlier? The guy in California. What's his name? Jody Cat Media's boyfriend.
Oh yes, her and Tom Zebra.
Tom
Yeah.
Zebra.
Zebra.
Tom Zebra, bro. That's who you should fucking have. He's fucking
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. Well, Jody Cat's Tom Zebra's woman, so
Yes.
Yeah. Tom Zebra.
Tom
the lucky
Zebra.
bastard.
That should be number 3.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think so.
maybe even DPN.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
that's
you've already got one guy in Chicago.
Oh yeah.
Doesn't
And
matter
now
where
we
they're
got
from.
Florida.
Really. Doesn't matter
What's
where they're
that?
from. Doesn't really matter where they're from, because they're picking channels from wherever they want.
Yeah. Well,
watch-
I won't get picked. I don't have enough subscribers for that, for them to for him to pick me. So
Well, they're looking to bring a channel that's
Small up.
yeah. It's like you're a perfect candidate actually.
because I think I got like 584 subscribers.
Perfect. Someone they want to get at least over 1,000, right?
Yeah, and I just found out, and I'm able to go YouTube live on my phone now.
Yeah, as long as you have 25 subscribers, right?
Yep. And well, I well past that. So what's my analytics?
So the Houston Astros beat the Boston Red Sox to move on in the Major League Baseball playoffs. The Raptors beat the Boston Celtics tonight in basketball. And sorry, buddy, your team took a beating tonight. Your city. I don't know if they played hockey. Probably took a beating there too. Let's see. Boston won. Well, they beat Buffalo. Big deal. Who can't beat Buffalo?
I can't remember how to get to the analytics.
You got to go into your what do you call it? YouTube Studios.
YouTube Studio? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I see it now. Analytics. Let's see here.
Go for it. What does that mean?
Ooh.
Go for it. Yes, 3 new channels. I'm telling you, one that would be a good next choice. Is what's his name again? Sorry.
Zebra.
Yeah, Tom Zebra.
Yeah.
That'd be a good one.
Oh yeah, like he's the one that got me into watching all these First Amendment audits to begin with.
Ice
Me
cold
too.
audits.
Ago.
Or
Yeah,
ice
he's the
cold
first one to
audits
watch
would be good
Oh,
too.
yeah.
Ice cold audits. Yeah. He does a lot of panels and stuff. He'd be good to do. Because you need some West Coast people now. You got some East Coast. Now you got to get some West Coast.
I
They
like.
have tasks to perform.
I really like Bay Area Transparency. He's West Coast, right?
Okay. And
They
it
have
says-
tasks to perform on a StreamYard live panel. Me and each captain will be hosting the Watchdog games as tasks are performed. That's cool.
Crazy.
No, it
Yeah,
says
nothing-
on my channel.
nothing's-
It
Yeah,
says
go
your
ahead.
channel got 679 views in the last 28 days, 63.8 watch hours, and plus 18 subscribers.
Good stuff.
No, I'm not way up there. Like my watch times are like.
You know, the only thing,
think-
1A, is that he's really busy. And you might have a hard time getting a hold of him. You know, I would look more for people that do panels already. Like, I've never seen Bay Area on a fucking StreamYard panel. Never.
But this is just new, is it not?
Sorry?
This StreamYard thing is new, is it not?
No.
No?
No, it's been around since.
I never saw it before 2 days ago.
Oh,
Straight
no, it's
up.
been around.
Huh.
See that? He says you're still a candidate, Ash.
Oh, really? Well, hey, I appreciate any help that anybody's willing to give me, and I will do whatever I can do to support this community.
That's what this is about, is to bring the community tighter together, and
Yeah, because we got to stop all this infighting, and we got to start working together. So
tomorrow will be the next invite. The captain can pick you. One of the 5 captains can pick you, Ashkan. It's just, if I was a captain, I'd pick someone who's doing a lot of work, who's pumping out videos a lot lately. That's what I would be looking for. And someone that's new. Like Joe Cool was saying, Wolverine.
You know who would be a good captain? Berstoni or Philip Turner.
I don't know either of those guys.
He made Turner versus Driver.
Oh,
yeah,
Philip
yeah.
Turner.
Yeah. He has some good information. It's like it's good. Someone has to have a lot of experience and information to pass on. Also,
That's MU message. What's MU message?
Time zones are a factor. Keep that in mind. Yeah. See, that's another thing. I'm an hour ahead of Eastern Standard Time. So
Yeah, you're 1:16 right now.
yeah.
He knows his next invite.
Oh, right on.
Well, don't leak it out. Keep it a suspense.
Yeah.
People will keep coming back.
yeah, build that shit, man. Crazy, interesting. The mystique of it, man.
Yeah, exactly. Is there any way you could change your voice? Some people think you sound creepy and dark in your voice. Can you find a nicer robot voice?
Oh, you're talking about 1A. I thought you were talking to me.
I think it's cool myself, but whatchamacallit, Joe's girlfriend said you sounded dark or something, right? And then Gorilla said kind of the same thing. But it's alright. I'd keep it the way it is. Fuck 'em. I think it sounds good.
Yeah, I have no experience with anything. Don't listen to me. I'm just shooting from the hip.
He says, "Oh, it will be a bigger invite." Oh,
shit!
It'd be nice if he could invite Epic, but Epic can't do anything until next year.
Yeah, Epic can't really.
So that's if I'm not mistaken, Epic was the first Canadian that I subbed to.
Not changing it. Laugh out loud. I love it more than recording pace. What other channels have you been promoting on? You did Hippies tonight too? Everyone watched your video over there? Where else have you been? Spreading the, what do you call it? Something games? Some kind of games. A1 games.
A1 games.
I found out why I couldn't go live on my phone. The data that I have, for some reason, with the carrier that I have, doesn't support it for some reason.
That doesn't make sense.
I know, because I'm basically using Rogers. I'm with Chatter, right? There's three cell carriers in Canada. There's probably about 10 different companies, but they're all through three companies. Yeah, Bell, Rogers, and Telus. Every other company is owned through those three companies.
Yeah, I'm with
Bell. Chatter's
Rogers.
owned by Rogers.
Fido's owned by Rogers.
Owned by Telus.
The watchdog games, we watch the dogs that are supposed to watching out for us cops. That doesn't make any sense. The watchdogs games, we watch the dogs that are supposed to watching out for us. Cops. Yeah, I get you. Now I get you. So that's cool, man. Have you been in any other panels tonight? Posting this, or are you just here doing this? Because I think last night you were at Hippies. Probably much more people there. Go to
I've
PDFs.
only had as many as 9 people on one of my live streams. at
What
one
just
time.
happened? What just happened there? Did anyone else see that?
Mm-mm.
No, what happened?
What?
The whole screen just like flashed, blanked, and then came back.
That's your internet.
The Raptors beat the Boston Celtics tonight in basketball. Yeah. Hey, sorry, buddy, your team took a beating tonight. Your city. Hey, you're behind hockey. You're behind time there. Let's see. That's cool. I can't wait to see who tomorrow's invite is. And I hope Rogue Nation could say, sorry, I don't have time for this. So you have to be prepared for that.
He's pretty busy with Ann, Activism News Network. Like they do a lot on Roku and that too, right? Like we only see a small portion of what they actually do on YouTube. So
maybe he will show the new one. Who? What new one? You made another one? You get any snow in Ottawa yet?
No, it was pretty nice today. It was like 22 out.
Nice.
Yeah, it's not that bad up here. Holy fuck. I think we'll get snow in the next couple months.
I just wish I knew how to bring up those other channels and stuff like that on a live stream, like you guys do. Like I'm still learning all this crap, and I don't know how to bring up like files that I have on my computer, like you guys do, or go to different channels to be able to play their stuff and that on our live. I have no clue how to do that.
Have we watched the third video? Yeah, right?
Yeah. That was
Rogue, I think that was. Yeah, that's Rogue announcement of the third video.
Right, okay, yeah. Hippie's still live? No, maybe not. Too late for him.
Yeah, it must be late down there.
Oh, he's in the same time zone as us.
Is he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind going down there one time. It seems really nice. Hey, do you guys remember the Keene videos?
The what videos, sorry?
It's like New Hampshire. There's a city in New Hampshire called Keene. Keene.
Yes.
And the dude used to pump out videos from there all the time, but I think he disappeared.
Hey, there's Guru. What's up, Guru?
Oh, Hippie's still alive.
Hippie's still alive?
Yep.
You gotta. Oh, Graham B's here too. What's up, Graham B? We got a raid going on or something. What's up, boys? What's happening?
Roscon at it again?
No, she does Sundays.
Was it Sunday? I thought it was just the other day we did a raid on you guys. I was over on her channel and we raided you.
That's right, you did. That was cool when that happened. That was really cool. How you guys just wished right through. Subbed you, we subbed you, thanks. And everyone said Roscon raid. Yeah, it was great.
Well, she told us to say that it was a Roscon raid, so we did. And because I'm a mod there, of course, I got to help out a little bit, and so that everybody's messages got put up, right? And then, but she was asking, who do we raid next? And so I put in, well, Epic's live right now. Let's do him. And then next thing you know, we're doing Epic because Hippie was there, right? So
Cool. Yeah, I figured you guys were somewhere. But
Yeah.
thanks for coming in. It's cool. Hey, News New England's here. NNE.
hey,
How are
Brian,
you?
how are you?
Anybody want to come up on panel? Come on up. The link is pinned. We've did you see that 1A put out 2 new videos tonight? Joe Cool is the first captain of the Watchdog games. Oh. Brian, we're all trying to figure out who this 1A gamekeeper is. He knows everybody, but not telling anybody who he is. Can I see your face? Buddy, old pal? Brian? Thanks, buddy.
What's up, guys? What's
Buddy,
going
old
on?
pal. Hey,
What's
Brian,
going
how
on?
are you? Buddy. You good?
Not too much. What's you up, got? guys? What's
Buddy,
going
old
on?
pal.
Whoop.
Hey,
Let
Brian, how are
me
you?
shut off.
Buddy.
Hold on.
YouTube.
Not too much. Boy, stupid me.
There we go.
What's going on, guys?
Not much, man. How's things with you?
Cool. No, I just getting ready to hit the bed and I'll check and see who's on. I see the Canadians are on as well. I'll run up to Canada for a few minutes, see what's going on up there.
We're kind of intrigued. We got this 1AX gamekeeper .00. You see him in the chat there?
Oh, I don't know. Somebody new?
Well, not really, because he says he knows everybody, but he's trying to make some kind of game. And
like auditor game show.
Yeah, like an auditor game show kind of that will involve a lot of different channels.
1A gamekeeper. What's going on? Probably Andrew. Is that Andrew?
No, we don't know who it
no,
is. We don't know who it is, Guru.
Yeah,
Well, he knows my last name, so he can't. He must be been around for a while, I'd say.
He's put out 3 videos. His membership was only made the day before yesterday or something.
Yep. Adam, what's going on? Adam, 1A gamekeeper .00. Here's one we have spoken many times, my friend. Geez, who the hell is that?
I know, right? That's what I'm saying.
I am not Dramadome. See, he knows people because I said Andrew, and he knows this Dramadome.
That's what I'm saying. He knows everybody.
So he knows everybody. So it's got to be. So yeah. Well, we'll have to put a little investigative eyeball out there and see what we can find out.
So this is what he's doing. He's getting 5 captains, and tonight the first captain was asked and accepted. Joe Cool accepted the first captain spot. So then tomorrow night was just announced that Rogue Nation was asked to be the next captain if he'll step up. And then each captain has to pick 3 beginner channels to have to do what was it? You have to do things on StreamYards like different what did he say?
Like content tasks, basically.
Yeah, content tasks, exactly, yeah. So he just wants the bigger channels to help the littler channels and try and, because he says like all he sees is bickering. He's bickering and fighting, and he says he's tired of it. You know who I thought it was? I thought it was Invalid.
Well, we're all probably kind of getting sick of the bickering and get back and forth.
Yeah, it's
Could be any of
horrible.
it.
Yeah, it could be anybody for sure.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
just
you
wondering
know.
if he actually knows me.
Everybody knows you, Shane. Come on. Yeah.
Yeah, you're like
Not
part
really.
of the you're like part of the furniture, man.
Yeah. Just because you're up on the other side of the border, don't mean you ain't known, dude.
Well, I don't know. I've been looking through my analytics, and it doesn't look like many people know me.
I know that feeling, dude. I've been looking through my analytics recently. It's like, hey, what, has everybody forgot me?
Yeah.
Seems cool though, eh, Guru? Interesting.
Yeah.
Bring the community together, if anything.
Oh, he says he knows me.
See, I told you.
Holy shit.
You never know, guys. All right, I got to hit.
All right, Brian. Thanks for coming up, buddy.
I just figured
Nice
I'd
seeing
come
you.
up and say hi to everybody and
Cool, man.
take care, everybody. Good seeing you. Talk to you
Yep.
later.
Thanks, man.
Have a good one, guys. Let me know
Cheers,
if you
man.
figure out who that is. That'll bug the shit out of me until I figure it out.
Take care, Brian.
See ya.
Okay, I hope you do unite the 1A gamekeeper. I would
hope so,
not
too.
mind that a bit. Okay, dude.
I know.
Take care.
Does he have you stumped, Nude? Now you want to figure out who it is, right? I'm all for fun. Yeah, that's exactly what it sounds like. It's fun. Just great. This community can definitely use some fucking laughs and smiles.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a pretty serious thing, eh? The auditing and shit. It's all serious business.
I did a little video downtown. I'm gonna upload it here soon. Hopefully,
You can play it if you want, but I can't play it. I'm on a cell phone, so. Oh, I think you're on a cell phone too.
yeah, and
Maybe
it's
it'll be
saved on my cell phone, so I don't know if I can even play it.
Maybe it will be an opportunity to showcase the Freedom Channel stuff if the timing is right. If one of the selected selects it, will there be like designated process or something for that? Any captain is allowed to pick any 3 small channels he wants, is what I believe. I could start a list on who I know, but I would run the ink well dry.
Like, I didn't know the auditor that was just in there, his first name. So it's like someone that knows you guys, because I have no clue that dude's name was Brian. So
That was Brian Sessions.
yeah.
He audits with AFA.
Nice.
Yeah.
He
Brian.
also hosts the Bud and KY show.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know if he still does. Does he? I think they have their own channel now, don't they?
Yeah, V for Vets or something now.
Yeah.
They're more of a traveling show. They go to different channels.
Oh, I thought they started their own.
Oh, they might have, but it's been a little bit since I've been there. Every once in a while, I'll see them. I'll say hi.
Yeah, I think they still like go to Pepperonis and stuff. I'm not sure.
Do you guys watch Soul Yacker?
Yep.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm a Solo Yacker fan. No doubt about
The
it.
Arm Fisherman.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Florida, right?
Yeah. We got 8 people watching. Yes, V for Vets does their own show, and DJ Vix hosts it as well. That's right. She does host some shows as well. Yep. Yes, Josh Abrams. Yes. Hopefully we see Josh soon.
He should be getting out soon, shouldn't he?
Let's hope. We got 10 people in the house now, guys. Nude, if you can come up if you want, I got control. You're more than welcome.
Do you know anything about like small fish farms, Nude?
Can I see your face? I don't even know who that is. What does that say? Hi.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, okay. I know who it is now. Blackbird. Okay. How you doing, Blackbird?
Oh, very well. Thank you. Is that Slow Birder?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How's it going, man?
Good.
Good to see you.
You too.
Gorilla and Ashamed. This is Blackbird. He's from around Peterborough way.
Oh, nice to meet you, brother.
Yeah.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
I got
Oh,
some
you up
friends
here,
in
girl?
Peterborough.
Oh, yeah. That small town, I might know them. I don't know.
The Dupree family.
Dupree?
Yeah.
No.
No.
Don't know that,
They're a
girl.
lovely family.
Oh, I'm
Beautiful
sure.
people.
Mm-hmm.
But,
I bet.
yeah.
Italian?
How's things with you tonight, Blackbird?
Sorry?
How's things with you?
All right. I'm half in the bag here, boys.
It's Friday night, man. Fuck.
Oh, I know. Yeah. Make her liquor. Oh, yeah. I got some puffs, too.
Nice.
I'm
I'm gonna do a puff myself. I got a little dabble do.
What's that?
Gorilla is from Ottawa, and Ashcan is in St. John.
Oh,
Ashamed Canadian.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're out.
I lived in Bancroft, which is pretty close to Peterborough. And I had a younger brother that went to Sir Stanford Fleming. I guess that's in Peterborough too, right?
Yeah. I used to walk by there just about every day on the way to work. Sir Sanford.
Yeah, it's a nice little town. I've been there a bunch of times.
Peterborough? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't actually live in Peterborough. I live in the next town north. It's called Lakefield.
I know Lakefield too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where I am.
Nice.
Timbuktu.
Yeah, a little
Pretty well.
little smaller.
That's the asshole of the world.
Don't blink, you'll miss it, right?
Yeah.
But it's like Bancroft is just a small, so.
Yeah. Love it here. I see a cop maybe once every 3 weeks.
Blackbeard, I can't find your I can't find your YouTube page.
I don't know if I didn't know I had one.
Maybe that's why I can't find it. No, I was going to put your link up for you if I could find it, right? But
no one told me I had to have one. Fuck.
Fuck. Yeah. I'm gonna go have to look for it now.
I'll be right back. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. For those who just popped in, watch my channel for a recap. Yeah, you guys should watch that.
Finally.
This Joker here, he's been playing with us for a couple days now.
Right on.
I'm his 12th subscriber.
Yeah, right on. Want to post his link?
Yeah, he just posted it, but I'll post it again if you want.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, if he's only got 12 subs, sounds like he needs some fucking help, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like 12 subs in one day, bro. That's not too bad. I have 7 subs in 3 years.
I'm sub to him. Oh, I think he's got 2 channels.
Oh.
I don't know. Cool. Do you get any snow out there yet, Blackbird?
Not yet. Actually, today was pretty nice. I rode the lawnmower for a couple hours.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Well, yard needed it, and I do that because I don't fucking rake leaves. I
You just shred them.
Just shred them up. It's good fertilizer for next year. Yeah.
I still have veggies growing in my garden, bro. It better not snow.
I do too. I got some tomatoes in there.
Yeah, I got some peppers still. It's like second generation too.
Yeah. But I don't think we've had any frost yet. So.
It's
I
coming.
Just pinned his, I just put his channel up.
Thanks, Ashamed.
Yeah. So all you guys that are watching right now, please go over, like, share, and subscribe to him.
Is
Get
that
him out
the,
there.
Is that the guy with 12?
Yeah. 1A ex gamekeeper.
Ex gamekeeper. Like a warden?
No, I don't think so. He's a bit of a joker, it seems like.
Oh.
He thought about it.
It seems like he's
For a
trying to
while,
do a
though.
good thing. So. Oh yeah, he didn't just come off of this with the top of his head, that's for sure. He's put some thought into this.
I like fun, but if it's like, you know, very
So what
bad,
he's-
bad taste and shit.
No, what this
Yeah.
guy's trying to do, he's picking 5 captains. And five captains that'll pick 3 channels each, and then they have to do content. What is it? Challenges. It's going to be like a game, and it'll bring the community a little closer, and a little bit of fun.
I see. And then do they bet on these or no?
No, there's no betting. I think
no
there's
betting. It's just good, clean fun.
no jokes, friends. Just a game.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah. Sounds like fun. Anything's fun.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. Content. You should make up like a whole list of what it is, like so everyone has the rules and what's going on, and that would be a good idea.
Yeah.
PowerPoints.
I used to mod on a channel. It was a crime channel, and she, the owner of the channel, she had the list made out and how you're supposed to go on that. I thought it was pretty good. Yeah, but unfortunately, a few come on just to fucking stir shit up.
Of course.
Yeah. But oh well.
It's like you gotta watch out for the alt accounts.
The what? Oh,
the alternate account.
What's that?
Well, it's like you have your Crow Blackbird, but you can make another account under another name, and just mess with people under that name, and then roll back to your Blackbird account.
Really? I wouldn't know how to begin with that. I mean, to change it.
It's really easy. I could be in here with a different account in 10 seconds.
Yeah, well, I know that's been going on for years. And like I said, when I was a mod, I banned these channels for life. Next thing you know, they're right back. Fuckers.
And now we got people out here with like $400 or $500 stock accounts. That's insane to have that many. No Justice said today that he has more than Andrew and AC put together.
Huh.
More stock accounts than AC and Andrew. You know who Andrew is? Andrew's like the biggest troll around.
Huh.
I may have run across him by accident a couple of days ago.
Yeah, you did. I was in the stream when you did, I think. What's up, Newt?
Nothing. Nothing. Everything's going all right. How are you doing?
Good evening, gentlemen. How are you guys tonight?
Great.
Good, buddy. What's going on with you?
Oh, not much. Good day. Nice backstage panel. We had some good laughs and stuff.
Oh, that's cool. Who all did you have there?
Graham was there, Chad, and 5D. Freddie listening a bit in the background and stuff. That's about it. Just a little one.
Oh, you didn't have Living Skies?
No, she rarely knows about them because we just posted in that room and she doesn't keep her Gmail open or anything, so.
Gotcha. I'm surprised that Chad didn't come over and say hello too.
He was tired. He started the backstage. Actually, it was his.
Oh, was it? Yeah.
Yeah, it was sometime in the afternoon. I wasn't there. I was just in spirit at first. But yeah, it was about 6 hours or something.
He sat on Hippie's panel all night long. Chad did.
Oh yeah, yeah. After all that, I saw him. He was on there.
Yeah. That's good. Hippie showed his video and he probably got some subs and yeah, that's good.
That's great. He's talking about doing his own panel now too. Actually, live one.
Yeah, he was actually been talking about that for about a week now.
Right.
Yeah.
I think he should. Why not?
I think he should too. Yeah. He's really good with people and stuff, so why not? He can talk.
Yeah, for sure. Talk and host and do it all.
I'd go.
And he's into the activism too, so that's great.
So what did you think of these videos?
I haven't watched yet. The first I heard, I wasn't really seeing YouTube much at all today, just doing that and doing work on the projects as usual. So that's interesting. I'll check that out. I love the idea of the fun thing. I got to hand it to this guy and his patience, like for the, because of everything that's going on, it's understandable why there's such suspicion. But you know, this guy's just probably totally innocently just like, you know, I'm about love and want to connect people and whatnot, and he's got to bear through that and just be patient too, you know. So hats off to you, man, for just totally, you know, not a trace of reaction to it. I like this guy already for sure.
Just try.
Yeah, I'm intrigued. I like games. I think it'll be fun. I'd like to know more about it too. Maybe it's an opportunity as well. That would be great if there is, you know.
Hey, Cap Talent, what's up? Checking in with my other account. What's your other account, Cap Talent?
Hey, Gorilla, I got a question for you, man. And hey, Ashamed, how are you tonight? I see you're here. I heard you. Are you with us?
Oh, yes.
How you doing, man?
Okay, 1A. Good luck, man.
A little better.
A little better? Good to see you as always.
Same here, brother. Same here.
I think you told me the other day who it was.
Usually, I don't know if I met you before, but I think I've seen you a couple times. Nice to meet you.
Oh, nice to meet you too. I think I recognize your voice, but maybe I didn't speak to you, but I do recognize your voice.
Yeah, yours too. Same thing.
Right. Cool.
Gorilla Man, did I hear you right? I think it was the day before yesterday or whatnot, the last time we were up together, that you, if I remember correctly, lived outside of nation state yourself starting like 35 years ago or something like that?
Yeah, I didn't. I had a hippie parent, so they never registered my birth. And then I never had a social insurance number. I've never paid tax yet. And
you're born out in the woods with your
No.
hippie parents or something? Oh,
no, I was born in Toronto General, but they didn't register the birth.
Wow.
Mhm.
Wow.
So
Wow,
I
that's
actually got a birth certificate when I was like, I think 16.
Holy crap.
And
Did
then
they have
they
some
messed-
questions for you because it was so late?
Great.
Actually, they made a mistake, so I have the wrong last name.
Oh yeah, right. Ashcan, yeah, okay. I got you.
So actually,
You
the
got that?
first time the government found out about me was when I had my first child, and I was on the register of that child because I had no choice because of the wife thing. So I actually came back into society a little bit more just because my wife is totally immersed.
Right, I remember you were saying that. So I was curious. I wanted to hear the story behind that, if it was based on you learning stuff or whatnot. But that's right from birth. That is fascinating. And then how did you come across like the rest of the stuff, like Dean Clifford and all that kind of stuff? Was that your own or your parents introduced you? You
Well,
sound
my
like you have a very interesting upbringing.
Well, my dad was a soldier for Canada that went over to the States to fight in the Vietnam War. So he had a weird thing about the government anyways. So he
Okay.
was always weird and lived in the country, like Golden Lake area and stuff, and hid out and brought Americans up to Canada to hide out from the draft. And he went and replaced them in the draft. And then I didn't get the social insurance number, and I have never had a CPP payment or anything like that, or any benefits from the government.
Right.
I had the red card for the hospital. You know, the old school. I had the original from 1978.
Wow.
The white, yeah, the red and white one. And then I went to the doctor recently, and he wouldn't accept it, and I tripped out. I'm like, that's right. I didn't.
Yeah, they told us a couple of years ago they were done with those. You had to change it over.
Yeah, but I should have a grandfather on that. It's just about tracking information. They have my
I
file.
remember when the OHIP were paper in Ontario.
Wow.
You never got it, and then they came out with the red and white plastic cards.
That was probably right around when I was
That was right around 82, 84 or 85 when they came out with the plastic cards.
Yeah, I don't remember them. My second child was born in '85, and you know, back then you never noticed as much about plastic, how often or whatever. Just nobody gives a shit until it starts to do something. You get on TV. If you see it on TV, it's got to be true.
Did you
So,
go to
yeah.
indoctrination camp too, or were you homeschooled? Maybe.
Me?
No, sorry, Gorilla. You too, if you want.
Oh.
I'm always curious about that.
No, I was just
No,
a regular guy.
I went to public school and I was exempt from the needles for some reason. I can't remember why. But I was exempt from the fluoride that they're offering the school, the needles. And my mom was real weird. She was like a hippie Wiccan. So
Okay.
So they like to label young men and stuff. So they labeled me ADHD, and my mom like took me right out of the school and changed schools. So I had a reset, a new chance, right? Because they're just labeling and they don't really have any research on how someone learns.
Right, yeah. That's pretty vicious, you know? When you're a little kid and you see it yourself.
So how did you end up without state tie-in being accepted to go to public school? Just based on your parents stating this is your name, no ID, nothing, just going in?
I think they had to get a letter from a lawyer. Is what I think happened. I'll have to ask my dad. My mom's not alive no more. I'll have to ask my dad how that. That's what
Okay.
That cancer shit, but
That's an interesting question. So you basically had like mostly out-of-state upbringing, which that's pretty rare. So
Well,
how
even
did
our-
you end up? Go
even
ahead.
our food was my mom's brothers. She had 4 brothers, and all of them hunted. So all our meat was deer or moose or some kind of game meat. I grew up eating also.
Okay. Right.
And my family also do the pickling and canning. So a lot of my food was not government provided either.
Self-grown?
Self-grown, yeah. Pickled and canned by my family. My family's a whole family, and they've been running the garden for years. So they would
Pretty
pickle,
cool.
can, jam, all that stuff, and we get that every year.
Lucky kid.
Your kind of people, eh?
Yeah.
Guru?
What's that?
Your kind of people.
Absolutely. 100%.
So I had an uncle that had a pig farm too, and he would keep organic pigs, and we get the pig meat and we mix it with the deer meat and stuff like that. So, and then my family would pick a lot of food also. There's a lot of food that people forget that's lying right in their backyard even. And so we'd harvest berries and my family would use dandelions to treat illness and other ones that I completely forgot, but I used to know a lot.
Yeah.
We get starch from various like bulrushes and stuff like that. Just kind of like native life.
Right.
They're
Sounds
teaching
like
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm also a big component for the men going through the ritual of being a man. So like the boy in the native tribe that I'm with, it's like they would leave the boy out at 14 or 15 in the bush with a knife for a couple days, you know, probably close by, but to see if he survived it. And the shaman would teach him how to become a man, basically. And I think
Like a bar mitzvah?
You know that one that you're talking about where they leave the boy out for a couple of days or so? Yeah, I seen a part of it, but the program wasn't Showtime. It's like advertisement that I saw.
So your whole like mindset is already in tune very much with nature. The message that I'm trying to tell people about to remind them, so to speak, which is awesome. So what happened next? Like obviously it would have been, you know, still kind of a hybrid. I don't know. Did you grow up in like a town or was it very self-sufficient farm?
Well, I lived both places numerous times. So I lived in the country and the city, and my parents split up, so I did both at the same time. So I had both, And then my grandparents had a cottage pretty far up north around Golden Lake, and I do that every summer. So I go spend time with them every summer with my cousins that lived around in the area too, and they teach me how to fish and hunt and how to make a fire and just like country stuff. But I always lived in the city for the most part. I lived in Niagara Falls, Toronto, St. Catharines. Then in high school, I moved to Bancroft, and that was pretty self-sufficient. My mom always grew her own weed, all her own vegetables, stuff
Good
like
lord.
that. Save the rainwater. And she taught me to like think out of the box. So when I was a kid, I made a vertebrae compost, and that won me a science award and stuff. So they really encouraged me to be creative and to think of my environment and everyone else around me too.
Yeah, awesome. Okay, and then so you had the a foot in both worlds, so to speak, and got to see both sides of the fence. And then what happened? Where did it start as far as like stumbling across Dean Clifford, and I think you also Robert Menard. You mentioned the 69. What was it? What is your fix? I forget what it's called.
Yeah. 69 is the fix. Well, that was after I did the street thing, which I got indoctrinated into gangs and drugs and brainwashing in that sense also.
Okay,
so,
gotcha.
So I'm a gentleman. So I went under the radar to be a criminal, basically, also.
Okay. Right.
So I didn't discover them until I gotten caught and done some serious federal time. So when I went through that court case, I tried to plead innocent, and they dragged it for 3 years, and I was on bail and all this stuff, and I started researching from then. It's like I paid all this money for the lawyer, it didn't work, and something was fishy. So I searched around. I'm like, why is this so weird? Why didn't it, and I came across him in the Free Men on the Land movement and stuff like that. And I just started getting into the law a lot because I found loopholes in my case. And if my lawyer would have did what he was supposed to do, I would have got off that case.
Right.
So after the prison thing, it's like you might as well try not even to get involved in society because they don't want you, really. So they exclude me from the workforce anyways. So I've been avoiding the whole system from the day one, which we have a right to. Which we have a right to do, as long as I don't expect any benefits from it. Then I'm not going to trade any of my freedoms for any of the benefits. So I realized that driving is a privilege, but the freedom of movement is a right. So I have the right to travel, and so that's what I kind of got from Dean, was the right to travel. And then he taught me about the contract and how everything is a 3-person contract. Even when I went against the judge and the Crown, and it's me, and he taught me that this is my account and I can control the account. Not the judge doesn't control the account. He's just the person we hold in trust.
Right.
And I'm the beneficiary and the account holder, and I can control it. And since I learned that, I won every court battle that I ever went to. I don't stand for the judge. I don't give them jurisdiction. But it's gotten me a hard life. It's a hard life.
Yeah, of course. Yes, because you're up against the tyrannical resistance, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Even in high school, I was labeled opposition to authority. So I question everything. I'm like, why can't we do this? Why are you saying this? Why can't I wear my hat? And then
you're already an outcast. It looks like you're already an outcast. It looks like.
And then when I was like 19, I came across the Freemasons in the small town, and that fucking totally blew my mind when I learned about the Freemasons, and that got me into the looking at the bloodlines, and then like looking into religion and all the different. It just the information that has came in the last 15 years is unbelievable, and I have a lot of it, and a lot of it is pretty useless to get money or anything. But and I find I spent a lot of trying to convince people, and I don't think that was like a smart thing to do. I wasted a lot of time trying to convince a lot of people, and they just ain't having it. No matter what I say.
Yeah, that was part of a big topic when I was discussing with Dennison the other day as to why that is, and when people are in a hypnotic trance or sleeping, trying to wake them up when they're asleep, they just give you the "leave me alone, don't disturb me" type thing. That's really what it is. It's only productive really to communicate with those who are open and seeking the information, even if they have no clue what it is, but are at least wanting to ask questions and wanting to know something. For the rest, it's just they're on their own path, not much you can do. But I want to clarify one more thing to you there to help you, because I see that there's certain things that you're aware of and whatnot, and a couple things that are still a little bit kind of loose misconception. One thing I noticed you said was that traveling is a freedom or a right, so to speak.
Freedom to travel, yeah.
The freedom to travel or freedom of movement, but driving is not. It's actually the opposite. There's no such thing as a privilege.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I'm just saying, like, everyone kind of has that misconception that driving is a privilege, but I understand that driving is a commercial thing.
It's like not that either.
Operator, you're like a bus driver or an Uber driver or a taxi driver. I'm not a driver. I'm just taking my kids to school. I'm not making any money. So that makes sense to me. If you're gonna make money on the roads that we pay taxes for, damn right you should obey by the rules. We're all paying taxes for it. Make some money, but don't act reckless because you'll be liable.
Okay, hold on. So let's talk about this. This is another interesting topic because I disagree. But before we get into that, let me hear your explanation as to where you're at, as to why you think for that exception it would be okay to have to follow rules or whatnot.
Well, I under as a compromise, I can see why they have that system. But I don't think there should be any driver's license. I don't think, as long as you don't harm anybody, as long as your rights don't infringe upon my rights, we should all be able to just exist and get along peacefully. That's my opinion.
That's right. Okay, so, and that's what it boils down to, is opinion. So this thing called a right is even actually just a fiction. It's a made-up thing. What you have is you have freedom. Rights would be an expression of freedom, so to speak, and in that case, you have unlimited rights. Anything to the contrary would be just because somebody else said so. And if somebody else said so, well, I can also be somebody else who said so too. So it just becomes a debate as who's right and who's wrong type of thing, when the fact of the matter is what's truthful is what's important. So that being said, under any capacity, the only time you would ever have to have a license is because you said so. The only time you would ever have to have permission to drive on something that you already own, so to speak, to begin with, is because you said so. In other words, you'd have to agree in contract, and that's what a license is. You signed up, you applied for it, which is another form of begging permission. And then when you do so, sure, then operating under that capacity, you would have to, if it's going to stand in honor to your contract. However, even if you had that license, there's nothing that states that you are obligated to operate under that capacity 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. That's still in your free will. You can decide to do that whenever you want. You could also revoke that license right now and then reinstate that license in 10 minutes from now if you want to, right?
It's your account. That's what everyone's got to realize, is their account. You could do you control your own account.
Right. Even if it's a contract with state, it doesn't matter. It's just it's no different than if you get hired as an employee, because that's what it is. It's under employee or franchisee status of the state. Even if you're an employee of McDonald's, let's say, there's nothing obligating you to work as an employee for McDonald's 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. But while you're working for McDonald's under contract and you're being paid to do so and whatnot, you can't just go and like walk and sit and have lunch and be paid for nothing. You have to honor your contract, right?
Yeah, I agree.
And
So
that's
we're
all it is.
Yeah, it's ruled by consent, right? So a lot of these contracts are not signed, unsigned. It's like your phone contract. You never signed anything with that. And a lot of these contracts are in a language where we don't own anything. So they word it so we don't. It's always in the past tense, so we never own anything in the future.
Well, actually, the state of ownership is actually an illusion. But let's just humor that for a second. The original state is you and me and everybody else. We're first. We're in the hierarchy order number one. The only thing is nature and us. The next thing, government, is like pretty low down. That's a creation of us.
Yeah.
So they can never be above us in terms of the ownership or whatnot. That's why they're our employee. It's just an organization or a business that we created. That's all.
For sure.
Okay, so in that case, how is it then that they're getting us to operate underneath them? Well, we simply, just like working for McDonald's, we can choose as an owner to be in any position because you understand the trust law thing. If you want to look at it from that angle, you can choose to be a trustee if you want, or you can choose to be an employee of McDonald's if you want, and operate under that capacity as long as you want. But that doesn't mean that you don't actually originally own. If you are the owner of that McDonald's, you don't own that. You do. And it doesn't mean that you can't also be an employee of the McDonald's too if you want.
For sure.
But the original state is like roads are public and we all collectively have them as ours and they're shared as ours. So if that's the case, how is it, ask the question in reverse, how is it that any position of authority where we would actually have to have licenses if we didn't own them, be plausible or possible if any authority that a government got, since it's underneath me, my creation, could only have that authority because I gave it to them to begin with. Any authority they have, I already have.
Yeah, we consent to pay the fines. We consent to going under the speed limit. It's all under our consent. We give them the power to do it.
It's all actually just because you believe that they do. You know, it's just because they say so and you believed it. That's it, right?
Sure.
Fell for the scam, so to speak.
For sure.
Yeah,
like there's a maximum law.
Like I know the origination of it is after World War II. It's like when the Ford dude made all those cars, they all look the same. So they're like, oh, we got to tell each. They always make a rule on the thing of safety, and every time we give away a freedom for safety, it doesn't end.
No, you get neither. You don't get safety or freedom, right?
It's like the social insurance number and the birth certificate. Like we all used to keep our record of birth inside our Bible, but after World War II, I think, or it might have been one, they made it so we had their certificate, and that certificate is our like receipt when they sold us to China or wherever they did, where they used us as chattel.
Yeah, well, that's just a stock marketplace, see, but they didn't actually use us. They used our equity account, that they created and we traded in, right? Our inherited equity account. But it doesn't mean it doesn't still exist in our favor. It's just that we're not collecting our benefit.
Exactly.
Not even benefits, so to speak, our return. It's our business, so we're a shareholder. So we gave up we traded, not gave up, sorry. We just exchanged for as long as we wish to do so. It was a bum deal. We gave them our equity in exchange for a few little pennies. But it's not a like forever position. You can get that back anytime you want, so to speak. Personally, I don't need that equity. Personally, I just operate outside in freedom, and in freedom you have, in nature, so to speak, you have everything that money is just a grain of sand in comparison to. It's nothing, you know. Nature is abundance, unlimited abundance.
I agree. All the food, all the medicine is in Canada for sure.
Everything. And that goes with you everywhere you go. You know, it's just a fundamental principle of nature. Freedom itself is a fundamental principle of nature, and nothing anybody can ever do You can write a billion rules all that you want and try and force people to follow them all you want, but that fundamental principle of nature doesn't get touched, and it never will.
Very true.
And it's because of that fundamental principle of nature that the ability to try and write rules exists to begin with. It's a failed endeavor. Any attempt to create a structure that is outside the alignment of nature is a failed endeavor, because nature is already a perfect structure, and if you go off that path, the only thing you can have is imperfection.
Well, now you're getting into the law of the jungle versus the New World Order.
Not even the law, just the law of nature. That is the law. Everything else is a fiction.
Well, that's what we're fighting against right now.
That's right.
Yeah. How do you explain dinosaurs?
I've never seen one. They're a fiction, maybe. I don't know.
I've never seen one, but you've seen the bones.
No, I never seen a real bone. It's all cast.
It's all fucking cast.
Yeah, it's all cast. I've never seen the bone.
All I can say to that is maybe, but in terms of relevancy, to me, it's just like I like to operate in facts. I like to operate in reality. And they could have existed at one time, but does it really matter to reality now?
Not now.
But I
there's no effect on us.
Mud Fossil University.
Right. I think it's just one of those things that are used as a tool to, convince people, just like almost everything else in school. It's used just to get people used to operating on a belief system because they said so, and not a factual, critical thinking system.
Yes.
Well, it goes into the Darwin theory.
I went up to school in the 60s and 70s. But man, the 60s they were fucking crazy. You couldn't move without getting a slap on the head or fucking slap on the earth with a leather belt.
Right.
These people that came to teach us were beating us.
Right.
Yeah,
I caught the tail end of that, just the tail end. The last year, my kindergarten was the last year they were allowed to pull the pants down and crack you over the butt with a meter stick. That was the last year. I got lucky.
Yeah.
Nuns were doing that.
Yeah, you guys must have went to Catholic schools.
No,
like Catholic, yeah.
Yeah, my dad went to the Catholic school. He was scared of them. He said, "You are definitely not being Catholic." Scared of them. I think the priest was raping them and shit.
No, this was public school. A lot of them were married. There weren't no fucking nuns. Tell you that. But I don't know what it was because I don't know if it's the Indians from a nearby reservation came to our school like years ago. And growing up, I don't know if these teachers were, Indians. Woo! I'm scared.
Yeah, that's a shame what happened in Canada. It's like has to be one of the worst atrocities around the world. It's very well swept under. Totally swept under. It's like
Totally agree. Yeah. Fuck. Worse than Hitler, for fuck's sakes. In my mind, right now.
Well, it's like the Inquisition. Even it's like the stuff they did was very bad. There's a story about the king and queen coming to a reservation in British Columbia and just walking off with like 7 little kids.
Oh?
That wouldn't surprise me at all. That's how they roll.
Yeah.
Well, the Queen of England has announced that her favorite dish is human baby meat.
Yum.
Those guys are on Azumachrome. What is it called? Adrenochrome.
More like fucked up a chrome. That's what I would call that shit.
Well, they like to eat the blood of little scared children because it has mad adrenaline in it.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, they got all kinds of justifications for it. You know, the energy consumption and whatnot. And scientifically, right. I mean, scientifically, whatever. I mean, fucking, they could be vampires, right? It's just the blood, whatever, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not there to see it. I do see weird things though, like, you know, people jumping out of the fucking building over there and, you know, naked trying to escape and shit.
Yeah.
There's a reason for that.
Oh, hell yeah.
How high would they be up if they jump out the window?
It's pretty high. They were trying to climb down some kind of curtain rope or something. And
yeah, it's like 2 stories of Buckingham Palace, right? Like
yeah.
Yeah. There's a bone broker too. Or if you live.
What is it, buddy?
Probably with what goes on there, he didn't care at that point. He's just like, fuck, I'll take what I take.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll crawl away.
I know a girl that got kidnapped and she jumped out of the car going like 60 on the QEW and hopped one of those retaining walls with 2 broken arms and 2 broken legs. You'll get away if you want to.
Ouch.
Yeah, for sure.
What? 2 broken nubs? Is that what you said?
Broken arms and legs. The girl jumped out of the car. She's being kidnapped on the QAW. And
Arms and legs.
Yeah, she jumped out while it was moving, and she climbed. I was so impressed that she climbed the like 2-story concrete divider wall to get away from the dude.
Fuck. Well, yeah. That blows.
So do you know people as being part of like native tribe and stuff that lived more traditionally and wildly even? Maybe teepee style or whatever you want to call it, but like
My
in Canada
family-
it's a little different, you know?
My family is linked to the Métis in out west, and they were a part of the Louis Riel movement. And we used to have land in Canada and in the States, and that was one migration path, right? And so there was no border back when, you know, it's all nonsense. Our land went from Canada to the United States.
Right.
And so like
that was the War of 1812.
Yeah.
1812, yeah. But
With the Vikings and all that?
I don't know. I don't think any Vikings. British were helping us. I think we had 5 canoes with Indians and bows and arrows.
Yeah.
Yeah. We sent them packing.
Sandbox wars. That's what I like to call that, right? I draw a line here and I'm on this side, you're on that side because I said so. And who's got the bigger bow and arrow or the longest one is the better bully that rules the roost, so to speak.
Yep. And that's not me saying it was a war because somebody else said it was a war, and that's it. Couldn't have been much of a fucking war.
That's exactly what's still going on.
Yeah.
And that's what people don't realize. It's like, but in order for that to happen, it's not kings and queens that are the problem, and that's what people need to realize. It's that stuff doesn't happen without your participation. Your participation creates the war. If you don't do that, it's just peace. That's, you know, by natural design, right? There's nothing to war over. It's this concept of ownership that starts it all.
Yeah.
No such thing as that. But if you want to say this is my domain or whatnot, you're not allowed here. You know, there's room for everybody. We're all sharing it. Nobody takes it with you. But especially when you got now, it's just like fucking massive territories, and we put labels like Canada, United States, fictional labels on it.
Yeah.
And fucking say that this is my domain. You can't even go out in the woods because I said so anymore, and claim a piece of property that nobody's seen for 250 years. Nope, can't do that, or I'm gonna, haul you back into the city in a cage.
Well, if you go on my channel, I have 3 videos where I made a whole bunch of camping videos, and I just go out and clear on land and do my thing, and we build stuff, and that's my land. The Crown doesn't own that land.
That's it, man. That's it.
Well,
That's it. And that goes for everywhere in the entire world. Everywhere you go, it's the same thing.
For sure. So I'm for total freedom. We should have freedom to do whatever we need to do to be happy and thrive. It's like we're just surviving. We're humans. We should be all thriving and doing wonderful. Excellent, everybody. We have enough.
And that's the way.
Yeah, we have enough smarts to grow our own food and make.
We don't even have to do that. Really, it just foraging. It grows for us.
Exactly.
We can work with that, right? Growing it and whatnot.
For sure.
And it doesn't take a college degree to do that shit. It just takes some basic wisdom.
Yeah, but it's like they have kind of stopped that wisdom. That wisdom,
right,
is going away real quickly. It's a lot of these trades and stuff, and that old knowledge of what plants to eat, what mushrooms to eat, how to shoot, how to hunt, how to make weapons. How to make the bow and stuff like that. I'm not opposed to trying to bow hunt for food.
Hello.
Let me tell you, as much as I learn and realize and know and understand now at this point, it still took till I was 32 years old to know and actually do building a fire without cheating.
Wow.
32 years old was the first time I never went to any of those Bear Scout things in the summer or whatnot. I had none of that. I had nobody to teach me any type of natural things like that. And finally, I just had the idea. I was like, I want to learn about these things myself, and I got to hand it to YouTube for being a gold mine for this stuff. So I just decided to learn in different environments. I wanted to see what different things you could use to survive a situation, or not just survive, but do that too, thrive. And that was the first thing I wanted to accomplish. And I got to tell you how liberating of a feeling was that day. Just the whole day I walked around on cloud 9 in this epiphany of shit. That's an empowering thing that I could actually, in almost any situation, build that thing that could do so many things that I need.
Well, I originally wanted to have a bug out channel. And then I realized if I promote bugging out, like leaving, it's like 97% of the people won't survive that. It's like not really a good thing to promote, because you can't just run out with a bag and expect to know what to do. It's like most people will, and I tested it out, and it's like when I'm out there, my calorie intake is going. It's very hard to stay high in calories unless you're actually hunting big game and stuff like that.
So how does the diabetic keep score? Like that would drive me nuts. You got instruments that you can type.
You'd have to fix yourself.
A diabetic could take meringue and natural cinnamon and regulate it through herbs.
Absolutely, and dandelion root too.
Yeah, there must be herbs. I really want to know the Canadian herbs and stuff. I know a little bit, but there must be one for diabetes in the Canadian bush. 100%. It has to be here.
Yeah.
It's any disease is a holistic challenge. Yeah, it's about resetting your environment, what you consume, the products you're using, so to speak. And it always boils down to the closer back to a natural way of life you get, the faster you heal yourself.
I agree with that.
And it doesn't matter what your disease is. That's the cause of your disease.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't understand. Why was he kicked out? Because he couldn't pay, or is that who you're talking about? No, maybe I'm slow.
Hey,
Oh,
do you?
yeah, I've been smoking some pretty hard weed. I haven't
Have
had
you
this
ever
kind of shit in a long time.
have you heard about Dr. Sebi?
You cut out there. What was your question?
Sorry, yeah,
Have you ever heard of Dr. Sebi?
doctor. No.
Name rings a bell. I think I have.
He fought the government in 1985 because he was treating cancer patients and AIDS patients, and they took without a license, and they took him to court 3 times, and he won all 3 times. And they killed him somehow, but he said it was about pH balance of water and the types of foods you were eating.
Right.
And he was like 80 years old, and he could drop down to his knees and hop back up like it was nothing. He was super in shape. And what his defense was in court, how he won the last one, and they left him alone, is he named the ingredients that the first ever doctor used, and it was all natural ingredients. He found the record for the first ever doctor in America, and the ingredients he used, and it was all herbs that were naturopath.
Yeah. That's what it is. It's just get back to nature.
Yep.
It works every time. I've been privately consulting people in a variety of areas for 20 some odd years now. In one area is health, and I've witnessed myself firsthand after going through a major health crisis myself, near brinks of death, and reversing all that 100%. And now the life balance that I've achieved from that type of lifestyle, I was able to be my own example and teach other people how to do that as well from what I had learned. And after a while, you just see the same pattern happening over and over again. There's no coincidence about it. As long as you follow very basic fundamental principles, and it's just nature. It's just being aligned with nature is the way to sum it up. Every single time, without fail, a person heals themselves. The body heals themselves. You're just giving it the room to do that, and the nutrients that it needs to do that, and taking away what's blocking its ability to do that with synthetic chemicals and stress and all the things that you think that you need, which you really don't. They're harming you.
Yeah. I've been experimenting a lot with hot and cold, like extreme hot and extreme cold. And that seems to change my body. The reaction from the hot and cold has stimulated different things. I think a lot of disease fighting properties also, because I cured myself of like a health thing also.
Absolutely.
Okay. Who is that? Who was just saying that? Sorry.
Oh, that was me.
Gorilla said that. Yeah.
Oh, Gorilla?
It certainly does, because like again, in the nature, we would be experiencing more extremes on a frequent basis. So our adaptability will be going along with that. It won't go dormant. But this city lifestyle that we live and sitting all the time and being docile and lethargic and all the chemicals and the crap that we do, our adaptability becomes very weak and very low. And then our ability to encourage adaptability through hormone production and whatnot also becomes very weak. And so what you're doing by going into the extremes like that is you're reigniting your adaptability, and that pumps up your everything, your immune system and whatnot. So absolutely, that has a lot of benefits to do. I encourage everybody to try that.
So I did some ice water mission. So last winter I did 3 minutes to start, and then I made it up to 11 minutes.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh,
you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you, but I'm all screwed up here on my board. I'm lost. Is that the one?
In StreamYards, you mean?
Yeah.
Are you on the right tab?
There we are. I don't know. You know, I'm a novice at.
Okay. Can you see all of us?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You're at the
Yeah,
right
yeah.
place. We can hear you right now. No problems. If you can hear us.
Oh,
You're
cool.
good.
Cold water shower is pretty good, but to go in like the ice frigid water, like crack in, like when you fall through a little creek or something, like that kind of cold.
Right.
The cold shower is good, like for your pores and stuff like that. But to get like some therapeutical benefits, it should be like till you're hyperventilating. I think until you engage your body where it's almost fight or flight.
Right.
Yeah, close to that. And that's when it starts going into the mitochondria and stuff. The cold shower will work too. It'd be better if you had a sauna. You could go in the cold shower, then right into the hot sauna right after.
Yeah. You can do that. I was at a hot springs, and then there was it was based off of a glacier runoff, so it was pretty easy to go from one extreme. I did that a few times. Total natural water from one extreme to the next, just totally naturally like that. It was beautiful. That was up in British Columbia. There's quite a few places you can do that with the
Yeah,
hot
I heard
spring
about
runoffs.
that.
Yeah,
I
it's
heard about
beautiful.
that.
I mean, you got all the 1,000-year-old tree just blasting amazing oxygen around you and stuff, and the healing benefits are profound.
I'm pretty positive that the trees are like some kind of antenna for some energy, free energy that we got going around too.
Yeah, you got to you got to say there's something to something that can be alive for 1,000 or more years. There's some wisdom there that can be gained for sure.
Yeah.
What I found out about Canada is like we clear cutted the whole nation like 3 times already, and what nature we really see isn't the original nature that was maybe in the 1600s, because we really love logging up here.
Right.
And I realize a lot of the lakes that are around in my area anyways aren't really natural lakes. They're like old mines that been filled in and stuff.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of that. Up in BC, there's still quite a lot of old growth trees that 1,000-year-old trees and stuff like that. Yeah, but unfortunately, so much even in BC, but across the rest of it's definitely been cut down. But that's okay. This is the thing about nature is no matter what we do to it, you can't destroy it. It's going to regreen itself. It's going to regrow. It's just a matter if we're going to be with it or not. That's the question, right?
Yeah, no, but we could be working with the forest instead of against it and using it. Maybe use it because you could tap trees for energy. It may not be a lot, but you could still you have a whole forest. I mean, there's so much stuff that we're not doing that we could be doing. I'm pretty sure at one point they were collecting energy to warm up a plate in the fireplace from antennas on the top of the roofs. I strongly believe that because I've been in some old houses where they have a fireplace, an old plate, but the fireplace isn't thick enough to have fire in it.
If you're talking about electrical energy, there's so many different ways to get that without what we're doing. Like just you can actually extract energy just from having a mediator between a hot and a cold surface. So if it's winter outside, when you're having your heat going on or whatnot, you just put that mediator in between the two, and it creates electricity while you're doing that. Vice versa in the summer, something close to the freezer or the refrigerator or whatnot. And it's not perpetual motion or anything like that. And I don't want to claim anything that but yeah, I will claim that. it actually, in that sense, it's actually already been something people were doing a long time ago.
Well, I have a fan that goes on my wood stove that when it gets hot, it spins somehow. I have a little winterized trailer with a wood stove in it on a little piece of property outside of Ottawa.
So so many options that people just don't see, because nowadays people don't have 10 minutes to think for themselves anymore. They're lucky if they get 20 minutes at the end of the day to smoke something and say goodnight to their family for the next day of putting food on the table, you know?
I'm too old to work, you know. I'm retired, so what you get from me, okay? Oh, I'm awfully nice, guys. Until.
Well, I really want to teach some hunting and fishing and some martial arts and some growing some food and some law and some I don't know, some mentorship, some sportsmanship. I think we're losing all these traits in our society right now. Like the kids can't even play soccer anymore. There's no winners. It's all participation. It's all a bunch of nonsense.
Do you think the way they're going and ignoring these goddamn people that, you know, take the Indians and shove their face in it? What? I don't know what I'm talking about now. I got lost on fuck. Can't remember the first words.
You were trying to ask a question about the Indians or something.
Oh, onions. Onions. Mm. Yeah.
That's okay. Well, he was talking about doing mentorship and teaching people.
Oh, mentorship. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. That's cool. You know, about 20 years ago, I thought of that to get into this, you know, big brother and sister ship.
Mm-hmm.
And well, then I got married.
Yeah. Like I kind of like the idea of the Boy Scouts, but I don't want to be associated with them.
Yeah. It's all about, I think what you're on about is the right way, man. And it coincides with me too. That's exactly what I'm looking to do. And that's the right way. I mean, if we have knowledge that can teach people that they have options that they didn't realize they have, then that helps to empower people.
Yeah.
And that's what it's all about, you know, empower people to realize. And it's for, you know, guys like Dean Clifford, and there's others as well that did that. They didn't have to. Like, I don't have to do this. I know what I know now. I can go off in the woods anywhere. I can be self-sufficient, no problems. And I don't have to care about, you know, what's going on. It can just totally pass me by. But I still have a compassion and a gratitude for others who also didn't have to do that, but they decided out of their compassion to put out some seeds of wisdom so that the stranger they might never know in their life when they pass by can get a hold of that wisdom and help empower them in their life. They did that, and that benefited me. And I'd like to do that as well, you know, especially because I've evolved from that wisdom even further than what was shown, and it can help further empower people that way too. And then I can learn more from others as well if we evolve, you know.
Yeah, I agree.
So that I encourage you 100% to do that. That's what I'm on about. I'm very passionate about that.
It's interesting
the right
that
expectations. You go ahead. You go ahead.
it's interesting that you kind of blended the movements. It's like you're on a different movement than the A1 guys, but that's where I started. Is your movement. Like I wanted to be able to not have to put up with their shit. If I didn't have to worry about a lot of things just because I wasn't in the system, right? So I realized that the more it's like my cousins and stuff, they never had driver's licenses, and they, you know, all they really got was power. The most addictive drug in the whole world is electricity.
Right.
So I researched like how to make free electricity, like the radiant coil and homemade, you know, windmills and water wheels and stuff like that, and tapping into salt water and
Right.
Baghdad battery and all kinds of different solutions to that. And it's in the air. I
Right.
think
It's everywhere.
Yeah, I think they were harnessing. It's like when I look at a church, I don't see a religious building. I see a power plant. It's like they were getting stuff
Smoke
out of those
gun.
buildings.
Hey,
Once you start to look at a human being as a battery, you're starting to figure it out.
Oh, we definitely run everything. We definitely make things move. That's for
Us
sure.
ourselves.
They don't
Like
call it
our-
currency for nothing. They don't call the money currency for nothing. But we're the life of that currency.
ah,
Right.
fuck. Oh, that was me. Speaker.
When they made the fiat currency and we were willing to go to jail over it, that's when we were kind of screwed.
Yeah. When you traded a synthetic form of again, it goes back to the thing what I was saying earlier. As soon as you go off on a tangent of structure that's not natural,
Yeah.
you're fucked.
Yeah.
You have to be fucked. And you never needed to. You never there. It was already perfect. There was nothing to try and figure it out. So what are you doing? You know?
Yeah.
Oh well, we have to evolve or whatever. No. You're just doing what nature is doing already on its own. There's nothing you have to do for that. And for technology, everything's duality. Everything's got a double-edged sword to it, so to speak. There's nothing wrong with that. The what you've got to be careful of though is the dependency factor, where it turns into losing the wisdom of being self-sufficient. That's terrible, and that's what we got going on right now.
Well, when the power goes out, everyone's freaking out about the phones. It's like their kid can be starving and they're running to plug in their phone, man. It's like the phone thing is out of control. But
I don't even have a phone.
Neither do I.
I don't even have one. Never had one. Don't want one. I got a dry landline. That's it. And power goes out. Well, then fuck. Call me back.
But I was like you guys. I just recently got a phone, and I figured out a way to make my phone make me money. So my phone's not costing me any money, and I'm making a bunch of money because I have it now. So that's the only way I would ever consider doing anything like that. But
I think I helped you start that. what do I get? What cut do I get? I helped you start that. Do you remember me?
Yeah, you know what I could do? I can give you all the same apps that I have, and they'll pay me for giving you the link.
Well, Jeesley, I put out the information in my former life, so what do I get from your cut, okay?
Hey, Sean, I have to go way back. It's been 42 years, for fuck's sakes. 42 years. Yeah. We're both kicking.
Do we know anything about our past lives?
Not
Are we
really.
in that kind of conversation?
We can go there if you want. Personally, for me, I'm in a state of amnesia with that. I have the sense of it, but I don't have any direct memory, and never have I gotten any flash memories of it or anything like that. So mystery to me. But on the flip side of that, I don't feel any real direct correlational tie, like family tie, to my direct family here, or I feel like an alien. Let's put it that way.
Because your soul group is a little bit different than your family group, actually.
You don't feel like an outsider, do you? Don't you say?
I feel like an alien even. I feel like I'm just sort of very, like, a lot of people have more of a sense of home with the life here, this life that I don't. I feel very much kind of like almost like this was a side bus stop track or something that I saw. Maybe something was interesting me and I decided I'm going to come here for some reason. Maybe I thought I could do something for a while temporarily or something. I don't know, something along those lines, but I don't feel like this has been my incarnation cycle for a long time or anything like that on this place.
That's
Yeah.
interesting because I believe in the karmic loop. I believe that you were coming by and you got sucked into coming down here, but there's a karmic loop machine going on, and we just keep on going, recycling back through until we beat the matrix and we get out of the loop, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with the you need to actually the potential that your seed can do. You need to reach it, or
Yeah.
you ain't getting out.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I feel. You know, I even magnetically feel drawn towards that. That's why even what I'm doing right now, there's a sacrifice that goes along with it, right? My natural inclination is to get back out there and do what feels right and where you experience what you're supposed to. But I also feel compelled to actually do this at the same time too. So I'm kind of leaning towards doing both as we speak.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why we're here, because it is duality, and we do it the most extreme here from one side to the other, and I feel like we're trying to go through a shift collectively, but it's like the evil entities don't want it to happen, so they're gonna do their big push for control.
Sure. I don't even know if it's a collective thing. Like everybody's individual, you know. I see with the old soul thing or whatnot. I certainly see some people have a kind of a more intuitive wisdom type thing than others, and there's so many factors.
Yeah.
I'm not one of them.
There's certainly a kind of a collective direction that people in a people farm go. But individually is individually, so I don't know. But then at the same time, there's also such thing as seasons in nature. So there could be a turn of seasons that we're going into, and it's just shifting in consciousness or whatever it is, and that's going to affect collective too.
Yeah, like the age of Aquarius. I think you're speaking of the age of information we just came into, and it'll take. Probably everyone will eventually wake up, but it's just taking. Everyone does it at their own pace. So I believe that conscious shift has been going on for the last maybe 60 years, maybe longer. I don't know.
Yeah, it's possible. It's hard to say though, because you know, back to the individual thing. That's all I've witnessed all my life. And in duality, you have to have both sides of the coin. Now, it sure as hell seems to be pretty lopsided in favor of the dark for most of the time I've been alive, in terms of lack of consciousness and whatnot. Could that change in the tide turns and then the majority is of consciousness nature? Absolutely, it could.
Haven't you felt it though? Haven't you felt it, the switch?
In an individual way, yes.
Yeah,
But that's been all of my life. As a collective, no. I mean, I've seen things that have triggered people in a way, but there's still, you know, when an individual's in kind of a hypnotic trance, again, it doesn't matter how much you yell to them, they just stay where they're at, right? So individually, it just depends on whatever natural factor it is that's going to evolve them or choice that they have in the matter. And, but at the same time, you shine enough light on people and they can see in the dark. I guess it just depends on how sensitive their eyes are for being in the dark for so long, and whether or not they really want to look and get out of denial about it or not, you know?
But it's like you should have one eye closed all the time like a pirate so you could see in the dark, and one eye so you could see in the light.
Except we have three eyes.
Exactly.
No. Not the third eye.
Or more.
Or more.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the heart sees too.
Right.
Wow.
Bingo.
But the third eye, I think, has been awoken in a lot of people, where their ability to manifest stuff themselves has awoken a lot, and manifestation has been coming to them quicker and quicker.
Yeah. To those who clean themselves up, yeah, because that's what the synthetics are all about, right? They're about intervention and preventing that from happening. Calcification in the pineal gland with fluoride and all that shit, right?
The milk and fucking all the food combined, and like I'm on the same page as you, Guru. I'm definitely on the same page, man. Like, you know what I find is, like, the more people I come across and I try and meet educated people and stuff, and the more into the person is into their own education, like if they specialize in something, because I met some high people up in Ottawa, like physical education, the dude that wrote the program and stuff, and his eyes are so narrowed in that he can't look up around. And he's one of the smartest people I've ever met, and I can't
Right.
convince him of anything, not a thing.
And that's how it goes.
Yeah.
That's an ego situation, and most people are interlocked with that.
Yeah.
And that's, you know, all you can do is remind people that they have an option. You have an ego, you have a heart. Which one do you want to let dictate your life? And I think it's important, though, that, you know, more people like you and I, and Denizen has a really good head on his shoulder. I had a good conversation with him the other day. A lot of people there's a lot of people who are in kind of more of a wake state and looking for information, but they still feel so much like everybody around them is just like they see the opposite of what you're talking about, so they get feared out of it, or I can't do that, or, you know, the land, even though there's nothing you need to do, we know that, but they still think that there's this like big hard learning thing or whatever. But if more of us were kind of a little bit of a seeing is believing type of thing, I think it'll help to accelerate that process for people, you know. So that's what I'm looking to do. I'm looking for people to align with like that, and I'm coming across them a little bit more. You know, Hippie, I was talking to him about that the day before yesterday.
Yeah,
It's like, you know, I don't see a lot of people on YouTube and whatnot. It's like, well, that's because you don't know where they are. People who are like what we're talking about don't tend to just hang around the sleeping people to chill out with them or whatnot. They're off doing their thing in the woods because they realize, right.
Yeah.
So you're not going to find them that way, right? You're lucky that there are some people like us that are still hanging around to give the information out. But there is a lot, you know.
Yeah.
We're just kind of segregated because there's so many. We're like 10,000 to 1, so to speak.
Well, it's like the two different movements kind of collided together, because it's like people need to know what to do when their safety net fails, and like you kind of got to look at the country folk for that. It's like they've been pretty self-sufficient for a long time,
right?
So yeah, no, I agree. I have like 10 years, maybe 8 years of video of me progressing in our camping thing, and we're at the point where we have a little piece of land, 2 trailers, and a spot to do a huge garden. So that's what I'm trying to promote now, is like I want to build like a little shooting range, a little garden, a little place to make some energy. There's a little creek that runs through it, so I want to try and produce something. We got the wood stove, and it's winterized.
Right.
So it's like a lot of people have trailers, and it's like a thing, but it's not for survival. You can't go in that shit in the wintertime.
Not up here.
No, exactly. So it's
yeah,
like
no,
people...
you need much better wisdom than that. You need to know how to use the natural elements and build like cob structures and stuff like that with good insulation, and
for
you
sure.
know, snow is a very good insulator, but
for sure.
you can use bamboo, you can use cob, you can use
I'm gonna try and use I'm just for experiment because I saw it. I'm gonna try and use cellophane.
Yeah, you could use that. Of course, being as natural as possible is the way to go. I like to kind of show a crossbreed between, so that people have options in different scenarios. For the creek thing, that's awesome until it freezes, unless if you can get your I forget what it's called, the thing that you put in the generator. If you can get that deep enough where it doesn't freeze down there, and then have some of its own energy keep the heat running through it so it doesn't freeze over. So that can be done 24/7 year round if you can manage how to do that. Have year-round electricity that way.
Well, I figured that any kind of way to make movement, you could run a bunch of magnets through a radium coil. As long as the trees move, even the wind off
Right.
the trees will, or even the movement of the water, or even the, any kind of movement will create some kind of energy.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And there's so many different things that are going on for that. I mean, that still could be tried even and whatnot. Just having a little experimental camp or whatever that runs on that would be fascinating,
Yeah.
That's the technology aspect of things, and it has its
Yeah.
uses and whatnot. But as long as what's fundamentally important doesn't get lost in the sense of all of that is not, it's more of a Band-Aid solution. It's
For
not
sure.
a real natural solution. And
No.
if it takes over the wisdom of being self-sufficient, without that, you're in trouble. So
But
that needs,
a lot of people's thing is comfort, right? Because we started with nothing. We started by sleeping on the ground beside the thing. We had a little rock to cook on, and then just as time goes on, it becomes a comfort thing. It's like we switched from cooking on the fire to the propane thing, just because it's way
Right.
fucking easier. You know what I mean?
well,
Like, I
that's
hate-
because we didn't have to mine it.
Yeah,
If we have to
exactly.
mine it ourselves, it
True
ain't
that.
way easier.
True that. Yeah, I love your viewpoint, man. True that. We didn't make it, so it's nothing.
Right.
That's how I feel
All we
about
have
the
to do
food,
is
too.
give up a piece of our time, and we can go trade it for that, and that's fucked.
True that.
That's not good.
Yeah.
Have you
So-
ever seen a rocket stove or a rocket mass heater?
Oh, definitely.
Beautiful design. That stuff is what we need in a cold climate like this.
Yeah, like I want to make a kitchen with that's attached to the fireplace with a copper thing, so I could run heat through water. Just heat up the water in the thing in the fireplace, run it into a bucket. It'll run up water. And I also am researching ram pumps. Have you ever seen a ram pump before?
Yeah, those are great.
Yeah, so it's like I want to utilize a ram pump to move the water uphill, and then even the water falling back downhill is little bit of energy.
It is. You got energy from the hill movement. You got energy from it falling. You also got energy from the heat created when you're heating it up.
Yeah.
Right. And if you're
steam
using a
energy.
rocket mass heater, you can use the air movement inside that.
Yeah.
Little turbines in there if you want.
Oh, that's cool. So I did a little experiment of what kind of trees I put a bag over the leaves and how much water I could get out of it. And I'll tell you the truth, the evergreen trees gave some crazy vitamin C water.
Interesting.
I felt invigorated drinking that water. Like
I
off
would
of,
guess. That's awesome.
yeah, pine tree and the spruce tree, especially the spruce. The
Yeah,
vitamin C off the hook.
hell yeah. Yeah, I bet they're tasty.
Because the land I have has 2 beavers in it, and the water isn't good. But I worked on a water filter with sphagnum moss and charcoal and some sand.
I
That's-
might want to go into a bathroom used by women that's not clean. Just once.
Yeah, it's always a bit of a risk drinking the free running water or whatnot in the nature, especially now with industry, right? Fracking and shit. Holy crap, what a
Oh.
thing to
Yeah.
look out for. But there are beautiful plants that everywhere you go hold water in them. All you have to do is find them or grow them yourself. And one of the most amazing ones for that is bamboo.
Mm-hmm.
There's certain bamboos that grow 4 feet a day.
Wow.
And they carry water in it. They carry food in it. They're a form of firewood if you want. They're a form of housing if you want. Even clothes. You can make a cup out of it, a dish, whatever you want.
You can make
That's
eaves
like a nut,
troughs
man.
out of those things.
Eaves troughs. That's right.
Yeah. No, I'm
Yeah.
down with the bamboo, but it doesn't grow good here.
There's a couple thousand species of it, so you got to have the right kind.
I'm really looking for a connection for rattan. Rattan is also close to bamboo, and I use that for training martial arts. Or my martial art uses rattan.
Sounds fascinating. I'd like to look into that too. That's what I mean. Like, there's so many. I only know a drop in the bucket to all the plants that are out there that we don't get to see or know about. You know, it's all there. You know, can only imagine the other options there are, but we don't know because we're not out there.
Well, what's fascinating is the mushroom thing. That what I'm learning about mushrooms right now is so interesting. It's a big field connected underground. It's all connected, and that's kind of what. If you take magic mushrooms, it kind of connects you in the same kind of field as what the mushrooms are doing. And there's so many
fascinating.
There's so many different types of mushrooms, especially in Ontario alone.
Mushrooms is it was a holistic thing that saved my life, but the mushroom was the final thing that pushed everything over into healing. And without that, without mushrooms, I might not be alive.
Like the psilocybin mushrooms?
No. Specifically, maitake and shiitake. It was a host of 100 different kinds, but those two were the forerunners. Yeah.
Interesting.
It was an extract.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever heard of Shilajit or Shilajit?
I can't say I have. I don't think so.
It's like it's from the Himalayan mountains, and it's like they found minerals that were left over from the ocean being there, and these monkeys were climbing up and licking the rocks, and they found the substance in there that would decalcify your pineal gland, basically.
That's all that game. Yeah.
Fascinating.
Hey guys.
Hey man.
I gotta jump out here. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning where I'm at, and it's yeah. So I'm gonna pop down, but I will check in and see you guys.
Thanks. Thank you.
Okay, Ashkan. Have a good one, man. Good
Peace,
to
brother.
see you again, always.
Yeah, man. He's a pretty cool guy.
Yeah.
I like
hardcore activist.
Yeah, I like what he does with the homeless. I really want to get into that kind of thing too.
I went moose hunting with him. Let's see, 2 times. But he's an awesome dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
But we never got one that time. Oh well.
It was interesting. You kind of noticed, Gorilla, and what you're stating earlier about the kind of the merge of the two activisms. It's actually even more than 2. So when you get into all of it, it's a holistic thing, and they all connect together. Everybody's really just trying to put the pieces together to heal what's kind of broken, right?
I have another very good friend that's really into crystals and water. So he's all about the osmosis water and the pH balanced water, and he puts crystals in his jars, and he gets glass from Iceland or Sweden or somewhere, and it has the flower life, and there's like gold ones embedded in the glass, and it's perfectly shaped in the Fibonacci spiral,
right?
And stuff like that, which is. And he does like a little bit of Reiki healing and stuff like that. So there's that kind of aspect of it also.
Right. Absolutely. For the pH.
Yeah.
And the which?
Be right back.
Okay. What was the last thing you said there, girl?
There's also a spiritual aspect that kind of people miss out on too. I'm not really saying voodoo or witchcraft or Wiccan or something, but there is that kind of energy and movement in the world that I come across a little bit.
Yeah, this is a thing that you only know by experience. I can correlate with what energy is the right word.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's about the best you can do to describe it, right?
Yeah, I don't want to put a name on it, but I have experienced it.
Right.
And it's like
connection, energy.
Yeah, what I kind of know in my heart kind of is that we are the highest you could be as a human being. Matter and antimatter at the same time is the highest form you could be. We're powerful when we go over, and that realm is powerful, but to be limited and to have feeling and be solid and stuff is, I think, is something very special that we're all experiencing collectively.
What I was going to say about another thing for water, I do this a lot, and it is a pinnacle part for healing too, because pH is a huge factor of that. In the body, pathogens and parasites and many other things that would cause you ailment can't exist in a alkaline state. So if you're acidic, that's the foundation for them to live and thrive. So one very simple, easy trick that does both hydrate you very well and put your body in a pH, a high pH state as well. Also, it gives you good electrolytes and minerals. Lemon water. Just cut up a lemon into just cut up a lemon into 4 organic lemon in 4 pieces. So squeeze it into about 1 liter, 1.5 liter. Drop it in there and just sip on that throughout the day. Just that alone has unbelievable benefits.
Yeah, that's hydroxycrumenine. I can't. What's it called? Hydroxycrumenine. So you can get that from lemon or grapefruit. If you put a grapefruit in it, it'll do the same pH balance.
Citrus in itself has that effect to it. I tried it with grapefruit. I tried it with also lime, and certainly beneficial, but none did the trick as well as the lemon water.
So on the opposite end of the spectrum, I found this stuff called sphagnum moss, and we have tons of it in Ontario, and that has the pH balance of vinegar, and you could use that to do clones. You could do tree grass with it. It's 100% sterile. You could have water sitting, and it won't get moldy or nothing with this stuff. They used to use it in World War I to treat wounds because it had the antiseptic with it.
A lot of different ways to kind of go about achieving the same thing. Vinegar is an excellent natural thing for killing, or sort of not killing, because I don't believe in killing. I believe in repelling or whatnot. And vinegar, along with many other things, will repel naturally insects and things that you don't want. Sodium chloride, that's another one.
I drink apple cider vinegar with mother mixed with coconut, which is pretty interesting.
That's great. Coconut's another staple healer.
Definitely.
It's helped me in so many ways. It's the only thing that actually, I was pretty underweight for most of my life until I incorporated coconut into it a few years ago. It's the first time I actually have a healthy weight balance.
Well, it has
all. It gives you a weight there, Bert. Not Bert.
What's your question, Jesus?
What did I do? Yeah. No. Oh, does it have that feeling? You know, help me out here.
You won't, buddy. We're talking about coconut.
Hey. Yeah, I love coconut, but sure is hard to get rid of. So, but maybe it's not. I just don't know how. But,
the oil is amazing. You can eat it. You can use it for skincare, hair care. Definitely cook with it.
The milk I put in smoothies. I did milk, banana, coconut milk, banana, and strawberry, and I was doing that a couple times a week, and that was the huge factor that turned the tide in my weight being what it should be.
Yeah, the coconut has the pure good cholesterol in it.
Right. and the good calories, healthy, and and no spiking the sugar or nothing like that, and sustainable energy, and it's good for your brain, so many things.
Hmm. And the water to drink is, I find, better than just natural water. There's a lot of electrolytes in it and stuff.
Yeah, for sure. Actually, funny story is there's another thing that happened to me. I got two real big health things. I won't go into the first one because it's a long one. But the second one, long story short, is I got carbon monoxide poisoning from some idiots that lived upstairs, and so it put me in a pretty bad health state, which I ended up figuring out how to recover from. But while that was going on, there was chemicals and stuff too. I got a mix of chemical and carbon monoxide poisoning from these guys. Wow. And so yeah, things are really out of whack. And because it was so out of whack, I couldn't drink water at all. Even the water itself, there's no matter what kind of water it was, as clean as it can be. Even the little bit of toxicity in it was not doing well for me, and I could always what's that?
I just read that water will do a number on you.
Yeah, and it was. And
that's what I like to see. Not your race, not your whipping. I mean, like guys are own up to it.
Yeah, and the taste of it too. Like it just, no matter what, it tasted like all my senses were extremely, and they still are to a degree. They were overly amplified. So just the slightest little bit of chemical in it or whatever, and I could taste it like 100 times more than anybody normally does, and put it all together, and I just couldn't hold it down. So the only beverage at all, and that's pretty much the only beverage I was drinking already at that point. So the only other beverage that worked, I tried a few things, was coconut water. So I ended up drinking nothing but coconut water for about 2.5 years until finally I decided to try regular water again, and I managed to be able to turn back to that eventually. But so anybody thinks that you have to drink water to be alive, it's bullshit. 2.5 years, I had no water at all.
Yeah, no, I watched a certain amount of water in other products. Yeah. Certain amount of water there.
Right. I watched this Jamaican dude. He's like 80 years old over in Jamaica, and he gets up and climbs the coconut tree, and he grabs all his fruits, and he just crushes up the fruit and just drinks that with the coconut water. And he says he drinks no water. He bathes in the ocean, the salt water and stuff. Wears bare feet. It's got to have an effect. Like the dude is ripped, and he's like 80 years old, ripped, cut. Right. Crazy.
Right. Seeing is believing, right?
I also eat a different diet than what normal people in my neighborhood eat. I have like a half of a African diet because of my wife, and they eat some interesting food that helps with libido and stuff.
Right.
Like I have 4 kids for a reason, and I think okra. I think okra is a powerful vegetable. Okra.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah. It's like once I started eating the okra, I felt a change in libido.
Those Africans are always so healthy. They got white teeth and everything. Like they're just so vibrant.
Well, yeah, I think the teeth thing comes from because they'll eat the whole bone. You know what I'm saying? They'll chew the whole damn. Like my wife will chew the bone and not maybe not swallow it, but spit out the whole thing. Like there's no chicken bones left.
I was thinking it was more because they don't eat anything. Everything they eat is pretty much they grow it and whatnot, so it doesn't have any processed sugars and crap that are going to decay your teeth and all that shit.
Well, for the most part, it's all grown, but they do it like everywhere. Everywhere has access to Coca-Cola. You know what I mean?
Okay, right.
But their food is all prepared. It's like my favorite dish is called banku, and it's like they almost made a fermented dough, and they just eat the dough with some soup. So it's like they're not using yeast. They're not using bread, but it would be like a meal that you would eat with bread. Instead of having bread, they have this dough, and the dough is pretty substantial. So it would be made out of like corn or yams.
That's what we had a little bit ago. Myself and the guy that blows up.
Nice.
That's interesting. So I've never heard of that vegetable. Does it grow just there, or get it in store here?
Just in my backyard. Just in my backyard, it's gross.
Yeah, okra you can get at like a Pacific Rim store, like a West Indies store, or I don't know if it grows here or not. I don't think so.
Okay.
So it's definitely an African Caribbean thing, but you can definitely get it in Canada, for sure.
Interesting. I'm always up for trying that.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. There's so many different wild foods that I want to try, especially fruits. There's so many fruits, wild fruits that I've never tried that I heard about. I've seen sometimes.
Like there's so many different. Oh yeah, there's so many different bananas we never seen. It's like the food that we see is the same, and that's what they give us. Period. It's like there's over 500 different kinds of potatoes that we never even heard of.
There's probably thousands more that we don't even know of, right?
Exactly. It's like there's all different shapes and sizes and flavors of bananas that we never even came across.
Right.
It's like that, and there's all different fruits, and it's like what the box store gives us is planned and grown and by supply, basically.
Right.
Right. Sure. Just
it's pet food.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Or domesticated, literally.
Yeah. But it's like you can even see that with the Pegrina, they have dog food that has human food. They're making it in the same plant. Like the stew, Purina stew, they make dog food too. It's the same shit.
It is. That's right. That's what I'm saying. We're domesticated. We're even potty trained. Huh?
It's all right.
But what I learned from the Masons is we're just human resources.
Oh, okay. So we can use you.
Well, and the worst part about it is we're volunteer human resources.
Oh, okay.
Definitely.
We choose to be a human resource, and we advocate it. Not only that, we'll even fight to the death to make sure we stay a human resource.
I commend you.
Like you said, it's like human farming, right? It's like they'll let a couple of us be farmers.
Years ago, I let a couple of see off, at Halloween. Used to catch the night dirtying cars up and shit. We were just playing them, Took the candy.
I got a lot of flack for not teaching my children about the holidays.
Which ones?
Like I told my children right away that Christmas is nonsense and it's just a lie to cover up another lie. There's no damn Santa Claus. There's no Easter Bunny. There's no Tooth Fairy. I'm not a liar. I'm not gonna start lying to you guys. And then you realize I'm full of shit. I got so much flack for that, man. I swear I got fired from a job because of my opinion. Yeah, man.
Wow.
I'm pretty open with my thing, and I'm like, oh, they were like devastated. The women are like, you're taking the magic away from the children, and I'm like, it's all nonsense. They're still gonna be treated good. They're still gonna get
magic of lies.
Exactly, it's bullshit. I'm like, that's a lie to cover a lie to cover a lie.
And the magic of hypocrisy.
Yeah. I couldn't wait to say another lie because I was supposed to get in there. The blonde one. Jesus Christ.
Well, yeah, and
No,
I mean that's the thing, right? You would think if you have just even 3 brain cells, once you figure out that the whole world was in on it at the same time, how can you have any trust anymore for anything,
exactly.
right?
Yeah.
Especially your family and your parents. Like on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, all except for December 25th, don't ever lie. Oh no, Easter don't ever lie too, right? Tooth Fairy don't ever lie. They're just a bunch of hypocrites, you know. Don't tell me on one hand not to ever lie, and then the whole world is in on the big scam at the same time on me. It's like as soon as I figured that out, it's like, oh fuck, you know.
Yeah,
Thank you for doing that, by the way. That was starting the track for me to not be a slave muncher to your societal beliefs. That really helped me. I appreciate it, you know.
Yeah, no, that opened my eyes real quick, and I'm like, once I found out that they're lying to me, I'm like, I couldn't get over it. I'm like, what's the point of that though? It's like, you're still gonna give me the presents. Who cares if a couple of them say Santa on it?
Well, here's another thing. Is okay. Let's go out and all buy things that we think other people are gonna like, which they're not gonna like anyways.
Yeah,
and,
exactly.
you know, I got a better idea. How about you give me $5? I'll give you $5. We'll call it a day, and we'll go have coffee.
Exactly.
I can now buy something I'd want to anyways.
Yeah, it's all a big joke, man. It's like, yeah, you spend time, energy, and money into thinking about the other person only one time a year, really, and then it like drives you crazy. And then you give them the gift, and you don't know if it's good enough or not. You don't know. You know, it's just it's
Diamond's pretty sweet.
yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's just to keep the economy going. I believe.
It's more than that. It's an indoctrination tool, right?
It helps. Yep.
It's to keep people in the indoctrination beliefs. It's also rituals.
Right? Yeah. It's like they don't
it's-
even realize which ritual they're doing. Right? That tree, the Christmas tree, isn't anything about Jesus or Santa Claus.
Right.
It's like they don't
It's
even
about
know. Yeah.
Yeah. It's about probably different things to different people and whatnot. But somebody is harvesting the energy of it every year.
Yeah.
And after that's over, then it's an excellent opportunity to clear out all the corporate inventory to make way for the Januaries.
Yeah, it gives them a right to put an expiry date on shit.
Yeah, and the new season of merchandise is coming in, so it's a good way to clear it out and have a sale, which is never a sale anyway.
Everything's for sale.
And it's all, yeah, exactly, and that's all ritual too. Like every aspect of it. We're coming up on another one, this Halloween stuff, you know, and everybody is just excited about it and whatnot. I'm just like, fuck, keep my curtains closed as usual. I don't participate in none of that shit. None of it.
Not my fault.
Let the sheep be the sheep, you know. All I can do. And my family too. They tried to shame me about it too. They shunned me about it. As soon as I left the nest, it was like, I'm gone. I'm not telling you my address. They're like, at least give me your address so I can send you your birthday gifts and Christmas gifts and whatnot. That's the reason I'm not giving you my address.
You were 12?
I wish I did that. No, I wish it was that young, really.
Yeah, I hear.
19 when I left the nest.
Yeah.
19 when I left the nest. 21 when I left the nest rituals, so to speak. And was totally out of that crap. I just thought to myself, why am I going to? I had a pretty big family. Like my immediate family was not very big, but my mom had 9 sisters and 3 brothers, and my dad had 5 brothers and 2 sisters, and then I also have a stepdad. So you add that all up, and then my sister and half sisters and a brother and whatnot, and cousins. You add all that up. I mean, just getting cards for people, that's a couple weeks worth of work.
Yeah.
You know, I just said, what the fuck? I'm not doing this every year. Why am I doing this? And I just gave it up. I'm like, this is for nothing. I don't care what people think about it anymore. If you want to bitch at me, go ahead.
No, it should be straightforward and easy.
Yeah.
Straightforward and easy. Is that you? Yep. Okay.
Well, the other logic side is like, why is it everybody are condensing this happy holiday into just one little pinnacle part of the year? I want to celebrate and enjoy every day. You know.
Well, it
Make the
used to
most
be
of
a
every day.
different ritual, and we're not using it correctly anymore. They took the power away from the ritual, so it's not the same anymore. Like the solstice and the
Yeah,
equinox.
it's an astrological thing. I understand that
Exactly.
for sure. There's
Exactly.
something to that for sure.
Yeah, it's like my mother was a numerologist and astrologer and a Wiccan, so I know a lot about people's signs and kind of a weird way to relate to numbers.
Right.
Like 369 are like the god numbers to me.
Excuse me, right? Nature is all mathematical in a way. You could look at it that way, matrix wise and whatnot.
Well, it's like everything's a fractal, right? So it'll always go into itself a million times over.
That's duality right there.
Yeah.
Right? It's a whole and a fraction at the same
For
time.
sure.
The conundrum of conundrums.
Yeah,
That the ego will never figure out, but you experience through being a reflection of it yourself.
Yeah. I'm actually a Gemini, born on the 15th.
Well, I'll be. So am I. Not that date. I won't dox myself that far, but I'm also a Gemini.
Well, that explains it.
Very interesting.
Yeah, that's how come you could get the duality, because you live it.
That's it. That's right.
Interesting.
So yes, I would say that has something to do with the stars or alignment. There's definitely an aspect of that with consciousness.
It's like, I think that kind of thing creates downloads for us too.
Not you.
Well, many people don't seem to question this, but where does this thing called the thought even come from?
I think it comes from the universal field, and everyone can access it.
This is what I think too, and I see this word creation or created as like that is a fiction.
Yeah, it's more like you kind of you uncovered.
Right. What is already there? You're revealing it to yourself, revelation to yourself type thing,
Yeah.
right?
Exactly. It's already there.
And wherever it's there, right? And wherever you're vibrating and centered in and whatnot, it's a field and you tap into the information. It's pretty logical when you see it from that way.
Well, you can see it all through history too. You can see the different people that could access it in different ways, also, and
Right.
how they can recreate it in different places. Because I've seen, it's like how people can move from Africa over to here and kind of have the same kind of draw of information at the same
Right.
time. You know what I mean? Like the 100 monkeys.
Right. There's a natural way to do it and a synthetic way to do it, and they're both very powerful. But the ones that are the positive one, of course, is the natural way. And the synthetic way is very destructive and pointless, in my opinion. No more beneficial than once you learn that your hand gets burnt when you put your hand on a hot element, doing it over and over again after that and seeing what it does, you know? Yeah, that's powerful, but that's not aligned with positivity.
Yeah.
Well, you go to I studied something else that's pretty interesting. You go to the hand on the fire, but it's like we have the switch that we already know, it's embedded in our DNA, that you put your hand on that hot fire, it's gonna burn you. If you go too close to the cliff, you're gonna fall off it. If you go into a weird place, a weird forest, and you see a strange woman, you're probably gonna get clucked on the head and your spear stolen. Like we have a lot of primitive natural switches that we deal with every day also.
Was it Forensic Files that found out that another caveman killed a caveman? Is that what you're saying?
I don't
Or they
even,
just shaved the point of it.
I don't
I
even
know.
think we're
Oh, fuck
ever
that.
at this stage of caveman.
I agree with that too. I think that's just another one of those dinosaur book stories.
Yeah, I don't think we are. We are always cultured. We're
I
created
just,
to be cultured.
I just
I
found
think
it.
we're closer to caveman now than we ever were before, if anything.
Yeah. Dude. Yeah. Fuck.
If you think about it, that's not even a far off statement, because if you took away all the power and the food and stuff, like what do we have? We have sticks and stones.
Right? And lack of wisdom, right? As far as I can tell, people before my generation and whatnot were more wise and intelligent. As far as I wasn't there, but you know, even my grandparents, they were indoctrinated too, but shit, man, they know how to grew stuff, and they had more of a sense of cultural respect, or whatever you want to call it, and more freedom, you know. So, and it seems to be the further back you go from that, and just logically speaking, this pollution wasn't there like it is today before cars and stuff like that. That all affects your ability to think and be aware, conscious, and your brain function and everything, you know.
Yeah.
We're not going forward as a, if you want to call it, collective. We're going backwards with the illusion of going forward, because now you got a gadget, you press a few buttons and it can turn some lights on or whatever. That doesn't mean you're going forward.
They're tricking us with the technology to think we're smarter, but we're not. We're not.
Right.
We're more asleep with the technology.
Yeah.
There's nothing on in my place that would lead you to believe I got shit hidden all over the room, microphones and cameras. But I do have a camera that I do peek with. But I say, yeah, people come up to you, yeah, what are you recording? If they're started aggressive, I just ignore them right to the fucking end.
Yeah.
But
so you were you said that you were going to school in the 60s. So are you were born in the 50s? Is that it? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So you lived some interesting times. What year was the TV brought into things? I guess you were alive for that then.
Yeah.
It was around 55, and that's the year I was born. And
okay.
Yeah, so in 65, I was in, what the fuck was it, grade 1 or something?
They
65.
rolled that TV out like they rolled the radio in Germany. Same thing. It's like everyone was given the TV.
Right.
Right.
And so everyone was given the radio.
You've got a whole like family base that was right before you there that must have some very rudimentary knowledge that you see the difference that just is so lacking now.
Yeah.
Because
And that's what
before that, the
yeah.
TV wasn't there, and right, you would have had radio, you would have had probably newspaper, I would imagine.
Yeah. Yeah.
They had the show too. They would go out to shows more often.
The show, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Like that's how they.
Maybe movies were around since the 30s or something, I think, right?
Yeah, that's how they disseminated a lot of information was through the movie. It's like they run a little clip beforehand and stuff.
Right.
And not saying shit about free movies and that. You know, I think it was Jesus Christ. Oh, never mind. All right. Yeah, if I think of it, I'll come back.
You know what?
It's all right.
You know
Jesus.
what was interesting about those times is like my father was born in the same era as that in the 50s and stuff, and it's like he could still remember the commercials from back then. The commercials to them were very powerful. They would sing the jingles.
Yeah.
They definitely buy whatever it was. I mean, there wasn't as many commercials, but the commercials were more important to that generation than to our generation, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. And when they start to realize that Canada's catching on,
yeah.
One of the worst things that ever could have been accepted. Sorry, man, I don't want to cut you off. You finish, Jersey. Beasley. He's probably not going to remember
no,
that. Go ahead.
I think I was done. Am I done?
We gotta help whatever the sentence do.
Go for it. Yeah.
Oh shit, man, that's funny. Now, can I remember what I was saying? Oh yes, one of the worst things, if maybe the worst thing, actually, cultural acceptance that I wish never was, is chemicals.
Oh.
Synthetic chemicals, which most chemicals are, so to speak, right? That is one of the biggest frickin' everything from fluoride to petroleum-based things, plastics, so many things based on that, and that's all just, it's of nature, but it's all toxic to our anatomy, and we accept it all. Detergents,
paraffin, perfume,
right,
all that,
and all.
But another bad one, which is going on crazy still, is sugar. Refined sugar is the same process as making refined cocaine. So
I see that as another chemical.
Oh yeah, definitely, for sure. It's been through a process. Yeah. Sugar is a chemical,
right?
But I find the process is the same, and it hits the same receptors as cocaine as when you eat sugar, and it's the same kind of crash and stuff like that.
Some sugars are from that plant, even.
Yep.
So yeah, and could you tell the difference? Look at aspartame. Fuck, that shit is lethal, and people put that in, so just packets of it in your coffee and shit.
Yeah, when I was in prison, they were pumping us with this juice. They give us as much juice as you wanted, but it was chock full of aspartame.
I can only imagine. Well, I don't know if you're aware of this, but fluoride actually, by some research, according to that, was actually invented in Germany.
Yeah.
In prisons there.
Yeah.
There was right. The idea behind it was they were trying to save money, and one way that was thought to do that was to test fluoride out to see if it would resolve tooth decay problem. So they decided to test it on the inmates there. The results were they found that there was no benefits to tooth decay whatsoever, but it certainly had a huge impact on the docility factor and cooperation factor of the inmates.
Yeah, that's why you see them lining up to the gas chamber.
Right.
Yeah, man. They're so hungry and broken and full of that fluoride shit. Yeah, I've been working a long time to clean my body of fluoride and stuff, and that's a hard drug to get rid of because it calcifies with the calcium. It bonds and crystallizes.
That's right. And most people don't realize it. That's why calcium is not something you want to be ingesting. Most people think I need it for my bones and this is not. No, you don't. Calcification it's toxic as hell for you.
And what it does is contracts your muscles too. So magnesium releases your muscles and calcium contracts your muscles. So you need, if you're gonna drink calcium, you need the equal balance of magnesium.
And there's in fruits, we got got the right amounts of those, and that's actually a different form of calcium too, though. The calcium they're promoting is a combination between synthetic calcium and the calcium from like cow milk and stuff like that. It is not designed for our genetic structure whatsoever. It's very toxic.
Yeah, cow's milk. I quit that like maybe 10 years ago.
Right.
Actually, I grew up lactose intolerant. Actually, when I was a little kid, it hurt my stomach and shit. And then I kind of got used to it again, and then I realized, oh, this stuff is not that great.
It's when you think of it logically, there's two factors I'd like to share with people with that. The first one is, would you go to a cow and go on your knees and put your lips, open them up, and suckle on that frickin' big fat thing till you're content?
But it would be better for you if you did, instead of getting the fucking shit.
That's the funny thing. It would. But now, logically speaking, that shit coming out of there is designed to take a 700-pound baby calf to 7,000 pounds in a matter of a few weeks. It's not something you want to be putting in your body.
Oh. Well, how can we make her spit her out early? Kick her in the nuts?
Kick her in the nuts?
No, I'm not a mean or rude person, but yeah, that might work. Kick him in the nuts.
Cows don't have nuts.
Oh yeah. Cows are cows and the bulls are bulls. Yeah,
that's right.
bulls have big nuts. Yeah, okay. Don't get me going about cows.
Human being is the only animal that I've observed that will actually go and drink from another animal's breast without necessity, absolute rock bottom necessity. And the only animal that I've seen in nature that ever drinks from a breast, period, is a baby, a calf or whatnot. Once it's developed enough, it's off of that. We're the only ones that continue throughout the rest of our adulthood. That's wrong. Totally wrong.
Well, I think it's only on the women's side they have.
But I mean, we've been drinking like goat's milk and camel milk as a human species for a long time. It's like, one, we're processing it all and we're homogenizing it or pasteurizing it, which kills everything anyways.
Right.
And then it's like the cow is so over domesticated and processed that the milk is no good anyways.
Yeah, that makes it 1,000 times more worse. I've tried raw milk when I used to drink dairy, which was a long time ago. I quit that when I was about 23 years old. I'm 45 now. But when I was drinking it, I also tried goat's milk, and yeah, the difference was profound. No nauseousness, no nothing. I mean, absolutely, it's way better for you, but it's still.
Crepes, I know, yeah.
It's still a lesser of two evils for your body, a way lesser of two evils, but it's still not what you're aligned to be doing, right? It's not necessary. When you start to really eat the right way and you align better, then you can actually see by reaction what's not good to do. And I'm sure you can relate. Lactose intolerant is, well, everybody is, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
Who's taller than anybody?
No, I said lactose intolerance is something that everybody is, just to what it's different degrees. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I used to be like totally, because I would shit water basically every time.
When you drank it? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, yes. Like milk, I mean, like homogenized milk.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a reason why this stuff happens. You know, it's not just because the doctors will say, you know, oh well, you got this little issue or whatever, your genetics or something like that. No, the shit is fucking bad for us. You know, it's that simple. We're not supposed to be consuming it. If you ingest something you don't feel good, that's your indication that you shouldn't be ingesting it. When you eat, it's supposed to energize you and make you vital and not make you feel tired or anything, you know?
Yeah, you can definitely feel the difference between clean food and dirty food, I guess.
Hundredfold, especially when you clean yourself out better, you know,
Yeah. Yeah,
over
definitely.
time.
I had a
Yeah.
couple of martial arts students that were real serious about trying to be a fighter, and it's mostly about diet and exercise and keeping healthy.
Health is the first thing of it all, right? The foundation
Yeah.
of health. If you don't got that, everything else falls apart. There's nothing you can do.
hmm
And really, when you think about it, everything that you do with that lifestyle itself is coinciding with being healthy,
Yeah.
right? That's what it's all
Definitely.
about. It's a holistic thing.
hmm But I always looked at it as like money in the bank. The more work I put in now, it'll benefit me in the longer run.
Jesus Christ. Fuck you, that one there.
Yep. Everything you choose to do today lives for you for as long as you're alive, at least.
Jesus Christ.
But I
That's
noticed there's a couple different kinds of healthy people. It's like there's like the social healthy person that needs to go to the gym and socialize and do it because COVID really exposed a lot of people's personalities. It's like I knew some people that were very much in shape and they lost access to the gym and they lost it all. And then there's
When you're
people and then there's people that lost their job and stuff and they just concentrated on themselves and got themselves healthy during this thing also. So
yeah. It's not like exercise is even going to the gym, that's a synthetic form of exercise. It's really not that good. And then if you add like the stuff people do, like everything from power bars to steroids and everything in between, creatine and all this kind of stuff, that's all not very. If you're having to do that, well, why? What's the problem then? Why is there something missing, you know? In the nature, we would just be using our body and eating the healthy food, and we'd just be naturally ripped and shit, you know?
oh, definitely. Do you have a microwave? Maybe?
No. No. And I don't cook either. I eat all raw.
Oh, nice.
100% raw.
That's cool.
Yeah.
And only beverages I drink is water and the juice and fruit and a little bit of a smoothie now and then and matcha tea. That's it.
Nice. I find if you drink a lot of juice, it's not the full. You're just getting the liquid sugar, basically.
Right. You are. Yeah. You need the fiber to go with
Yeah,
it.
you need the fiber to go with it to break it down and stuff properly.
Yeah. You can use it though, as long as you're getting that too. Orange
As long as
juice.
you don't juice it and you grind it.
Yes. Cold
take the
cold
fiber.
grinded. Cold
Yeah,
grinded. Yeah. Hand grind for sure. Yeah, I find the vitamin C benefit of orange juice has helped me a lot in certain circumstances. But if you're doing it every day and you're not getting enough fiber, you're out of balance. Again, it's not in nature to do that.
Yeah. I eat a lot of hot peppers. I grew tons of hot peppers, so I get a lot of vitamin C from those peppers.
That's great. Even the smoothie too is not, it's a processed meal.
Yeah.
But compared to going to McDonald's,
Oh, you're way ahead of the game.
right? And it's got its benefits. But if that's all you're doing, within balance, you're fine. Your body just looks at it as like a boost and a little workout at the same time. It's okay. But if you're just relying on that or whatever, that's going to have bad problems for you too at some point. So
Yeah. Yeah, it's all about balance, right?
it is. It totally is. And listening to your body and where it's at and what it's telling you and aligning with that. It's very responsive.
Yeah.
Of course, if you're on synthetics, like synthetic medications, pharmaceuticals and whatnot, you're not going to have the luxury of doing that anymore. You're all band-aided up with like things that make you don't feel, things that take your feeling away so that you don't feel nauseous when you're actually sick and stuff like that. So now you go and you do things that you shouldn't be doing because you're sick and you didn't fix anything. You made it worse.
Did that yesterday or something. When
Say that again.
I busted out being 18, but I was actually in my 20s or whatever. For a fire in my backyard.
Whoa.
Yeah, but what? Anyways.
Oh man, I like this guy. What is your obviously a drug of choice? You're a pot. You smoke pot and stuff, or what do you do, man?
Pot.
Pot. Okay, that's cool. Must be some good stuff there, man.
I'll tell you, it is. I growed it.
You grew it. I was thinking that. I'm not surprised.
Yeah. A few others too. But we can have like individual can have 4 plants for themselves up here. You know, that's pretty cool.
Nah, I grew as much as I wanted, anyways. Fuck them.
That's the way.
Yeah. I don't listen to that shit. Fuck you.
That's just the picture you took and sent to verify.
Yeah.
But it's like if everyone was just normal and not greedy, it'd be all fine.
Well, yeah, greed. See, this is the thing, right? Greed is a factor, and it's all ego-based. As soon as you take away the wisdom of abundance, now you have the opposites, which is the opposite, the stupidity of scarcity, which there's no such thing. It's just a fiction.
Yeah.
And when you have this illusion that there's scarcity, everybody thinks that they have to be the first ones to it, and they have to hoard it, and I have to step on other people to have it, and this idea of ownership, which is not real, and I have to have the most of it, and whatever. Compete instead of cooperate.
Mm-hmm.
And that's
like I said, we can all thrive instead of just survive and fight each other for something. We can all share it all.
Yeah. I mean, we're doing that anyway because it's just an illusion, right?
Yeah, exactly.
There's no real ownership. You don't take it with you. It's not really yours. You're just using it as I am at the same time.
Yeah.
Right?
Exactly. Yeah.
So let's just look at it for what it is and be fair. You know, let's have there's room for everybody, and there's really only one principle we need to go to. I thought this through for a long time, and it took a long time to kind of get to this. Forget rules; those are just a synthetic system, unnatural. You only need one moral. Do anything you want. That's freedom, because that's
moral.
One moral, just one, and it covers them all. Do no harm. As an aggressor. That's it. Do anything you want, but do no harm as an aggressor.
Yeah.
Oh. Who wants to fight? You like? Because I'll get the fuck out of here quick.
I think that's why they tried to come up with the contract and the oath of the oath and stuff like that. So
that's right, and that's where the principles of constitutions and stuff can happen. But I pose that none of that is necessary. All of that is a constipated form of freedom. You don't need that. As soon as you try and divvy it up, because you already have the wisdom of nature. So as long as you're aligned with that, you can't go wrong. And that's something that a 4-year-old knows without having to be taught. And we all know that when we cause somebody harm, it doesn't feel right. We don't like it when it happens to ourselves. So all we have to do is just adhere to that, and everything is fine, you know? Take responsibility. There's room for making mistakes. There's room for having accidents, you know? That's okay. That's how we learn and we grow and we develop and stuff like that. And in a situation like we've got right now, every tiny little mistake becomes such a exaggerated big deal that people want to kill you for it. But in a natural environment, mistakes are just like almost encourage so that you understand what to do or what not to do and why. And then people help each other out because that's what there's so much room to do that. Can't do that in a situation where you don't have 10 minutes to think for yourself because I worked all day and I'm tired and I'm slave driving just to put food on the table to make sure that I can before, as long as I can, I don't care if I step on my neighbor or whatnot, and compete. And then because it's such a anti-natural lifestyle, depression kicks in and traumatization kicks in. Now I have these synthetic band-aids that I do, smoking, drinking, drugs, watching TV, all forms of vices, escapism vices that become an addiction. And then you've got the traumatization of that. And at the end of the day, there is no end of the day. You don't have 10 minutes to frickin' think your way out of this shit,
And another thing is, you don't really know your neighbor. You stepped over your neighbor, but you don't really know who the hell it is anyways. It's just another one person. So there's no community or neighborness or anything because you don't even know them.
Right. Really. Yeah, people say that so loosely, my community, you don't have one. You guys are all fucking against each other. You'll fight over a toothpick.
Yeah, it's like crabs in the bucket. If it was a community, you need like 100 people in the community to raise up a child, men and women. You need a whole community to do it. And we kind of lost that aspect of it too.
That's right. You need real wisdom in the trees and the experience of life and being with it. And it just happens automatically. You segregate that and cut that off, and you are traumatizing the hell out of people. And just to put the icing on the cake, let's circumcise you and make sure all the nerve endings that attach to your fucking brainstem aren't there, so you don't have a fucking chance anymore.
Sounds like a big scar to me.
It sure the hell is.
I know.
Yeah, that circumcision shit is a trip out.
Terrible fucking shit to do. But that's what happens every day. And the worst is the people sit and advocate for it, I said it a million times, standing in a school ground watching 3 bullies pick on a fucking little guy and not doing something about it, you're nothing but a fucking tyrant yourself,
Yep.
If it's within your means, of course, to do something.
Yeah.
I have a little story about my neighborhood. I'm walking my son to school and I turn the corner and 2, I guess they were brothers, were squaring off. It looked like a gang fight about to happen. And they're like in grade 4 or something like that. So I broke it up real quickly and I called for the teacher, and the teacher kind of like dismissed me. I got real pissed off and I went in to complain to the principal, and the principal called this officer. It was like a school officer. She tricked me. She asked me if I wanted to speak to somebody. And I'm like, all right, I'll speak. And she's like, do you want to speak to the OSH or something like that? I'm like, yeah, I'll speak to anybody that'll listen to me complain. So the cop came. I wouldn't give my name or nothing. She got all mad. They sent Child Protective Services to the house to check up on me, saying I'm like crazy and a druggie and all this stuff.
Why not? I am.
Wow. The amount of stories that I've heard like that.
Well, I'm like the bug out dude. Plus, I'm like an activist. I don't really take too much shit from anybody. I don't like being told what to do or working for anybody. Or I like to think for myself and not regurgitate what I've been told. Or even people's dreams aren't even their own dreams.
Right.
You know what I mean? They're dreaming about cars and stuff. I'm like, where are you getting all this? It's not your own thought.
Right.
You're seeing it. You're reading it. You're watching someone else.
It comes from the tell a vision.
Yeah. Exactly.
Tell a vision.
Programming.
Right. It's the vision they told you.
They programmed for you to see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it wasn't yours. How many infants grow up thinking about a Lamborghini?
Exactly.
Right. or the taxes they got to pay for that matter, right? Or getting what job, right? How many infants even have a clue what that is?
Yeah, that's true.
A whole bunch.
But I like bringing up.
Go ahead, Jeesley.
They'd all be saying, "Aye." These, whatever, some kind of a doctor monkey. I'm thinking, I really don't know now. So,
A little bit hard to hear you. If you could, I think you're not close to your mic or something.
no. My hand here, my hand here.
Can you hear him? A little hard for me to hear him. I'll turn my
Yeah,
volume up.
No, I can hear you just fine.
Okay, I turned my volume up. It's okay.
You gonna play some tunes?
What were you going to say, Gorilla?
I just grabbed a drink of water. I lost what I was thinking.
Okay, that's cool. We were talking about dreams. About falling asleep dreams.
The Image Nation.
Anybody remember Wet Dreams?
No.
Remember what?
Wet Dreams.
Woo! Was that a switching topic? Holy fuck, man! This guy's random. It's awesome. No, that's cool, man. It's great. That's how freedom works, right?
Research that okra, and you might possibly have one.
Oh, that's funny. Shit, it's been an awesome day for laughing today. Really great. I had a backstage panel going. Chad had it actually earlier today. A few of us were there, and we were just howling. Just a lot of funny stuff going on. Love it when that happens.
That guy's pretty cool.
Yeah, everybody is. Love the energy. Graham was with us. He'll remember. He had me howling with a couple of things. He's in the chat right now.
Keep dreaming, Freddy Krueger.
Just memorize that anthem, Graham. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You'll be cracking up about now, I'm sure.
Yeah, it does block the arteries. The calcium and the fluoride crystallize and causes the blood clots in the thing. That's why people have to get the stents. They think it's from eating meat and fat.
Right. And now add aluminum into the equation, and holy shit, you got some problems.
Yeah, that's what's
and
in
chlorine.
Yeah, the chlorine too. But that's what's in those needles, the immunization needles, is a lot of mercury and aluminum.
Right.
So you're gonna pump that into your goddamn infant? Stupid.
Right. Great first start for you. And make sure you don't nipple feed. Make sure you give the formula, which is full of the same crap.
Yeah, the Similac. Crazy.
I need something.
Some Similac? It's expensive.
No,
I think he meant nipple feed.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I'm still on that. I'm just a little one, can't you see? Those other fuckers can fly. My sister, my brothers and sisters. Anyways,
Oh, that's funny. Graham, I don't know how tired you are. Well, Slow's not up here. I wish we could bring Graham up here, actually.
Yeah, he's talking about cooking eggs with a couple cell phones.
Yeah.
Our grandma, she hasn't got a computer or fuck all. We had to take her into the hospital 2 nights ago. She just got out of bed, sat on the floor, wouldn't acknowledge anything, and so we don't know if it was a stroke or what the fuck. You know, but we're waiting for further notice. It's my wife's mom.
It's all mucus.
I'm gonna have to look more. I know I'm sub to you, but I'm gonna have to look at more of what you got on your channel. See what you're up to there. I've only got 3 pre-launch videos on mine right now, and it's been like that for the last while. But I'm cooking up a whole bunch of stuff that's gonna be integrated with a website and various different social media platforms. Just kind of using YouTube as a bit of a launch pad at the beginning, because it's reliable and there is a bit of a community here.
Oh
yeah. So what is the content of all your movement?
Pretty much this conversation sums it up. It's basically about teaching people that they have options they don't realize, and that there's real solutions, not just, it's important to educate people and bring awareness about things. And I see a whole lot of people doing that, and that have been for quite some time. And it's important to have that information there. But further than that, I don't see a whole lot of people that are actually talking about practical, proactive solutions that you can do.
Yeah, for sure.
And yeah, so it's centered around that. It's a holistic hub, so to speak, for activists of all kinds, for resources. I'm also looking to make an app for activists for their phone and computer that's going to cater more primarily for like auditors that go out and, for example, wouldn't it be great if when these auditors go out, they could have like an app that is they're networked with teams in different locations and whatnot. They can live broadcast what they're doing if they want. If they come under tyrannical attack, they can just press a emergency button, and it sends a notice. Everybody's phone who's aligned with that group or whatever, it gets a vibrate, and people can come and stand at the aid with that individual against the tyranny all in one shot. Alongside, go ahead.
We definitely need that.
Right. So I'm putting that together, but plus it's a networking tool that people can use to kind of like a form of what you can do in Facebook, I guess, in a way where you can have communities in there, and everybody can create one who wants to, and that type of thing. And so for all different forms of activism. So I'm creating that. That's going to be integrated with the website, and then also just from my own learnings, the stuff that we've talked about, I'm trying to put it in a very elementary school way that's very simple to understand, no matter where you are with education, to understand what freedom really is and why you think the way you do with indoctrination, and it is a fiction, and how it became a fiction.
Give her, God damn it.
Right. And
is it going to be like cartoon, like
kind of a combination? I'm hoping to find somebody who likes to not only do a bit of a cartoon skit type thing, but also knows how to do animation as well, computer digital animation. I could learn all that if I wanted to, but I'm just better to focus my time on this stuff and delegate that. So I'm hoping to find somebody who can do that, and I've got a ton of ideas to coincide with it. It's also going to be kind of the unindoctrination school. Look at it that way, where that's going to be different segments to take people from the highest point of indoctrination to undoing that and rewriting in steps with me showcasing what's going on, semantic words and stuff like that with the whiteboard and talking about it and giving people a visual as to what's going on. So it's a very educational based thing that I'm focused on.
That's cool.
And it's a holistic thing too. So it covers everything with health. And if you really want a summary of that, there's other things too, but in any one of the 3 videos that I've got in the description part of the videos, kind of a summary on that page of everything that I'm up to.
Yeah, I'll have to check it out. But it's like in the last 2 or 3 days, I met so many people. I have a whole list of people's channels that I gotta look at.
Yeah.
No, you just can't. You can't believe somebody would turn around on you like that. You know, steal some. What are they called? Fuck are they called? Oh, exams. Or yeah.
What are you talking about?
Exam. You probably missed the first syllable. You took off like you had to go past, man. Hard.
All right. And did I miss something? Was this something that happened earlier before I was here or something?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, it
Yeah.
did.
Oh, it was what's his name over there? You over here. I don't know what. This dude.
Gorilla.
Epic?
I don't know.
Slow burn?
Fuck.
What is
I
slow
got
burn?
no power. Fuck sake. That's what it is. Jesus Christ. Well, I tried. Fuck.
How long have you been on YouTube, Gorilla, with your channel and whatnot?
I think I posted 3 videos 3 years ago.
Okay.
But I was trying to do something, and I got a lot of. We spent more time getting footage and content instead of like editing it, so it like really piled up. So I have a whole bunch of videos that I haven't edited yet.
Gotcha.
And it's like we started doing it kind of before we knew what YouTube was about and like what kind of content was. You know what I mean?
Right.
So some of it is just like hours of just footage of us doing stuff, which I don't know if it's interesting or not. But yeah, so I've been like thinking about what I would want to do on the thing, and I thought I was gonna do, like I said, the bug out thing. But I realized it's not really something I should be promoting.
Why?
Well, it's like people watch the YouTube thing and think they have it, and then they think they're skilled enough to go out into the bush with nothing or just a bag, and it really isn't like that at all.
Yeah, and sometimes it gets glorified, right? When you
Exactly.
Yeah, I understand.
It's not like I tried to do it myself. I'm like, whoa, this is way harder than what you could portray on a YouTube channel.
Right,
You know,
for sure.
You couldn't even kind of explain what it feels like to like lose weight and stuff.
You know what though, man? I think that as long as you're clear about that with people, like and you kind of repeat that as you're going along, to make sure people get that in their head, like to get excited about the option, the proposition to do that, but to keep a level head about that is very important, so that you don't go, because yeah, man, you go out and do it and you see what it's about, and then somebody will get discouraged because this isn't what I thought, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it is important to showcase that, because people are just so sleeping, and they'd like to have some more knowledge and places to look. And if they did see the possibility, you know, and maybe not everybody's going to get it, but even if just one person, man, took the
Yeah.
reins of that and benefited, that's what actually the same thing was the turning tide for myself to do what I'm doing, you know. I think you should, my opinion, you know. Got to do what you feel is right for you, but I think
Yeah.
people would benefit for it.
Well, it's like to actually do it. I would want to lead by example. So
Right.
to really get involved in it, to do enough to actually survive where you're gaining benefits, I'd have to be a hunter, trapper, fisher. So it's like a whole lifestyle that I'd have to commit to, I think, to make it successful, right? And which I'm still working on it.
Mm-hmm.
But like you said, I have a duality, right? So one part of me wants me just to go out in the bush and see what it'd be like for like a year or something, and then I'm stuck in this city thing too. Also, I kind of enjoy having a family and a backyard and a barbecue and you know, I just started driving, so I really enjoy driving now. And kind of.
That's the carrot, so to speak.
Exactly. Oh, definitely.
But you know what, man? You're gonna find eventually, sooner or later, that it's never cracked up what it was meant to be. There's a convenience factor, you know.
Sure,
but in the end,
it's a pain in the
sugarcoating,
ass.
right?
Huge
In
pain
the end,
ass, right?
sugarcoating shit is still shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. But it's like I never got this 16-year-old thing, so I take my wife out and I take her to like make out in the car and stuff, like I'm a 16-year-old again.
Oh man, I got you. You know, it's always that thing. The grass is greener on the other side, so to speak.
But there's always the duality of it. It's like you'll be on the other side and go, "Oh shit, I missed that way of life." Actually,
Yeah.
But it is good over here.
You know what it is though? Somebody figured out how to use that carrot to be able to infiltrate their will on other people.
Oh, definitely.
And get them to live in a pacified state with the comforts of luxury at the expense of natural, real progress and growth. So the consequences for that trade-off is actually death.
Yeah, detrimental for sure.
Yeah, it's the
It's all-
death of your progress. It's the death of your potential and everything, right?
But it's like I take a look at like someone owning a cell phone, and there's a piece of cobalt in it that's worth a bunch of money. That's why it's so expensive. But you could dig that up in the Congos, and for someone to have a cell phone, that costs the whole village like a bunch of resources and stuff like that. So like even eating a cheeseburger has an effect on the whole world.
Absolutely.
To have-
So does
yeah.
picking up a grain of sand and moving it over an inch.
Yeah, I guess so.
That you just changed the entire universe when you did that, so to speak. Right?
Yeah, the
It
butterfly.
has
effect, right?
profound effects, right? All the gravitational alignment and weight and everything is totally different every time you do that. If there is such a thing as planets, so to speak, their alignment would all have to adjust on a minute scale, but that's not the point, you know.
Yeah, no, that's true.
That's how much power an individual has. Every choice you make, you know, when you become conscious of that, it becomes quite an intense responsibility. Every word that you say, every action that you choose, you know. But that's the way it should be, because divinity is not something to. It's not a lightweight thing. It's very intense.
Mm-hmm. What year would you say it is?
I don't acknowledge that at all.
Hmm.
I don't look at things in terms of that. There is no year. That just like time, I don't acknowledge time. That's another fiction.
Mm-hmm. Time isn't linear.
There isn't even time at all. There's just right now.
Mhm.
And this concept of yesterday as a memory, that
Mhm.
exists in your imagination. Same with tomorrow.
Mhm.
Those are just fictions and concepts in your head. But right now is, even when you're thinking about yesterday, it's still right now.
Mhm. Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah. So in right now, there's a now of reality, and in the reality, there's emotion, so to speak, like a pendulum swing, and in that there's seasons and tides, and then there's you experiencing all this, all in the moment right now.
Yeah.
I think that's another technological advancement that did not advance. It brought people further back. Natives don't do that, right? And I don't mean just Canadian or North American natives. All over, the native way, the natural way, was to go by the seasons and the sunsets, and you get together when the season changes if you're going to plan something and stuff like that. You know, everybody knows, and it doesn't matter if you're a day or two late, because there's no rush on anything, because you don't go by this bullshit concept of time. Everybody's relaxed and it's in its place, and things get methodically done properly, and it's enjoyable, and it's totally in line with being at peace.
Yeah. The harmonization of nature.
Right. Which you just do automatically. It's not even a thought. It's an instinctual thing, right? I mean,
Mhm.
now enter time into the equation, and it's like, hurry up and wait. Rush. Make up for time. You got lost time. You got to get to your job if you're late. All these things are constant. There's no such thing as late. There's no such thing as early. There's just right now and whatever is going on, you know?
Well, it's like when we put a price tag on, that's where it really screwed us. It's like as soon as we equated money with the time, that's when they started like imprisoning us. It's like we'll trade our time and money and our freedom, basically.
Now I'm gonna twist the narrative here, because that's a fictional truth as well. They simply reached their hand in and said, this is one option. They didn't do nothing. You and I, or we, so to speak, did it to ourselves. We chose it. That's the message that needs to be understood clearly and loud. It's no, you can't, pointing the finger at a they is where you're never going to come out of that problem. It's you. You have to realize that you chose it, that you're staying stuck in it. There's nobody's holding a gun to your head saying you have to do that. Now, of course, there's like tyrants and bullies and people saying, if you don't do what I say, then I'm going to put you in a cage or whatnot. That doesn't legitimize their action. That's still not according to nature.
Yeah.
And that means that now you have another responsibility at hand to stay in line with nature and do the responsible thing to defend yourself from that. Regardless of what some other person said or piece of paper said, or this delusional word called law, which people are so semantically off the mark of. That's another topic in itself. Throw all that aside. It's you yourself in your freedom. It's simply just a matter of understanding that nobody can dictate to you what you can do. Dictatorship is even a fiction. You have to choose to accept their offer of dictation. You have to believe into their dictation. You have to go along with their narrative. You have to buy into it, and you have to choose it. So it's all your fault, all your responsibility, nobody else's. Now, if you don't see that you have another option, and you don't know better, you're kind of in a pinnacle. It's a conundrum. And that's a problem. That's a real problem. Fortunately, we still got some people around that know that that's not the only option you have. And that's why reminding of this message that I'm talking about right now is so crucial, fundamentally crucial for people to remember.
Do no harm.
Do no harm and take responsibility for everything that you do. Don't point the finger somewhere else. Don't point it at a government, because that's a fiction. Don't point it at a president or a prime minister, because that's a fiction. Don't point it at a police force, because that's a fiction.
Mm-hmm.
Don't point it anywhere else. It's you, yourself. your dependency on anything other than nature itself, you being with nature, is your problem and your choice. Being self-sustenance is the responsibility of an individual. Freedom is not something that you could create. If you want freedom, you have to choose it. It's your responsibility. Nobody else can do that for you.
Well, it's like everyone got real comfortable after like the Industrial Revolution, but it did make everyone more wealthy, where you could like afford to have a piece of meat on Sunday. You know.
You see this concept of a Ford, though? Now, if you compare that to what goes on in nature, there's no such thing as that. Nature is just straightforward abundance. This idea of affording, it also creates the notion of not affording. And there's the scarcity mentality, you see? And that's an illusion. That's a fiction. And now, because you have that as part of your belief system, even though it's a fiction to you, it's a reality. And so you operate your life according to this fictional belief, and that's where disease starts. Right there. That's the epitome of indoctrination and the foundational platform for the belief system of fiction to grow from. And it does. And there's no limit to it. In duality, you've got dark and light, and they're infinite oceans, both. Scary thing to be off in the wrong one.
Yeah.
But the good news is the light always exists. Sorry, you go ahead, man.
The fiction, was kind of always given to us. When you say we've always been living in the fiction?
As far as my life goes, I was born into the fictional way. I was born into the city.
Well, when you think we've always been in the fiction, like humanity.
I don't know. I can only know as far as my life from a factual standpoint.
Yeah. I agree with that too. But it's like I still research everything, even though I know if I don't see it with my own eyes, it might not be true.
Right. If we want to just for the conversation go with probability, if you want, maybe. Now, the relevance still factor is it really doesn't matter as long as the only thing that really matters is the awareness of it. Because without the awareness, you don't know you have an option.
Yeah.
Right? But when you have the awareness, now you have an option, and now there's no more excuses anymore.
Exactly. Yeah, it's no longer a habit.
Right. It's up to you.
Yeah,
100%.
For sure.
But they do these people or whoever they are, whatever you want to call them, they do everything that they can to try and intervene with that, with you knowing and with you taking the steps to be self-sufficient and want, because they know that that's the end of their rulership game.
Yeah.
Even though it's their own demise, you see them too. They're cutting their own throat by intervening with that, because they're in a state of hell. If you think that what are you getting out of this rulership thing? You're getting a synthetic form of high, is what it is. It's a drug.
Basically.
And it's a sociopathic drug.
Yeah, but the downside of that must be agonizing. It's like the paranoia of the whole world coming to get you, and
right?
You gotta get rid of everybody because we're all breathing too quickly, and it must be insane.
And hence the birth of this thing called an army and a police force. It's not for us. That's to protect their ass, because they know what they're doing is fucking everybody over.
Exactly.
That's why they got it, right? And yeah, imagine the hell you must live every day to think, fuck, man, I'm in the public limelight. All it's going to take is one person to just get a little bit of courage, and I'm out of here.
Yep.
Right? All that fucking crap you do every day. Yeah, they're not, it looks like they might be having a heyday, being all rich and famous and doing these things and whatnot. No, they're living in the deepest levels of the dark fear pit that you can possibly imagine. I wouldn't want to be in their shoes for a second.
Yep. And it's like that's why they kind of have a lot of people around them all the time. It's because
Right.
you don't want to be alone with yourself because you have demons. So if you close
Yeah.
the door and you put your head down the pillow and you got that demon right there saying, "Yo,
Yeah.
you're pretty evil."
Yeah. The energies that they contract with that. I mean,
Mhm.
you can't get away from karma. And when I say karma, that's not something that is a religious thing. I'm talking about nature's karma, which is an instant thing that happens with every choice and action that you do. And it builds, it stays with you, every single choice that you make. And if you go deep into that dark side, so you're carrying that with you. You don't just like clap your hands and say, okay, I'm done for the day. It stays.
Well, it costs. It's like you have to trade something for that energy.
You trade the opposite side. You trade,
Yeah.
instead of the experience of being in the light side and the beautiful side in heaven, you trade it for being in hell. With the illusion of temporary states of gratification that feel a little blissful, but it's synthetic at the price tag of your own death.
Yeah.
Your own life, your own potential death, sort of.
Mhm.
And that's what people have done. It's an egotistical. The light is the heart side. The dark is the egotistical side.
Mhm.
And you can go as far deep as you want in either. And these people have chosen to go. Let's experiment and see how far. What is there to discover on the dark and the egotistical side? Let's see how far that goes and stuff. Not a wise, smart decision, but that's what they've chosen. And so to them, that like freedom exists on both sides, right? There's no limits to that. So they're free to do whatever they want in that dark belief system of theirs without moral consequence. They think they're getting away with it. And that's why they designed the system that they designed, so that what they do is they present you and I and everybody else with the option of the dark side, but you have to choose it. And they can manipulate it and twist it so that you don't see what you're doing, but you still have to take it. You still have to sign for it, take it with your hands. You have to choose the actions about it. You have to ingest it, all of it. They just presented the opposite, the option. They didn't force it down you.
Yeah.
And then they trained some of us who thought that we could maybe have a chance not to do that or whatever and escape that, to put the fear of, if you do that, you're going to go into the cage. The reality is 99% of the time you actually don't even go in the cage. Most of the time they leave you alone until you start doing what we do right now, which is loud mouthing everybody else to be a light flag, right? Most of the time they got too much other things to worry about, and it's not something they even focus on.
Well, I noticed that you try and do kind acts of lightness, and people are very suspicious of it because they've been it's been flipped around.
Right.
We're in a opposite kind of parallel thing going.
Yeah, it's hard to have trust when the entire structure of how people are operating is all to compete with each other.
Mm-hmm.
How are you supposed to trust? And especially when by design, the thing you're competing over was to make sure that there's not enough to go around to cover everybody.
Yeah, so it's only the chosen few that can control it by like the pyramid system, basically.
Yes. That's how they're able to manage. That's a management system.
Yeah, for sure.
And it works very well.
Yeah. They've been working on it for a while.
The solution, though, is to simply just, stop. I think even stop, exactly. I think most of the people who are even so aligned with it is also because they've forgotten the option.
Mm-hmm.
And if they just realize that, like, nobody wants to live in hell. Nobody.
Well, another thing is it's all about the money. So if we just like stop supporting, it'll go away.
Exactly.
It's like the Belize people stop supporting McDonald's, and there's no McDonald's in Belize right now.
Overnight. Same
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
Same thing with petrol. Same thing. Every single, even the Gestapo itself, the government itself, like the extortionists that come and force you to pay them the tax. You're
Yep.
only paying them to come and extort you. So stop paying you when they can't afford to come and pay and extort you anymore. It's really simple.
Well, I tell people I don't pay tax because I don't want to support the military complex. If you follow
That's
the
the
money,
moral reason. Yeah.
yeah, if you follow the money, it leads to children dying. So I can't even
Right.
support that.
And many other immoral things, like the whole you're advocating for the whole thing,
So yeah, exactly.
right? The action of doing that, and you're confirming the reality by choosing that action too. Giving half of your fucking life energy away.
Well, it's like they got the technology right now to organize it to where the system could work better if like, you know, we got to vote on everything. They know what we buy. They know everything about us, our algorithms. If they just turn it on to what we need to do as a society, it would go a lot better. Like, I'd pay tax if I knew exactly where the tax was going individually. You know,
You know why they, you know why they don't do that? Let me put it to you this way. What does a actual government for the people actually look like? What would they do?
They're supposed to have our trust. they're just supposed to be caretakers. That's it. We're too lazy to do it ourselves, so we pay other people to do it for us.
You
That's
see
all
what's wrong with this?
Yeah, I don't want to be in this system. The thing about Canada is we can make our own system.
We don't need, forget Canada. It's just us. And
Yeah.
yes, we can. That's what I'm talking about. Freedom. Forget the nation state thing. That's a fiction. It's just me and you and other people. We do what we want in our freedom.
Mhm.
That's all that it comes down to. Walk away from the fiction, the belief, because that's all it is. They just instilled this idea. It's not like the land we have our feet on. You go to a city and it says, "Welcome to Saskatchewan." Well, did nature put that sign there, or is it just land around there? And you have a belief that in this border is a Saskatchewan. That's just a fucking word, It's and real bordering is what I like to call it. Is nothing to do with the landmass anyway. It's all to do with just your contractual fiction with state, which is state of fiction.
Exactly.
State of mind, state of fiction. It's a fictional state, right? So get rid of that contract in your head, that state of fiction. Just walk away from it because it's not real to begin with. You never had that obligation.
No, I agree.
And that's as simple as it is. So you're not a Canadian. You're a human being or whatever you want to. You're just a you. You're just part of nature. I'm just part of nature. It's not, let's lose the hats, right? Lose the titles and get back to the roots of what we are. It doesn't matter what those hats are. It doesn't change anything. And the other part is, let's stop thinking we need to delegate our responsibilities for our well-being to some other fictional people. They don't have a responsible for us. We do. Nature doesn't just say that, okay, now because you pay this man some money, he has some sort of natural order of obligation for your well-being. He doesn't. You just paid him to do something. And
exactly.
Yeah. So if he decides he wants to walk away from that, he can still do that because nature is nature. It's not, God's not going to come down and say, "Hey man, you just took money from that guy. You better do what you said." It doesn't work that way. And we don't need that. We don't need it at all. All we need is just a cooperation mindset with do no harm, and everything goes fine. I've lived with people like that, and it's a beautiful thing. It's amazing. I've done some incredible things. Even in the money sense, right? I was telling people about this earlier today. I don't like the whole money aspect and capitalism aspect of whatever, but just for the point of saying, I've done over $1 million contractual deals without contract. Just basically a handshake, because I had the state of trust with people. It was so solid. We didn't need anything like that.
That's cool.
If you can fathom that, and everything went perfectly smooth. The only thing we had was some phone calls and Skype communications, and we just stated, okay, just because sometimes a miscommunication can happen. That's just natural. So we just said, fuck the contract. We don't need lawyers. We don't need any of that crap. If there's a discrepancy, we just revert back to what we recorded or typed out to each other in Skype, and we just resolve any problems that way. And it was beautiful. I did that a couple times with huge things, and that's the way to do it. In my opinion, if you can't do business with somebody or conduct an affair of life with somebody that way to begin with, you shouldn't be doing the business with them.
Well, it's like we used to have that ethics back in the day. It's like the contract thing. People used to just do the handshake.
Yeah.
They would never think of using a lawyer.
Right.
But that's more commercial. That's very commercial, having the lawyer and all rights reserved and all that shit. It's all fiction to begin with, right? So if you can't stand on your word, you're not really a man.
It's already admitting that you don't have a trust level.
Exactly.
And now you're so out of trust that you have to have this clause at the bottom that you've already got your arbitrary picked out before you even started doing business.
Well, you already know the system works because the black market works exactly what you're talking about. There's no contract or nothing. It's like just your word and your balls, and if you break that, you probably pay some consequences for that.
More like your head gets blown off, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Right? And that works because it's more in line with nature. That's the way it should be.
So I found it more honorable being a criminal than I find the business people are way more shadier and corrupt than how the black market works.
Right? So in my opinion, you were just doing business the right way. You weren't a criminal at all.
Exactly.
So the way I see it, just because you do something, you break a legality. Legal and moral are two different things.
For sure.
And ethical. In fact, they're usually oxymorons.
Exactly. So it's like you said, I wasn't doing any harm. My shit's a victimless crime. I was more of a businessman than anything.
Right.
And I did good business. And that's what kept me safe is you just do good business, and that's you don't need to do anything else.
Right. I don't care if you were selling crack. I don't care if whatever it was, you were just offering a service to somebody. The only thing I don't agree with is anything that's harmful to everybody in nature, like a petroleum. I don't agree with, don't touch that because that's very destructive. But a drug of choice or something like that, that's all like an individual thing where an individual has the freedom to choose what they want, to experiment with their body. That's not harming somebody else. That's some free will is free will, right? There's nothing wrong with that. I don't know if that's what it is. I'm not saying that's what you're doing. I'm just giving that as an example. So I don't care what it is, as long as you're, that's the one smell check of measurement, so to speak, is if you're harming yourself or nature, or harming other people or nature. Sorry. Yeah.
Well, it's all harm. Anytime you get greedy and taking more than what you need, it's harmful.
You actually can't take more than what you need because nature is simply straightforward abundance. There's no such thing as scarcity.
Yeah.
So the only thing you can do to a person is step over his free will in a moment to have his access to food, but he still has access to food, so to speak. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
It's up to him if he wants it. So there's no such thing as even hoarding. I mean, you can only eat so many oranges in a day. Right? Now, if you're going to try and do something to like, well, I want access to all the oranges and I want to decide when you can have yours and when you don't, and I'm going to put a fence around it and you can't get access to it, and I'm going to kill all my trees if you try and whatever. Now you're totally way outside, and that's what corporations do. Right?
That sounds like a banana republic.
Exactly. And that's why there's scarcity mentality, because people are trying to segregate access to nature. Saying that I have some sort of, What gives you the right to cut my axis off to a banana tree or an orange tree or pear tree? Just because you said so? You figure you got some divine right of entitlement over that? That's above my divine right of entitlement? Why? Because you said so? That's when I have a responsibility to step in. Because if I don't, I'm advocating for it, and then it's my fault.
Well, it's like the resources are here for us to use. So if we're not using them, you know.
Yeah.
Like there's soap here, there's lye, there's everything, there's aspirin, there's everything here.
Human being is the only person dumb enough to think, okay, I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna go through this whole school thing, 12 years of it at least, 8 hours a day, all the stuff that goes along with it that are totally traumatizing to the body, having to raise your hand to go to the bathroom, not eating when you need to eat, not getting proper exercise, not getting the right amount of fresh air, not being able to exert your energy and your youth as you're developing your bones the way that you need to, all this stuff, right? And then you finally get out, all that just so that you can learn how to write on a piece of paper some fictional qualifications that you don't have anyway, because you need to bullshit to get your fucking first job, so that you can hand it in and learn the lies that you're never supposed to do, so that you can lie your way through getting the first job, because everybody has to do that. And finally get the first job, just so you can do all these things that you don't really want to do to get the synthetic form of credit that isn't real, it's just a delusion. All that so you can get more money, so you can get a synthetic form of transportation to get to a place you don't really need to go to, and pay for all the things, so you have to go and work more. All that just so you can get an apple, which you need the same transportation and pay for to get to the place to get an apple, go through all the struggle to get the apple in the store and pay for it, so you can finally eat it when you could have just went probably a couple miles close to where the tree was growing the whole time and picked the fucking thing off the tree.
Yeah.
Tell me that's a worthwhile trade-off. Oh, don't forget all the taxes you had to pay, the uniform you might have to put on, the synthetic clothes, the synthetic detergents, the soaps, the smellies, the all the fake crap. All that, just so you could have some little semblance of comfort, convenience, that access to my little apple is just
that's
a
all
short
illusion.
distance away, right?
Yeah, no, that's all illusion to make you think it's quick.
Right.
But really, you could have just walked out of your house if you had the slow garden, like the 7-year garden. You could plant all the fruit you need, apples and everything. And it's just right there. I watch these dudes have slow gardens, and it's there. All the food is right in their backyard. All the medicine is there. All the herbs. All the water's there because they're tropical, so they get the coconut water and everything. It's all right there. The fish are there, the seafood, everything's there.
That's another aspect of things too that a lot of people don't really think about. In my opinion, it seems to be only logical that you should physically locate yourself where your anatomy is more aligned to be. Like, you don't want to put a polar bear in Ecuador. That would be a problem for it, right?
Yeah.
So same thing with a human being. I mean, we don't have fur and this and that. We've got, bare skin, and it seems to be we thrive off like tropical stuff, tropical fruit. So that's our natural alignment. And the further away you are from where your natural location would be, the harder it is for you. Obviously, you have to do all these things you would never have to do, like figure out how to thrive in a winter and a cold and all this kind of stuff. You wouldn't have these problems if you were where you need to be. And if you don't have those problems, that means the more abundance you have, you got more time, and less traumatization. Winter is very traumatizing on a human being. Very traumatizing,
Yeah, even on a chemical level.
Yes. Physical, chemical, emotional. I had some walks that I'll never forget. 44 below sometimes. The
Yeah.
howling wind across fields and the prairies just to get to fucking school by 7:30 in the morning. Are you kidding? I question reality if this was on those days, you know? I was like, is
But
this
if
really
you
what existence is about?
if you look at all those cold countries and like you said, how the fruit is tropical and we like that, all the cold northern countries have a high rate of sickness, cancer, all kinds of stuff. And if
Right.
you go to the tropical places where they're close to the equator, eating the proper food and stuff like that, it's virtually not there.
Right.
Like they
No
don't. Like,
coincidence.
no, yeah. It's like there's no obesity, there's no cancer, there's no, all kinds of stuff that we deal with over here is
Let's
not.
talk about what else there isn't. There isn't depression.
Yeah.
Right? There's just a natural happy stuff. There's more community-based thing because people don't have to compete so hard with each other, right? There's still corporatism there and whatnot.
Yeah,
But
for sure.
but if that disappeared overnight, they wouldn't be so fucking lost that they'd be shooting each other in the street. And that's what's about to happen here in the north.
Mm-hmm.
What's
Yeah, we're
going on
definitely tripping over here.
Mm-hmm.
We
Yep.
kind of lost our way. The family, the food, everything. It's what our path is diverged.
Yep. Completely.
Spiritually, everything. It's all a mess over here.
Yeah, that's what happens when you cut off your feet from the nature. You know, I heard when I was young, I had some native friends and stuff, and that had more ties to more natural families. I never got to meet any of them, but the ones that ended up like you, ended up in the schools with me and whatnot, but still had their family root ties and stuff. And they would tell me stories, because they would get taught some things, and I always wanted to actually meet them, but I never got to. And some of the things they would say would be like, yeah, the white man is going to go crazy. It already hasn't, because he doesn't realize that he's cut his feet off from the sand by living in the box we live in.
Yeah.
That's so fucking true, You go absolutely mental. You need that. It feels really good when you put your feet in the sand, especially when you haven't been there in 7 years. Holy shit.
Yeah, I think the natives were really more advanced than the people coming.
Mm-hmm.
It's like they kind of had the system down with the ebb and flow of everything over here. And then that kind of style that came is what kind of wrecked it.
Exactly. For what? For what?
the
What the hell? What
For
the
the
hell was the beneficial trade-off for that? Nobody got a good. We all got the shit end of the stick, right? But we all chose it. That's the hardest pill for people to swallow, and that's why it takes so fucking long for people to turn around, because they got to look in the mirror against their ego, accept and admit to themselves that they were in a state of delusion and denial their whole lives, and they were wrong. And most people just don't want to do that.
Yeah.
And then go through the healing process after that. Have the will to go through it,
Mm-hmm. And that's kind of like being a alcoholic or something. There's you gotta go through steps. You gotta first recognize the problems you had, and apologize for your ego and all the people you hurt because of it.
Right.
Oh yeah.
And accept forgiveness for yourself. You got to forgive yourself, and then do the right thing. And yeah, it's a process and a half for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, it can be as hard or as easy as a person chooses, and it can take as long or as quick as a person chooses. Well, with the exception of some aspects of trauma can really carry afloat with you. I've experienced that because we have this thing called memory and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
And for example, the carbon monoxide thing that I experienced, that's not a light thing to go through by no means. That was a very intensive thing, and one of other intensive things that I went through, but probably one of the most intensive things through.
Mm-hmm.
And I had to go through the opposite of nightmares, daymares, I'll call them. And I guess, you know, your modern day medicine would call that PTSD or whatever. Whatever, call it what you will, you know.
Mhm.
It was a state of traumatic stress that I had to really do a lot of things, self-healing, and figure out ways to heal from that and get stable again. So it can take a while for some people with that factor, you know, depending on
Well,
how deep root the scar goes.
yeah,
But
it's
where
like
there's a will, there's a way.
the human psyche is amazing at how, if you're young enough and the trauma is serious enough, it'll compartmentalize, like totally shut it out, so it doesn't fuck you up. But eventually it'll catch up with you.
It does, yeah. That's a bottling, and that's a survival thing. So
Yes.
it's good you do that.
Well,
But
the
if
ego is a survival thing too.
Yeah, that's one of its purposes. It's also just to, you can't have freedom if you don't have both sides of the coin.
Mm-hmm.
So it has to exist to give that freedom choice factor, right?
That's interesting.
Yeah. So, but once you understand that, you don't have to stay a slave to it anymore. And you realize that it's a choice. So it served its purpose, just like the hot element effect, right? You don't have to put it back once you know that it's going to burn you.
Mhm.
So,
It's like you can't have freedom without tyranny.
right, exactly. It's just dark and light. You have to have them both.
Yeah.
It's the separation from that knowledge, though, that very thing. If you don't realize that it's an option or a choice, you're in problem, because chances are you're going to lead towards the ego side for everything that you do then, because that's the more logical, amplified thing.
Is there a neutral option though? There's like
Well,
the light, the dark, and the neutral.
You yourself are the neutral. You're the chooser between the two,
Yeah,
right?
okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
But you're always choosing, and that you can't get away from. You see, that's the thing. Freedom is kind of a conundrum. You're choosing yourself in your free will, but you can't avoid choosing. You're doing that every single moment that you're alive.
Exactly. So you have no choice to choose.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, deep motherfucker, man.
That's the conundrum of, if you want to get a bit deeper into this, it's the conundrum of existence. The way I see it is, okay, if existence is this infinite thing, which the ego has trouble understanding, it never really can.
Yeah.
But just for the conversation, if infinity means that every single inch of space is consumed by this energy or whatever you want to call it, okay, if that's the way that it is, then how would it ever be possible for that energy there would be no room for it to be able to self-reflect and know itself and know that it even exists.
Mm-hmm.
So it figured out a way, so to speak, to be able to have that reflection, and that's what we are.
Mm-hmm.
Through the impossible of the infinite, the impossible of no space, no room, the reflection happens through us. In other words, we're a finite, it's infinite, but we're the reflection of the infinite because we're living in a finite, you see. But we're not, our true essence is not finite or mortal, so to speak. Our essence is still of that immortal essence.
Yeah, exactly. Of course.
Yeah. So
But
we
we're
get to have the gift of gifts of being that
Yeah.
reflection and experiencing it all.
Yeah, exactly. It's like we're infinite and disposable at the same time. We're matter and matter at the same time. The duality of it is it's crazy.
It is, right? And that's where the ego is just like, it's never going to understand. And you don't have to from that perspective. It's great. All you have to do is just be and enjoy the ride.
Yeah.
And you're right in the flow of it, you know, and wow, it's an amazing freaking thing to have. What a privilege, what a gift, you know.
Mhm.
And it also takes away the fear now, because you know that the state of mortality is it is real, but it's also a temporary one. You know that when this shell has got its expiry, so to speak, you're going to transform into maybe we don't know what it is, and that's another topic altogether. But at least for the time being, we don't have to worry about anything that most people would worry about, being cut off and, this is it and whatever. That's an illusion. Not possible. You can't possibly be of essence of immortality, and then you're just, because there's no such thing as nothing. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah. No, it just can't stop. It's too fluid.
It's impossible. It's impossible. You can't have nothing when you always have something, and just
exactly.
That's where duality ends.
Yeah, exactly.
Duality is in our state of reflection. You see, it created the duality so that we can have an acknowledgement, and it can have an acknowledgement of, maybe not being lonely then. Maybe it's just, if you have no company, right? And all you do is you encompass every single aspect of direction and whatnot, inwards, outwards, all directions. And you just sit there and exist like that all the time. It'd probably be pretty damn boring.
Yeah, it wouldn't work. It can't work. It's like there always has to be, even humans, there always has to be someone to talk to. You can't be alone.
Yeah.
So
it solved that with this.
Social is a big pillar in our total overall being. It's like we should all have roughly around 100 people that we could basically keep track of on an intimate level, and they all should be helping us coexist, right?
I agree. You should have like a network, so to speak, of people who are trust that are close in vibration level with you. Within a bit of fluctuation too, though, so that there's room. You gotta always have that balance.
Yeah.
So some people are more on the learning aspect, and there's a gratification when you teach somebody. There's also a gratification when you learn from somebody too. So but relatively in close proximity, so that you're kind of elevating at the same time, with the balance of access to each other, and also you need your alone time. Right? So you need your piece of territory, if you want to call it that, or whatever. It's not an ownership thing. It's just like more of a respect thing than anything else. When you want to go do something and meditate or whatever, it should be respected that, give the person some privacy to do that, so they can be the flower that they're designed to be, And at the same time, when it's time to do, some communal thing or whatever it is, when there's some important work to do, then it just becomes a natural. You don't sit there and the delegation is people volunteer just by choice, especially with their talents, right? So you might have a bit of a stronger build, so to speak, and I might be trying to lift something up and it's difficult for me. You would just step in and just think nothing of it, and it would just get done, right? Type of thing. So that's just the harmony of it. Like, I've existed in that with people.
Yeah, it's like I'm strong and you're smart, but the object is bigger than what we both can handle. But together, you use your brain and I use my strength, and we use leverage, and we move the object together.
Right. Absolutely. And that always works 100%, no problems. It goes incredibly well until somebody decides the ego factor is important. So as long as you align with people who are committed to staying to the heart center and understand that, they truly understand that. If a person doesn't understand that yet, they need to be taken to the side and they need to learn that. They need to probably be with more people who are still going through there and have a bit of guidance closer to their proximity level. But the best thing to do is stay aligned with where you're at. So that's what I chose to do, align with people who are just like, we don't even need to speak words. There's just such a mutual respect and understanding that you just, we built some things. I was in some communities that operated just on the same principle. There's no contract. It was off-grid communities and stuff like that. Non-advertised. They would never advertise. It was word of mouth. It was acceptance by just like you and I, we can easily identify where we're at because we speak the same language, right?
Yeah.
So it was like that in those places where you were let in because you spoke the same language. And if there was no accident about it, somebody who didn't speak the same language would be such an outcast. And it's not a judgmental thing. It's just that this wouldn't be the place for you. You wouldn't feel like you belonged, you know? But being there and living with them for a period of time and seeing how the coexistence thing worked and the different options, and holy fuck, man, what a difference. The food quality, the nutrition, the happiness level, there is pets there, all free roaming pets. None of them were on chains. They were basically wild, that just liked to come around and stick with the energy that was there. And, you know, you just
So
see that.
that's another pillar too, is also relationship and being able to love, even if it's an animal.
Right.
Like the humans can't go without being in contact with another person, and especially loving another person. That's highly in the thing. It's almost right up there with health.
It is up there with him, 100%.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. It's a holistic thing. It really is, you know? And yeah, and the sharing of that, right? And
that's cool.
You get to see it, the education, it's a process, and you can see other people enjoying the process and be a part of that, and they are for you too. And then at the same time, you can go off and be in the trees and, you know, have some time with that and whatever, and you can evolve on your own terms. And there's just a natural order of things. There's no, like, you know, forced anything. And that's what happens when you don't have, like, when you don't have to pay to live. This concept of paying to live on a time basis, which is a fiction thing, right?
Yeah.
That's such a destructive, harmful, you know, the concept of paying rent. Like, holy fuck, man, in 30 days, if I don't come up with this fucking fictional paper for somebody, I'm going to be fucking without this roof on my head that I'm dependent on. Really, the problem is that I'm dependent on it, you know? But that whole way of lifestyle is just like, wow, what a contradiction to the way that nature works, you know?
Mm-hmm. And it's kind of has to do with the power, I think. Like, you could build your own roof. You could go out and build your own roof and have a bed to lie down in and stuff like that. But people want to be able to, like, have a nice bath. Heat up that water.
You could do that too in nature. You can, everything you can do that you do in this people farm factory, you can do in nature 100 times better.
For sure.
If you know how.
Yeah, definitely. It's more natural and it's better for you.
Yeah.
For
and
sure.
it's also sustainable, right? This,
So
the way we live is anti-sustaining.
Yeah, it's the death culture, I call it.
It is.
Everything
It
just
is.
leads to the death of the whole species, basically.
Death of not just your species, but death of your potential, right? The whole spiritual potential, if you want to call it that. You'll, it's the flower that never got to see its rose petals. Barely even got to be a stem, if that. Because it thought the water over here was easier to get and tasted better when it was all just a fucking poison. And chose.
There's a nice
Water.
natural spring water place, kind of like house, maybe like a mile or two. But
Do you drink from it?
Yeah, I go and collect it, and it seems to be better than the tap water. But I put it through osmosis thing anyways, so, and I pH balance it anyways. But
yeah,
it's free. So.
It's free. Well, yeah, and it's hard to tell. I would rather take my chances on that than some corporate fucking shit.
Well, it's like how I tell everyone that the Ottawa River is safe to eat the fish in there because there's still goddamn fish in it. It's like I'd rather eat a fish out of the river, and you could buy a little guidebook, and Ontario will tell you how much they think it's safe to eat. But if you buy some fish from a farm that's been farmed, there's no regulation on that, and it's garbage.
Yeah, that's a very good point, right? Like if if there's life in a water flow, there's a reason why there's life there. There's not life there because it's not safe. That's an excellent point of reference.
And it's like Ottawa, I like it up here because it's pretty clean. It's like, the Don River didn't really have fish last time I was down there. So,
if we were in nature, we would, like, our tolerance level for toxicity would be 100 times better.
Yeah.
And I'm talking natural things that would be toxic. Things like parasite eggs and stuff like that. Our bodies would just kick the shit out of that in 2 seconds. But our lack of exposure to it for so long, and because our immune systems from the synthetic chemicals so weak, fucking 2 sips of that and maybe we're dead,
Yeah. I'm immune to mosquito bites and poison ivy, but I can't handle drinking live water. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I go out in the bush, even if I treat the water or filter it, it still does something to my stomach. I'd rather drink collected water, rainwater, sometimes.
And now, when you say live water, there's a variety of sources. So what have you tested for that?
Well, I've been all over, camping all over Ontario. So from the Niagara Escarpment all the way up to Kapuskasing, a lot around here in Ottawa and Golden Lake, and like the native area and stuff like that. So I'm drinking lake water, like spring water, Lake Ontario water for that matter, right? Like right out of the lake. There's a difference. It's like water is like holds a lot of information and memory and stuff like that. Like there's these native people, women actually, and they walked around all the Great Lakes and they grabbed a bucket of water. They all carried the bucket of water and then walked around the lake. And then they said the heaviest water was Lake Ontario, which is interesting. So that bitch is polluted.
Mm-hmm. For sure. And when you drank the wild water, was it flowing or stagnant?
Well, it would be flowing.
Okay, because that's important.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, no, definitely. But it'd be like, I would even have a filter. Like I have a nice Katadyn filter that will filter out everything. And I learned how to make my own filter. But there's something about it that I'm not used to. I'm not immune to it. And my body's used to having the dead water. Right? So it really fucks with me. It's a weird thing.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I've done the spring water thing, and it was the best tasting water ever.
I also lived on a well too.
Yeah, how did you make out with that?
It was a little bit hard. The water was hard. It needed to be softened.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's
I probably got a kidney stone off of that water.
Yeah, it can be dangerous in that sense. But again, I think, if we were like constantly always like that, the enzymes would just be like kicking the shit out of that, No problems. We'd be breaking down the minerals very easily with our enzymes. But we're so depleted in enzymes because the petroleum is it just robs the shit out of you. That's why most cigarettes have like 80,000 petroleum-based chemicals. Most smokers, by the time they smoked for 5 to 10 years, their enzyme count is like a 3. Whereas somebody who doesn't smoke at all is about 100,000 enzyme count,
Wow.
That actually happened to me. I used to smoke a long time ago. And that's just somebody in the city, probably somebody outside in the nature, a feral child would probably be in the millions,
Mm-hmm. That's interesting.
So I think that's why, right? Like, so our tolerance is not there. But also there is these factors, like we shouldn't really be tolerating the crap that's in there. That's not natural, like especially the toxicity from the pollution and whatnot. We're not meant to be enduring that. That's another form of synthetic stress. So people should be responsible for that, and I think there's a karmatic effect of that happening as we speak.
Yeah.
In a lot of different ways. That's an aspect of the craziness, right? Like, I don't think if you just drank salt water from the ocean, that's gonna make you go crazy. I think there's a lot of other things that do that too, and that's one of them.
Well, it's like they put they changed the pH balance of all the food, so they make sure everyone's acidic. It's like there's citric acid in every possible drink besides water, probably.
Yeah. In fact, it's not even water anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Yes, they do, and also they promote diets that are acidic forming.
Yeah.
And that's why everybody is feeling heartburn and all the gastrointestinal problems they have, all the chemicals in the food and everything. Yeah, absolutely they do. And fortunately, there's good things that you can do, like the lemon water and whatnot, to reverse that. But I'm careful to tell that to people because you can actually get away with a lot of crap just by drinking lemon water and soothing yourself and not realizing the harm you're doing by the rest of your diet and stuff. So you got to do this whole thing holistically. Otherwise, you're not going to see the problems that you're causing until it might be too late. And it's a really big problem. It becomes either chronic or even life-threatening, you know?
Well, it's like the lemon water would work in junction with other things, right? It's all about the diet and stuff, right?
It is, yeah. It's
So
just a part of the equation.
Yeah. It's like the water in the lemon is like replacing the acidity in every cell, right? It's like when you get thirsty, you replace the stuff in the cells. So it's like if you are maybe eating turmeric with that, it'll replace your cells with positive enzymes. I bet you could regrow that shit.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of things, and there's a lot of different ways, and it all works. It's just a matter of doing it. I tend to say do a variety of ways, because that's important. So your body doesn't just get kind of either immune to a certain way or addicted to a certain way. Either way is bad. Variety is always the best way to do it.
So it's like if you're building muscle, you'd work out a certain way for like 3 months and then switch the way you would do it to get other effects on different muscles and stuff like that. So I could see that for the diet also.
Yeah, for sure. Or even every other day you can change it, right? Because this is what you would do in nature. You'd be like, you would climb this tree and then that tree, and then you'd be wrapping this branch and then building this thing over here. So naturally, your muscles would be used in alternate forms based on what you were doing out there.
And so your diet would alternate too, right? So
correct, right? You'd be at this bush over here, and you're a little hungry today, and you'll do this one. And that tree, that apple looks good over there tomorrow. You go to that one. You just variety it around depending on, you go for a walk and a hike in the bush and maybe pick some different kales that are growing or whatever. Different seeds you might stumble across.
Yeah,
some nuts, right? Whatever you happen to stumble across, right? Or maybe some things that are there if you're familiar with the area. Yeah, you would change it up, and it would be a very enjoyable thing to do. In this city, what we have is what we remember is whatever's in a box: cornflakes, frosted flakes.
Yeah.
And the illusion of variety is there, but even that, it's all really corn, soy, synthetic chemicals, and synthetic sugars. That's most people's diet.
Yeah, I have a rich uncle that's a soya and corn farmer, and I lay into him every time I see him.
Right.
He's super rich off it, but I'm like, yo, you're killing the people.
You're killing your customers.
Oh, yeah. He's like, oh, I'm making ethanol with it and shit like that. I'm like, get out of here. He inherited from his father-in-law. He was like a farmer, and they were
Ask him if he'd eat the produce that he makes.
He won't. He won't feed it.
Of course.
I already tested that shit. I'm like, the kids aren't eating the corn. He's like, no. He's a healthy dude, right? They're doctors and shit, so they know what's up. But he also knows where the money's at.
Right.
But yeah, soya is the worst. The worst you can eat.
Which is?
Soya. Yeah, the corn is bad too. The corn syrup and all that shit is disgusting.
Yeah, and cornstarch.
Yeah, all that. Yeah, corn doesn't have any nutrients in it, and it
No.
sucks up the nutrients out of the damn soil.
And it's probably the most genetically altered
Okay,
food that
yeah.
there is, right?
Yeah.
Soy
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, for sure. It's a piece of grass.
And then plus all the fucking crap they put on it, Roundup and all that shit on top of it, right? Is it
Yeah,
even
like-
a fucking living thing at this point? I don't know.
No, it's not.
You
It
know?
has no. It's done. Once they change the color, even like they're putting
Yeah.
formaldehyde on it and all kinds of shit, man.
Most people don't realize, but most of the fruit and vegetables in the grocery store that are conventional.
Yeah.
Organic is a questionable thing. We won't get into that, but at least the conventional ones, most of them have synthetic colors and flavors injected into them,
Yeah.
right?
It's like if
Do
you
you-
seen
Go
the
ahead.
strawberries. It's like the strawberries the size of my fist. You bite into it and it's white, and it tastes sour as fuck.
Yeah, that ain't no strawberry. What the fuck is that? And the organic ones half the time were like that. So that's how you know, right? That a lot of it is
And then I
just
go outside and I pick a bunch because I know where there's some in my neighborhood. And my wife says, "Oh, I don't want to eat that." I'm like, "What the fuck? This place is upside down, man."
right.
Like I could go out and pick raspberries and strawberries. It's all grows still everywhere. It's everywhere. Rhubarb.
Do you ever remember? And it was a very short-lived thing. I don't think it's still around anymore, but I remember laughing so hard when I saw this in the store. Did you ever see a produce that was a hybrid of an apple and a grape, and it was labeled as a grapple?
I've come across some weird shit like that though.
So this I saw in the store. It was the first, like, I mean, they were just like they were proud at the accomplishment of this.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw kids going by and just like somehow their trance they were in was just like so excited to try it, and their parents were picking them up for it, and I'm just like, oh good God. This grapple, it came in a 4-pack. Actually, I just looked it up. You can see it on Google. It came in a 4-pack, and practically, if you looked at like 4 different packs of them, you would see that you would find all the apples had a twin brother or sister somewhere in another pack. That was the first thing. The second thing is that there was actually an ingredients list.
Huh.
It looked like an apple. It was shaped like an apple. Outside the package, it smelled like grapes. And there was about like 4 or 5 ingredients in the ingredients list on this.
That's interesting.
I haven't seen them for a long time, but it was about a year or two that was in almost every Safeway and regular store.
Well, I worked in the produce section at Giant Tiger, and one day this lady comes in and she has a green bunch of bananas, and she says, "I bought these bananas from you guys, and they haven't been green for like 2 weeks." I'm like, "What? That's crazy," because when I got the bananas, they'd be like ripe the next day. And so I took the bananas and I switched them with them, and I asked the guy that came to deliver them, I'm like, "Yo, these bananas are green still. What's going on with them?" He's like, "What, you don't know?" I'm like, "No way." And he's like, "They didn't get any of the fruit juice." I'm like, "What the hell is that?" And he's like, "Well, we put all the unripened bananas in a room and we fill it with carbon monoxide, and that triggers the enzymes to start working to ripen and shit like that." And
right.
They probably missed the fruit juice. I'm like, I thought about that, and I'm like, that is fucking crazy as fuck. It's like, what are we eating there?
No
It's
kidding.
like, I looked around at that place and I'm like, there is no food here. There's not a real piece of food in the store whatsoever. I thought the produce was real. It ain't real. And that apple that we're buying has the wax on it, And I researched where that wax is coming from, and that wax is coming from a duck.
sometimes it's coming from insects.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's coming from chemicals. Sometimes it's coming from bees.
Yeah, I heard that too. But the bee one is the most natural one. If you're gonna put any wax on it to make it look good, put some beeswax on it.
That's what they say is on the organic ones. But for fuck's sakes, what the hell? That's not good for you.
Yeah, it's like I get apples from a tree and they don't look like those ones in the store, and they're not shiny and shit like that, and they have defects and holes in them and shit. But do they taste like a real apple? For sure.
Yeah. And they don't make you feel like shit.
Yeah,
they make you feel good.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's not food. It's Frankenfood, right?
Yeah.
I would swear by it that probably if not all, is not even grown in these petrol farms. You know, the petrol farm that I can't remember if it was a family member you said had the soy and the corn or whatever.
Yeah.
I really don't think even goes into the food. I think they're probably he's probably right. It's for ethanol or whatever fuel.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that the food-based things that we're seeing in the store come from some underground lab somewhere or something.
Yeah.
That's my opinion.
Oh, definitely. It's like where's the big fields of fucking tomatoes? We're buying them. Where are the fields of this shit? Right? I'm pretty sure that the tomatoes are mixed with some kind of fish because they take water like crazy. They're like they're mixing species and shit now on the food.
You absolutely better believe they are. They've gloated about being able to do that. And I'll tell you one of the reasons they're doing that. That's to make sure that people who are vegans, which, so to speak, without labeling myself, I eat a vegan-based lifestyle.
Mm-hmm.
But I guarantee you, if I'm eating petrol farm vegetables or fruit, I ain't no vegan. No two ways about it.
Yeah, that makes sense because they're mixing the species, right? So you ate some fish genetics or something.
That's right. I'm eating the genes or whatever.
Yeah. It's like I'm like this tomato has been on the thing for like 2 weeks and it still retained its water. You know what I mean? It hasn't lost any. It hasn't got saggy or nothing. I'm like, what is going on with this? And I researched that, and it's like they're mixing it with some kind of fish that retains water. So when you eat that tomato, you start retaining water. Fucking insane, man. And then you go on the water regulation pills.
Right. We got a pill for everything, right?
Yeah. It's a big racket, man. It's like, fuck.
Yeah. Well, that's a great sales pitch. But you had to do it to yourself, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, it's like I'm so lazy I can't grow a goddamn tomato outside.
Exactly. And that's what it does. It makes you lethargic. You had to choose the things that were in comfort. Let's call it comfort food, comfort life.
Yep.
And choose that way of lifestyle and become lethargic and dependent on that lifestyle. Now the thought of getting out of bed because you're so heavy set to go and fucking be active and like plant a seed for the first time in your life is such a ridiculous challenge. No, I'd rather fucking sit here and play my video games because I at least have enough energy to move my thumb up and down on a control stick.
But
that's about it.
Like crack though, so you gotta have it.
Oh yeah, you get that dopamine rush, you know.
Yeah. So it's like if it was a natural thing, you'd be lazy and fat, but you have to get up to work again to get the food.
Mm-hmm.
But this shit is so cracked out of it. It's like you don't want to work for it. You just need it right away.
Yeah, very instant gratification based, synthetic gratification based, very up, quick, high, down, crash, boom. That's people's lives every day.
Oh,
and then to push that even further, you've got the coffee, the caffeine, everything about that is to push that short-term burst of synthetic satisfaction, so you keep going for the fucking hamster in the wheel, round and round, you know.
Well, I found a lot of people's mentality by when I teach the martial arts. It's like a lot of people just want to buy the loaf of bread at the store and that's it. You know, it's like if they get one thing down, that's probably good enough and they have it. Or if they see something, that means they have it. You know what I mean? But it's like you need 1,000 repetitions to get anything. You need like 4 or 5 years to master something. You know, you actually got to do shit.
That's right. whatever you practice, you get good at. No exceptions. So, you know, you reap what you sow in life. So make sure you sow good seeds. 'Cause if you sow shitty ones, you're gonna get you gotta sleep in the bed you make. You know.
Yeah, I agree.
But they make it look so freaking appealing, don't they? The shit on the stick thing, the sugar coated shit. I mean,
Yeah.
just they really have it down to an art, you know, making it
Well,
look
they
like so fun, appeasing to your egotistical mind and ways and whatnot, and justification for it, right? Living
they
vicariously through action movies and all that
oh yeah,
shit.
that's what I was just gonna say. It's like they kind of have this magic where they could make any kind of fantasy, right? That all
Right?
they're doing is just doing some magic on us. And we're kind of really stupid.
Yeah, yeah. They made the movie, but you bought it, you put it in, you watch it, you sit down and you ate the same. They made the popcorn too. They made the poison, but you bought it, you chose it, you consumed it, right? You didn't have to. And because you chose to do that, you funded it, you advocated for it, you're responsible for it, and you're saying that you want it, and that's why they're going to do it more.
And you'll probably try and live it out in the future.
Not only that, you're going to fight to the death to make sure that it stays there.
Yeah.
Right? And that's what people do. It's like fathom the thought. This day and age is. I grew up in an age where having a video game system was like few and far between. Not everybody did at one point, you know, in my earlier younger years and whatnot. It's like what we did is we went outside and rode our bikes and went to the trails and did jumps and played tag and swings, you know.
Yeah, manhunt, all that.
Yeah. Try and say that concept to people now, you know. People they don't even play hide and seek in the house anymore.
But they did market us for that. They knew we were playing outside, and it's like the toys that I was playing with outside, like Laser Quest and all. They did market it for us.
Yes.
And
They
shit.
sure did.
We were outside, but it's like my generation was like the generation that kind of wanted to be inside a little bit, because like the video game was pretty fun. It's like I'd like to have all my friends with me, you know what I mean? But
right,
you know, but things were way better when we were outside.
Of course, you know.
Way
of
better.
course. Yeah, I don't want to sit there, you know. It's kind of cool to play like Excite Bike or whatever. You got this little bike, but fuck, when you get on that thing and you're doing jumps in the trails and shit, there's nothing like
for
that.
Real. Oh hell no, hell no, man. The country life is pretty good. I experienced both lives, but I just don't like the social aspect of living in a small town. I probably would appreciate it more now that I'm older and stuff like that. But when I was younger, I didn't appreciate that at all. I thought the mentality was backwards, and everyone was too nosy.
Yeah, it is. That's the thing. You were living in just a segregated version of the people farm, which can be even worse. At least in a metropolis, you got a lot of room to like just get away from some bullshit over here to some other bullshit. But you know, it feels a bit more loose that way.
Mm-hmm.
I found that too, because I didn't grow up in a small town, but it was much smaller than where I'm at now, and it was so relieving having much more of a metropolis to kind of hide out in somewhere if there's some shit going on over here or whatnot. But
I find it gave you more options of professionalism.
Yeah, sure.
You know
of course,
what I mean? It's like
there's more people and
more competition of that in a sense.
Yeah, from a capitalistic perspective, you want more people.
Well, it's
more
like I found like the professional people that I met that moved to that small town, they were probably from big towns, and it's like they couldn't hack it and wanted to have it a little bit more calm. So their quality of product isn't as good.
Right. But let me tell you something, you know, the small town vibe you experienced for sure was still like the aspect of the people farm one. If you experience a community of more what I was talking about earlier, and they're few and far between, but there are there, where the minds are within a relative distance, very like-minded and higher consciousness level, and more of a communal-based cooperative way of life, not segregating an ownership way of life. It's just participation in a communal and without obligation. It's all just straightforward. Whatever your natural drive is towards what you want to do to participate. No expectations at all. There's still the ego factor, and you can never rule that out. And there's still like challenges that you have to work out, and nothing is ever perfect until you get absolutely aligned with nature in itself, and that can take a while. And there's challenges to go through with that. But when you have the right mindset, it's a totally different universe. And I'm sure the towns that you were in were still like, that's not a cooperative-based mindset. The people there are still like working just for the man, trying to pay their taxes, and even though it's more relaxed, probably right, not as hustle and bustle.
Yeah, no, not as hustle, but more laid back, and there's more people that were more self-sufficient, actually. Like a lot of hunting and growing going on, fishing going on, and stuff like that. So, in a sense, like there's a trade-off for both places, right?
Yeah. Yeah, there is. There's duality in everything. Excuse me. There's duality in everything. But that's because freedom goes where you go and nature goes where you go. You can't ever perfectly get away with that from that. And that's the best part. But there ain't nothing like being in the free place where there ain't some dickhead around trying to impose their free will and rules on you. There's nothing that compares to that.
Yeah,
you know?
that's why I try to get that little piece of land so I could do whatever I want, but I still have to abide by nature. It's like I have nature problems now.
Correct. You have to align to the nature. And that's why when it comes to it fundamentally, the best place to do is to align with where your anatomy is. And that's more towards the Latin-based places if you're in the Americas or whatnot, just more where it's warm and where you align properly. And when you do that, the challenges that you have sort of kind of dissipate. There's still a bit, but if you really wanted to, it's not a big deal. Go on the beach with your towel or whatever, and if you drift off for a nap, that's it. You know, you don't need a roof really, and you don't need these things that all the things that you need when your climate is not catering to your anatomy. You know?
Well, I have a little piece of land in Africa also, but I don't ever think I'll ever get to see it. But it's there. We gave them a little bit of money for it, but I don't think I'll be able to go. I don't travel well.
Yeah. Well, you never know. I mean, but at the very least, if you're gonna be, you know, you can still do it up here in the nature. Yes, it's gonna pose more problems, especially in the winter. That's the biggest one, right? But
no, I'm working on it. I'm working on it up here.
Your best bet, unless if you're in British Columbia, you can do Cobb in British Columbia. I've seen people do it, but Cobb is not. Water is Cobb's worst enemy. It'll make it break down much quicker. But if you do the right, there's quite a few different things. Straw bales, Cobb, quite a few different options in the natural way of making a building that have excellent natural insulation, and they tend to last for hundreds of years with very minimal maintenance. And that's the best way, especially if you're in the colder climates up north. And you combine that with rocket mass heater and variety of stuff like that. If you even want to use electricity at all, it would be very, very minimal. The only thing you would really need it for at that point is if you wanted to, unnatural lighting for your house, which I don't agree with using, but the LED lights are extremely low wattage these days. We know that. And then anything that, like your computers and cell phones, and that's very little energy to these days, you know? So you don't really need all that much, even if you want to be in technical, logical universe. If you set yourself up right, even in a climate the way that we are, but it does take some work to do that. The hardest part is year-round growing your own food.
Yeah, the thing is so limited. Our climate is so limited for the food, but there's ways
is.
around it, I think.
There is, and there's a lot of food even in still like in the winter that like you were talking about the pine and stuff that people don't know that are there, right?
It's
It
like
still
you
is.
can harvest the bulrushes in the wintertime. There's food. There's food all year. It's there.
Mhm. It is.
It's all there.
And you can also do some sort of hybrid conventional things, like you can have a greenhouse, and you don't have to have, you know, maybe it's plastic or whatever. But I would bank on that a hell of a lot more than some grocery store. You know?
Yeah. And if you have to buy food, it should be like the 100-mile diet or the 50-mile diet. You want to get local source stuff and avoid the big box stores.
100%, 100%. Yeah, as much as you, and in season, right?
Yeah.
Local in season, and also just for so many reasons. One of them is supporting somebody, a local individually, instead of the corporate fucking fascist thing. So,
But as like
ethically.
even in a culinary aspect, local and fresh, that's what a high class restaurant would be after.
Right?
If you think
Exactly.
about it.
And
Right?
that they do. Yeah,
Fresh and-
that's right. They do. They contract with each other all the time. I've seen that. It only makes sense, you know?
Yeah.
It's good
Sure,
for
so
both ends of the business.
Yeah, but local, fresh, and saying you're in touch with what's going on in your area, and you're eating like I guess it's fresh and nutritious. I guess.
Yeah.
You know?
And then closest to, like, you know, there's when you pick an orange or an apple off the tree, eating it right there with its life force intact before it had a chance to oxidize is where you get all the benefits.
Yeah.
The longer it takes for you to ingest that
Yeah.
in the transportation process and whatever might come in contact with it, the less nutritional quality you're getting out of that. And then also just the aspect of in more of a micro environment way. Eating what's in your surrounding there's a reason why that food's growing there. It's because it's thriving in that specific eco environment.
Exactly.
So if you ingest that, you're going to have that same thriving capabilities. If you start eating bananas in the North Pole, you're not going to do well. It's not going to work for that. You need something else heavier, you know?
Well, that's why the natives come down and they start eating our food, McDonald's and shit, and they blow up like
right? Yeah.
Because they're not. It's fucking garbage, and they're not used to it.
Yeah.
So actually, I find any kind of immigrant that comes here and gets into the food, it ends disastrously for them.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like all kinds of problems stem off of that.
Yes.
In a sense, it's made our population a little bit bigger and stuff. You know what I mean? It's like they're pumping us all full of the same shit they're feeding the animals anyway, so it's like full of hormones and shit.
Right. And just by eating those animals, you're getting it too.
Yeah, it's like the chicken farmer has breasts, like C-sized breasts, and so is the 12-year-old daughter. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and 12-year-old boys who are almost 6 feet tall already.
Yeah, exactly. But not very masculine though.
Right.
Very effeminate.
Yeah, and very like just fucking zombie-like, unnatural. Something you can see something is diseased, right? It's total fucked up. Insanity. It's the epitome of insanity because you're cut off from your source. This is what happens, you know. It's the result of that choice.
Yeah.
It's not really hard to put that two and two together. I mean, if you go and drink from a polluted pond, you're gonna be fucked up in every way. Your anatomy, your physics, and your psychological well-being. You're toxic, you know.
Yeah, but it's like when the cool kids are sucking out of the pond and they say it's like the best thing ever. It's like that's what we're dealing with. It's like the magic of it all. It's like they got us sucking off of the stagnant pond, but they make it seem like it's a party.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like Everything's backwards, man.
It is. They're celebrating their own fucking stupidity and thinking they're
Yeah.
fucking geniuses for doing so, right?
And tell each other we're geniuses.
Right. And then anybody who opposes that, what do you fucking know? Especially if it's an elder or whatever, you know, and oh boy, well, they'll give you the riot act like they fucking are so smart, you know?
Well, the young people invented this word called a boomer.
Right.
And I swear they used it too
That
much.
was-
They don't really
that
know
was-
what it is. You know what I mean?
That was my parent.
Exactly. We're like Gen X.
Yeah.
And they don't really fuck with us. They don't fuck with us because there wasn't a lot of us, and we beat each other up and shit. It's like, you know, when we were little kids,
Boy,
it was like
did we.
mama jokes or kindergarten.
Right.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? It's like,
Boy, did we.
yeah, man. It's like I had more fights before I was 12 than, you know, most people. It's like they're real soft nowadays.
They are. Yeah, they think they don't know. They haven't seen it. They don't. In fact, I don't want them to, because that level of abuse, I remember it. I was beat up fucking day after day for so many years, actually, just because I didn't think like everybody else in the class and whatnot, you know. It was freaking insane. And just you go through that and you don't see it as being insane. Actually, you see that just what happens as we grow up doing these things, you know. But now that I see it, it's like I wouldn't wish that upon people. But you're right. I mean, it does fucking toughen you. And it wouldn't matter so much. Like nature itself will keep you tough, but so it's not even a real form of tough. But
Yeah, exactly. That's real toughness, is to be able to survive the elements.
Right.
It's not, after a while, it's not even tough. It's just we only make it look tough. It's like if you
Right.
get in sync with nature, it's awesome, actually.
Right. Yeah.
The flow.
Yeah. It's an ego tough. I'm the king of the hill. What the fuck you talking about? It's just bullshit. Who can bullshit bigger and make and fear tactic the other person? That's not right. Yeah, nature doesn't play that way. You can't fucking. There's no faking it.
Yeah, exactly. If you're
It doesn't
thirsty,
cut it.
if you're thirsty in nature, that's it. You're
Yeah.
fucking thirsty in nature.
Yeah, you better be humble and knowledgeable with wisdom, and there's no two ways around it. And if you're out there without that, you better fucking be real centered quick and use your instincts. Otherwise, you're done. Biggest quote I've been using lately is nature leaves behind that which doesn't align with it.
Which I can't think of anything it leaves behind except us.
What else doesn't align with it right now? Everything
Well,
else is perfectly intuitively in line with it, right? We're the only ones that kind of have the choice in the matter, as far as I can see.
But the funny thing is like, it takes 1 billion years to grow a humanoid, right? And you need everything that we have here just to accomplish this feat, right? And then we're here and we think we can manipulate it like it's something that we created. It's insane.
Yeah. It is an incredibly arrogant move, isn't it? To even think that you can fucking stray away from this like infinite wisdom that just I mean, fucking go away from perfection and you think you're gonna do just fine. Really? I just don't get it, you know?
Well, I used to tell the pediatrician, I'm like, if you believe in God, you believe that God made the immune system perfect. And there should be nothing that's going to fuck with that immune system where I have to so-called boost it. It's like, you're going to boost it. He wouldn't get into it with me, but, you know, I try to appeal on different levels to people.
You're threatening his livelihood. Right? You're threatening his way of his whole family providing way and everything. That's the problem. And that's his indoctrinated belief system. So, you know, and fundamentally he knows you're right. There's no argument. You're not saying something that's up for a debate.
Oh, I tried to debate him though. He's like, I'll give you 3 questions. You're fucked, man. It's like I dove deep in that immunization shit, and I found out a lot of crazy information. It's like who decides what diseases we get immunized from? It's like, oh, it's the chair of the board that owns the company of the drugs.
Right.
Oh, they're all in bed together. They're half the time they're the same fucking entity.
Right.
Right. So it's like a big scam, and I tried to tell everybody, and no one wants. Everyone wants to be safe.
Was that one of the 3 questions?
You know what? I stopped going.
Okay.
I stopped going, and I don't really even go anymore. I had like 3 other kids, and I never went since.
Gotcha.
Because I can't do it. There's nothing I could do, and I don't want to support it.
Yeah.
So I'll just, just sit by myself.
I was thinking to coincide maybe the next question. I was just trying to guess because I thought it might have been that the other question would have been also who decides what the ingredients are in these inoculations.
Well, I asked for a list of it, and they said I wasn't educated enough to read it. You have to be a biologist or a micro scientist and shit. I'm like, well, why didn't you try me? Let me have the, can't remember what they call the page. And eventually I got it. And I talked to a lot of people involved, like the people that take the records and stuff like that. And I debated what a boost is. I'm like, no, it's not a boost, it's a break. I'm like, you're breaking down the immune system to build it back up. You're not boosting nothing. There's no real boost to it.
Right.
And then, enough people debated me on it. It's like they've been doing it since the Egyptian days, and they got rid of this and that. And I'm like, did it really?
I only have one thing to say when people spout garbage bullshit like that on them. Prove it.
Yeah, exactly.
Factually prove it.
But I could say that about anything. I could say that about Australia. I could say that about science. I could say that about space, the moon.
Now you're talking.
All that shit. Prove that shit to me. You can't.
Now you're talking. Now you're speaking my language.
all I could do is what my senses are, really.
Right.
And even then, it's limited.
Because everything else is based on what somebody else said because they said so. And if that is your basis, where your belief system is aligned with what you think is fact, you're fucked. And that's what everybody's doing.
Yeah, there's no.
And it starts with this thing called Santa Claus, and it carries next over to this thing called you living on a spinning ball.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all. To me, that's all pseudoscience. It's like we might as well be listening to the priests, and they're giving absolution. It's the same shit. It's like if we're talking about science, people go, "Oh, follow the science," but you can't recreate the scientific thing. So it's nothing we could even know about because it's not like we're doing the experiment. It's like, oh, test it for yourself. It's like, what the fuck am I? I can't do it. So I gotta just take your word for that.
Right.
So that's like a belief system, and you might as well be a priest.
It is. And this is what so many people have a hard time differentiating between the two. The idea of a concept or a belief or a theory as opposed to a fact. And most people are operating on the basis of theory because they're taught the very first basis of indoctrination is with the ball. And the ball theory is just that. It's a theory. Now, if you were to state, I'm getting a bit of echo. Are you hearing the echo?
No.
Yeah, I wonder if it's just me or not. I can't drop down and come back up. All right.
The first thing they show in school.
Yes. And that's because it sets the precedent to start operating on a principle of don't question what we say, even if it's not a fact. Now, if they were to have stated, okay, this is a theory, but it's a probable theory or a logical 99% theory, whatever you say, I don't care. But at least if you included the word theory in it,
yeah,
and don't precedence it on the basis of the fact, now at least you're being truthful.
Yeah.
They don't do that.
No.
They're telling it as if it's a fact and don't mention any idea of theory.
I
And
have a
now
funny.
you
I have a
now you're
funny.
supposed to go along with the program, and if you question it, you are in trouble with them. You're in trouble with the way your peers look at you, and all other kinds of bullshit that happens to you. You know.
Which is my life story. But one day my dad showed up with a paper, and on the front paper it was like the anniversary of NASA, and it showed a picture of the Earth, what appeared to be from space, and he showed it to me like, see. And I looked at it, and there's no stars in the picture. I'm like, where the fuck are the stars? And I threw it back at him. It's like this is what I'm dealing with.
I have another quote that I come up with. I come up with these quotes actually that I send out to my close network, I guess, people in an email once a day. That's part of what I'm doing. And that one says, it doesn't matter if the Earth is round, flat, or a triangle. What matters is whether or not you believe it's either one just because somebody else said so.
Yeah, that's true. You can't really prove it either way.
Correct.
Which makes it irrelevant.
Correct. Sure, it's a factor and it would be interesting to know and that would play a part in things. But before any of that, the real root of what's going on here is what we were just talking about, is you are being told it is some. I don't care if they told you it was a triangle or told you it was whatever. They're telling you it's something and getting you to align your structural foundation for how you're going to operate your life based on a theoretical belief, not a principle of fact. And if you question that, you are going against the narrative, and that's a wrong thing to do. There's going to be consequences for you for doing that. That's where the traumatization begins. That's where the whole fucking indoctrination foundation happens. And from there, it just goes on and on and on until you're so fucked up and so diluted with concept and theoretical belief. You don't know whether you're coming or going in.
Yeah. It's like the Darwin theory and the theory of relativity. Einstein's theory. It's all mathematical bullshit.
Einstein is a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Because of that reason. He's all based on theory. In other words, he's all based on lie. Right? The opposite end of the spectrum, Tesla. He's all based on fact.
Yeah. They asked Einstein, what's it like being the smartest dude? He's like, go ask Nikola. So
at least he was honest.
Yeah, he knew where it was at.
Right.
But that gets me angry when they take someone like Nikola Tesla and they make the Tesla car.
Yeah.
Like eventually they'll forget about Nikola and the Tesla will just be a product.
Right. It's also just kind of sticking your middle finger at it. Look what we did to that all this time and whatnot, you know. And they're only, obviously, if you can read between the lines, they're not promoting green lifestyle. That whole thing is, they're just designing the next generation of transportation, which is, you have no choice.
Yeah.
You're not going to drive the car. The car is going to drive you. Robots. It's just robot running everything, you know. AI.
Yeah, which is the 5G, all that bullshit. The Gemini and the Genesis project and all that shit.
I think they were saying by the year 2026, to be able to drive a car yourself will no longer be lawful.
Huh.
That's what they're shooting for.
Yeah, that's just the easier way to control.
Yeah.
It's like the cars now are listening and they could shut them off and stuff like that. But now when it's driving and knowing where you're going and coming and
yeah.
Man. I told everyone in the 90s, I'm like, yo, they're trying to get rid of the dollar. They're trying to abolish money, so we have to use a card. No, everyone thought I was fucking crazy. They'll never do it.
Right.
Like, oh, they're getting rid of that money shit. Now it's filthy. Now the money has covered on it.
Well, I'm in favor of hyperinflation. The sooner the better. Especially when it puts gasoline price, any petrol-based product, right through the roof, and nobody can afford it anymore.
Yeah.
I'm all for that.
Yeah,
Because
fuck that.
this is part of nature taking its course, and I was saying this earlier. I said it quite a few times in discussion lately. You can see it coming. You know, there's going to be a point right around the corner with hyperinflation and whatnot, and people are going to have to fight over the last 3 loaves of bread in the grocery store and have to be fucking 4 times vaccinated to even get in and whatnot. At that point, people are not just going to sit there and twiddle their thumbs and do nothing and sit and rot and starve. They're going to do a variety of different things. They're going to be against crazy things, right? But that's an opportunity for those who are seeking guidance, and some people will, to actually present options that they didn't really know they had. Take some people who still have a sanity level and take them out and say, hey, listen, there's some food over here. It's growing in a while. Just come over here with me and I can show you. You don't have to be hungry today, and you don't have to pay for it. You don't have to go in the store at all. You never did, you know?
Yeah, exactly. But society is really reminding me of a movie, a reference point movie, Demolition Man. You ever see that movie?
I think so. I don't watch them much anymore at all, but
it's like a movie from the 90s. It had Sylvester Stallone in it and Wesley Snipes.
Okay.
And it was about the future, and the future is exactly like this. It's like
right.
Everything was automated. You couldn't even have sex. It was illegal to have physical sex. So
right. I think I saw that.
Yeah. And it's like you weren't allowed to practice martial arts, and if you didn't have the chip, you couldn't do commerce. And all the people that didn't have the chip lived in the sewers.
Right.
So there's 2 different societies, one in the sewer and one up top. And up top was everything was nice, and there's no graffiti. And the cops are around, no swearing, and all that. And underneath it was like grimy, and they're, and the 2 worlds kind of collided. It's a pretty interesting movie.
Right.
But I swear they used to like tell us what they were doing through seminars.
Of course.
Mm-hmm. It's like they feel obligated to let us know ahead of time, so we kind of consent to it.
That, and I think there's a variety of reasons. It's their religion, again, to tell us what they're gonna do. It's almost like they get a karmatic relief from that or something.
Or so they think, but really,
so they think, right?
Yeah, it's like, see, I told you this was gonna happen, but they didn't really tell us. They made it look like it was a fantasy, some Disney shit, so it makes it absolutely not true or so unbased in reality that we can't believe it. But
it's just sugar coated. That's all.
Yeah, exactly.
But at the same time, I think there's others though that are also like literally they're sitting there because people are such in a state of trance state, hypnosis trance state, that they know that they can sit there and get away with that. The very device that's keeping them in the trance, they can put something on that device and show them. They're so sadistic that they'll show them exactly what they're doing to them about it because they're so in a trance that they don't see it while they're fucking with them, while they're sitting there eating the fucking synthetic food, cheering it on and saying, I love this shit,
Yeah.
And that's all movies, every single one of the movies that are in the mainstream, same with the music as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's all just a showcase of them telling you what they're doing.
Yeah.
Every single one of them. And there's no such thing as science fiction at all. More like reality.
Yeah.
Anybody who has a little bit of, doesn't take too long to be awake to see that, The weird part is that some of these movies do exactly that. They fucking wake you up, once you start to see that. Matrix is a classic example of that. Of course, Hunger Games is another one.
Yeah. Not too many though.
No, not too many. but there's always a semblance of that, you know.
Mhm.
Most of it is drama based, drama and action based, to keep people in that dopamine rush,
Mhm.
living vicariously, being entertained.
You
for
ever
their little
notice?
escape, you know.
You ever notice, like, have you ever taken a woman to the movies, like the actual theater, and it's so crazy and stimulate, but they fall asleep? Have you ever noticed that? I had that more times than not.
Dude, I haven't been to a movie in like fucking 20 years, man. So I don't know.
I probably went once in 20 years, and that was like maybe 3 years ago when they made it so you could drink in the movie theater.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I took my wife and kids to see The Lion King redone in 3D. And it's like
Okay.
it was like a total different experience. They cleaned that place up. It was like leather, recliner, power seats, big huge things. The screen is 3D and curved. It was pretty crazy. I had a big glass of wine.
And she fell asleep.
Yeah. But every time I ever brought a girl, they would fall asleep. So it's like something to do with overstimulation.
Well, have you ever like just sat back and watched people from a distance, not near the TV itself, when they're watching TV?
Oh, it's crazy. It's like
Isn't it?
they are like drooling almost to the point where it's like you can see their brains just shut off.
Right. It's total
Yeah.
zombification state, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Because
it's like
they're in a trance.
yeah, exactly.
And it's not you know, I'm being very literal with it. They are very much in a trance.
Yeah.
And being hit and bombarded with many different things at that moment.
hmm It's like they figured out a lot about the frequencies of like the sound waves and the different reactions to colors and shit.
Yeah.
So they worked it all out.
Yeah.
And it's like what attracts us, and you know, it's like our brains like repetition, like jingles and stuff. They, you know, it's like
It's
we
all
like-
vibration.
Oh yeah, everything's vibration.
Yeah. It's just a matter of knowing the right frequency that matches, and then you can do different things and whatnot. I learned about all that through sales, and then once you see what they're actually doing, there you just go, oh, fuck, of course, it's so obvious, you know, that works that way and whatnot, and you can do it yourself if you really want to. But then you see, like, fuck, you know, like anything, it's a double-edged. So you can heal people with shit if you want to.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like I swear they use yoga in reverse. So if you know the chakra levels, they
Right.
try to keep us in the base chakra,
Right.
like with the music and the frequencies and everything, right? So the base chakra will keep you grounded and not like it's useful and everything, but they use it against us, I swear.
Right. Yes. Very much so. In so many ways. They use that. They also use the dissonant frequency.
Yep.
Biggest one of that is fucking sirens. Plug your ears, man, every time you hear those sirens, because the effect that they're doing on, especially the ones now. Have you noticed a lot of the ones, they're multi-sirening at one time?
Mm.
Have you noticed that?
No, I haven't noticed.
Yeah, they're actually one unit, one cop car, or one ambulance. I haven't really heard the fire engines doing that. Oh no, they do too. Just the old-fashioned siren now is working with the digital one at the same time.
Oh, I see what you mean there's two different frequencies going on top of the two frequencies.
On top of the dissonance, right?
Oh,
So,
yeah.
and I noticed ever since they started doing that, it fucked me up psychologically, especially if I'm like in kind of just a drifting to sleep state.
Mhm.
It totally messed with like my sleepiness, and like I felt like I was just not all right there. Like there was something, it did something trance-wise, and yeah, it definitely affects you on a lot of different levels. And
Well, it's like
hitting-
the auditors are like say they're afraid, right, when they go out to audit, but it's all designed for that. It's like they say it's all because the dude has the gun and stuff, but it's them coming up with the siren, the whole outfit, you know, it's all displayed. It's all meant to make you afraid.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it's not really,
it's a big intimidation factor.
yeah, because they're in the business of like force, right?
Force. That's why I call it a force. It's not an employee of ours. Since when does my staff get to write rules that I'm supposed to follow? That don't make sense.
Yeah, everything's
That's not my
up to them.
staff. Yeah,
everything's
that's
up
why
to
they
them.
call it police policy, right?
Yeah.
Policy enforcement. They're forcing policy on us.
Yep.
That's not what it was originally designed for, but that's the problem, was the attempt to do what we're doing to begin with. It's not them again. It's that we're delegating this responsibility. What would their real, I asked you before, what would a real government look like? Okay, so what would a real public servant look like doing the role that these police enforcement people do? What would that look like if it was a proper thing?
Well, I think it would be like the oldest mother in the tribe would have like a lot of say on that, right? It's like the elder before were the government, basically.
No, okay. So let's just go specifically though. This police force portal. Okay, so right now they're just it's a bunch of tyrants. Okay, but if they were to perform their proper functional role, what would that be? What's the idea of what their proper role would actually be? What would they do?
Well, it's like before we used to have the same power as them, and it would be like if you were if you were silent in something happen, you would be responsible too. So it's like the citizens would act, and the last thing they would do is call the police. Right
And
now,
so what would the police actually do then?
well, they come in and be a referee, basically. You know, because most of the matters are civil unless there's harm done, and then if there's harm done, then they should be able to get jurisdiction over you because you're harming people.
Okay, so if their role was a referee, but I already killed you before they had a chance to get there, what's their role?
Well, there's no role. It's already done.
It's already done. You see?
Yeah, if you're
So
not
it's
here now, you're not involved.
and it's yeah. So it's the same thing as this earlier thing with the government. There is no real role for them. There's no job. There's no need for them whatsoever. They're useless. They're just a parasite. They have no proper function, and it's a harmful idea to think that we can delegate the responsibility of our safety to another person or structure of some way, especially one that can't get there immediately when the deed is already done, right?
Well, another thing that used to happen back in the day, if you had a farm or a house or any property or anything, you were responsible for your driveway and the road going down by your property. That would be your responsibility. You'd fix it up, do the holes in it. So we used to have that system where we were responsible for ourselves.
Yeah.
Full liability.
Right.
Right? Everyone was bonded. It was beautiful.
Right.
But
now we're just paying others who don't give a shit about it.
Yeah.
Who instead of actually doing the thing that we're supposed to pay them to do, are just choosing to come and rob from us.
Well, what happened is we got lazy, so we hired them, and then they're not doing the job, but we're even more lazy that we don't do anything about it.
Right, because we delegated the responsibility of doing something about it to them.
Exactly. So now they regulate themselves.
Right. And you're never going to get a criminal to hold himself accountable. He's not going to put himself behind bars. That's ludicrous.
Of course.
Yet everybody sits around and bitches about this no accountability factor. You know why there's no accountability? Because you're the accountability and you're not doing it.
Yeah.
That's why. And like it or not, you have left, and when I say you, I'm talking about all of us. We have left this public servantry of ours, just like it would be if we left our children to fend for themselves. We went on an extended vacation for a long period of time, and they were just free to roam in the house and fend for themselves for as long as it took for us to come back. And they decided that they were going to be the ruler of the roost.
Yeah.
And we come back, and they're so out of control that they don't even fucking have a clue how to be disciplined. And now you think just because you're going to whine because they aren't cleaning up their mess or whatever, that they're going to just somehow bow down to you and obey. That's not how nature works. You have to kick the shit out of them a few times, okay? You have to whip them into shape because you left them for so long. What happens if you let a child, and I don't mean abuse, so I'm just figuratively speaking. What happens if you leave a child undisciplined for too long?
Well, it's free range. It's free range parenting. So it's like you became the friend of your child, and you guys are at the same level of children. It's basically.
And if they don't have the maturity or guidance or whatnot, and especially if you put them in a synthetic environment, what happens to their emotional level, and what happens to who becomes the ruler of the roost?
Well, so the children are running things.
Exactly. They become the parent and you become the child.
Yeah.
And this is what happens with public servantry. We created it. They're a child from us.
Mm-hmm.
And we're the responsible ones for that. But we had this delusional sense that we're delegating responsibility to them. We're just putting all authoritative responsibility to them in our house, and you have all the power. But we're going to sit there and bitch when they abuse that. And they don't even have the right guidance or whatnot. I mean, fuck. The answer is obvious who the problem is here.
Yeah.
It's us.
Yeah, exactly. It's like the insurance companies are a fraud, because if we just saved up our own money, we could have liability coverage at all times anyways.
Yeah.
But they make it so we can't really, or we made it so we can't really.
We made it. That's right. We accept it. We chose it. We're still paying for it.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm totally on wavelength, brother.
Mm-hmm. I can tell.
Like I get it, but it's like hard to find other people that get the liability and then do no harm. Because everyone's such babies and they think everything is harm.
Yeah. Fear-based mentality.
Yeah, basically.
Not truth-based mentality, right?
No,
not critical thinking, logic, and reason. It's synthetic, I'm right, egotistical-based belief system.
Mm-hmm.
The opposite. But it doesn't take long when you have a person who is just teeny bit objective. I don't care how far they are. When a person is totally in a trance and they're just deadlocked in it, there's nothing you can do for that. But if an individual is just slightly open to it and interested enough to like have an open discussion, you can start from that point and state, I'm not going to talk to you on a debating basis. I'm going to talk to you on a discussion basis and a factual basis. So, in other words, there's no philosophy here. 1 + 1 is 2. And if you start saying 1 + 1 is 10, we don't have a basis for discussion. It's over before it started. Okay. So 1 + 1 is 2. Now I'm going to start stating just truth bomb and show you little things. And I'm going to do it in such a way that I'm going to get the individual to come to their own conclusion about it so that they have a sense of they did it.
Yeah.
And one way you can do that is by just asking questions about it or getting them to do a research or whatever, instead of just tell, you know? So that's the process in encouraging and fast tracking awakening people.
I have a funny story. I was like telling one of my Turkish friends about the flat earth, and he literally kicked me out of his car. And I'm like, just try and prove me wrong then. And then he came back a couple days later and apologized to me. He's like, "Yo, listen, I can't really prove you wrong. I'm sorry."
Right?
Yeah, man.
You got to give respect for somebody. Then at least they
definitely
decided in the end that truth was more important than being right.
Well, it's like if you believe in something, and I mentioned that your belief system also says the same thing, you really can't really go against that. It's
right?
Like he's a Muslim, and I'm like, well, it says in the Quran that there's a firmament, and this it's not round, and nowhere does it say it's round in there. He's like, oh, that's true too. Right, and I'm like, try and prove me wrong. Show me where it's globular or flat.
And that's it. If you state 1 and plus 1 is 2, and it's just a straightforward truth, it's not a matter of opinion. Anything contrary to the just agreement of truth is just a confirmation that you're a deluded idiot.
Mm-hmm.
It's that simple, right? Whether you're aware of it or not. And that's usually what happens, right? Because people are so into that I want to be right, I'm debating mindset, that they will really fucking go to ludicrous extremes. You can just stand there and just say 1 plus 1 is 2 all day long, and they'll fight tooth and nail about it.
Well,
but usually when they will go away and come to their senses when they calm down and their ego is kind of like they're exhausted from it, you know.
Another thing that I find is I'll find a person that is let go of a few belief systems, but still cling to some. It's like, like my dad is kind of on board, but he still believes in the two-party politics system.
Right.
He's like, oh, you don't have a voice because you don't vote and shit like that. I'm like, I don't know why you still believe in the dividing mechanism.
Right.
Like, you're smart enough to know that they're trying to divide and conquer. It's like, why do you believe in this bullshit?
Why do I want to vote for who's going to be my dictator?
Yeah, exactly.
At least if you're going to vote, it should be over actual issues, shouldn't it?
Yeah, on an individual basis.
Right? Not over who's going to represent me. What the fuck that? You know, dictatorship and democracy are synonyms.
Yeah, exactly. But it's like they have enough technology where they could access individually on every single issue. They don't even need politicians. It's like it's all there. It's all there. And it's like they could do the tax thing. It's like if I have children and I need them to go to school, I put in a little bit in the fund. If you don't have any children, why are you paying in the fund? You don't really need to. You need to put in the fund because you have a car, so you need to put a little bit into the road fund.
Right.
And you need to watch the money that goes out of your pocket go into the road fund.
Right. And I guarantee you, if we were doing that, we would be much more conscious of how we take care of things.
For sure. There would be
the quality of things would be much better.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Like it's right now, it's like a racket. It's like they'll fix the roads every couple of years.
Right.
Like they know we're gonna keep on paying for it. And they'll just keep on doing it shittily, and redoing it and redoing it and redoing it.
Right. Let's say if you take away insurance for a car, if you know that you're going to be personally liable and responsible to pay for damages 100% yourself, do you think you might be a little more inclined to drive naturally a little more carefully?
Well, when you have the bond sitting there and you don't have daddy going to cover it,
right?
You have your bond, so you know how much is in the bond. Oh, I got like $500,000 in this bond. If anything happens, I have enough to cover the liability.
Right.
It's like, take responsibility for your fucking selves.
A lot of it always ends up coming down to with it, like their excuses. Well, who's going to do the roads? You know what? Fuck your fucking roads. That's the way I see it. The whole fucking thing is insane anyways. The whole design of it, it's all a death-based road system. Fucking driving 80 miles an hour, these freaking metal bullets that can go 200 if you want. I mean, I've said this to some other people over the last couple weeks. You think that with our intelligence and putting our heads together that we couldn't come up with something fundamentally safer just from the get-go, so we wouldn't have to worry about all this bullshit if there is an accident and stuff like that?
Well, they're just using that safety shit to fucking collect money. They don't give a shit.
It is. Yeah, it is. But we could design a pathway system that was very, very safe, and the transportation vehicles could be much more robust and safe, and don't kill people if you accidentally hit them and stuff. You know.
It all could be reverse magnetized, so we never make contact ever.
It could, especially with technology now.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They don't want that.
No, it's all designed so we kill ourselves and they can make money on while we do it.
Yeah. Yeah, I say fuck the roads. I think there's a much better way of doing those things. Much more.
When they started taxing the oil, that was supposed to pay for the roads.
Hey,
So they've been lying to us.
Right.
Oh,
Nowadays, it's a fraction of 1% in gas that pays for all the roads. It's already done deal. I mean, and if it actually 100%, just that fraction of 1% actually went to the quality of roads that it should have, instead of even a lot of that is raped into somebody's back pocket.
Definitely.
Just there, the quality of their roads would be so much better, you know.
I don't know if you've ever been into Quebec, but those roads are insane.
Yeah, everywhere I go, everywhere it's the same. It doesn't matter. Everywhere they're all designed to break down really quickly and whatnot, and especially with the winters that are up here and shit. And but that goes back to what we were talking about earlier too, which I hear this as an argument because it's in their statute clauses, which they just made up. It's bullshit. That if you're using the roads for commercial purposes, then you should pay a bit more of your fair share or whatnot. So that's crap, because if everybody, first of all, we already all paid our fair share over and over again. And I made another point to somebody about that. It's like, we all equally pay for all the sidewalks, but you never actually walked on every one of them.
That's true.
Right? So it's nothing to do with the commercial aspect of things. There is maybe a logical thing about weight factor. Like, sure, if you have a heavier vehicle, that might put a bit more wear and tear, but that doesn't necessarily justify you having to pay more to use them and have access to them. And it certainly doesn't answer the question, what the hell does it have to do with the commercial element of using it? So that's a con, right?
Yeah. Another
taxi driver is the same weight of any other car, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so it's like not a wear and tear issue, it's a money issue.
It's a money issue, and it's a fraud, is all it is.
You know what else I noticed is, depending on what neighborhood you live in determines if you get sidewalks or not.
Say that again?
Depending on the area of neighborhood you live in, depends on if you get sidewalks or not. Like the area I just moved from didn't have proper sidewalks, and I live in a nicer area now, and they're working on the sidewalks as we speak.
Ah. Interesting.
So, yeah, very interesting. So like the low income neighborhood had one side that was like tarmac, not even a proper sidewalk.
Right.
You know what I mean? And then
all this is crap anyway, though. We do fucking
For sure.
sidewalks are shitty.
For sure.
Lawns are fucking shitty.
For
right?
sure. I hate grass.
Right.
Nobody should be dealing with grass. It's
Right.
fucking stupid. It's
Roads
like it,
are shitty. All of it. It's fucking crap. Yeah, sure, roads, there's a bit of thing. Well, how are we going to get to work if it's far and this and that? Well, you know what? There's so many other answers for that.
Yeah.
That's another week's worth of conversation. But just use your fucking brain a little bit and think about it, right? You think we can't come up with something that's a little bit more intelligent, right?
Oh no,
Yeah.
that's what I mean. It's like we should be thriving instead of just surviving. So, like you said, the road is a survival thing. Going to the store, it's not a thrive thing.
Right.
Because if we were thriving, it'd just be out our back door.
Right.
You just walk out and pick the fruit, and you're good.
Right.
Get the
Every
fish out.
aspect of people farm life is a survive.
Yeah.
And that's why it's wrong. because it doesn't align with nature. Obviously, it's not a debatable thing. All you have to do is look at the results. You're living in it, and it's been this way ever since the whole thing is fucking started, which I have no idea when. But I can tell you that factually because it doesn't align with everywhere else in nature. It's out of line. That's why there's disease, and that's why it's a dying thing. You're failing from the get-go.
It's like, if you really think about it, it's like human beings don't really not align with this planet. It's like we're kind of the only thing that doesn't really, go with it.
The real difference that I see with a human being is the level of conscious choice that it has.
Yeah, because everything else just has to go with the nature's choice.
Right. It's more of an instinctual thing, right?
Yeah. It's like, the switches. Which humans still have switches and stuff, but it's like...
We do.
We're easily programmed, though.
Doesn't necessarily... But it's because we have a higher level of free will consciousness, doesn't necessarily mean that we're not of this place, though. It could just be our place in it. That's a questionable thing and an interesting thing to talk about. Bottom line is we're here, and we can certainly thrive as long as we're in alignment anyways. Of here and accepted here, a garden doesn't say to a bee that came from some other garden, don't come and participate.
That's true. You want that bee to come and participate.
Right? Even if it was from, somewhere far or whatever. It just
integrates. You need it to be from somewhere. You actually need that kind of thing because that's going to be cross-pollination and shit. If you had the same bee in the same, there would be no diversity or nothing.
Right.
So, that's nature. To be segregated, like you said, and have the dividing lines isn't nature. Nature travels wherever it needs to go.
Exactly. You cut that off, and all of a sudden, holy shit, what did you just do,
Well, with the bee thing, okay, let's cut off the bees and we'll put them in a warehouse and not give them access to plants, and we'll just give them sugar water. And they'll produce honey, and they'll be sweet, and you guys will love it and eat it, but it's not the real deal.
Right.
And that's what they're doing.
Has much more profound effects too than just that little effect. That affects so many different species.
Exactly.
On many levels.
Oh yeah, definitely. Because these are very important for the pollination of it, right?
And the reality. Go ahead.
You can do it without it, but it's like you said, it's not natural. So you're gonna have fucked up shit not dealing with nature.
Right. But nature is gonna do whatever it needs to do to accommodate for whatever we do to fuck it up, because we can't ultimately fuck it up that way. It'll just have something to replace it. But while we're doing that, there are consequences, and ultimately we are the ones who get the fucking punishment for it.
Exactly. It's like there's a consequence to being Canadian and protecting the Canadian geese. Because they like to stick around longer than they should up here, and they start eating the bees and stuff like that when the food goes away. So it's like there is a huge imbalance of some stuff. I don't know if you have like crazy turkeys in your area, but they did.
Yeah,
like
all my neighbors. As in wildlife turkeys, I think so, but I've never seen any myself.
It's like they did a breeding program in Canada, and it was successful, and they're everywhere now. I don't know about down south or anywhere else, but like a flock of like 50 to 100.
Right.
Turkeys. Wild. Crazy. But that's not natural.
Right. Yeah, and the I mean the amount, if you look at it and you can see then, okay, if that's the basis, the right way to go is obviously not the way that we've gone. Look at how far we've already come with the unnatural synthetic lifestyle. That's a hell of a lot of damage.
Well, it's all synthetic. If you look at the dragonflies, even them stocking the lakes, it's all fake. It's like everything's fake, really.
Right.
It's like we roll up to a lake and we think it's natural. It's really a fucking abandoned mine.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Factor in all the chemtrails and it's as far as you can see, right? And every stretch of it, they've got it covered.
Yeah. Which is another issue.
Yeah, and you
that,
can't.
that one you can't really refute because everyone can see that motherfucker.
That's right.
It's like
That's
the-
not a. That's
Yeah.
not a if. It's a just every day. It's guaranteed you can.
Yeah, it is. And it's like the old people say, oh, that's a condensation trail. I'm like, nah, man. That's what they
I actually went to look on YouTube at people's videos to see how far back I could find a video that showed chemtrails in there, and I saw all the way back, even as early as the 50s.
Wow. It's like
Yeah.
I remember them as a kid, but it wasn't like how it is now.
Yeah, as far as I know, I saw many more nice blue skies with the sun and stuff.
Yeah.
For sure. In the Latin countries, it seems to be like I watch some videos of people who are showcasing living there and stuff like that, and they express that hardly ever they see a chemtrail over there.
Really?
Yeah.
I kind of think the air pressure is separated north to south or whatever way it is, right? It's like down there, they don't have the pollution that we have.
Yeah, I'm sure they got a lot of things. Well, it depends, right? Panama is fucking a hellhole.
Well, it's relative, right? Because I look at Costa Rica and Belize and Guatemala and stuff like that, and it's like there's trade-offs, right?
Yeah.
It's like you're pretty free. It's like I could get an Enduro and drive that motherfucker with no license down there,
Right.
but the roads are shit. So
Right.
you need the Enduro.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, so there's trade-offs. Like I could live in a village in like let's say Costa Rica and have internet, but a gang might show up and take over the internet and want money, and then the government will come and take it back from them. But the government wants money, and it's just them trading it off every 2 weeks.
Right.
I think that was Venezuela that was happening.
Yeah.
But I mean, the kid in Venezuela is like, "Oh, I'm going out to help my family fix the roof," and he showed us outside. And what they were doing was they're cutting down palm leaves and fashioning it out of the shit they had in their backyard.
Right.
You know what I mean? And he was playing Xbox. You know,
Right.
but they have a fucking house made out of natural material.
Right. And it's so easy to do that there, you know.
Mm-hmm. Well, they're
You
more
don't-
in tune with it.
Yeah, and so you don't. The capitalism exists there, but they look like they're poor, but they're not. It's because they don't need it. They're not dependent on it like this.
It's like one of the southern countries didn't appreciate McDonald's and they stopped supporting, and McDonald's left.
Oh yeah, which country was that?
I think it was Belize
Really
or Bolivia, one of them.
interesting.
Yeah. So that proves that they'll just go where the money's at. It's like they'll pack up because there's no money there.
Yeah, they have to. They can't afford to function anymore.
Exactly. So it's like that's all we need to do is just cut off the money flow.
That's
Cut off
it.
their support, and they're out of.
That's it. That's part of being proactive. That's one of the heavy topics that are going to be on the solutions aspect of the website that I'm doing.
Mhm. But it's like if we're gonna pull the support, we gotta pull all the support, right? So it's like everyone stops paying tax, and then they'll have to adjust.
And the thing for that to happen is like you're never going to get it all. But what you can do is you can showcase that it's possible to do that. The reason why people don't do that is their fear,
Yeah.
right? They're afraid this is going to happen to them, blah, blah, blah. But if you can show them, hey, listen, look, I'm okay. right? Like I'm 23 years, almost 24 going on now, that I've never filed a return. I've lived outside a nation state and all that kind of shit. And
I never.
they know where I am.
Of course, they know
They
who I
can
am.
get me. Yeah, they can come anytime they want. They can,
Yep.
I've even gone into the building. I needed to get I forget what the reason was, but I needed to go into Revenue Canada to get something that stated for that year. It was a bank record or something I needed. I was opening up an account for an investment thing, and I needed to show for some tax purposes or whatever that my previous year I didn't have any T4 slips or whatever. So I just walked right in their thing, and I talked to a lady. She was actually really nice, and she could have seen right there on her computer that the past probably 12 years at that point, or 13, I had made, way exorbitant amounts over the amount that you need to start paying tax on, and never paid a dime. And, there's no warrants out for my arrest or whatever. It's only when you fucking buy into their fear and agree in contract that you have that. In the United States, they're a little more aggressive about it. So you got to be a little more crafty over there, right? When you're going to do that, you have to be a little more, have a support network.
Yeah.
It's going to go that far, and you have to be ready to do what it takes,
But the politicians are washing their money and stuff. Trudeau has that fucking Cayman Island fucking accounts and shit like that. Kind of pisses me off, actually.
Sorry, can you run that by me again? The politicians, they're what with their money?
They're not paying taxes. They're washing it.
Of course. Well, they're just part of the club that creates the money. They don't have a limit to their bank accounts.
Yeah.
It just looks like they're just Muppets. They have a protocol to follow because they're part of the system. They've been incorporated into it, and the Masons or whatever. It's all one thing.
Yeah.
And if they don't read from the teleprompter, so to speak, holistically, if they go off script, it's a done deal from them. So their whole life is set up in terms of where they're going to live and where they're going to, business meeting and whatnot. They're just following the script for the day, and just being the right hand. So but again, of course, they have tons of money, but they don't have the freedom and whatnot to do what we can do. They have I have to do what I'm told, and if I step out of line, my head's shot off. My head's torn off, literally. And at the same time, I have to live with, if I fucking do what I'm being forced to do, fucking any day somebody can come from the public and come blow my head off too. So, that's their life. Right?
Do you know anything about Louis Riel?
Yeah, actually, he's in my blood.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Far back in my bloodline. Supposedly he's in
It's
there.
like my family was involved with them too. I have a picture of him and one of my forefathers sitting around.
Interesting.
It's like
the biggest thing I know, obviously, I mean, I didn't pay attention mostly in school, but I do remember that. And his biggest thing is he was hung for treason, right?
Well, he started a government out there. He started his own government, right? And they wanted him for treason, and he escaped to America, and then he came back and they got him. But it wasn't treason; it was just competition. It's like those guys on the East Coast wanted to build a railroad, and who was stopping them was Louis Riel because they didn't want him to go through the territory.
Right.
Like, so that was all money too. They got rid of him just to bring that railroad across.
Yeah. You see? And if you take that fucking competition factor out and put it into the cooperation, everything would get done. Everybody would have whatever we want, right? Again, just aligning with, okay, if we want to have a fucking train, how do we do that where we're not harming us and nature and everything, and everybody is has equal access to it?
But there's no need for the train. There's no need for the train because they're just going out west to grab the goods to bring it out east to ship it out. So it's all greed anyways.
It
so
is.
that train's not needed. They didn't
Right.
need to do that. Just let everyone do their thing.
Right, and that would be the conclusion, right? We didn't need this to begin with.
Exactly. But
That's
like
where it
you
all
said,
starts. It's
yeah.
the belief in scarcity, creating
Yeah.
the greed, and a lot of this crime, right? Like people, when I talk about freedom and the idea of anarchy, which is just a synonym for freedom. That's all that is. Which we're all living in a state of, whether we want to be in denial to it or not. That's nature is anarchy.
Yeah. Or
So
chaos theory.
well, that's the wrong definition of like what is chaos. That's a fiction too. You know, randomness, sure, I guess so, but there's a natural order of things. You know, bottom line is it's perfect, and trying to get out of alignment with that is where things go wrong. So where was I going with this? I forget. I'll have to come back my train of thought. Something to do with oh yeah, the idea that without some kind of authority that we delegate or whatever, we would have like just rampant anarchy, chaotic crime everywhere, and people would be killing each other in the streets. That's bullshit.
Yeah, I
It's
highly doubt
because
that.
it's the opposite.
Mhm.
What happens when you like the reason why you got theft right now, theft of somebody wants to steal something, is because you have a scarcity mentality.
Mhm.
If you take away the scarcity and you go back to the abundance, you know, nobody's going to steal anybody else's food because you got an apple tree or an orange tree that's got 100,000 growing on them, you
Yeah.
know? And you wouldn't think that this is my tree. Nobody would care about that. And if you did, well, fuck, there's 200 over there. You can't guard them all.
Exactly.
You know, so that the need for having to do most of these crimes, yeah, there would still be a little bit of ego in there, and probably, you know, this is my girl type of shit would probably happen, and just a bit of natural headbutting or whatever. But most of it would be so minute, and especially all the tiny things like accidentally tripping over somebody or whatever. There would be no this, I'm going to sue you for that. It wouldn't be like that. You would just be, oh, can I help you? Yeah, are you okay? You know, everybody would be on the same team that way, you know?
Well, it's
Forgiveness
full-
would be everywhere.
Yeah, exactly, because there's full liability. So if you're gonna hold somebody fully liable, it's gonna be a big deal, right? So
Right.
there's no need for pettiness,
Right.
or shit like that, right? So if we're talking about full self liability for everything you do, it has to be like an honest thing.
It could only be an honest thing, because
Yeah.
as soon as you step out of line with that, especially when others cut wind with that, you're done.
Yeah, exactly.
You're done. Nobody's having that, right? And especially when you put things like weapons to level the playing field. Again, I am an advocate for that. I don't know about you, but if you put 10 people in a room with a gun, everybody's walking out there peaceful, just fine, no problem. As soon as you start taking that one away, that's where the problems happen, you see.
Mhm.
So now that's just an example, but the whole point of the root, weapon or not, is the equalness of everything. Everybody's just got equal access to this and that whenever they need to. There's no sense of ownership. And when
Well-
you have that way of mindset, nobody is sitting there stepping over each other because there's no need to any.
I want to say the gun's a fiction, but it's a serious thing. But it's like you could defend yourself or do war without the firearm. It's like I specialize in melee. I do like guns and everything, but it's like that's like the loaf of bread, having a gun. Right? It takes work to use a knife to defend yourself, or a sword, or something like that, a mace, or anything like that. A gun is really impersonal.
I agree to that, but there's other factors though, like within your means, right? Like you pin a 12-year-old girl against a 30-year-old predator, she's going to be much better off with a gun in her hand.
No, not necessarily. if she has training, the gun is the weapon is actually the liability in it. That's the weak link is the weapon, especially if you're untrained. So if I'm fighting a guy with a knife and he's untrained, I have more advantage than he does, in my opinion, because he's only thinking about the knife, and I have so many other options. You know what I mean?
Now, what if you put 3 predators to the 12-year-old girl?
If she has training, it'd probably be bad for the 3 predators.
Oh, come on. Be realistic. 5 predators.
Again, it's like you could deal with them one at a time, right?
Really? Okay, so you got 5 predators coming after your 3-year-old, or sorry, your I don't know what age you want to put it, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, let's go with 9-year-old daughter. The first thing she's gonna do is run. Right? Run as fast.
Yeah.
So that's gonna have them chase, right? And they're usually chasing a line. So if she has a weapon, the first one that comes close gets it. She runs again. The next one comes close, gets it. So it'll never be 5-on-1. It'll be a 1-on-1 situation with some action. Is what I would train.
You get 5 people though that are much faster than her, much stronger than her. It's going to be very easy for them to pin her.
Easy to pin. It's a lot of what ifs, right? It's like I can't.
There's a lot of different circumstances, right?
Exactly. I can't really deal in what ifs. All I can do is show you. That's it.
I agree. Part of the what if factor too is whether an individual is trained. But even if an individual is trained or not, it doesn't necessarily mean they're gonna like. I personally, I would rather not have to go man to man with somebody. I know what that's like. Even if I have the physical advantage over them.
Mm-hmm.
I would rather not. I would rather, if I had a gun, I'd rather pull it out, and if that intimidates them from pursuing violence and makes them walk away, I'm happy for that. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Now you're also talking about I'm a moral factor, a moral in the equation, and there's the other side of the equation. You got psychopaths that can have it too.
Yeah, definitely.
But that's the same with everything. My point with them is it does level the playing field. And coming from somebody who was bullied, who didn't have the ability to defend myself, the day I actually end the bullying was when I finally took a hockey stick and cracked it over the bully's shoulder. And I don't know if I broke it, but he was in pain for about 3 weeks. So in a sense, that hockey stick was a weapon. It gave me the empowerment to do that, right?
Mm-hmm. But it's a little bit more personal than firing at him. Like you have to get close enough to hit him, and there's a chance that you could have missed or you blocked it or anything like that. I don't disagree with the gun as a way of deterrence, really, right?
Yeah.
But as a combative person, a fighting man, doing it without the gun has more chance of everyone leaving okay.
You're talking about as an aggressor now, though.
Oh.
See, and that's my point. I'm looking at everything from a self-defense.
Yeah, no, I'm going with self-defense too, but like I advocate to learn how to shoot. It's not like I'm saying no guns or nothing like that. I want to teach my children how to shoot and everything. I think that's really important. But as a melee martial artist, it's like it's more harder to learn how to defend yourself with an object than it is to fire that damn gun. So to me, the gun is like buying the loaf of bread. It's like instant gratification or instant protection or instant all that. Where if you learned the martial art to protect yourself, you probably will not use it and be able to diffuse the situation without even using anything.
Maybe, maybe not. But I agree with you that it's the
Depends on
same
who we're
factor.
being.
Is
Yeah.
if the technology should never be the excuse to ignore the natural way. Because if you didn't have that technology, if you're up against wolves, you would have to know how to defend yourself from that.
Yeah.
Of course, if you have the gun,
Yeah.
fire it off, make the loud noise, and they're scared shit and they run away. That works. It's an effective form of, and in one sense, whatever works, right? Especially when your life is in danger.
Definitely.
And whatnot. And the pro of it is that it can work without actually, it can be a very fast, effective deterrent to the point where nobody got hurt. Having the combative aspect, if you know what you're doing, you're certainly going to have an edge, but the other person can know what they're doing too. And even if you're effective at defending yourself and warding off the attacker, both of you probably still got hurt to some degree or another.
Possibly. And everyone has a puncher's chance too, so
right.
You never know.
On the flip side, if both attacker and defender had gun, that's the same plausibility as well. So there's no perfect solution.
Exactly.
It's
like do no harm is the solution.
Right. Do no harm. That's it.
Exactly.
And it is your responsibility to cover all bases in case somebody wants to be an attacker against you. That's just the way that things are,
Yeah, I agree. But if everyone did no harm and we were all fully liable, there wouldn't be no inflation or no need for cops and red tape we have.
Right. And the idea of a referee is, I don't know, a debatable one, because what happens when the referee is the one you needed the refereeing from?
Exactly.
Right? So now who's responsible? Again, it just points right back to ourselves. We're the only ones around who can do it.
Yeah, full liability. So there's no need for the referee because you're fully liable. You're fully covering it. And you have the means to cover it, so it's not a big deal.
Right.
But they have it so we have no means, so we have to rely. We're still paying the means, but they just control it, which is retarded.
Right. And then they don't fulfill the the void anyway on top of it.
Exactly. So we give all our money to them in trust when we could just keep it and use it ourselves.
Correct.
Fucking crazy.
Correct.
Upside down.
And we would have better quality. We would have real solutions. We wouldn't have the problems. It's the delegation away. That's the problem.
Yeah, exactly. People would be more mindful of what they're fucking doing and not
absolutely
it's just gonna be covered. Oh, I got insurance, it's covered. I could talk on my phone, I could risk it. I could look at my phone, I could risk, it would be way different.
It would. And the need for doing things that people do these days, like scamming and hustling and all this stuff, all of that would defeat its purpose at that point.
Yeah,
there would be no need.
Yeah, there would be no need because everything's there for you.
Right. I don't need to scam you. First of all, money wouldn't be unnecessary. That would just deplete it. Its purpose would be gone too.
Yeah.
So now I don't have to steal that from you or compete with you for it.
Well, one, you could ask me for it because I got lots and I'm not greedy and I'm not hoarding it, so you can have mine. So there's no need to steal because I'm giving it.
Right. So that's back to the abundance mindset, you see?
Exactly. And you should have it because we're all abundance.
Right.
There's something wrong that you don't have it.
Right. And even if I have lots and you don't, well, because we're all connected together, that you don't mean that I have I have a consequence of that too.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But people don't look at it that way. They just look at it as long as I got my bases covered, fuck you. I don't have to, I can turn my eye, and people do this all the time. You see it like fucking homeless man or struggling person, somebody who's having a heart attack in a railway, and I've seen videos, people just walk by. They don't even fucking stop. They're so busy wrapped up in their gadgets or fucking psychotic thoughts that they don't even see somebody fucking dying in front of them 2 feet.
It's mostly the gadget. Man, I used to ride the bus for a long time, and I not have a cell phone. So it's like I'm on the bus, just watching everybody, and no one like shit could happen. Like a lady fell, an old lady fell at the back. No one moved. No one got up. No one looked. Like people were doing fights would happen, and people wouldn't even realize. They're so caught up in the phone. And it's an ego thing because no one wants to sit there and look like they have nothing to do.
Yeah, and look like they don't have one. If I don't have one, I'm not cool.
Exactly. Not even that. You're not cool if you don't have people texting you all the time or talking to somebody or engaged. So it's like a fake engagement. It's like, oh, I'm so busy, I'm engaged, but really you're just bored sitting on the fucking bus like everyone else. I people watched for a long time, and everyone's gonna have neck problems and shit. It's insane.
Absolutely.
It's like something very important could happen outside, and no one would even catch it.
Like somebody having a heart attack 2 feet in front of them.
Exactly, or like fucking a clown set on fire, or something dramatic, and they wouldn't even know that they just passed it on the bus.
Right.
Oh, I was in that spot, but you got the information from the damn phone a day later.
Right. Yeah, it's pretty ludicrous. Like so engulfed in the fucking. I mean, yeah. That's why I threw the phone away. I can't remember how long ago it was. Way over a decade, that's for sure. It was the last phone I had was a Nokia.
Just gonna say that
52 something. It was barely a color screen at this point.
Yeah, it's probably the yellow and gray block. Maybe had a square wheel, maybe not.
Nope, didn't have. It had 4 up, down, left, and right to it.
Yeah.
And then the keypad. That was it. Text messaging was already around, but it was barely a color screen at all. It would be like 2-bit, And I just got so fed up with the damn thing that I was sitting at a dock at the end of the ocean, and I said, you know what? This fucking thing went off 3 times in the last 5 minutes. I whipped it out of my pocket and skipped it over the edge of the water, and probably still there to this day somewhere, Never got one again since then.
I just got one. Just got one. And it's pretty crazy. It's like the amount of stuff that I could get this thing to control for me is pretty nuts.
Yeah. It's just a compact computer in your pocket. That's all.
Definitely.
That's all it is. Well, that's the thing, I do it all too on my computer. It's just when I go out, I want to be outside and, enjoy what I'm doing. I want to focus on what I'm doing. I don't want to be interrupted. And,
Not to mention that wave is right on you.
Right.
That 4G wave is shooting at you. So it's like I had a cell phone. Probably one of the earliest people to have a cell phone in high school. I had one, and it was like the old one with the antenna. It didn't even flip or nothing. It was huge and everything. And that was analog, and the wave wasn't that bad. But when it switched to the digital, I started getting bumps where I kept my phone. There would be a fucking growth. So one behind my ear where my phone, I would talk on it, and one in my pocket where the phone.
Sure. Surely you must have noticed the heating of the ear and the headaches if you're on, even after 10 minutes sometimes.
Of course. But I was using the phone for like money purposes, so it's not like I was chatting on it or anything. I just say, okay, I'll meet you there. You know what I mean? But I still noticed, and then I got rid of it. But nowadays, that signal is so strong, I can feel it. I could definitely feel it fucking up my muscle and shit when I keep the phone in my pocket and stuff.
I have a lady friend here with me who's been with me for 5 years. And before she was here, it must have been about 10 years since I had done that, at least, and had not had even one of those things in my living environment. Since she came, she has one and still does. And I've noticed the difference in my living environmental field, and I make sure that that thing does not come to the bedside table and it's not used near me or anything. She uses it, I don't, and I'm very meticulous with that. But even it just being in my living environment, I can sense and feel the difference of the frequencies.
Definitely. Because it's all waves, right? So whether we could feel it or not, it's still going through us and shit.
Yeah.
So it's like when I go out to the land and stuff, all the gadgets are off, and you definitely can feel the difference of no Wi-Fi and stuff.
Absolutely.
It's
I
more
could
fun.
feel the difference too, like when they first started putting up cell towers and everything. And then I saw the difference. Like, you know, there's towns that exist that refuse to have those within like a 5-mile minimum radius of the entire town. And the mood of the town people there and stuff like that, it's so back to the way it used to be, like such night and day, you know.
Yeah, I bet you I think the waves affect the trees.
Absolutely, they affect everything. Yeah, of course they can fry us, but they're not gonna touch nature, of course.
Yeah, exactly. But it's
And
like
there's tests about shit like that. I don't know if it's true, but apparently if you put 2 cell phones